Xfinity. Imagine that.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. A snore of a game for 3 quarters became a seesaw thriller in the fourth. Aided by a kickoff landing zone infraction that started Seattle's final drive at the 40-yard line, Sam Darnold led the Seahawks into position for Jason Myers' 52-yard game-winning field goal, 23-20 final. And for the second time in 4 days, Arizona lost on a walk-off three-pointer. You talk about killers. That's exactly what that was. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is, of course, 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Friday morning. Hey, Football Fridays, we gear up for the Eagles and the Bucs. Really intriguing matchup. And an important game considering both teams are 3-0. Look, I know it's September. I'm not saying it's late December important, but it's intriguing. 2 3-0 teams. Squad that obviously has had the Eagles' number. But, of course, the Eagles always have, like, everybody's number other than this squad. So we'll get into it today at 215-592-9494. We'll talk a lot of Phils as well. They come down the stretch now with one more series to go. Still alive for the 1 seed. But also a decision to make, a possible decision to make for the playoffs if they advance far enough for a Game 4 starter. Walker Buehler, outstanding last night. Aaron Nola, not so much most of this year. All right, all of it on the table with you, 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
How's it going?
Good, bud.
Bengal Tigers can eat 60 pounds of meat at a sitting. Some have seen very, very hungry and very large Bengal Tigers take 80 or 90 pounds of meat in a sitting.
It's even more than Andre the Giant.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's that's saying something. I mean,
he was unbelievable.
well, he was.
But can a tiger drink 100 beers in a sitting? That's the real question.
That is true. All right, guys, we got a lot to do today. We'll do a ton on the Eagles for obvious reasons. But let's start with the Phillies. So, I mean, to me, it is so obvious that it has to be Walker Buehler if you're in a game, a 4 starter for the playoffs. I mean, and by the way, a lot of times people say, Game 4. Well, it's not necessarily Game 4. It could be Game 2 of, round 3. Whenever that time comes, depending on how long the Phillies' first series goes, if they advance, let's hope they need a 4th starter in October. That'll mean they've advanced to the National League Championship Series. I just think it is so overwhelmingly obvious that it should be Walker Buehler. But, of course, I ask everyone 2 things. One, do you agree with me it should be him over Nola? By the way, if you missed it last night, Walker Buehler outstanding again. He doesn't go too deep at this point. Phillies aren't pushing him. 5 innings, no runs. We know Nola has maybe never this year been 5 innings, no runs. He's had a couple good starts, there's no doubt. Nola's had a couple really good starts. But he's had a lot more starts than Walker Buehler.
But he's always
and for
had
the most part, his starts have been not good. That's why his ERA is like in the 6s.
Well, he always has the home runs poke through. There's always an inning or 2 where he loses that control.
So, John, it has to be Walker Buehler, right?
I think so. Walker Buehler is a pro. Walker Buehler, holy cow, you look at the pitches you look at his arsenal, his repertoire. The guy throws 7 different pitches. He throws them all pretty consistently, pretty well with good location. And I don't know. I think he keeps guys guessing. I think the proof's in the pudding. You look at the fact that every time, like yesterday, you see him pitch, and I feel like I can trust him. It was 5 innings. I guess he walked a few.
Walked the first batter.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was 4 pitches.
And then he ended up walking. He ended up walking a couple more. So he walked 3 guys on the night. So that's not ideal, but the guy's been around the block a few times, and I know that's the case with Aaron Nola too, but this is a guy who's been around the block and doesn't give up home runs every 3rd inning.
Look, here's the deal. I am curious if you agree with me and John that it should be Walker Buehler. But I am much more interested in hearing from you of whether you think at 215-592-9494, much more interested in whether you think it will be Walker Buehler. Because here's the deal. I can't imagine there will be much dissent from the viewpoint that John and I have already expressed. I mean, to me, the village idiot knows it should be Walker Buehler.
Are you sure?
I think, but I'm not sure, actually, Ray. Here's the thing, guys, and let me be clear. This is coming from someone, me, who's a very big Aaron Nola fan and appreciator. I love Nola. I really do. I mean, I remember the days when he and Rhys Hoskins were the only two good Phillies. And I certainly remember in recent years when, for the most part, Aaron Nola's done a very good job in the playoffs. No, he hasn't been as good as Wheeler, but, he's been a really good playoff performer for the Phillies. He's been a really good National League pitcher going on a decade now. Like, he's been a much better Philly than Walker Buehler. But here's the deal. Not this year. And so, to me, it is so obvious it should be Walker Buehler if you get to that point. And I will tell you, I think it will be. I do think it will be Walker Buehler, but I am certainly not certain. How's that for a sentence? I am certainly not certain. I mean,
that works.
James, you in recent weeks have been of the mindset that when push comes to shove, they go to Nola. And I'm curious, after the last round of starts, Nola not good again in his latest start, Buehler outstanding in his latest start last night. Do you still feel, James, that given the opportunity in the NLCS, Rob Thompson will mess that up?
I lean towards yes. I'm not as confident as I was, but I still think, and first and foremost, I'm 100% with you guys. I've been saying for a month, I would start Walker Buehler. There's a 0% chance that it wouldn't be Walker Buehler for me. I'm 100% in on Buehler. The guy he's pitched 40 more postseason innings than Nola, which is wild.
James, let me be clear about one thing. When you go, say, a month ago, I needed Walker Buehler to prove it here and this year because he was not very good this year.
No, he got cut. He got dropped.
And so, when they signed him, I was very clear. He's got to prove it. You know what?
He's proved it.
He's proved it.
Yeah, and then you look at the playoff history and all that. It's just, to your original question, though, Joe, I am still concerned that whether it's, Nola for 3 innings and then they use Buehler 2 or whatever, I think Aaron Nola is going to get a start in the playoffs still. If I had to, choose one way or the other, I think they're going to give Aaron Nola a start.
I will be so disappointed if that happens. And again, this is coming
too.
from a big Nola fan. But I'm curious, do you agree that, at this point, it has to be Walker Buehler? But more interestingly, do you think it will be Buehler over Nola? 215-592-9494. Let me just bring this home, and then we'll get to the Eagles because there's a lot to do there. I view this through the prism of this one thing. This, to me, is what it comes down to more than anything. Rob Thompson having a conversation, looking directly into the eyes of Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, JT, etc., etc. But those guys especially. Those guys have been here this whole time that they've made the playoffs, now 4 straight years. How in, the world could Rob Thompson look at those guys in the next couple days and say, hey, Bryce, Kyle, I'm going with Aaron as our 4th starter?
The assistant general manager, Bryce Harper, would say no.
I don't know. I don't know if Rob Thompson would because, look at what he's done with Nick Castellanos this season. I think he's shown more willingness to make those tough decisions this season than ever before in his time as
manager. It took him a long time. I agree with you, but it also took him a long time to get there.
And
it took him a long time to get there, yeah. Sorry, James.
I was going to say it shouldn't matter, but Nick Castellanos has 1 year left on his contract, and Aaron Nola has 5 at 125. I know it shouldn't matter, but that kind of stuff plays into decisions.
Often does.
I think it'll depend on who they're facing, because that's when he was asked, would you go with? Of course, in the NLDS, it's a different story because it's a shorter series. But would you go with an all lefty starting rotation for the first 3 games? He said absolutely, but it depends on who we're matched up against. So if they're matched up against a team that maybe doesn't hit right-handed pitchers as much, then we would probably see Aaron Nola.
Look,
we'd probably see both.
I just really believe that this is a scenario that is so obvious, and I will be let me make it very clear. I'm a really big Rob Thompson guy. I need him to get this right because if he doesn't, it's the kind of thing that I would say could cost him his job because it's so obvious. So don't screw it up. I mean, again, this is a pro Rob Thompson guy, a pro Aaron Nola guy. And I do think he'll go with Walker Buehler, but I'm not convinced. I'm curious where you are at 215-592-9494, what it should be, what it will be. All right. Second topic, obviously the Eagles. Now, this is an intriguing matchup. Both teams are 3-0. Both teams have a lot of injuries. really it's a tale of two, not cities, to use the old Charles Dickens tremendous book. This is a tale of two trends emblazoned in our minds. Emblazoned. You just about could not have two things that have been more consistent in recent years than these two realities. Reality number one is that a Todd Bowl coach team, whether he's the head coach or the defensive coordinator, which he was under Bruce Arians for a period of time down there, a Todd Bowles coach team gives the Philadelphia Eagles fits, gives Jalen a lot of fits, gives the offensive line a lot of fits, and a Todd Bowles coach team not only generally defeats the Eagles, they decisively defeat the Eagles. Like decisively defeat the Philadelphia Eagles. That is a fact. Now, the Eagles got them one time in 2023, but all these other times in the last 4 or 5 years, whatever the hell it's been, it's like not even close. That is trend number one.
Todd Bowles is
in our
4-1 against Nick Sirianni teams, basically.
And the games haven't even been close. All right, decisive element number two emblazoned in our minds. The Philadelphia Eagles almost always win a football game.
Yes, they do. 19-20.
But so do the Bucks this season.
Yeah, but the Bucks don't almost always win a football game. The Bucks with Tom Brady had a good role. It was short-lived. The Philadelphia Eagles with Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni and Lane Johnson, et cetera, almost always win a football game. So I ask you today at 215-592-9494, what gives? John Ritchie? I mean, really, both are like stark in our mind. So, John Ritchie, what gives?
I'm worried about this game. I am concerned. I look at this one sort of like, man, if the Eagles can pull this one out, this team is really good, and they've got chance favoring them. Fate is smiling upon them. If the Eagles can pull this game off in this heat, in this humidity, it's going to be over 100. Is that still accurate?
The real feel, 90, 91 real feel around 102.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez. That's really bad this time of year. I understand we went down there a day early to, quote, get ready.
Yeah, we'll be going down
quote,
in a couple hours.
Be ready. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. There's just no way that you can be ready for that. This Bucs team's not intimidated. They know how to beat us. They know they have beaten us. Now they have some injury issues also.
For sure.
Mike Evans being out is a major blow to their offense. But the fact that we're missing two of our cornerbacks, that's not going to help us. And potentially, we got Lane who's banged up. We got Landon who's playing hurt. Our offensive line not functioning at the highest level. Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell, both guys missing practice during the week.
But they did get in there yesterday.
And no brace on his knee.
Yeah, that's really a very significant development, both practice yesterday.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm just concerned. This is like I said, if we're able to pull this one out, what an accomplishment. I'm concerned we're not going to be able to pull this one out.
Well, look, I'm curious where you stand really on both topics today. The Walker Buehler thing, do you agree it should be him? Do you think it will be him? Does Rob Thompson in opportunity for the postseason say, I'm just going with the guy that it's obvious it should be? Or is it the loyalty thing, as he has done too often through his tenure, but to Devin's point, less so this year? And the second thing really is on the Eagles, because it is a tale of two different trends. The Bucs almost always whoop the Eagles' butt, and the Eagles almost always beat NFL football teams. What gives this weekend? 215-592-9494. Phone calls on all of these topics. It's going to be a busy and big day. We'll talk to Elliot, Dick Vermeil. We'll have Beat the Hammer. Phone call. We got to get into the 76ers. They got media day today. Today we find out Joel's status.
Oh, sure, we'll find out.
We already found out an injury, too. We're starting the year off with an injury.
Dude, the McCain thing, we'll get to that.
It's officially Sixers season. Someone's seeing a specialist.
It is not good. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie from Borgata, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila and Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Grand Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. That's finewineandgoodspirits.com. Grand Coramino, it's awesome. Celebrate responsibly.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown!
And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh, my goodness.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Today, partly sunny and very warm, high 83.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Got internet? Cool. A $200 Verizon gift card for switching to our Fios 1 gig plan? Hot. And here's a pro tip. Use it to pay your bill. It's like getting 2 months free. Plus, get a 5-year price guarantee. Hurry into your Verizon store today. Offer ends 10/8/25. Must install and maintain eligible Fios service in good standing for 65 days and register gift card per offer terms. One offer per account. Price guarantee for new customers on select plans and excludes taxes and other charges. See store for additional terms and conditions.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments, and now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. That's color cut, clarity carat, and of course, Cozy Jewelers. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Night after the Phillies clubbed a team record 8 home runs. Bats a little more silent, but just enough in a 1-0 win over the Marlins. Alec Boehm's RBI ground out to score Harrison Bader. It for the Phils, who went 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. Walker Buehler, tossing 5 scoreless, helped out by his defense, including JT Realmuto back behind the plate. Good news injury-wise as well for the Eagles. Zach Vaughn, limited participant at practice, as well as Jahad Campbell, Lane Johnson, Will Shipley, full participants. Thursday night football, Seattle edged Arizona 23-20 on a last-second field goal after the Cards had launched a fourth-quarter rally to tie the game before falling short. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Chance of a morning shower turning sunny, high 82. It's currently 70. You can listen to every Eagles game on the Odyssey app. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. Bang! This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a good start to your Friday morning, Football Friday. Eagles and Bucks on Sunday. Phil's with one more series, one of those weird ones where they end the season with a series against an American League team. Kind of irritating, but it is what it is.
Will we have like a big thank you celebration?
Yes.
For Harrison Bader and Joan Duran?
Oh, that's true.
Thanking the Twins.
Yeah. It took me a second to know where you were headed with that, James. Yeah, no, I hear you on that, my man. Not since the Phils got. Wasn't Eisenreich a twin? I remember that right.
I thought he was a Royal.
He was a Royal. Maybe he was both, but he was definitely a Royal. You're right about that. All right, so Eagles and Bucks. What gives? Bucks almost always beat the Eagles. Eagles almost beat everyone else, and obviously the Phillies thing. Are you with me? It's got to be Walker Buehler. The question is whether it will be. 215-592-9494 from Borgata today. Let's get to Neil in Northeast Philly. Hi, Neil.
Hey, I'm glad Johnson and Shipley. Oh, first shout out to Devin and her show with Ruben.
Almost
Amara
forgot,
Jr.
Neil.
Shout out to Game Seltzer and Elliot Tour Parks for the Go Bears show, and shout out to also James and Jack Fritz on the High Hopes show, and shout out to Rhea Hughes, the pride of Temple University, and Devin, the best women in sports talk radio. And shout out to
Neil.
you on your and Joe on your book, and shout out
sir.
to
What about
Don,
Richie?
you and Alicia on your engagement.
Wow, we got there. We got
Thank
there.
you, Neil.
Neil,
You're
you
the
got
best.
it. You got it all right,
That's
except for one thing, Neil. Pride of Temple University
Yes.
might beat the Eagles on Sunday. It's Todd Bowles.
I know. It's unfortunate.
No, really, it is a source of pride for Temple that he's had such a good career.
Oh
right?
yeah, I mean he's terrific defensive, and he's done really well down there.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to
Yeah.
see that, except when he plays the Eagles,
Totally.
and it's never a good thing.
And he seems like a good guy.
yeah,
Great guy.
Somebody asked him, I think it might have been Rob Motti, about that they think very well of him here in Philadelphia, and he replied, "I really think that's only at Ishkabibbles on
Right.
South Street." Now that's a guy who's
Yeah.
a Philadelphia
Philly
right
guy.
there.
And the context was the tush push because the
Oh, that's it.
question was
Yeah.
about you're a hero in Philly.
Yes.
You're one of the few people around the league that actually supports the tush
Well, and
push.
he's one of the few people who stops it.
He is one of the guys that stopped it.
I mean,
that's right. They stopped it
Yeah.
in the playoff game
Yeah.
2 years ago. I think it was Vita Vea.
Yeah, it was.
It was a freaking brick wall.
It was ugly.
It
Yeah.
was ugly. Anyway, Neil, go ahead, my man. What do you got today?
Well, I mean, I think it's important the Eagles get the lead. Go to the pass right away with AJ and Smitty, and try to get the lead, and then get the running game going with Jalen. But I know Tampa's going to put a lot of pressure on Jalen with the blitzes, and the temperature, 100 degrees is going to be hard. So. And Devin, I think I would hydrate, wear sunglasses, and take plenty of water on the sideline. But bring us good karma like you usually do as a sideline reporter in WIP.
I'll try my best.
That's a good point, Neil, because Devin, you haven't dealt with the extreme heat yet, right? Preseason.
The hottest game I've covered was that. Do you remember that 1 p.m. preseason game at the Link? It was like one of those during a heat wave. But I mean, I think it'll probably be similar to that, and that was like we were hydrating, and I mean, shout out Big Dom because he looks out for me on the sideline. He'll give me water in situations like that, but I definitely need to hydrate before Sunday's game too.
Yeah. John, the
Pickle
heat thing. You've been pretty clear this week. So for those that have missed it, totally real that it totally affects you if you're not used to it?
It's going to be bad. And this is an advantage. Every team that I played for year after year, if we ended up having to play down south, many times, Texas or Florida, and in September, we knew it was going to be bad. We knew there was no getting used to it. There was no adaptation, that they would have a major advantage because they practiced in it, for training camp. And they practiced in it, every day leading up to the game. They're acclimated. We're not. It's just like playing at 5,200 feet when you're in Denver. No matter how hard you try, you just can't make your blood. You can't make your blood adapt to the amount of oxygen it takes on per cell fast enough.
Let me ask you this, Sean.
By getting there a day in advance.
Right.
You can't get ready for this humidity and this heat a day in advance. It taxes you so much more, and especially because these guys, remember, we were told they're not going to be fully ready for football until they're a month in.
Yeah, right.
They're not fully ready for football, and you got to go play at this degree of full-on heat and humidity. It's brutal,
Let me ask you this, Sean. So it affects the body, obviously, as you're describing. Does it affect a player's will?
No doubt.
As the body suffers, does the player's will to fight through suffer a bit?
No question. And depending on the guy, why wouldn't they give in or give out or quit in some capacity?
Yeah, you relent a little bit, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I know
you
this in
give
sports. I would.
in.
I mean, the thing about playing against Fritz, I was just ready to go.
No, you are not
No,
going
Ray, I am going to make this analogy. When I started playing basketball with my buddy getting ready for Fritz, we'd get to like 4-3, and I'd be freaking exhausted. And I didn't have the will to get out on him on a jump shot or be able to stop him on a drive. I'm being actually honest. I didn't have the will. And then I finally got there right before the freaking ankle injury where I was ready to play game 11 on 11.
What's the word? There's a exhaustion makes cowards of us all, or
Yeah.
whatever.
It was Jimmy Johnson that
Yeah,
said
it's a
it.
great quote.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It saps you of your strength and your courage, and you are a different man.
You know what
when
Vic
you're
Fangio
exhausted,
said, though?
Physically.
Heat is just a mindset.
Yeah, and it's not.
It's just a
And
mindset. As he wears a full sweatsuit.
I
in
do think
100
part of
degree
it.
weather.
I do think part of it is a mindset, and I do think it's important that these guys go in there with that toughness.
Well, Jimmy Johnson had a great line he used to use. A great line. Let the mind control the body, not the body control the mind.
Right.
It's a great line. But listen, easier said than done. I mean, come on now. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, Dave Dombrowski said some notable things yesterday when he was on with Spike, Ike, and Jack in the afternoon, specifically about whether players are going to continue to play down the stretch here. We'll get to that. Sixers, the Jared McCain news, what the Joel Embiid news will be today. We don't know that yet, but we'll get into that topic. And your chance to win not one, but two different prizes on our program today as we broadcast from Borgata. Your phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals in NovaCare Rehabilitation. They are here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence. They are specialty locations which are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis! Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
What a great comeback! Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat. Like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Tron Ares has arrived.
Hostiles. Repeat, we have hostiles. Mayday. Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
On October 10th,
We came here from the digital world.
the war for our world begins.
What in God's name is that?
In IMAX.
This is the end to this world. No, it's not. But I can help you.
Tron Ares, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds! This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Tough game for the Eagles Sunday when they visit Tampa Bay. The Eagles were 1-4 against the Bucs under Nick Sirianni. But after losing to them last September, the Birds have won an incredible 19 of 20 games. Baker Mayfield is a very savvy quarterback who knows the art of winning. But this group of Eagles has really matured since he last picked them apart. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or bubbly sparkling water. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies scored their only run in the first, proved to be just enough in their 1-0 win over the Marlins. Walker Buehler, 5 scoreless innings, worked out of some jams, got some good defense behind him. Mets beat the Cubs 8-4. New York leading Cincinnati by a game, Arizona by 2. But the Mets would lose a tiebreaker against either if they finish with identical regular season records. Zach Vaughn back at Eagles practice in a limited capacity, as was Jahad Campbell. No brace, though, on Vaughn's knee. Lane Johnson, a full participant for Tampa. Receiver Chris Godwin did not practice, though it may just have been a rest day. He has yet to play this season. Turning partly sunny, a high of 82. It is currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Robertson ready and deals, and Pauly swings and drives it to straightaway center, but Bader has it measured. He's waiting. He's got it. And the ball game is over as the Phillies finish off a 1-0 shutout. And they finish off another series win here at home as the Phillies take their 94th win of the season with a 1-0 win over Miami.
Well, the ever-exciting, let's get a run in the first inning.
And that's it.
Hold on all game to it. It's like the first quarter field goal, 3-0, and boy, you never see that game anymore. I grow up, right, James? When we were young, you would see that game
Totally.
way back in the day.
Like 10-3, 7-3. Like, those games happen, man.
They did happen. Oh, boy. Good morning to you. So, a lot happening here as we broadcast from Borgata today. Let's remind you of or tell you, I guess that would be our Twitter poll. Questions of the day as we got a three-burger of questions for you. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question, if needed, who should be the Phillies' fourth starter in the playoffs? Walker Buehler or Aaron Nola? Second poll question, if needed, who will it be? Buehler or Nola? And the third question, as we look towards Sunday with the Eagles and the Bucks, who's going to win that game? Eagles or Bucks on Sunday? Who wins that game? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of this. Let me tee up a question, and we'll all weigh in. But boy, oh boy, do I have to hear from Rhea first. All right. Jared McCain. So he suffered a UCL tear in his right thumb. Now, how long that'll be, I don't know. It doesn't sound good.
If it's like on the minor side, it's 6 to 8 weeks with a splint. If it requires surgery, you're looking at 3 to 4 months.
Okay. Here's my question, Rhea. Are the gods doing this to the Sixers because of the tanking?
1,000%. I mean, I just believe because this kid I was excited about, like my son loves him. You know,
he's a very
fun
solid
kid.
Yeah,
he's a kid who looks like he just loves to play the game and plays it really well. And I was really excited. And I'm in the car listening to Dave Dombrowski. I get out, I hop into the store to buy something. I get back and I hear Spike going, they got to see a specialist. I go, he can't possibly be talking about the Sixers. I mean, it's just at this point, you just have to think it is.
And knowing that there's a good chance they don't get much from Embiid, and we'll see, and we'll find out what we find out today, because it is, if you don't know, it's media day. This is the day last year when Joel famously said, I've done so, effing much for this, or no, I've done so much for this effing city, and then, of course, his year went completely haywire. But, knowing that Joel may not be good this year or ever again, the hope with the Sixers is, hey, it should be a pretty exciting backcourt, and maybe that's something they can really build on for the future with the three guys they got. And I know people wonder about Grimes, but I really don't care about Grimes. I really don't.
And the kid, the draft pick.
No, that's my point. You got three guys. You got three guys. You got Maxey, you got McCain, and you got Edgecombe.
I was excited about seeing.
I was too. Like, you know what? Should be a pretty good backcourt. I mean, two of them are young.
Yeah.
So maybe they won't be that great out of the gate.
But it's fun to watch them build something.
It's fun to watch and build something, and maybe they establish something. In
an East that, is got problems all around.
And 37 years from now, you clear cap space, and then you finally convince a free agent to come here who wants to play with these guys.
It was really so disappointing when I heard it.
And so here's what it also was, and this is hard to do, but with the Sixers it happens with frequency. It is so unbelievable, and it is so believable. Right?
Oh, 100%.
I mean, how can a team specialize in unbelievable, I can't believe it happened again, and believable, it happened again? Devin, how does it happen? Why with this team?
I truly don't know. It is unrelenting, Joe.
It is unrelenting is a good word.
It is at this point, I saw that, and it's like, obviously, I'm upset, and I like Jared McCain has quickly become, in his short time, because obviously he missed a ton of time last season too, but he's a fun player to watch. He's like a younger Tyrese Maxey.
And he can't be a leader. He can't be a young leader when he's hurt.
He literally can't develop.
Right.
And he had so much promise.
And by the way, he's a shooter, and I got to imagine no thumb is bad for shooting.
Yeah. You think?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would imagine.
Anyway, all right, so very disappointing, and we'll follow.
I feel so bad for the kid.
I feel really bad for him. Yeah,
I do too. Oh my God! All right, 215-592-9494. I ask you for times yours calls today, specifically on the 76ers, with this premise in mind, and I really am curious where you stand. Are the gods talking?
I warned you.
Seltzer,
I warned you,
Seltzer,
Joe.
first off, are the gods real? The gods, Seltzer. Like Sirianni the other day told us I don't believe in superstition, and he's like, yeah, you know.
I know.
But he
I
does.
say the same thing. I don't believe in superstition, but I definitely do superstitious things. So what does that tell you?
All right, here's the deal. Time's yours. 215-238-4500. We'll have some fun with this in about 3 hours. But you can weigh in on the Time's Yours line. 215-238-4500. Are the gods causing the 76ers problems because of the tanking 10 years ago? I will say this. The Sixers played, if the gods are real, the Sixers played with immense fire when for 4 consecutive years they didn't try to win. So, there is something to be said for this might be what they deserve. Not what Jared McCain deserves.
No.
And by the way, there's almost no one left. I mean, who's the only guy left?
But
It'd be
then
Josh
how
Harris.
do we reconcile Oklahoma City just winning the title and being like the young team for the next 5 years? Like they did the exact same thing. They weren't as blatant about it.
They didn't tank as bad.
But
James.
they
nobody,
kinda did, man.
James,
They were
Yeah, they
horrible.
kinda did.
James,
They were
nobody
horrible.
in the history of
Kinda
sports
did.
I agree.
has
No one
ever
did.
tanked like
No,
the Sixers.
but here's the thing. Oklahoma City did it close to the same level of
No.
on-court production, but they just
They didn't have players.
They weren't praising about it. They didn't say, "Hey."
It wasn't audacious.
Yes, they did the same thing. They were just smart about how they messaged it.
I disagree. But anyway, all right, we'll go to the phones. Where do you stand on all this? Plus the Eagles and the Bucks on Sunday. Let's get to Kevin and Langhorne. Kevin, what's up, bud?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Great, Kevin.
Good. Yeah, I used to live in Tampa. I went to college down there. I spent 8 years there. I was there during the unceremonious 2004 playoffs, and I took a lot of crap. And I hate that team. I hate that team so much. Beautiful place to live. I hate that team. I hate every time we go down there. We just seem to turn back into a pumpkin. And we always go down there when we're super injured. I don't understand what it is about Tampa where we're injured. Last year we didn't have our wide receivers. Now Zach Bond's in a brace.
No, he's out of the brace. He's out.
Oh, thank God. I'm sure what else? Oh, good. Maybe that was the equivalent exchange. That's why that's probably why McCain got hurt. We got him back. But I'm worried about this game just because our defense, I'm not as sold on them as everybody else is. When you look at the last 3 weeks, it kind of appears that our defense kind of got bailed out over the last 3 weeks, and if it wasn't for a blocked field goal, Stafford would have let him down for a game-winning drive.
Kevin, let me broaden that out a little bit because I agree with you on a few fronts. First off, the defense in the first 2 games, guys dropped balls they should have caught, namely good players in CeeDee Lamb and Travis Kelce. And then last game, not only was it the blocked field goal, I thought Stafford was incredibly inaccurate.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it was 3 times, 4 times, or 5 times, but where I thought it was a pretty easy completion. And if he had played, better, the Rams really could have won.
I think he was hurt.
He probably was. But the point is, I agree with your premise, Kevin. It does feel like the Eagles have gotten, a little lucky here at times.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm still rooting for them. I hate when people say, "Oh, you're just an Eagles hater." No, I have eyes. I want the Eagles to win, but I have eyes. And when what was it, 6 consecutive drives with scores? And then I got to hear my buddies going, "We're unstoppable." No, we're pretty darn the opposite of that. I mean, they scored on 6 consecutive drives. And I got a bad feeling about this game. When it comes to the Heat, we kind of lack cornerbacks now. Our safeties have been not very good this year. I have been very disappointed by our safety play as well.
I don't know about that.
I think they're becoming less exciting and more white on the field.
Well, look, they're getting more exposed. I'll say this, as the pass rush is diminished. I mean, Kevin, here's a fact a lot of people probably don't know because they're 3-0 and this hasn't gotten much chatter. The Eagles only have 3 sacks this year.
And none by their edge guy. Well, Za'Darius has half a sack.
Yeah, I mean, three sacks is tough for a secondary. And obviously where the Eagles are weak in the secondary, and I'm not saying they're weak, but their corners, their safeties aren't as good as their 2 prime corners. I mean, that's obvious. So, it's, look, I'm not as down on the D as you are. And by the way, the Eagles actually might be unstoppable. But I hear your concerns, Kevin. I mean, I get your point, my man. I appreciate the call. 215-592-9494. Hey, when you call in today, chance to win not 1, but 2 different prizes. We got the Bryan Adams tickets, which we've been giving away all week. Bryan Adams, Roll with the Punches tour. It's happening on October 29th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia. Tickets on sale for this one at Ticketmaster.com. Also, a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. And it is available on Amazon.com. I do greatly appreciate all that have already purchased the book. And if you have not, certainly you have plenty of opportunity to still do so. But you can also win it here today at 215-592-9494. And here's how you can win it. You got to give us a great answer to what is the best ever that has a day of a week and a title. Now, why do I ask you this?
Why?
Well, because yesterday we were having a conversation about a topic, and the Beatles song 8 Days a Week came to my mind. I mean, it came up on the air. Yeah. And what came to my mind was, wonder what the 8th day of the week would be called. No, I don't know. I didn't come up with an answer with that. But what I did come up with is the concept that there are many, many books, movies, songs, shows, maybe even a band that has a day of the week in the title. So I ask you today at 215-592-9494, put those thinking caps on, boys and girls. What is a great answer? What is the best answer for a day of the week in a title? Whoever provides the best answer is going to win my book, is going to win the Bryan Adams tickets. John, what are you thinking?
Man, there's some good ones to choose from, and I'm trying to think of one that like I wouldn't be able to vote down to take off the board.
Because you think it's so great?
Yeah, but I'm having trouble coming up with one that's that great. So I'm just going to take one that, I don't know, iconic. Saturday Night Fever.
That's pretty big, yeah.
Man, I think of that. I think of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, my God.
Why
would you do that?
You can't do that.
You're a terrible
That was a
human
winning
being.
answer right there. They both might have been.
Yeah, but you know what hasn't been as good lately? Really for about 20 years. I mean, really maybe about 30 years. Since the whole Farley,
the Will Ferrell stuff was great. The Will Ferrell stuff was
good. But it hasn't been as good since the 90s. It really hasn't. All right, Devin, give me an answer here. A day of the week and a title.
Wednesday. On Netflix.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You've never heard of it, have you?
No,
I knew it. I knew by his
explain it, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let him take this.
No clue. Seltzer, give me an answer.
Hold on. The name of the actress. Do you know the actress? The young
course
actress.
He doesn't even know the show.
Yeah, Jane Seymour.
Jenna Ortega.
Yeah, Ortega. Yeah, sure.
Do you know Jenna Ortega?
I've heard of her, yeah. I do know. I do know that I know of her, but I don't know how I know of her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably People Magazine.
It could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Seltzer, was she the person in Curb?
I think she might have been in the last
season.
Because
I hated that
actually.
girl in the final season of Curb. Whoever that girl was, I hated
She was
her.
in the new Beetlejuice movie. She's been in a bunch of stuff.
All right,
She's
I'm
in
just
the new
saying
Scream movies.
the character in the last 2 seasons of Curb that Larry David was leaning into stunk. Whoever she was horrendous. But anyway, Seltzer, give me an answer.
I won't take a haymaker. I'll take the Grateful Dead one more Saturday night.
Sure. All righty. Rhea, what do you got here?
Thursday Murder Club.
All right.
It's a book and a movie.
Yeah. Did you end up reading it yet, Rhea?
I haven't, but I did see the movie.
They're
It's
entertaining.
got Helen Mirren and Pierce Brosnan in it, and he's a riot.
Ben Kingsley, too.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Look, there are a ton of answers. I mean, I'm sure at least thousands, to say the least. Give us a big-time answer. But there's many that are very, very well known. We probably don't know 1,000 off the top of our head, but I'm sure we know a bunch. Give us the best answer for a day of the week in a title. We'll assess what is the best at 215-592-9494, and whoever provides it will win the Bryan Adams tickets and my book, The Best of Philly Sports. All right, let's get to Tom right now. He's calling from Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, Joe. I'm not calling from Abington, but
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not in Abington. I'm thinking of the other Tom. Tom in Alabama. Tom, good morning.
Good morning, man. Hey, Joe, let's just say I was to win the contest, whether it be today or whatever. The book, I was hoping that maybe you'd sign it, maybe say something nice, make it nice and sappy too, all right?
I will be happy. Hey, listen, Tom, if you and I connect on a book, I'd be happy to sign it for you, of course.
Hey, congratulations on it, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I was thinking about you last night, honestly, because I noticed something. I haven't paid any attention to it, or hadn't seen him pitch that much. Bueller, I'm going to go out on a limb and say, I wanted to see if you notice this. I'm going to say Greg Maddox is his idol, not because he just wears his number, but his wind-up and his follow-through. It's not exactly, but it's almost as like, did you notice that or not?
I have not noticed that. I'll have to check it out. Is he ready to field the way Greg Maddox was ready to field? Because that was something.
Nobody's ready to field that way. 17 gold gloves.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'd say he needs to be in there. I mean, he's got the experience. He closed out the World Series. So, Nola is a train wreck right now. We don't know what version.
I think that's a fair word, Tom. I do. I mean, he never bounced through it, ever. And he got a lot of opportunities, and he never put it together. And if anything, he's almost been near his worst down the stretch. I mean, he's been horrendous.
Yeah, he's always, like John said, in his whole career, that one inning where he comes on.
It's not, but Tom, I listen, that's part of it, but that's not all of it. Even when he would at times have that one inning, he'd still give you an ERA of 3.50.
Right.
Like he's been horrible this year. I love the guy, but he's been horrendous.
Hey, real quick, Eagles.
Yeah.
A lot of the Alabama and Georgia players, they know the heat, but you do have to get used to the heat, of course. But, the line of scrimmage is going to be key. The reason they lost last year was because the defense got sold out for the whole first quarter and was on the field, and they were gassed. The Eagles need to get up in this game. They don't need to get down because whoever gets gassed first is going to be it. Remember the year before, though, when the Eagles ran them off the field and Bowles didn't even use his timeout.
Well, DeAndre Swift had his best game as an Eagle in that game. He was awesome. Tom, give me a big answer. Day of the week and a title.
I'm taking Elton, and I'm not talking about Elton Brand. Elton John, Saturday night's all right for fighting.
You got it, Tom. Good call. Good answer right there. Let's go to Ann in Bucks County. Ann, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Doing great. What's up?
How about by the Bangles, Manic Monday?
Yeah.
Ooh, good
yeah.
one.
Ooh.
Yep. It's a good song also.
They had a lot of really beautiful melodies, the
did.
Bengals.
I agree with
Great
that.
harmonies.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
with you. All right, Ann, good call. You got a shot to win the prizes. 215-592-9494. Up ahead, what Dave Dombrowski said about whether players will or will not play down the stretch, obviously with one more series to go this weekend, the season, regular season, that is. Phone calls on all these topics. There are so many answers for a day of the week and a title. You can see Brian Adams. Give us a big answer and your thoughts on the Eagles game. We'll get into the injury reality. Things swung in a better direction yesterday. Some of the injured players the Eagles have, not the IR guys, but some of the guys, we're still not sure of their status, but at least some of them practiced yesterday, so that's good. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. From Borgata today on 94 WIP. All right, it is engagement season, not only football season, it's also engagement season, and it is at Family and Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only coming up in October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They're bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, perhaps even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Guys, if you have identified the gal of your dreams, get her the ring of her dreams from Family and Company Jewelers. Head on over to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Obviously, very easy right there in South Jersey, but also super simple to get to from Philadelphia. Not far at all. So head to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey, October 9, 10, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and taxes.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Pro Savings Days at Lowe's means up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances.
Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King. New season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Many of you know that my inspiration for becoming an accident attorney was my brother Tim, who was rendered a quadriplegic at age 18. I didn't know what a personal injury lawyer was or what they did, but I soon did. Tim was treated terribly by the insurance company, and I became enraged. It was a constant delay and deny. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Tim later worked with me for 27 years. Last year, my hero died at age 65. You can see my eulogy for him by visiting mybrothertim.com. He was one hell of a man. Because of Tim, together we built the largest injury firm in the world, and our clients are treated the way I would want my family to be treated. At Morgan & Morgan, nobody is a nobody and everybody is a somebody. If you need our help, visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer. See you soon, Tim. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's very special birthday shout-out goes to 100-year-old Bobby Shantz. The 5'6", 140-pound southpaw is the second oldest living former major leaguer and the last living Philadelphia Athletic. In 1952, Shantz went 24-7 to beat out Mickey Mantle and Yogi Berra for the MVP award. He would have easily won the Cy Young and Gold Glove awards, but they didn't exist back then. Happy birthday, Bobby. Enjoy your day. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The state bird of Florida is a Walmart scooter. Eagles-Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a good start to your, what is this day? This is a Friday, a football Friday from Borgata as we get ready for the Eagles and the Bucs. Also, the Phillies play also up ahead, obviously. We know they're going to start Saturday, October 4th. They are still eligible for that one seed. I said something wrong yesterday. My fault, my mistake. I said that the Phillies and Brewers each had 4 games left. That was inaccurate. Phillies, yeah. Phillies had 4, Brewers had 3.
That was like a Chewbacca-esque.
Yeah. Oh, Devin, don't take him down. I'm a Star Wars fan, and I'm sick of it. I mean, I just you know. Yeah, how many times can we hear the Star Wars thing? But anyway, Brewers and Phils now each have 3 games left. So Phillies will have to win all 3. Brewers will have to lose all 3. Unlikely to happen, but theoretically possible. All right, speaking of the Phils, to finish down the stretch with the regulars playing or not, Dave Dombrowski gave a pretty notable answer yesterday, in part because he revealed something about their plans for next week. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski when he was on with Spike, Ike, and Jack and talking about this upcoming. And, of course, they could continue to be eligible for the 1 seed Saturday and Sunday, and then I think you would definitely play all the players. But maybe, that is sealed tonight, and we know the Phils will be the 2 seed after tonight's action. With that said, let's listen to Dombrowski yesterday when he had been asked about whether the guys would continue to play, and he revealed something about next week. Here's what he said.
I think one of the things that comes into play very heavily is unless you have an injury for somebody, it's important for them to continue to play to the end for the simple fact we're going to have 5 more days off. Now, we'll play an inter-squad game at some point next week and we'll work out. But having the ability to continue to play and see live pitch and run the bases and play at the game speed for us is extremely important at this time. Now, if you have somebody who's hurting, at that point you say, okay, let's just sit back, let that person sit and rest.
All right, so I was pleased to hear a couple of things. First off,
inter-squad game.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to finish down the stretch, but inter-squad game.
I want multiple
I do too, James.
Yes.
I heard an and. I had an and.
Yes, Joe, that was my issue.
Right?
I'm happy because I think most of these teams in this break do inter-squad type stuff like these past couple years. We know the Braves did the whole thing with fans and all that. I need them to play every day. Like, yep. I need them to stay logged in.
Yeah, now I will say this to Dombrowski's, I'll give him a little benefit of the doubt here. Him saying an inter-squad game doesn't necessarily mean it's only
of course.
Well, Rob Thompson kind of went through, and look, it could change. He went through their schedule for next week, like the bye week.
Yep.
Yesterday before the game, and right now it's Monday off day, Tuesday workout, Wednesday's inter squad game, Thursday workout. So right now it is scheduled to only be one.
And you guys know my theory. I'd say do it Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
He said that they were going to go about it a different way than they did last postseason, or ahead of last postseason,
Sure.
whatever that means. I don't know.
And the fact that it's not only a series the Phillies are playing in issue, meaning when the Phillies were an underdog or a favorite last year, but it's been pretty rampant across baseball. I mean, the bottom line is the lesser team, the road team in the second round has won more than 50% of the time. Like, that's unbelievable. All right, let's go to the phones, too. But I was happy to hear at least Dombrowski say that. It's a step in the right direction. I hope they take 2 or 3 more steps. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Kyle right now. Good morning, Kyle.
Morning.
What's up, Kyle?
Morning.
So I was calling regarding my brother. He sent in a message yesterday talking about a Cowboys fan switching to the Eagles.
It was Bishop who sent the message.
So are you said Cowboys fan?
I'm said brother, yes.
A little life advice on a Friday. How about it?
All right. So tell us what's going on.
The way he worded it, he wildly misconstrued. I told him I'm invoking my birthright claim. We shared a father. I was raised in the wilderness as a fan. I just had to find a team, pick it. And I picked the Cowboys because of Jason Witten. That was it. I was not raised a Cowboys fan. I was alone in the woods. And I finally came to see the light and returned back to reclaim the throne that I had as a birthright claim.
I had been thinking of Game the whole time. As soon as you said birthright, I was thinking of Game of Thrones the whole time.
What a spin
So,
that is.
Kyle, here's the deal, man. This is me. I welcome you into the fold as long as you renounce any interest in ever rooting for the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, I'm done. Okay. I've never seen a more uninspiring football team with a more uninspiring owner who may be the son of Satan, as far as I know.
Kyle, how old are you? Because there's another rule here. Let me just tell you, hold on. There's another rule in this equation. You can never have attended a Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl parade. If you attended a parade, you're ineligible to be an Eagles fan. Did you attend a parade in the 90s?
I wasn't even born yet.
Good man.
Okay. All
right. You're good.
Right.
You're good. You're good.
So
Welcome
I've
aboard,
seen
Kyle.
nothing but bad years. Nothing but bad years.
Welcome to the side of light.
I will
friend.
say you did kind of choose it, though. So I don't consider you an honorable human. I mean, if anything, you're like a Benedict Arnold.
At
you're
least
a
he was
traitor.
in Texas when he chose it.
And
not
Kyle, the
here.
fact that you're doing this because the team that's been your team stinks and has stunk doesn't exactly make you honorable.
Start by saying I will take you. Welcome
Yeah,
aboard.
but now the more I think
support
about
this.
it, I mean, this guy rooted against the Eagles in like the 2010 playoff game or 2009 playoff game. Like, Kyle, you rooted for Dallas to beat the Eagles in a playoff game, right?
It was
Yes.
similar
The answer is
to-
yes.
A tear came to my eye as I watched.
Yeah, a freaking punch is going to come to your
teams I
face.
loved.
Yeah.
All right, tough guy. Look at you.
Yeah, so says the guy behind the radio.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. Exactly.
come
I'm
to
guessing
your
if Kyle
face.
were in front of you, you would not have said that.
No, I would not have said that. All right, Kyle. No, I think it's good for you to be an Eagles fan. Give me a day of the week, and a title.
Friday Night Lights.
Sure.
Big.
Yeah, that is a big
Huge
answer.
answer.
Great
All right.
show, too.
Friday Night Lights. You got it, bud. 215-592-9494. Coming up, what Jason Kelsey said about the Heat and the effect of the Heat down in Tampa. Very candid answer from Kelsey yesterday. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, 7:30. Turkey Bowl. I want to tell you about Turkey Bowl because we're coming down the stretch of this portion of the process where you can nominate a game. So I'm going to tell you about that next segment. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. Dick Vermeil joins us at 8. And more on the 76ers. Will we find out today Joel Embiid's status? You be the judge. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Whether you're betting the underdog or riding with the favorite, take your excitement to the next level with an odds boost token from BetMGM. Log into your BetMGM account to receive the token, then place a bet on any college football matchup with your activated token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Betting with a boost makes every weekend even more memorable. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Feel the rush and own the moment with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for full T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in Downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks. Perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Hey ladies, do you have wedding rings that you got years ago and don't know what to do with? Hi, I'm Jim from Mark's Jewelers, and we're here to help you take those rings and make them into something you'll never want to take off. With Jewel Vision, working one-on-one with our experts, you can take your old unworn jewelry and turn it into a one-of-a-kind design that reflects who you are today. So visit our Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey locations and let Mark's Jewelers design the ring that you've always wanted. Shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. This is the show where your money is not scary. It's a show that's all about you. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Listen and follow Jill on Money on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila the Philadelphia Eagles, founded by a big-time Eagles fan and super fan of Philadelphia sports and a star in America, Kevin Hart. So Gran Coramino and the Eagles have teamed up to reward Eagles fans who really know how to roast our rivals. Obviously, the Birds have some significant rivals through the history of their franchise, and many of them are really in the NFC East. So here's the deal. Upload your best roast to roastourrivals.com. The website is roastourrivals.com. Upload a roast about one of the squads for a chance to win epic Eagles experiences. They can include locker room tours and more. It's really cool stuff. That's roastourrivals.com. Get ready for this week's game, and obviously pick up a bottle of Gran Coramino 100% blue agave tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Walker Buehler and Taiwan Walker kind of piggybacked for 7 scoreless. Buehler, 5 of them, and the bullpen did its job as the Phillies shut out the Marlins 1-0. Offense pretty quiet after their big outing the night before. They went 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. Phillies will open a series to wrap up the regular season this evening, 6:45 against the Twins, live here on 94 WIP. Eagles will fly to Tampa today for Sunday's 1 p.m. matchup with the Tampa Bay Bucs. Zach Vaughn, Jahad Campbell back at practice Thursday, albeit in a limited capacity. Vaughn did not have the brace on he had on Wednesday. Lane Johnson and Will Shipley, full participants. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Turning partly sunny, high 82. It is currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, good morning to you. From Borgata, good intersection of the Eagles and Phillies as topics, as both are gearing up for something. Eagles for the Bucs, Phillies for the playoffs. 3 more games to go for the Phillies in the regular season. And then the real action starts Saturday, October 4th. Phillies still might be the 1 seed, probably won't be, but they are still alive for that possibility. If not, they'll be the 2 seed. We know that. We know either way the playoffs start Saturday, October 4th. There is a third topic in Philly sports today. And it does revolve around the Sixers and really 2 different wings of Sixers issues. So one is Jared McCain. If you missed it yesterday, he suffered a UCL tear. Sounds like it's going to be at least a month and a half injury, but it can be upwards, Rhea was saying earlier, maybe upwards of 4 months. Yeah. So that's bad. I mean, that's, he could be out till past New Year's or something. Yeah. So that is horrendous. especially when there's so little these days to be geared up with excitement for the Sixers. But let's be real. The other issue with the Sixers is the only thing that could actually elevate them to being a contender, and that's if Joel can play. So I want to ask this question to everyone as we get ready, not only for the Sixers, not only for the Eagles and Phillies, but to find out in the next couple hours, Sixers Media Day, today at 11 a.m. And so the assembled media will get the first shot, and the players will have press conferences, and the coach will have press conference, general manager normally has press conference, and he'll probably be huffing and puffing out of breath. All right, here's my question, and this would have been a Twitter poll question, but we had so many other worthy Twitter poll questions today, we kind of submerged this. But I'm curious where everyone stands. John, first crack at it. Today with Joel Embiid, we find out that he is A, cleared for practice. 1, cleared, full go, like tomorrow, cleared. B, not cleared. C, ambiguous and confusing answers, and we don't even know his status for tomorrow later today. Which it'll be, John?
I think the ambiguous, where we are frustrated and we don't even know the answer after further inspection.
That might irritate me more than he's not cleared.
Oh, 100%.
Just say, what is his status? Devin, today we find out what?
Nothing. I think it's just as up in the air as it is, right now.
So I actually will go in a different direction. I think we find out today that he is not going to be a full participant tomorrow.
I could see that.
I'll plant my flag in. We're in the process of ramping him up and the blah.
How long is that ramp?
Listen,
I mean, seriously.
Well, but so remember that, short novella that came out on ESPN about Joel Embiid. What was that, earlier in the summer, I think, spring? He basically, so I think, even if he was cleared, he said he wants to basically, go at his own pace.
Yeah, he did.
In the ramp-up process.
He's always done whatever he's wanted to do.
I know. It's not anything super different from what we've seen. But, so, I wouldn't be surprised if that ramp-up process is slower,
so that'll be
even if they don't announce.
So that would be he's actually ready to go, but we're choosing to not have
Well, they're
him go.
putting out videos. I mean, they love to put out their videos, but they got him with no. It didn't appear he had a brace
All
on.
right, James, today is what?
I lean towards what you said, Joe. I could definitely see it being ambiguous because the Sixers specialize in that. But I lean towards where you are, that, he's getting better, but he's not ready to practice.
And then, Reed, answer your question on the brace. I don't know. I mean, let's get some answers today. Can we get some answers, please?
Are we going to see that he's in shape?
Well, if you're saying not overweight and looking svelte, I'm going to give that a yes.
All right, we'll see.
I'm going to give that. That's the only thing he's got a shot to realistically
You can
go.
control that.
He can control that. That's right. All right, so 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliot in about 10 minutes on the Sixers. I want to tell you some Turkey Bowl stuff this hour as well. So to reset the two main topics today, Eagles and Bucks on Sunday. Obviously, it's a tale of really two different emblazoned trends in our minds. The first is that Todd Bowles almost always beats the Eagles. I mean, this iteration of Eagles. I'm not going back years ago when he was with the Jets or blah, blah, whatever. Todd Bowles in Tampa, either as defensive coordinator or as head coach, almost always beats the Eagles. And by the way, almost whoops their ass every time.
Yeah.
The second emblazoned trend in our mind is that the Philadelphia Eagles almost always win football games. I mean, that is one thing about the Eagles, that when you enter a game, and the Chiefs had this for the last 7 or 8 years. And I feel like the Eagles have kind of entered this realm now, where it's like if you're not sure,
pick them.
Just, pick the Eagles. I mean, right? If you're not – and Brady had that with New England.
Yeah.
Brady and Bell, if you're not sure,
and listen,
chances are they'll pull it out.
I think if it wasn't for the Heat, I would be picking the because I think the Eagles have more talent. And they have so many question marks along their offensive line, even though they're getting supposedly worse back. But I just think there's more issues. They have more injury problems than the Eagles do, and the Eagles have more talent playing. But that Heat just gives me pause.
And for what it's worth, they're 3-0. Do you know how many combined wins the three teams the Bucks have played?
1-8 or
one.
something.
Yeah, they've won.
And James, 2 of their wins are super close.
Yeah, they were all close, right?
All of them.
No NFL team has started with a lower point differential than the Bucks.
There you go.
3-0. So they also have been finding
ways to win. It's the Jets, it's the Texans. They're playing horrible teams.
Yeah,
terrible. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. We'll also hear.
Guys, we beat the Dallas Cowboys.
the Rams,
by
though, and the
4,
Chiefs, those are
and
both
it
better teams.
Was,
Yeah.
look, the Dallas
That was
Cowboys
week
have
one.
not been world beaters.
No.
And
But that was a
we
weird game.
Didn't handle them the
Yeah.
way
The
we
Dallas
needed
Cowboys
to.
have as many wins
You
as
know
all
as
the
well
teams
as
the Bucks
I
have faced
do
combined.
that going down
I mean-
and comparing these, game by game, it's dicey. With this week, we don't match up well against.
So you think
this
the Bucks
team.
are going to win, John? I'm smelling what you're saying. You think,
I do.
Yeah.
I think there's a great chance that the Bucks somehow, I'm not saying they're going to run away with this thing. I think that the Bucks figure out a way to, diffuse the secret sauce that we have. Like this is not a good matchup. Just like every other sport, you look around. Some teams you match up well against. I don't feel great about the matchup to start with, and then you add into the all the environmental factors, like the fact that we are not in football shape yet we have to play in this high humidity, high heat situation.
Right.
I think we'll be gassed coming out at the half to where we won't, like we talked about, when you're tired, whatever it is, exhaustion makes cowards of us all. When we have to dig extra
it's
deep
fatigue.
to come back,
The word is fatigue. Yeah.
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. If we want to try to come back in the second half because the first half doesn't go the way we want to because they are a little sprightlier, how do we dig deep? How do we do that?
Yeah, let's find out what everyone thinks about that game. And, of course, the Phils. To me, the big thing out of last night, and it was the biggest thing they had to decide in the last week and a half, is who's going to be your fourth starter if you get to that point. And to me, it's so obvious that it's Walker Buehler. I mean, it's not even a debate. Now, it might be in Rob Thompson's mind, but it's certainly not in my mind.
And it's only probably in his mind, not for his performance, but for what he means to the club. Like, just his seniority, I guess it is.
And James brought up the contract.
Yeah,
and
the contract.
How often do you see a guy with $125 million left on his deal that gets, essentially benched for a postseason?
Yeah.
I mean,
Taiwan Walker.
Yeah, but it wasn't 125.
84.
Yeah.
Still a decent amount of money.
It was still a decent
I just
amount.
don't know if Rob Thompson's going to make his decisions based off a contract.
I mean, I'll go as far as to say this, and this is, for me, pretty outlandish, but I'll say it. I think I would rather, let's just say lightning strikes freaking Walker Buehler today.
Don't say that.
Okay, well, please don't. God, don't let that happen. If it did, I actually think I would rather have Taiwan Walker be the fourth starter than Nola.
Ooh.
And I love Nola. But, he has stunk.
If I get an alert that there's lightning in the area, I will hunt you down.
Oh, no. Don't do it, God. All right, phones, 215-592-9494. Plus something Kelsey said about the Heat. We'll get to that shortly. Elliot with us shortly as well. Joe in Bucks County right now. Hi, Joe.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Joe.
I'm golfing right now, so I'm going to keep it quick, but my answer is going to be Tuesday's gone.
Tuesday's what?
Awesome.
Great song. Leonard Tuesday's Gone.
Gone.
It's a Leonard Skinner song.
And also, I think the Eagles, even though Ben Van Sumeren got hurt, I think they still got to use the fullback and, create some more creativity in the run game.
I like this Cameron Latu guy. I think he gets some movement on his blocks, and they're gonna. I hope they involve him more.
All right, as Devin sneezes,
I
Devin
just sneezed. Sorry.
Seltzer, did that make the air? I think it
Yes.
did. Right?
Oh, yeah, we heard it for sure.
Oh, I tried to.
I mean,
cover
there's
it up.
efforts to get away from the microphone, and then there's half-ass efforts.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
just saying, there's efforts, and then there's lesser efforts.
All right,
No,
sorry.
I'm playing around.
I
I've been
sneezed
I've-
into my elbow the way they teach you in
I
elementary
know,
school.
Devin.
so.
I've been doing it all week with my cough. Although the cough's getting much better. I'm close to being fully clear. Joelle might not be, but I am. Let's go to Rose Ellen. Rose Ellen, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Fantastic.
Great.
I want to say James always gets me in a good mood. He's always so happy and when he answers the phone. But anyway,
Look at that.
I was just in Tampa, and first of all, I mean, everybody's saying about the heat and everything. The Eagles are, experienced in playing in severe heat, I think. And it's very windy. I mean, I wasn't cold, but anyway, hot. But I was at a bar at a restaurant there, and the barmaid, I had my Eagles shirt on, and the barmaid started, talking down about the Eagles. And, we're going back and forth and back, and I'm like, I don't want to get thrown out of this restaurant. So I was like, I said, you realize I haven't tipped you yet, right? And then she got really, cool about it, whatever. But they're really cocky about their players or their team, I have to say. But I do not
good
think
team.
that we have. Pardon me?
It's a good team.
Yeah, it is, but we're better. We're better.
Well, that is
And
correct, Roselle, and the Eagles are a better team. All right, give me a great answer here. You can win my book and the Bryan Adams tickets, days of the week and a day of the week and a title. What do you got?
How about Friday the 13th?
Sure. There you go. Because that
Great
is
idea.
a movie, right?
Yeah, the movie, yeah.
Yeah, Friday the 13th. You got it. All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to hear from Elliott Shore-Parks as we get ready for the Eagles and the Bucks.
This is it, the final days of Benari's special finance event. It's ending on September 30th, so now's the time. Don't miss out. For the first time ever, pay nothing down, get zero interest financing for 5 whole years. Yes, not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years. Only at Benari Jewelers, but that's ending on September 30th. Dream big, pop the question, go ahead and get the ring she really wants, because Benari makes it possible with their no money down and zero financing for 5 years event. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month. A $12,000 diamond tennis bracelet, the one she's always wanted, just $200 a month, zero down, zero interest for 5 years. Benari has gone all out, but it's over on September 30th. Engagement, anniversary, push present. You have until September 30th to finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. Exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
All right, as we welcome Elliott Shore-Parks to the show, let's also bring in the Twitter poll questions of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet, the $7,000 500 EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. First poll question, who wins on Sunday, Eagles or the Bucks? Second poll question, if needed, who should be the Phillies' four-starter in the playoffs, Walker Buehler or Aaron Nola? And third poll question, if needed, again, if they get to having that four-starter in the NLCS, that would be the second series the Phillies could play in, who will it be? Who would Rob Thompson go to? And I want to start with that with Elliott this morning. Elliott, good morning, pal.
What's up? How you guys doing?
A lot. And we got a lot of Eagles to do and injuries and all good stuff and heat and all that. Not that injuries are good stuff, unless they're recovering. But, Elliott, I just want to start with this Phillies question with you. So, clearly Walker Buehler has been better this year with the Phillies than Nola. Although he hasn't pitched much, he's been pretty impressive. Nola has not been. Who would Rob Thompson go to if he needs the four-starter?
So I think he'll start Nola. I mean, I know it's a lot of money, and
I think last night tipped it over the edge, Elliott. I think last night is like a nail. It's got to be a final nail in the coffin. It should be. Let me put it this way: it should be a final nail in the coffin.
I agree, but I would just say there's not many people on that Phillies roster that are truer Phillies that have been there for as long as Nola has. I'm not. To be clear, I would not start Nola. I'm saying I think they will show him loyalty.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed, man.
I don't think they should.
I don't know how you look Bryce Harper, Schwarber, and the other guys in the eyes and say we're going with Nola. And again, I love him.
I agree.
I don't know how you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, let me put it this way: I'd look at Aaron Nola and say, "Hey, Aaron, you have your best chance to win the World Series this year if the other guy starts."
Yeah, I don't know if
I would not say that.
I don't think that's the way to approach it.
No, I would
Joe,
not.
just
I would not say that to Aaron. All right, let's talk a lot of Eagles here, Elliott. So it seemed like, based on practice yesterday and that injury report, that it was a pretty good day, Elliott, for the Eagles getting some guys back that maybe will play on Sunday. I'm talking namely the two dudes in the middle at linebacker. There's the guys that can't come back as they're on injured reserve. They're ineligible. And then there's the guys we wonder if they'll play on Sunday. And I guess yesterday was a step in the right direction for Bond and Campbell, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I talked to Campbell in the locker room yesterday, and I don't even think he knows he was hurt. So I think he is going to play on
What does
Sunday.
that mean?
Well, yeah, I was like, hey, you didn't practice yesterday, and he was like, I practiced. So I mean, he was, I think he was just maybe a little out of it. But no, he'll be good to go. He'll play. Zach Bond will also play, in my opinion. He wore a knee brace on Wednesday at practice. Yesterday, he said he was basically just trying it out to see how comfortable he would be with it if he had to ever wear it. So I think he's dealing with something, but I think he'll be out there. and he'll be good to go. And then, of course, Lane Johnson, who they badly missed last week when he left, he'll play. And my sense is
you say, of course, Lane will play. You say, of course, Lane will play. So it sounds like he's doing really well. You said, good, okay.
Yeah,
and then Landon Dickerson, his health. I mean, it seems like we just sort of gloss over it because we assume he's going to tough it out. But his back looks like it's been affecting his play. Is he all right?
Yeah, Landon will always tell you he's all right. I don't think Landon is going to be feeling close to 100% all year after dealing with that leg injury in camp and then, of course, the back injury. And I agree. I don't think he's played up to his Pro Bowl, All-Pro potential so far this season. I think the play of the offensive line, we're so used to them being elite, and, they really are probably still close to elite, but they're not playing to their potential. So, Landon will play, Lane will play, but I do think the offensive line, they've had communication issues, they've had breakdown in protection. I know that's something they're working on a lot heading into this game. So,
Elliot,
they'll play, but we'll see how they play.
I'm just curious if you have any sense of this. Is Jurgens affected by the back injury at the end of last year?
It doesn't seem like it. I've talked to him a few times. He doesn't bring it up. The few times I've asked him, he says he feels fine. So, I don't think that's something that is bothering him.
Other guys playing next to each other, I know their roles are different, Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter, but it really feels like Jordan Davis's role is changing, for the better because he's playing better. Can you see a changing dynamic between those two guys and how has his role on the team changed with his improved play, Jordan Davis?
Yeah, well, he's becoming a 3-down defensive tackle, which is exactly what they said he had to become when they drafted him. When they took him with that top 15 pick, they were clear that for him to be worth that pick, he has to become an impact player against the pass, and he's become that. I think he's maybe been their best defensive player so far through 3 games, and Jalen Carter, you bring him up. Jalen Carter, I think, has more talent in his body than Jordan Davis has. But if you had to tell me right now I had to bet on one player or give him $100 million, I think it's much, much more of a question than it was prior to the season. Jalen Carter is better for sure, but Jordan Davis, I think the arrow is pointing up, and Jalen Carter has not had a good start to the season. So, I think Jordan Davis has been everything they could have hoped through these first 3.
So, Elliot, I'll push back on you on that last one. And maybe Jalen Carter's such a knucklehead, it's unavoidable that they're going to have trouble with him and not want to commit $175 million to him. But I also want to remind everyone, this guy was maybe the best defensive player in football last year. I know he wasn't a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year, but he might have been the best defensive player in football. He played almost every snap at a position that no one ever plays almost every snap. He played it at an incredibly high level. I can't go as far as you just went with that comment on Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter in the comparison.
Jalen Carter is a better player. I said that flat out. But the first 3 games of his contract year have not gone great.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
Jordan Davis, I think, has shown, Jordan Davis has shown that he's been through tough times and got through it, right? He has come out on the other end. We'll see how Jalen Carter, how this season goes for him. I don't think it's a good thing for Jalen Carter or for the team that the assumption is he has a blank check waiting for him at the end of this season because it's not been a good start to the year. So, he was out of shape. He got kicked out of the first game. He's not played, I don't think, to his potential through the first 3 weeks. So he will be an Eagle, obviously, and he's going to get paid. I'm just highlighting that if you look at Jordan Davis, the arrow is very much pointing up, and he's been a better player than Jalen Carter through the first 3 weeks.
Elliot, obviously Hurts has had some of his worst games in his career against Todd Bowles and by extension the Eagles offense. Why do you think that has happened, and do you fear it could happen again?
So I think there's 2 reasons. The first is I think we all have to acknowledge it's kind of situational. One of those games was 2021 when this whole thing was basically in its infancy.
Yep.
2023, they were a broken team at that point when they played them in the playoffs. And last year, he didn't have Lane, Devontae, or AJ. So, it is what it is. You are correct. They struggle against the Bucs. But I think it's not as much of a red flag as people make it out to be when you just look at the situation. It's not like they're playing them with a full deck of cards every time at their best, and the Bucs are still handling them. But the other part of it is Todd Bowles blitzes all the time. In the last 3 games, he's blitzed Jalen Hurts on over 70% of the times Jalen Hurts drops back. So he goes after him quite a bit. And the Eagles, and Jalen is part of that, have just never really been great against the blitz. I think the way they like to handle it is they view it as a chance for big plays, like a swing or a miss play. So they don't really include like short check down options. What they'll do is they'll send their guys deep and say, here's a chance to make a big play. And we saw against Kansas City, it could be a great thing, like that Devontae play, but it also causes, sacks and things like that. So I think it's situational, and I think it's the amount of blitzes they send.
Are we going to see these squib kickoffs every single weekend for the rest of the year, Elliot? And how concerning is that? I mean, it didn't seem like they fielded any of them properly.
Yeah, so, I don't know if this is the best baseball analogy. James, you can tell me if this is a good one. But, it's almost – I would compare it to facing, a sidearm pitcher or something, or a knuckleball pitcher, where, that game it really hurt you, but it's not like the guy going to the mound next week can do it. The Eagles view how the Rams kicked that ball last week as a bit of a specialty thing. And, look, other teams might try to do it, but if you weren't already doing it, it's hard just to, step on the field and kick it that way. So you're right. It was an issue last week. I think this week will be very telling whether the Bucs are able to execute it, and if they don't, are the Eagles are they cleanly fielding these kicks? So I think they view it as a 1-week thing.
All right, and by the way, reminder: 5 minutes from now, Beat the Hammer. Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. We'll field your fifth call on the contest line. You can compete and Beat the Hammer. Caller 5 215-988-1258. Caller 5, Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. Elliot, final thing, who wins on Sunday?
Yeah, so I felt really good about this game all week. I think it's a really good matchup for the Eagles. I think they win on both lines of scrimmage. I think the Buccaneers are, devastated with injuries, and the Bucs really aren't that good. You can't find many meaningful stats through 3 weeks where they're top 10 in the league. So I'm not worried about the Bucs. They're reckless with the ball. But the Eagles are telling us the Heat is a concern. We can all pretend like it might not be, and people can say, oh, it's just the Heat, who cares? The Eagles are telling us they're concerned about it by going a day early. So I still think the Eagles win the game, and I think they could win it comfortably, but the Heat is the only concern I have in this game.
Yeah, and to me, the most startling thing was what Kelsey said yesterday about the Heat, how real it is. We'll play that audio in a moment. All right, Elliot, stay well. Have a good trip. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, man.
Sounds good. Talk to you.
All right, let's listen to Jason Kelsey. He was on the program yesterday. He gave a very candid answer about the effect of the heat. In this case, way down there, about as south as you can be in America, closer to the equator, the effect of the heat this time of the year. Here's what Kelsey said.
As a player, I always would downplay it, but now that I'm not a player, I'll be brutally honest. Playing in the heat sucks. I would much rather play in the dead of cold, snow, 20 degrees, and we played down in Tampa, actually, a game right after the season, right after the Super Bowl with Doug, and I think Todd Bowles has just been hired down there, maybe. But either way, we go out for warm-ups, and they actually sent us in halfway through warm-ups because everybody was dying and sweating too much out there. We're warming up. Everybody just go back inside. So it's real. Both teams have to do it, but obviously they're a lot more acclimatized to it. No question that playing in the heat in Florida that early is tough, especially for the big guys. Wow. They're going to be huffing and puffing and cramping, and you got to make sure you get your fluids in. You got to do everything you can. Go in the sauna this week and try and get used to dealing with it. But you're going to be in it.
Tons of reasons why we love having Kelsey on the show. That kind of experience is obviously one of them. I mean, that is firsthand knowledge from Jason Kelsey. Hey, Beat the Hammer in just a couple minutes. Let me tell you right now, Turkey Bowl. So this is the final weekend for this phase of Turkey Bowl, which is the nominating process. It goes through Sunday night. Nominating process to nominate your school, a rivalry game that your school's involved in November. And 94WIP.com is the key website, 94WIP.com. This is going to be Turkey Bowl 7. It's presented by Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, and shaping futures. Get to your athletic director or principal. And by the way, ADs or principals, if you're listening right now driving to work, thank you for your service to the young folks across the Delaware Valley. You are the key people, the ADs and the principals, because they are the two entities within a school that have the right to get to 94WIP.com and specifically nominate a game. And then it's going to get whittled down to just a couple games. We'll have a voting process in the month of October. Ultimately, a game will be played on the back end portion of November. It might be Thanksgiving Day, as it's been many times with Turkey Bowl, but we've actually broadened it this year to be in the week leading up to Turkey Bowl, some select days, November 21st, 22nd, 26th, and 27th. So if you have a game on the 21st, 22nd, 26th, or 27th, Turkey Bowl can be coming your way, and we'll broadcast it and shine a good old light on your school and your community. So we look forward to that, and we hope in this final weekend through Sunday you get a key administrator or AD member, obviously, with your school to 94WIP.com. Nominate the game. All right, Beat the Hammer. It's something we do every single Friday at this time.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's also time for the Hammer to bounce back. I mean, I have to be in humble Hammer mode right now because I lost last week, and I think maybe you've lost 2 or 3.
Two of three is correct, yes.
Oof. Don't like that at all.
Well, I do because it shows that the Eagles don't have anything to do with what you do. There was that whole thing of Joe wins, the Eagles win. We could throw that out the window.
That was something last year.
That was
I think a guy took a dive once.
Yeah, he said he did. I don't know if he actually
right?
did, but
No, I think he actually
I think he did.
I think he did too, James. I think that guy lost on purpose because he knew it would guarantee the Eagles would win the game.
you should probably take a win away from your record.
You know what? I can't prove that.
There,
Can't
look
prove
at
it.
you.
Can't prove that he lost on purpose. All right, with 293 wins and a mere 47 losses, Beat the Hammer. It's something we do every Friday at this time, and we've got not one but 2 different prizes on the line for our contestant who is on the line. And that contestant's name is Jason in Northeast Philly. He's got a shot to be playing right now for the $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card. Fall Concretes are back at Rita. Fan favorite pumpkin pie returns alongside their new apple butter flavor. Try them today. And my book, The Best of Philly Sports. We're giving away not 1 but 2 today. 1 to whoever answers the question we have about day in the week and a title, but also for our contestant. He can play for The Best of Philly Sports, which is available on Amazon.com right now. His name is Jason in Northeast Philly. Jason, good morning.
What's up, Joe? How are everybody?
Jason, I'm hoping you need my book, meaning I'm hoping you don't know. I want you to not be a chump, right? I don't want people, complaining you're a chump. I want you to be like, you get 2 out of 5, I get 5 out of 5. Like, for me, that's a good day. So I don't want you to have to need the book. I want you to know something. But I want you to lose. And by the way, Jason, I expect you will. You expect you'll lose also, right? Like, Jason, if you were betting your life on this, like, honestly, if it was bet the lifetime.
Your life.
Like, if you were betting your life, you would say, I'm more likely to win, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Keeping it real.
Jason, you're like
That's
honest.
correct
You're
answer.
like honest Abe. You're like George Washington, who never said a lie. By the way, George Washington definitely said a lie. All right, Jason, I'm going to step away. Good luck to you, pal.
Yeah, Scram, get out of here. This is a particularly annoying lead-in to beat the
Yeah,
Hammer.
I hated that a lot.
It was like, all right, guy, we
But
get
at least
it.
he's walking faster.
It's because he's lost 2 at 3. He's doubting himself.
You're right.
He needs
You're
to.
right.
He's getting nimble
false,
with that boot.
I believe false bravado is
What
the
is a
term that we're
walking
looking for.
Boot. It is a walking boot. So did someone tell him that the walking boot did not require crutches? Or did
Well, you did
come to that
many
realization?
times. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't listen to me.
That's
clearly.
true. That's true. All right, is he safely ensconced?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Jason, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. All right, our category for the week, it's a little outside the box this week. We are going to do 1 question about each of the teams that have qualified for the NL playoffs. As we head into the final weekend of the season, instead of doing the 2025 season, there'll be 1 question about the Brewers, the Dodgers, the Cubs, the Padres, and your Phillies. Are you ready to roll, my friend?
Let's do it.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. Here we go. Question number 1. The Brewers have only been to one World Series in their history in 1982. There were 5 Hall of Famers on that Brewers team. Name 2 of them.
Do Yount and Mahler?
Dave Roberts is one of 3 active managers who have won multiple World Series titles as a manager. Name one of the other 2.
Oh, man. Pass.
This former Phillies pitcher won 2 games for the Cubs in the 2016 World Series. Name him.
Ooh. Arrieta?
The Padres have only been to the World Series twice and have lost both times. Name the teams that beat them.
Sugar. Astros and Braves.
Who was the first team the Phillies ever faced in a postseason series?
Oh, man. The Dodgers.
Dave Roberts, one of 3 active managers who won multiple World Series titles as a manager. Name one of the other 2.
Joe Torre.
Time.
Not bad. We got 2. What Joe asked for. Let's hope the 2 holds. These are not easy. These are hard questions. Obviously not Philly related. Nice job there, Jason. We're going to wait.
I'm a rule follower, James.
Oh, yeah, sure.
A rule follower.
Like when you used to tell Spike Askin that you were his boss when he was your boss, right?
Let me tell you this. Spike Askin had to come down to be a talk show host to have any shot to be in the realm of the hammer. All right?
Oh, boy. There we go.
All right?
There it is. That's
All
what we were looking for there.
All right?
There it is.
Just remember that.
Are
I
you
mean,
ready
the
to roll
guy's
here?
program director guy, that lasted long. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, let's roll here. Dick Vermeil coming up in 9 minutes.
Sure.
All right, our category for the week, a little outside the box this week. Our category for the week, we are going to do 1 question each. Instead of wrapping up the 2025 season, instead we're going to take the 5 teams that have already qualified for the NL playoffs, the Brewers, the Cubs, the Padres, and the Phillies. 1 question about each of those teams. Are you ready to
What
roll?
is this now? I got to answer a freaking question about who?
Bro. How many times have you said it doesn't just have to be Philly sports? Ask me whatever you want, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
So
whatever you want.
man
What do I
up
care?
here, big dog, all right?
Yeah. Brewers?
Yes, one of each of the
probably-
teams that has
Prince-
already
Prince
qualified for the
Fielder?
playoffs. Are you ready
Robin
to roll?
Yount.
Clock will start as soon as the first
Scrap
question is
iron.
asked. Question number 1.
I'll tell you what, I better get the Phillies question. Go ahead.
Question number 1. The Brewers have only been to the World Series once in 1982. There were 5 Hall of Famers on that Brewers team. Name 2 of them.
Scrap Iron and Molitor. Yount and Molitor.
Dave Roberts is one of 3 active managers who have won multiple World Series titles as a manager. Name one of the other 2.
That have won multiple, you said?
Yes.
I will come. Francona.
This former Phillies pitcher won 2 games for the Cubs in the 2016 World Series. Name him.
Say it again.
This former Phillies pitcher won 2 games.
Arrieta.
The Padres have only been to the World Series twice and have lost both times. Names the teams that beat them.
The Tigers and the Yankees.
Who was the first team the Phillies ever faced in a postseason series?
The Red Sox. Babe Ruth, Boston Red Sox, 5 for 5. This guy might have gone 5 for 5. I thought they were pretty easy. How'd this guy do?
5-2. Believe it or not, the
5-2.
the prediction held.
The perfect score. The perfect score. I mean, 5-4, I guess, would be more perfect. But 5-2. I mean, talk about the hammer being the hammer. I told you what the perfect score. Right? I just bowled a 300. I bowled a 300. I called for 5-2. 5-2. Hammer. Back. Enough of this freaking losing stuff. The ankle's going to heal. Fritz's ass is going to get kicked. Phillies are going to win the World Series. The Eagles are going to repeat. Hammer! Jason, you're not the hammer. But you did your job. You got the 2. Hammer 5.
I wasn't truly pathetic. I'm sorry.
No, you weren't.
No, you weren't.
No, you
did good, man.
did your job.
Even your guesses.
Bill
were
Belichick
solid.
would say, "Do your job." You did your job. I did it better.
Hey, Joe, listen. In the words of Kendrick Lamar, sit down, be humble. All right.
Well, I am seated right now. Jason, you sound like a good guy, man. What's it like to lose to greatness, though? Like when Barkley lost to Jordan. Like, you got to feel that. Like, you did pretty good, but you got bested by the better, right?
I mean, I texted all my buddies. I told them I'm going to be on this thing, and they just said not to embarrass myself and them.
No, you didn't.
You didn't, dude. You
Yeah.
didn't. You definitely
But you've
didn't.
awakened a giant here. Because, Jason, we know me at my best what it can
Oh, my
be.
God.
And I'm back. This is the march straight to 300. I'm going to go right from 294 to 300. I mean, it's clear. It's just very anyway, it's obvious. It's obvious. You got anything
I
else,
don't even
Jason?
know what to say
You
there,
got
Jason.
anything
I'm
else? You got
sorry.
anything else?
I got nothing else. I lost to the hammer. Good job.
Good job by you. And for that, Jason, for that reality check by you and that knowledge, I am going to award you my book, The Best of Philly Sports. Available on Amazon.com. You don't have to buy it. What you do have to do, Jason, is read it, sharpen up. Next time, another 2 for $5.
Appreciate it, Jeff.
You know why? Because it's the perfect score. All right, Jason, let me put you on hold,
I
buddy.
can't believe it was a 5-2 game.
Jason,
That's
thanks
so
for being a good
freaking
sport, man.
funny.
I'm just playing around with you. We
Thanks,
put Jason on
Jason.
hold. We'll get him the readers. We'll get him my book. And with that, victory 294. He is freaking back. With that, we shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I know. I had enough of everything else, all the other nonsense. Ready to rock and roll. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Seth in media. If only Aaron Nola could be back like that. Hello, Seth.
I cannot believe you called your own shot. Cannot believe that.
I can't either. That was 5-2 is nuts. That was nuts.
That was in fuego, buddy. I got to
Thank
give
you.
credit where credit's due, but I
Thank
do
you.
think you missed a golden opportunity when you said that line about how you bowled a 300. I swear I thought the next line out of your mouth was going to be, "Who do you think you are?" I am.
Yeah, he's right.
that's true.
No, that was it. That was the moment for that.
Oh, sorry. My fault. My fault. Yep.
So, all right, let me run down the gamut here. First, let me start off with the most preposterous. I think it's funny that you used the word ambiguous when you are talking about the Sixers press conference today, because that whole damn organization has been ambiguous for years. Can't stand them. Then I'm going to move on. And say
You know what's that's amazing about the 14 different nights that they're going to celebrate the 0-1 Sixers? We don't even know which one is like the night.
I know.
Like, we know they're not bringing them all back 14 times. By the way, I was told someone very notable hasn't even been invited yet, as of about a week ago.
Oh,
hasn't even been invited. So, like, they may not know which night of the 14 is the night. You know, like, come on, guys, can we get our act together, please? Can you inform the fans which one is the night that absolutely should be a sellout to truly celebrate the 2001 Sixers, and which times are the other 13 times they're going to put a couple clips up on the scoreboard and say, this is also an 0-1 Sixers night? I mean, come on. John, that has you shaking your head, right? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we've talked about it. It is truly dumb.
Anyway, go ahead, Seth.
No, they'll do it a night that they play the Lakers, knowing that organization. Well,
they shouldn't because they lost to them. But, you know, maybe the
no
Bucks
kidding,
or the
but
Raptors.
That's the way they roll.
Yeah,
right.
Sort of.
Right.
Sadly.
So I think, So I think with the Phillies, I'd like to start by saying they are going to win the World Series. I think you put Walker Buehler in the 4th spot. And I like the idea of them playing the inter-squad games going through, because like I've been saying all along, they got to swing their way into this thing and swing their way to the finish. That's how they win it. You know, you got to keep these guys hot.
I agree.
The pitching's been looking really good, and you know, if Thompson has the gall to sit Castellanos and be a man about it, and Cassie, you know, for what it's worth, I think, you know, he took it like that because he came back in and he said what he said in the interviews, but then he comes right back and he performs when he's out there, when he's asked to. So I think these guys see the bigger prize at the end of the tunnel. I think Nola would do the same thing. You know, if it means he's going to win a World Series, he'll do whatever it takes.
Well, I hope so, Seth. I'll say this. You know, up until even just 2 weeks ago, but certainly 3 weeks ago, to me, I wanted Nola to get it. He had the opportunity to get it. I think he just hasn't seized it. And I don't think he deserves it. And I don't think Bryce Harper and Schwarber and JT, who don't have like that many cracks left in their career, I don't think it would be fair to them to say, we're going with Nola. I just think it would be wrong. And I don't think it would be right for fans. I don't think it would be right for Nola. I don't think it would be right for John Middleton. I don't think it would be right for anybody. And this is coming from a guy who loves Aaron Nola and appreciates him. And he hopes he gets back on track next season and hopes he can contribute this October. But I'm not having him start a playoff game. I'm just not. And by the way, if Walker Buehler hadn't pitched really well, maybe it'd be a different story. But he has. Credit to that guy. Like, to me, it's pretty simple.
I totally agree, man. I totally agree. I think that you know, if Thompson shows, I don't think he shows loyalty to one player over showing loyalty to the rest of the squad, who all have eyes and know what's been going on. And I almost feel like Nola, you know, of course we love him. You're absolutely right. There's a perfect sentiment, but it's almost like when your own kid just isn't performing and you really don't want him to get the participation trophy. Starting Nola would be just that. It would be like, oh, here you go, buddy. You can still do it. It's like, no, man, we're playing for points. This thing is for real, and they are going to win it this year. And if they put Buehler in there, that's just going to make all the more put all the more confidence in me that they're going to do that.
Okay.
I'd like to
Seth,
say
give me an
something
answer here, my man. I want to get to Coach Vermeil. Give me a day of the week in a title.
Yeah, I don't even have to look, dude. I'll do the music. Bum 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 bum. Monday night football, baby.
Well done.
Big answer.
Monday Night Football is a very big answer. I like that answer quite a bit. All right, let's talk to Coach Vermeil. He coached the Monday Night Football games, to say the least. And Dick Vermeil is brought to us today. Oh, by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast away from the Tasty Cake Studio, we are at the beautiful Borgata in Atlantic City. And Coach Vermeil is presented by Independence Blue Cross, the region's strongest networks of doctors and hospitals, means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Coach Vermeil, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine, thank you. You guys?
Oh,
Doing
good.
great,
Doing
Coach.
really well. Wonderful to have you on the show. Much to discuss. Let's start with the Heat deck. So, you coached in many decades. You've obviously seen it up close. How real can a game affected by heat be? How much can a game affected by 100-degree heat be affected? How much do the players, when they're not used to it, suffer compared to the players like Tampa who are more used to it? How much does that impact the game?
Well, I think it does impact them. And I changed the whole approach to playoff games after 1979 when we went down to Tampa Bay and got beat in our first divisional playoff game. We played it in the heat, and we had worked out in freezing cold here in Philadelphia, outdoors, no real indoor facility. And we got down there, and after the pregame warm-up, I remember saying to Marion Campbell, guys, these guys look like they're exhausted already. And we played like we were through the whole first half. Come out the second half, all of a sudden, our bodies adjusted, our minds adjusted, our hearts adjusted, and we came back strong, but not good enough. So it can affect you. Because of that, from then on, when we made the playoffs, we moved out of town in the cold weather to work out, to get out of the cold weather and to work out where it was warmer. Yeah.
So the Todd Bowles, these teams since 2021, they're 4-1 against Nick Sirianni teams. How do we do a better job of getting ready to play and beat these guys, and what makes them so tough to prepare for, Coach?
I think they're well coached. They have good football players, and right now they played a weaker schedule than the Eagles. And if they played the Eagles schedule, they probably would not be undefeated. Baker's Mayfield has done a great job of bringing them back to win and come from behind. And sooner or later, someone's going to stop that, and I would guess it would be the Eagles.
Yeah, that was the first 19-point comeback in the second half in the last 15 seasons for this Eagles team. They just have belief, and I just wonder from your experience how rare that is, especially this early in the season. It just didn't feel like they panicked, and that felt like such a solid thing. From your experience, is that unusual? How rare is that not to panic, Coach?
Well, I know this. I think the Eagles have a great strength, and their great strength is to overcome the adversity they created themselves. They've done it 3 games in a row. That's a great tribute to that football team and the coaching staff to be able to do that. I don't recommend they keep putting themselves in that same position. I can't remember seeing an NFL football game where a team only had 32 yards in the first half. I don't remember it. I coached one, but I don't remember it, okay? I'm pleased that I don't remember it.
Yeah.
But I think they demonstrated what they are by what they did in the second half. And I think it stimulated everybody from the owner on down. Okay, the owner doesn't like an offense that only makes 32 yards. The general manager doesn't like. The head coach doesn't. The offensive coordinator doesn't. And you can tell by the receivers they don't like it. I think they'll be a different team.
Dick Vermeil. Yeah, Dick Vermeil with us here on WIP. So, Coach, one of the things that's been pretty obvious for a few years now, including in last game, when Jalen has design runs built into the offense, the Eagles' offense hums at a better level. I mean, it puts the defense off balance. He runs for, that 6 to 9 yard thing, gets first downs, all that. Should they lean on it more, or are you more in the mindset that protect Hurts, it's early in the year, don't do it too often?
Only as needed, only as required. Try to keep yourself out of the position where you have to force him to run the football. Jalen Hurts is an old-fashioned single-wing tailback.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
He has no limitation. Like I've said to friends lately, the only limitation that Jalen Hurts has is the plays they don't call for him. Okay, what can he not do? Okay, so I think they're using it when it's required. And I think they did a beautiful job using it in the critical short yardage situation. Because the defense tends to be bunched up. They're waiting for the running back to come up inside, and all of a sudden the quarterback comes outside, and their blockers out in front of them looking for somebody to block. First down, move the chains.
So, Dick, two different things on the tush push that have come into focus the deeper we've gotten into all this. One is that the Eagles' offensive linemen are moving early. Happened twice again last week, including the first two times. And the other thing on the other side, the other team is, like, that's not maybe cheating if it's inadvertent. But what is, like, I'll use the word cheating, is that we're hearing reports that the defensive linemen of other teams are saying things to try to trick the Eagles' offensive linemen.
I'm sure.
And Mulata talked about that in recent weeks. ESPN had a huge article on it this week. Do you think those two issues can be officiated in the moment, or are they so difficult to officiate that it's just going to continue on and on?
Well, I thought the whole game was poorly officiated for both teams, to be honest with you. That was not a really efficient officiating team, in my opinion. Obviously, he moved glaringly. The right guard moved one time. I've been involved with a team that lost the opportunity to go to a Super Bowl when I was assistant coach because the left guard moved on goal-to-go situation. Okay, and we got beat, and another team was the Super Bowl. Those kind of things should be called. It's a rule. I can't believe they missed it. I'm glad they did. Okay, it didn't hurt the Eagles. Okay, but no, I didn't think the game was really NFL quality officiating that day.
Coach, Joe is concerned about Saquon's workload last year affecting his ability to play this year.
No. At the same level.
Eliminate the concern. Eliminate the concern. Okay. You give him the opportunities with the line playing like they're capable of playing, he'll run the ball for every bit as yards or more. It's just right now we're not as efficient up front. We've played three good defensive football teams that do a good job defensing the run, and I just think they can play better. They know it. We have a great offensive line coach. And maybe we've all been bragging too much about how good the offensive line is. Maybe they just need to be woken up, and losing the right tackle hurt them, okay? And they put the third guy in there, and he did a pretty darn good job. The second guy that went in didn't do as good a job, And the other thing, I think, that in talking to Jaworski, in the second half, he felt that the Rams' defense changed their philosophy a little bit and became a little more conservative in how they were playing, and it helped the Eagles. That was Ron's opinion. And, he knows what he's talking about.
No question. No question. Coach, what's your prediction on this game? This is an important one. Eagles and Bucks, both teams 3-0. You don't get the 3-0 matchup too often in Eagles history. 3-0 versus 3-0. What happens on Sunday?
The Eagles win by 3, it says. And remember, Tampa Bay has not played one of the tougher schedules. And they've struggled to beat teams that aren't supposed to be as good as the teams that the Eagles have been playing. My computer report for 3 weeks now has only been wrong 7 times in picking who was going to win the game. Point spread, no. But who was going to win the game? That's 40-something games.
Wow.
It was only wrong 7 times. So anyway, let's hope they're right again this week. It's Eagles by 3.
That's great.
All right.
That's great.
I hope it's right, too. I don't feel great about it, Coach. I'm worried. I'm really worried about this heat at this stage of the year. September heat.
Oh, it can bother you. I promise you it can bother you.
Yeah.
And more so today. More so today because the training camps aren't as demanding.
Yes.
They aren't as demanding.
Totally
and
agree.
There are teams when it gets extremely hot outside, they go inside their dome and work out.
Right.
Okay.
How can we possibly expect them to be able to be ready to play in these trying conditions when they've never played in trying conditions to this point this season?
It's a great point. It really is. Yeah. Well, Coach, I like your computer's point more than that point. Hey, reminder to everyone, get Coach Vermeil's wine. It is delicious. Vermeil's wine, wines, that is. Vermeil wines shipped directly to your home. If you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you can now get it shipped directly to your home. VermeilWines.com is the website. Once again, VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. Coach, enjoy the game on Sunday. Enjoy the stretch run of the Phillies regular season. Obviously, we gear up for playoff baseball as well, and looking forward to chronicling all with you in the weeks and months ahead. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Coach. All right, there he is, the great Eagles head coach. One of the Eagles' great head coaches, because I think at this point it's fair to say in modern times they've had 3. I mean that. I think Sirianni has entered that.
I agree with you.
Reed, and Sirianni. I think Sirianni's really legit. 215-592-9494. Rich Coatsite?
Nah.
Little.
Swamp Fox?
Yeah. Well, it's funny because he was really good as a coordinator.
He was.
And Coach Vermeil will always say that, but obviously as a head coach, he got
Pat Shermer undefeated as head coach.
Yes, he is, James.
That's great. All right, 215-592-9494.
Is he still with Dion?
I don't know.
That's so strange.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Hey, what Dombrowski said about the Phillies' plans for next week, we'll get to that. Plus, Dombrowski was something yesterday on the WIP afternoon show with Blake, Ike, and Jack that was pretty funny about Kyle Schwarber. We'll play that for you next. It's good stuff. Trey Turner with an update on his hamstring situation and much more on what obviously is a busy Friday morning from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Fall is upon us, so it is the perfect time. Head over to Lexus at Cherry Hill for the L-certified fall collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L-certified Lexus to choose from, so you can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. What you're going to get with L-certified pre-owned Lexus, the certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and they are a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll experience that when you head in, see my friend Tony Labello and his great team, or visit them 24/7 online at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Telco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. On Sunday, Cleveland's barely mobile Joe Flacco will be feeling the heavy pressure from Aiden Hutchinson and company. Atlanta's adequately mobile Michael Penix Jr. will feel the heat from frustrated fans for sure. And Baltimore's super mobile Lamar Jackson will be feeling painful flashbacks against Team Mahomes. Two Bryans, Tennessee's Callahan and the Giants' Dable, are also feeling the pressure these days as they're both starting rookie quarterbacks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's from Kevin Hart. And a Philadelphia superfan, Kevin Hart, Philadelphia star, Kevin Hart, American star, Kevin Hart. Well, he started this Gran Coramino tequila, and it's awesome. Tastes great. It's the official luxury tequila of the Birds. You know, Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahan locations in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Make sure you check out the new 55 Saccharita cocktail, named after Brandon Graham, the great BJ. You know, crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra-smooth tequila. And pair it with the new PJ's sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds on game day at PJ Wheelahan's. Get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. And, of course, as always, with Gran Coramino, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phillies close out the regular season with the Twins in town, 6:45. Live here on 94 WIP. Aaron Nola on the mound. Phil's still in the mix for the one seed, however, require a bunch of things to happen this weekend. Phil's did get 5 scoreless out of Walker Buehler and their 1-0 win over the Marlins to close out that series. Eagles will fly to Tampa today for Sunday's 1 p.m. game against the Bucs. Both 3-0 Eagles 3.5-point favorites, but Raymond James Stadium has not been kind to the Eagles of late. Bucks D, led by 347-pound Vita Vea, has held 11 straight opponents, dating back to last season, of course, under 100 yards rushing. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Turning partly sunny, high 82. It is currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And Robertson ready and deals, and Pauly swings and drives it to straightaway center, but Bader has it measured. He's waiting. He's got it. And the ball game is over as the Phillies finish off a 1-0 shutout. And they finish off another series win here at home as the Phillies take their 94th win of the season with a 1-0 win over Miami.
Well, excellent job by the Phils last night. Phil's still eligible for that 1 seed. Brewers got to lose 3. Phil's got to win 3. Probably
That's
not
all.
Yeah. Unlikely to happen, but anything's possible.
Little Tuesday's Gone right there, Joe.
It's a good song right here, man. I'm digging
Sure
this.
is.
Yeah, you can kind of drift away to this song.
You know, Happy Gilmore, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Absolutely Happy Gilmore.
Featured
right.
this song. And Happy Gilmore 2, I don't know if I didn't realize it.
I didn't like it very much.
Travis
I liked
Kelce's
it.
in Happy Gilmore 2. I didn't know he was going to be in Happy Gilmore 2.
I thought it was funny for what I wasn't expecting it to be.
I
the
chose not
original.
to watch because they didn't put it in a movie theater.
Really?
I mean, Coming to America and Happy
stand, huh?
Gilmore
You
2.
were
Yeah,
punishing it?
That's like the opposite of why most people don't watch movies.
Yeah, I like that it's not.
Just if
I
it's-
like that I can watch
Oh,
it
I'm with
right
you,
at
Joe.
my
I wish
house.
it were in a
Put it in a
theater,
movie
but
theater.
I'm still gonna watch it. But I agree with you.
Of course.
I
mean, come on. You know what it tells me out of the gate? It tells me out of the gate that the people that made it don't think it's that good.
No, it's Netflix. It's because
That's
Netflix
not-
gave
yeah.
them a ton of money, dude. Martin
Nah,
Scorsese
Netflix.
makes movies
Really?
for Netflix. What are you talking
because
about?
listen, Titanic in a theater, all right? If it was that
Bro,
good,
the world,
it'd be in a
the
theater.
world has changed, sadly, my friend. Come
Yeah,
on.
well, it has changed, but if it's good enough, it would be in a theater, and this one
That's
wasn't.
not true, but
That's not- yeah,
you
that's
know,
not how-
Netflix doesn't put their movies in theaters.
Let me
I
tell
think
you-
Adam
very rare.
Sandler has
James,
a
let me
deal
explain
with
something to you.
Netflix.
Gone with the
does.
Wind and Casablanca, Godfather, Wizard of Oz, all in theaters.
And if they were produced by Netflix, they would be on a streamer.
I wish. I'm with you. I wish. It's just.
All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, one thing I like to do when I have a dominant Pizza Hammer performance is reflect on it. You know, the greatness that was and is. Upon reflection, I think maybe I only got 4 out of 5. This is a little confusing. So I said scrap iron when that question about the Brewers was asked. And then I said, Yount and Molitor. But I think scrap iron was Phil Gardner, not Yount. So
It was Phil Garner, by the way. I looked it up.
Phil Gardner is scrap iron?
Telling
Phil
on
Garner
yourself?
was Scrap Iron. He was nicknamed Scrap Iron.
Well, thank God this guy didn't get 4 or 5, because if he did, we would have had a
really
big controversy.
do.
Because I didn't answer Phil Gardner, but I just said scrap iron.
And then you said Yount and Molitor, so I gave it to you because you said it right after. But I thought in the moment, I'm like, I don't know.
That would have been a heck of a controversy.
Because
anyway,
if the caller had done it that way, you definitely would have
man.
grabbed onto that.
that would have been a thing. All right, we'll find out later. We'll find out later today if we find out Joel's status for practice, which starts, I guess, tomorrow. I mean,
They're always just so open and
today's
I think
media
he's
day.
burning and yearning to practice.
I actually do. I think he really wants to play. The question is whether he is capable. I actually do, Jen. I think he cares a lot. But now, to the point Devin made earlier, they may have, if he is capable of playing, a different approach to time it up later on. I mean, using the Eagles as an example, they practice soft now in camp, so it is possible. And
They practiced harder this year.
yeah, but it's still soft compared.
Well, I mean,
to,
compared to 20 years ago,
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, we're essentially asking Joel to get through June. I mean, I suppose you can make an argument that, September doesn't matter right now. But you want to see them be ready to go. And anyway, we'll see what happens. 215-592-9494. Let's get to some audio. This is funny. This is Dombo. So Dave Dombrowski yesterday was on with the afternoon show with Spike, Ike, and Jack. Covered a lot of ground. And one of the probably funniest moment was about Kyle Schwarber and the unbelievable year he's had in a contract year. Listen to this exchange. I think it's Spike, if I remember right. Maybe it's Ike. With Dombrowski about Schwarber.
Every time Kyle Schwarber hits a home run, do you hear a little cash register thing go off in the background?
Well, yeah, I did tell his agent, too. I've known Casey close. We had a conversation on actually Walker Buehler, because he represents him. It was about, a month ago now at this point. And I said, okay, I give, okay, you got it. That's it. That's enough.
Point proven.
You got it.
Yeah,
you got it. That's it. So. But we'll see what happens. And as you know, we'd love to have Kyle here. We'll see what happens. So we'd love to be part of the organization for years to come.
Pretty good stuff.
That was
so
very funny.
Yeah.
I concede. Yeah.
All right, let's get to Ed. He's calling from Phoenixville. Hi, Ed.
Good morning, guys. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Ed.
So a couple of things regarding Eagles this Sunday, and it's a reality that is probably about as uncomfortable as a bowl of two-day-old jambalaya, but
or what's in the bowl afterwards.
Yeah, please don't ever have that again.
If you catch my drift.
So I noticed on the depth chart that there's been a little rearranging, and now Keely Ringo is backing up Quinyon Mitchell, and you have Adoree Jackson is questionable, followed by Perry Nickerson. So it looks like either a Dory or Perry Nickerson experience for Sunday.
Yeah. Well, listen, Ed, this follows suit with what Elliott told us, which was that by the end of training camp, Perry Nickerson, what's his name?
Nickerson.
Had supplanted Keely Ringo. Right? He was the one, right? Am I remembering this right?
Well, Dory Jackson.
No. There was the other guy. Is this
I thought it was Mac
there's
McWilliams.
Mac McWilliams.
My fault. Mac McWilliams.
Yeah.
My fault. Anyway, my fault.
It does feel like there's like a lot of just kind of random cornerbacks.
Ed, here's what it feels like. It feels like they really do not want to have Keely Ringo in a game for 70 snaps.
Yeah, that feels pretty evident.
Right.
Which leads to my next unfortunate reality, and I'm going to give you a sequence of numbers: 0, 2, 1. What is that of significance?
3 numbers between 0 and 2.
It's how many sacks we've had in each of our first 3 games. So our pass rush is going to have to heat it up to help protect like one half of the field, because the longer they have to cover, like bad things are going to happen. So
It's going to be hard to make that happen this week.
Baker gets the ball out fast.
He will get rid of it.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but their O-line is injured.
Yeah, so I mean they're really good at quick game. That's what they got us with last year. Of course, last year our corners had these like 10-yard cushions, and they were just eating us alive. So hopefully they can adjust and with the heat and everything. But it's at least one half of the field. It's not looking so good.
By the way, when I think of down there, I mean, I know we talk a lot about how the offense struggles, but James Bradbury 2 years ago in a playoff game played the absolute worst playoff game I've ever seen an Eagles player.
Wow, I forgot about that.
Right? I mean, that
it was brutal.
It was. And let me look him up. I assume he's not with the team. I haven't heard that he retired. Is he trying to play? Let's see what
I don't know. He's definitely not with the Eagles.
Well, yeah,
I don't know where he is now.
The wiki thing says he is an American professional football cornerback, so he hasn't retired.
He was,
but he's not with anybody. I guess he's waiting for the call from someone.
Yeah.
All right, Ed, give me an answer, buddy. You can win my book and the Bryan Adams tickets, a day of the week, and a title.
I think I got a potential winner here. I love it when bullies get their comeuppance in the end. And when Debo gets his ass kicked in the movie Friday, that's just one of my favorite scenes. So
Friday is an all-time great movie.
Ed, you got it, man. Let's get to Drew in Westchester. Good morning, Drew.
Morning, folks. Joe, I'm excited to chat with you this morning, and not because of your Beat the Hammer performance, but I feel like it's rare that I disagree with you, but I actually think I disagree with you on the Phillies topic this morning. I would still go Nola in Game 4, and one of the big reasons is I don't have a righty out of the pen that I feel particularly good about right now. I'd rather have Buehler in a 7-game series be able to impact, say, 3 or 4 games as like a Swiss Army knife guy than just one game. So I can lay out some more stuff here. But
well, let me ask you this
react
question,
to
Drew.
that.
It's an interesting
Yeah.
theory and needs to be considered. What gives you the belief that? So I guess you think Bueller's better right now, and you think he could be an effective reliever. Is that the argument?
I think a combination of both. I think his stuff plays better out of the bullpen, and he pitched he closed out the World Series last year. And I also think we've kind of just like accepted that Nola is going to be bad in the playoffs. I mean, I think we have to remember 2023, he had a bad year. He had like a 5 ERA in September. He went out and shoved against the Marlins and was really good against the Braves. So, like, I think there's a better chance that he can do it than we're giving him credit for.
Well,
right
I'll
now.
say this. I'll just differentiate this way. And I think your overall theory is interesting, Drew. But I will say this about Nola's 23. My recollection, 23, he was average. This year, he's been bad. Like, this is almost, to give you, I think, a pretty solid analogy in Phillies history, this is almost like Brad Lidge in 09. Like, he's been bad. He hasn't been, a little below average. He's been bad. Now, I will grant you your theory of, I might need Walker Buehler 3 or 4 times in a 5 or 7 game series, and I can use him in different ways, and it's an interesting theory to consider. You've opened up my mind a little bit with that one, but let's not act like Nola's been average.
You do a piggyback with him?
Well, probably. I mean, but I think, Drew, what you're saying is if you get in trouble in the 5th inning of Game 1, you could bring in Walker Buehler, and you're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, like I just think we're going to have to win this whole thing, probably going to have to play 17, 18 games. I mean, in LCS, like you're playing 3 games in a row, like 4 games in 5 days. If like Duran one night throws like 30 pitches somehow in like a 5-out save, I might need Buehler the next night for a situation like that, where I just think that flexibility helps you.
Well, it also sounds like what you're saying is you trust Buehler probably as the 3rd best righty out of the bullpen if he's tasked with that, which I guess the sequence would go Duran, Robertson, maybe Buehler over Kirkring. Maybe. Right? Is that
I would go with Buehler over Kirkring if I was in like
I don't trust Kirkring at all.
No, he has not.
I don't either.
He has not been great. Not been great.
No, he really hasn't.
I mean, honestly, the bullpen is I think most fans' biggest concern. We talk about the bat slot, what happened last season, but I mean the bullpen even last season. But going into the postseason, just depth wise, there's not a ton of guys that I fully trust.
Well, it's also where the Wheeler injury hurts.
Yeah,
because another good starter would have been in the bullpen, and you lose that.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I think it's going to be interesting to see if Duran if they use him maybe for 2 innings versus just like a true closer situation, because they may have to.
Especially with Kirkring struggling.
Yeah.
If you trusted Kirkring more, you'd be more inclined to use him in the 8th inning if you had to. But, I mean, there could be situations where you have to go to Robertson in the 7th. Guys, let me tell you something. Playoff baseball, sometimes you manage these games backwards. Sometimes your biggest spot is I'm down 4-2. It's the 6th inning. The other team's got 2 on with their best hitter coming up. I might need David Robertson right there.
I don't think it's sometimes. I think that's playoff baseball now, Joe. I'm with you. I mean, Terry Francona, when he did it with Andrew Miller in 2016, I feel like that changed the game. And he would bring him in the 4th inning in the biggest spot of a game, in his opinion. And I think that's absolutely the way people manage now.
And I think it should be. I mean, if the game hangs in the balance, let's put it this way. Last year's game versus the Mets, the game that ultimately ended the season, it didn't matter who pitched in the 7th, 8th, or 9th inning for the Phillies. The game was over. I mean, once that grand slam got hit, whatever inning that was, and I would guess it was the 6th. Maybe
I'm almost positive it was the 6th or 7th, but I think it was the 6th.
But the point is the 8th inning certainly didn't matter, and there was no 9th inning. Mets never batted in the 9th inning. The game was done. Literally done by the time the Mets would have batted in the 9th. Drew, give me an answer. Day of a week and a title.
You got it. Good convo there. I'm going with the song Friday I'm in Love by The Cure.
You got it, man. Yeah. That is a good song right there. So let's play some audio. Trey Turner. We also wonder about his status. We still don't know if he's going to play this weekend. But, signs seem to point to him playing Game 1. Let's listen to Trey yesterday talking about the hamstring, relating it to last year. And I would say, for the most part, good stuff here.
Today I felt like I was moving the best I'd been moving. feel like I'm running normal today and not thinking about it so much, and all those things are good things. So I don't really know percentage-wise what I'm at, but I do think today was the most confident, the smoothest, all those things that I've been since, getting hurt. So I feel good.
And that's the mental side of it. That's a real thing, right?
Yeah. I think last time that was a tough thing. Was the mental and building that confidence, and like I keep saying, I think today was a really good step there, because as you push it more and more and you start to wonder, can I do that, can I do it, and today I felt like there was less of that, and from the last time I remember that being a big factor, and I think the last one was definitely way worse now looking back, and had a bigger hurdle to overcome there, so that's a positive going through it this time. I feel like I'm in a better spot.
Yeah, take that as a lot of good stuff. There's no sense, at least publicly put out there, that he won't be ready for Saturday, October 4th. I can't.
He'll be ready.
Yeah, I think so too.
He'll play. The question is, will he be ready to be good?
Yeah, and one of the things he's telling you there is last year, I think when he's talking about the mental effect, like he was not cutting it loose. We could all see it. Mm-hmm. He was batting, but when it was run time, it was like let's put it this way: he looked like me to Jack Fritz's Jack Fritz in the track race. No, seriously.
I get it, yeah.
He's normally
one trade to the other.
Yeah, he's normally Jack Fritz in the race. Fritz, don't cut this audio. I'll never compliment you again. All right? But, Trey can freaking fly, but he wasn't last year. And he wasn't even, in many ways, trying to, because you could tell he was running with hesitancy. You could just see it. And basically what he just told you there is, yeah, that was real. Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia. I want to get to some audio jaws. He said some pretty interesting stuff about this year's Bucs team. We'll get to that in a moment. Dan in Philly right now. Hi, Dan.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing great, Dan.
Joe, if by chance I win this prize today, is there any way I can get the audio book?
You know what's funny about that, Dan? The publisher told me there was supposed to be one, and I've gotten no answer on will there be? I honestly don't think there.
You should narrate it.
Yeah, I want you to narrow it.
I was very willing to do so, and I would be happy to do it. But I also think, you wouldn't get the pictures. I'll do it if people want it, but the publisher has to say, let's do it. So I don't know, man. It's all
If I win the prize, can you read the book in a voicemail to me? I'll read along the book.
Come over to your house.
Dan, it'll be like a lullaby going to sleep, all right?
That's great.
It's outrageous. I bet you Bill Belichick has an audio version of his book. I'm just saying.
And his girlfriend probably read it.
Oh.
Are you wearing your Phil's uniform next Friday?
No, good question. We haven't brought that up yet.
7.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really good question, Dan.
I don't know. I don't know. I hadn't thought of it. I have an annual
Here
list.
at the Borgata.
Yeah, Dan, I have an annual list of things, and I can guarantee it's in my list of things to do next week, which is to make a decision. I'm such a dork. I have a whole huge list of annual things. And at the start of each year, I place them in the exact week they should be. So I guarantee you next week
that
it
is a real dorky thing.
It is, James.
That is really how many
brutal.
things do you have on your to-do list today?
The to-do list today is a lot. But the annual list is probably 300 to 400 things.
Wow.
No. Probably about 200 things.
Wow.
John,
Yeah,
where
200.
do you think he puts working out at?
Is it on there?
Get McDonald's, I think, is on there more these days.
The annual
Working
list would
out
be
is
things
not on the list.
pay taxes. Make sure you pay your taxes.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
You put pay taxes on this list?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
Well, make sure by
honest to God, you put pay taxes on this list?
Make sure by about March 15th.
Because you thought maybe you'd forget?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
But there's
Really?
a lot of there's other stuff that you could forget. Yeah, the uniform thing's interesting. I got to think about that.
Wow.
John, I'll give you an example. You know how I knew it was Seltzer's birthday yesterday? I had it on the
It's
list.
on your calendar.
That's good. Yeah.
And I put it on the day before the birthday.
Okay.
Now
and
Ava also. By the way, James, Ava looked
normally
out for
you could just have
She's the
that
best with
on
that.
your calendar on your phone.
No, I'm like Ray. If it's good enough for Ray, it's good enough for me. Hand, pen, paper, pad, boom. Simple.
Okay.
Or pencil, but I'm pen.
Antiquated.
Yeah. Dan, you've caused
Maybe
enough
there's
trouble.
a better way.
Dan, is there a sports point anywhere in here?
There was. I'm a little confused now. It's on my list now. So we all agree that the front of the Eagles' schedule is going to be the crux of the schedule this year, right?
I'll tell you what, man. They're really close to getting through the rough part of the beginning of the season.
Well, that's my point.
I mean,
So now we're
October is a lot easier.
Right, we're 3-0, and yet Philadelphia is complaining about a 3-0 team that is going 3-0 again in the toughest stretch of our schedule so far this year.
Well, last weekend's game against the Rams, the first half deserved to be criticized. It was a mess.
And the Chiefs probably aren't as good, and the Cowboys might be horrendous. I mean, the Cowboys' defense looks like it freaking stinks.
We're 3-0, and I believe when Jaws says it takes 4 games to try to kind of round out your team and see who everybody's going to be. So I think we're looking up, and I think a lot of the rest of the league is not looking that great. So, I think we're in a good position, and I think as a team, they're playing as a team as opposed to depending on one specific section of the team. So, other than the guy who's muffing the kickoffs, but I'm excited about what I'm seeing, and I think everybody has to calm down and stop nitpicking.
Well, I think nitpicking's look, I think critiquing what's going wrong is reasonable, but I think being excited should be the prevailing sentiment. I mean, they're 3-0. They almost always win. It's a great era. Like it's in a lot of great stuff. Dan, give me a day of a week and a title.
One I hope we're in every year, Super Bowl Sunday.
Nah, it's not a title. I can't give you that. I mean, what's it the title of? The day?
I guess the program, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, come on. Oh, he's gone? I was going to give him another shot. All right.
Yeah, you insulted his face.
It's hard.
Because all he does is insult me. I got Rhea too much on this list of things to do today, so I'm not even going to go through it.
It is back to front.
Well, no,
my God.
Back was yesterday. Yeah. It's not
wow.
It's not worth it. Not worth
What's the most interesting thing
I
on
know,
the list?
yes. Good question. I'm like
You want
curious
the
about
honest
this
answer?
now.
Yeah.
Sleep after the show.
Oh, my God.
No, sleep is not on the list. I don't need to remind myself to sleep. But I will tell you this. The most important is sleep after the show.
Yes, I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? All right, let's listen to Jaws. So a couple things here before we play this audio. Jaws told us in August, maybe it was early September, that he thought the Bucs would be the greatest threat to the Eagles this year in the NFC. He had the Bucs as the second best NFC team, and that's notable considering what Detroit did last year, what Minnesota did lid year, what Green Bay did. Actually, I will say I don't know if this was before or after the Green Bay trade of Parsons. I'm not quite sure. But shortly before the season, he said he thought the Bucs would be really good. He gave us an answer the other day about a 3-0 team, but he seems to view them a little different now based on what he has seen. Let's listen to Jaws and the Bucs, obviously the Eagles' opponent for Sunday.
What are they doing well, and how well is Baker Mayfield playing?
Baker Mayfield's playing phenomenal. Last week he had the best 2-minute drill I've seen in a long, long time to take his team down the field. In less than 2 minutes to win a football game. He was absolutely ridiculously good, and he's playing good right now. But my concern is Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles just seems to have the Eagles' number and Jalen's number as well. So it's one of those games. I don't think the Buccaneers are that good. They're 3-0, but I don't think they played 3-0 football. Well, you are where your record says you are, as Bill Parcells would say. But I don't think they're that great of a football team. If Mike Evans is out, it's a big plus for the Eagles secondary.
Yeah.
So as of now, I haven't gotten into my real drill down on the Buccaneers yet. But I don't think they don't strike fear into my heart right now.
So that was Tuesday, obviously, before he fully prepared for the game and the matchup. But bottom line is he's telling you, a month ago he had the Bucs as the second best team in the conference, and now he's saying, I don't think they're that good. And if you haven't, and we covered this earlier, the 3 teams they've played this year are combined 1-8.
Yeah.
Now that you can say, well, they're 1-5 when they don't play the Bucs. So, okay, 1-5 in the other games, but the Bucs have barely beaten 2 of those teams.
I hate that, this barely beaten stuff. When you
think it's
compare,
real,
we know how wonky that gets. You can't do that. You can't go down, game by game and compare. You go back to our first game. It's against the Dallas Cowboys. We beat them by 4 points.
Yeah.
It wasn't a convincing win where we overpowered them.
Yeah.
It's a week-to-week proposition in the NFL. I don't like the way we match up against this team when we're healthy. And now we are unhealthy. They are also unhealthy, which helps our cause.
Well, we
Mike
haven't
Evans
been matched
is an
up
awesome
against
wide
them when
receiver.
healthy. Like last season, the Eagles weren't healthy.
So last year was no AJ.
Devontae or Lane Johnson.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
And AJ missed the playoff game in 23.
AJ hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't played against the Bucs with the Eagles, and I don't know if he's like,
only the one.
Well, no, they
they're
won
1-0.
with them.
the one
Yeah.
they won.
In
Yeah.
23.
So he hasn't played in a loss.
The regular season game that
Yeah.
they won, he played.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, which are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question, who wins on Sunday, Eagles or the Bucs? Second poll question, if needed, who should be the Phillies' fourth starter in the playoffs, Walker Buehler or Aaron Nola. Let's all go on the record right now of who we think it will be. So the third poll question is, if needed, who will it be, Buehler or Nola? John, who will it be?
Oh, man. I think he might stick with Nola.
You know, the last caller or a couple callers ago's point, Drew's point was interesting. You know, if you feel like you could use Buehler 3 times in a series. James, how much out of the bullpen did he pitch? Because I know the team was moving him to the bullpen this year. What team was that?
Boston. But he's not. It's not like he's done a ton of bullpen stuff. You know, he's
and by the way, James, let me just be very clear. I strongly wondered when the Phillies got him, or specifically when Boston cut him, if they cut him because he didn't want to move to the bullpen.
That's possible. Yeah, we don't know.
You know what I mean, Rhea? Like when that one happened, I thought.
Wasn't it odd when he said we just wanted to be respectful to it? I'm like, what does a team ever care about being like? I mean, when they're
I don't know. They do that for agents and stuff.
I know they do it. It
all
just
the time.
But I'm just saying it didn't ring entirely
So
true
I think
for me.
it did. That he wasn't going to be on their playoff roster. They're a young team trying to make the playoffs. They wanted to do right by him. Like I think, but I'm not saying it's like right, but that happens in baseball all the time.
Well,
They
yeah,
cut
but
him
here's
so he can sign with another team to play in the playoffs.
But here's
They
where I'll
said
go with the
National League.
Here's where I'll go with the playoff roster thing. It was like a month and a half ago. You don't know who's going to get injured in that time.
Yeah, that's why I found the timing odd.
I found it weak by him.
No, by
him.
By
Dude,
Buehler?
you're getting paid millions of dollars to pay for the Boston Red Sox. You stunk. They determined that they have 5 pitchers that are better than you for their starting rotation. They want to move you to the bullpen, and
Joe, I'm completely okay with it if he can help the Phillies.
well, obviously. Anyway, you know. All right, Devin, who do you think it will be if they get to this point, Nola or Buehler?
Buehler.
Rhea?
Buehler.
James?
Nola.
I think it'll be Buehler. Unless
Nola pitches lights out tonight.
Unless there's that escape hatch, as Drew pointed out,
Yeah.
they could feel that Buehler is more valuable in the bullpen than Nola, and it's more important to use him a couple times in a series than, once for the most part. It's an interesting escape hatch. I just hope this. I hope they make it for the right reason. The wrong reason is Aaron Nola's been a good Philly, so therefore we're giving the ball to Aaron Nola. That's a bad reason. That's a bad reason.
Aaron Nola has $125 million left.
Yeah.
That's a bad reason.
That's a bad reason, too. All right, let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Doing great, Mike.
Hey, Rhea, I
Yes.
just saw your video on Instagram of Joe hobbling back for Beat the Hammer.
I did, Joe. I took a video of you.
Well,
And I got to say, I'm pretty upset with everybody. How has anybody not called Joe Spider from Goodfellas with that thing around his foot?
dude.
It's kind of a Spider vibe when you move around. You're right.
Spider got done so wrong. First
Poor
he gets
Spider.
shot, and the foot injury. Then he gets shot, and it's his life. That was awful.
Yeah, not great.
Horrible.
Tommy, had a bit of a anger
temper.
management problem.
Yes.
You know?
And he couldn't take a joke.
Joe doesn't
Very
have that unless
clearly.
he's on the tennis court.
That was a righteous gripe.
Was.
Those refs.
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry I brought it up.
I still want an investigation. I first held off. Now I do want an investigation. What WIP employee authorized those 3 people to be the referees?
Oh, my God.
Like, who said they're good? Devin, do you have any idea?
I don't know.
James, do you have any idea?
I don't know.
I mean, who's like, let's go with those 3? By the way, it was supposed to be 5 or 6 people. Only like half of them showed up. Like, who picked them? James, are they really WIP listeners? Like, are they listening right now? And am I cutting too deep?
I
Because
don't care. They were horrible. It is what it is.
They were so
They were
bad.
bad. Call like you see it. I mean, I appreciate you listening, but I mean, come on.
There was somebody who commented on the post that I sent out that they don't think you're walking properly in the boot.
Oh, really?
Yes, that you're walking with your leg turned out, and it's not good.
Well, I will say this: my left leg does naturally turn out.
Okay,
So
they were concerned actually.
I can try to think to do it, but I just know that is my natural
Okay.
walking style. But I appreciate the.
There you
the
go.
feedback.
See, they were trying to help you.
Thank you. And by the way,
Yeah.
all jokes aside,
Yes.
that has been a theory of why I maybe get injured so much, that I'm not aligned well, and that could be why the hip and the groin.
Oh, you don't need to go
I've
to a
said this
doctor to
forever.
find out that you're
put
not aligned
together
well.
poorly. You know.
Say it again, James.
You're put together poorly. I've
Yeah.
said this many times.
It's not a secret to any of us.
So, second opinion, Joe, I think that's correct.
Yeah. All right, Mike, go ahead, bud.
I think James just called you Mr. Potato Head without even realizing it.
Yeah,
I think he
pretty
called
much.
me Humpty Dumpty, but okay.
So I got to say, unfortunately, I'm kind of leaning in Richie's camp with this game this weekend. You know, it's just the matchups don't really feel very good. You know,
We're not doomed to lose.
doomed.
It's just not a great matchup. They do a great job, and they're at home, and they have a lot of advantages. And we're banged up, but they're banged up too. You know, maybe we can take advantage of that.
It is notable, Mike, not only do the Eagles almost always lose to this squad, they get their butts kicked.
Yeah.
I mean, these have been 4 of the ugliest games under Sirianni and Hurts.
But that game last year, I mean, we all have to keep pointing out how many people they were
I
missing.
agree.
And DeJean was not part of the whole deal yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I mean, to me, I think the Eagles are more talented. The weather is the thing that concerns me.
Yeah.
But, you know, Jalen should have spent – I'm sorry. I'm thinking Jalen, if I think we know him a little bit, that he spent a lot of time in the offseason trying to figure out Todd Bowles and the blitz.
Well, I also think it's notable that I sensed that Spagnuolo 2 weeks ago with KC was trying to do a Todd Bowles-like thing. And, you know, it's not like the Eagles' offense totally hummed. Certainly not. But the Eagles did win that game. So, all right, Mike, I need an answer from you, pal. Day of the week and a title.
Well, we do it every single Monday after Eagles victory or loss. We Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah, the Peter King column.
I like that. Yeah,
well, you bailed him out, Seltzer, because he wasn't thinking Peter King at all.
No, we talked about it off the air when he gave me the answer.
He was really thinking of Peter King.
Yes.
That's impressive. Okay.
Well, Peter was kind of deal.
I know. But
that was the thing.
But
Monday
you hear
morning
it more as a
quarterback,
term in
You do.
America for
You do.
evaluating and reevaluating. Then
I love that column when he.
Well,
did
I
it.
miss
And
him.
then, Yeah,
That
And
was
he
the,
was a
the
great
best
guest.
column.
Yeah.
That column
Yeah.
it was appointment reading.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I'm also happy for someone when they retire. You know.
Oh, he's very happy.
You know.
Yeah.
He's probably about 70 something,
Yep.
and just step away. And
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's my goal in life. Listen, I have 2 goals in life. One is to retire. The other, the retirement home.
I just don't get that.
Wait,
You
it's-
what?
it's-
You're like the only
you wants
person
to
This
that's
drives
ever said that.
Devin, this drives Amy nuts.
He wants to be
All
fed.
of us.
Just
It
wait.
drives
Just
all
just
of us nuts.
wait on me. Wait on me.
That's so bizarre.
Bring me my food.
Gross.
Go spend
Just-
5 minutes at one of those places and then say
Yeah,
the same
what
thing.
kind of retirement community do you think that
Devin,
you're going
Devin,
to?
here's all I need in life. All I need.
They're not 5-star
All I
resorts.
need is a bed, a chair, a nightstand, a television, and a toilet.
Okay,
That's
well,
all
you
I
just
need.
listed like a decent
And someone
amount
to
of things.
caress your hand.
And
Well,
someone to
that's,
feed you.
Well,
Someone to
that's the
massage
point.
your
They got to
feet.
bring me the food. I mean, I'm paying for the retirement home. They got to bring the food.
I will say, my grandpa is in a retirement community, and like he's like so popular. It's like high school again. Like they have tables that they sit at. He has to go to his brunch with his little clique of friends all the time. The ladies love him. So it does sound like a good time, but
Well,
I don't
it
know
does-
if they hand feed you.
Yeah, it does sound like there are different levels of
Different
retirement
levels,
homes.
yes,
There,
yes.
there are those that are
Yeah.
pretty darn good, and then there are those that are.
Amy doesn't share your desire to go stay in one of those.
Rhea, it drives her. She despises when I say it. All right, let's listen to Dave Dombrowski. Something he said yesterday, notable about the Phillies' plans for next week, and to a certain extent down the stretch here with the final couple games of the regular season. He was on with Spike, Ike, and Jack, and they asked him about what are the plans to continue to play guys or not down the stretch. Here's what he said.
I think one of the things that comes into play very heavily is unless you have an injury for somebody, it's important for them to continue to play to the end for the simple fact we're going to have 5 more days off. Now, we'll play an inter-squad game at some point next week and we'll work out. But having the ability to continue to play and see live pitch and run the bases and play at the game speed for us is extremely important at this time. Now, if you have somebody who's hurting, at that point you say, okay, let's just sit back, let that person sit and rest.
Look, I'll go on the record and say this. I'm happy with most of what I heard there. I think it's great to play an inter-squad game next week. I just wish they would play more next week. They could amend it, but Devin, you were there when Rob Thompson said it's going to be one?
He said it before the game yesterday. He said off day Monday, workout Tuesday, inter squad Wednesday. But he also said
just
they're doing it different.
But keep going. You said and
then a workout Thursday.
Right.
I'm not sure if
Friday.
Friday's off day or something else, but
Like,
Well, I guess we'll
why
see.
not just keep playing games Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday? Just
Because you have to give your body a chance to recover. I mean, you can't just keep driving it, especially prior to the postseason. You want to go in rested and ready.
You want
What
to go
about the
in.
teams that are playing? The wild card teams keep playing and keep winning. You know,
I want to be
part of what gives
sharp.
you an advantage is you can be more rested
Maybe.
than they can be.
Maybe.
we don't
No,
know
no,
that that's an
yeah.
advantage anymore.
Yeah, we don't know
the
that's an
point.
advantage.
Well,
Yeah,
I
that's
can tell you,
right.
I think it's an advantage.
I don't. I think it's a disadvantage.
Way
Anyway,
better,
I lean more
it's an
disadvantage than
if you-
advantage.
If you're more rested, it is absolutely more of an advantage.
This isn't football,
if you,
man.
Yeah,
It's
it's
if you
different.
play,
this is about a fastball.
well,
It's about a fastball and a curveball.
I don't care. If
It's
you
about
play
hitting
well,
98 miles an hour and 86 miles an hour.
Timing and being
yeah.
like, not getting out of that.
Anyway, All right,
you
up
have
ahead.
no chance to lose if you have a bye. You have no chance to
I get
lose
that.
if you have a bye.
I understand. Drop of the week up ahead. Also, our NFL picks and more on a busy Football Friday confluence of Eagles and Phillies. A little bit of Sixers as well. Sixers Media Day. We hope to find out Joel's status later today. God, I hope we find out he's ready to go. I doubt we will. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
Nothing beats the peace of mind of coming home to a comfortable home, and your windows are a big part of maintaining a comfortable temperature in your home. Window Nation has helped me in both my homes, and I know they can do a great job for yours.
Window Nation is who I recommend to everyone. Their windows are top quality and super energy efficient, and they make the whole process so easy. They were just named highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies for a reason.
Exactly, and the installation itself was super quick. Their crews know exactly what they're doing. In fact, their crew leaders average over 10 years of experience, and they will have the job completed in 1 day or less.
The best part right now is the deal. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, plus an extra 10% off, and you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. But you have to hurry because this amazing offer ends on September 30th. You can get a fast, free estimate. Just visit windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell them for less.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10. Family fun. Philly. It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Tron Ares has arrived.
Hostiles. Repeat, we have hostiles. Mayday.
Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
On October 10th,
We came here from the digital world.
the war for our world begins.
What in God's name is that?
In IMAX.
This is the end to this world. No, it's not. But I can help you.
Tron Ares, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Legendary wide receiver Torrey Holt of the St. Louis Rams' Greatest Show on Turf is now in his 7th year as a Hall of Fame finalist. When I asked him about his chances of enshrinement, he said, "My work is done. Hopefully, I'll be voted in." Set your DVRs to catch Torrey's fascinating story this weekend, exclusively on Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Well, he's Boomer Esiason, but I'm Joe DeCamera. So take that, Boomer Esiason. No, hello. All right, hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. You can fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any Ford tires, they will help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today. Save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire, they're phenomenal. They're so exceptional with what they do. I take my car to United Tire for their expertise. Obviously, their tremendous customer service and more. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. And they want you to repeat business. They want you coming back. So why, of course, take your car anywhere else? Go to the best in the business, and that would be United Tire and Service. For all the service you can imagine, all the tires you can imagine, UnitedTire.com. That's the website, UnitedTire.com, for the best prices and best service. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Helen's Sausage House. Final series, regular season for the Phils. Still a slim chance at the 1 seed. It would require the Phillies to sweep the Twins and the Reds to sweep the Brewers. Good thing is the Reds are trying to sneak into the playoffs, so they are motivated. Phillies, Minnesota, 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Eagles at Tampa Sunday, 1 p.m. Both teams 3-0. Interesting note by the Inquirer's Devin Jackson. Baker Mayfield has been pressured 45 times this season, tied for 7th most in the NFL, but sacked only 6 times. due to his ability to scramble. Helen's Sausage House, with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware, for over 40 years. Breakfast, lunch, and catering online, HelensSausageHouse.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Turning partly sunny, high 82. It is currently 72. Need replacement windows? Buy two, get two for free. Plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by September 30th. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Oh, I like it, James. It's a good lead into our NFL pick segment. Monday Night Football certainly could be a winning answer. So when we get to our picks, I'll just say this. I got 3 games this week. I'm like, am I missing something? I think I got 3 layups this weekend. We'll get to that in a couple minutes as we do our NFL picks. Also, drop of the week, this segment as well. So I know you got a little baseball nugget in there related to the Phillies. Tell everybody what you saw in the last few minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So Ken Rosenthal came out with an article for The Athletic. The article was titled 15 Teams, Some More Realistic Than Others, That Could Change Their Manager or Head of Baseball Operations. And he mentions Rob Thompson in the article. Here's the blurb from the article from Ken Rosenthal. It says, the low-key Thompson still appears a perfect match for his grizzled veteran players. The question is whether another early exit would make President of Baseball Operations Dave Dombrowski restless. Dombrowski, by adding closer Joan Duran, right-hander David Robertson, and center fielder Harrison Bader in July, gave Thompson seemingly everything he needs.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, we've discussed this. We had a poll question a few weeks ago, about maybe a week or two ago. Do you think Rob Thompson's job is safe no matter what?
And I said it wasn't.
I did too, Ray.
Yeah, I mean,
I said it was. I still think it's safe, but this is surprising.
Ken Rosenthal is not putting that in there unless someone's told him.
And Rhea, let me ask you this.
I just know him well enough.
I agree with you on that, Rhea. Let me ask you this question, Rhea. Whose decision would it be?
John Middleton.
I agree.
Yeah.
Not Dombrowski.
No.
James, you agree with that?
Yeah, I think it would ultimately be I do think Middleton will take what Dombrowski says very seriously, though. Like, I think if Dombrowski says we should keep Rob Thompson, and here's why, I do think that will play a role. But I think at the end of the day, it'll be Middleton's call.
We know that there are times owners override general managers.
Yeah, and and he wants
president of baseball ops. Yeah.
You know, I don't think he wants to see another one year go by the wayside.
Because you only have so many with this group. Look, the Phillies can continue
older.
being good. They're going to have to add new players, and we've seen that before. Phillies had Dave Cash, and then they had Manny Trio. Like, you transition at positions. That is something they're going to have to do to keep this going for 10 years. But this group, we don't know that Schwarber's back. We don't know that Ranger's back. We don't know that JT's back. So, there's only so many cracks at it with this crew that you'll have. Let's get to Patty right now. Good morning, Patty.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
Fantastic.
Good. Glad to hear it. Just wanted to say that I think they should start.
Hey, Patty, can you hang on 1 second?
I know what she thought.
Why did you just say that's an insult?
Because she thought because she's wearing a green sweater, you called her Patty. I don't. That's the only thing that I'm assuming.
Oh my gosh, is she? It's like actually.
Patty, some woman just turned to me and said that's an insult. I don't even know how I insulted her. I gave her a wave because she said
she
go
thought
Phillies.
you were saying good morning to her when you were saying good morning to the caller. I think she just misunderstood.
Lots of confusion here.
Anyway,
that's
hello,
okay. It's
Patty.
Friday. Hello,
she's blowing us kisses now. We're all good. We're all good.
Well, that's good. Putting my 2 cents in, I think they need to start Bueller. He's definitely the better pitcher out of him and Nola right now. But I have a feeling that they are going to start Nola, which is kind of giving me some agita, especially the way he's been pitching lately. And I just, do you think Nola's not up to his potential because of the injuries he's had this year, or do you just think it's in his head?
Well, I think it's less in his head. I think I think there's two different things. Well, look, I can't say head's not part of it. Injuries, I'm certain, is a factor. The question is whether wear and tear, which is similar to injuries but not quite the same thing, if that's a factor. If this is just the new Aaron Nola. Right, and Patty, I candidly just don't know the answer to that question. You know, we're going to have to see next year and beyond to know.
I'm certain I've seen a pattern, and that is he misses at some point in every start I see him in, and it gets parked.
But the question is why?
Because he misses. It's
No,
like
no,
he
but
can't-
no.
he-
But the question is,
why is he missing?
Why is he missing? Is it because it's in his head? Is it because of an injury, or is it because this is just who he is
I
after
think
10
he's
years?
no longer consistent in his technique, and
Well, that's a whole other thing that you're saying technique. I mean, if you're saying mechanics, listen, mechanics get out of
breaking
whack
down,
sometimes.
getting older, just can't keep it as consistent.
Yeah, Patty, I don't think we're going to know the answer for another year or two, frankly.
Wow, okay.
But
Okay.
I just don't know at this stage which it is. I know this: Rob Thompson needs to evaluate quickly. I mean, let's put it this way: he's been bad enough that in a lot of instances, a starting pitcher with a 6.5 ERA wouldn't even be on the playoff roster.
Right.
Like normally you'd say, all right, I'm not starting him. And by the way, I trust guys in the bullpen more than him. Right? I mean, a lot of times that guy would not make the playoff roster.
You're exactly
Now,
right.
he will, but,
right now I don't think he should be there. I don't think I don't know. Maybe in the playoffs it'll do something better for him, but I don't see him being successful in the playoffs either.
And, Patty, I'm a huge Nola fan. Like, he's my dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, I love the guy. And everybody says he is just the nicest guy. I have not met him. I have met him. We've interviewed him, but I have heard from people that have been around him a number of times that he's a wonderful person. And that makes me root for a guy extra, when you hear that.
Right.
But
Yeah, exactly.
Patty, give me a day of the week and a title. You can win 2 different prizes.
No problem. I have the song from the Mamas and the Papas, Monday, Monday.
Oh, that's another
good
one.
Good one.
Yeah.
Oldie but a goodie.
Featured in The West Wing.
Oh.
Great.
Well, I think so. Is that the,
Classic.
wait, is that
Everyone
the one that's
knows
Monday morning? No, is that the same one? Or
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
Monday morning. Which one is
No.
that? Is that a different song?
I don't
Well, I don't know. You're
I don't know
really
what
you're
you're
not
talking
giving
about.
us much
Well,
here.
Or maybe it's Monday, Monday.
No, they say Monday
morning.
Monday.
What
It's
can you?
No, maybe there's-
Monday, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I guess that's the one in the West Wing. Donna and Josh in his office. All right. With that said,
Holy cow, look
What?
at that.
What?
That woman has so much toilet paper stuck to her.
Oh, dear God.
Holy cow. She has so much toilet paper stuck to her back.
Somebody needs to tell her.
3.5 feet of toilet paper hanging down
Somebody needs to tell her.
behind that woman.
Oh, that is.
Did you see her?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Yeah, that's too bad.
That's the worst I've ever seen my whole life. It really is this much.
I know it is.
It's like a giant tail. If
saw
she
it.
were a kangaroo, that would be an
giant tail.
appropriately sized tail.
You go
for
tell
her.
him, John. All right, NFL picks. We do it every single Friday at this time. I agree.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
She's sitting right there.
I know.
Someone needs
Wait,
to tell her.
Where'd she sit?
She's right there wearing the black.
Yeah,
she's wearing the black with the. She's got.
Do you want me
blonde
to
hair.
go tell her?
Someone needs to tell her.
I'd wait till she stands up because
But
she has now
there are
sat.
people around her now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're.
Someone be a good
It's
Samaritan.
okay. It's not like it's dirty. It's
Yeah.
probably
How do
clean
we
toilet
know?
paper.
All right, so NFL picks. Last week we both went 1 and 2. I'm in a freaking rut. I'm 3 and 6 for the year. John's 5 and 4. I mean, what else is new? He gets out to a lead, and then I eventually win. Let's get to our picks. We'll do them quickly, as we still have drop of the week to do this week. John, your first selection. You're not
You
doing
know what?
it. You're doing the
No,
Bucks.
Hold on.
You're doing the Bucks.
What you just said is BS.
What you're
What
picking
you
the Bucks?
just said
What?
is BS.
Well, I don't know what's BS. What did I just say?
You're
I'm
going to
not picking
win,
the
I
Bucks.
think is what
I'm
he's
not
saying.
picking the
Oh,
Bucks.
well, of course I will.
The Patriots are giving 4.5 points. They're hosting the Panthers. The Panthers won 30-0 last week. That's why I think the Panthers can in no way keep it up this week. Bryce Young, the quarterback, I think he's 1-15 on the road in his career.
He stinks.
He's on the road. Last week he won big. There's no way that happens again. So I'll give 4.5. The Patriots hosting.
All right, I'm
the
telling you,
Panthers.
all three of mine are like I think they're layups. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe this is a London game, and what do I know? Pittsburgh home plus 2.5 versus Minnesota. I'll take Tomlin. I'll take Rodgers over Minnesota. Lock it in.
Seems like you pick Pittsburgh every week now.
Well,
that
he
Aaron
wins a lot in the
Rodgers is
regular
their
season.
quarterback.
He wins a lot in the regular season.
Seems like you were picking them when he was the Packers quarterback, too, and your reasoning was Aaron Rodgers. Chargers -6.5 at the Giants. The Giants are starting Jackson Dart this week, we think. That means young, inexperienced quarterback against a really good Chargers defense. And we know the Chargers like to pound the football and do that sort of thing. I think they'll just absolutely dominate, so I'm happy to give 6.5.
All right, picking the Chargers there. I'm going with the Rams with my second spot. Look, the Colts might be good. I'll grant it. They might be good. Here's what I know. I know the Rams are good. I know the Rams are home. I'm going with the Rams -3.5 home versus the Colts.
My last pick, I'm going Falcons +1.5. They're hosting the Commanders. And, again, this is a Falcons team. This is the team that lost to the Panthers last week, 30-0. They will be a little more focused this time around. We know the Commanders, Jaden Daniels has the knee issue. He may try to go. He may not be able to. Regardless, I think the Falcons will be focused, and they'll run the heck out of the football.
Again, I don't know what's up with the line. 49ers -3.5 home versus Jacksonville. I'm not saying the Niners are great. I don't know that they are. I know Bosa's out. I get it. Jacksonville, come on. It's not 2017. They're not going to the AFC Championship game. 49ers -3.5 home versus Jacksonville, and those are our picks for this week. All right, Seltzer. I can't quite remember what's happened this week as far as whether
Brock Purdy might not play.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Throw someone else back there. Grab Montana or Steve Young. James, I don't remember much about if we've had a good batch of drops. I'm not sure if we have, but let's find out. Drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
I'm thinking Hammer Celebration maybe will win this, but I don't know. Let's
we got
find
some
out.
stuff. Better than you'd expect. I agree. Not like off the charts, but a solid week.
Okay.
Let's start it out where we can always find a little humor in us being children. As Ruben Amaro talked about saying the name Jazz Chisholm.
Because I'm not a big Jazz Chisholm guy, just in general, just because I think it's
Difficulty pronouncing
it'll too much. Yeah, well, there's that. There's
That's the biggest thing.
See how I work that slowly? And I was worried about that on the air. I would assure you.
Oh, yeah.
But,
How bad.
But
why were you worried?
But Jazz.
So good.
I love it.
It's just.
Juvenile behavior at its best.
It really is.
It's finest.
By the way, Drop of the Week presented by.
Did his parents know? Did his parents try it?
Look, it's all over the place. That name's all over the place. Drop of the. I don't know what to say about that, John. Drop of the Week sponsored by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. What else, Seltzer?
All right, let's keep it rolling. This was pretty funny. We were doing sports what ifs, and Ruben Amaro was in, and you went to Ruben, and he knew exactly where you were going.
You got to give us the best answer to a sports what if. Like Amaro. What if you
Didn't trade him.
had to trade it quick?
Exactly where that was going. He had no doubt what that question was going to be. That was awesome.
That was good.
He was like,
That could win.
That could.
That could win. That was good work by
A lot
Ruben.
of Philly history in that one. All right, let's keep it
Holy
rolling.
mackerel.
This is a slightly.
Let me just say, that might have been the most controversial trade this century in Philly sports.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's in the running for sure.
Big time. Probably is number one.
All right, let's keep it rolling. This is a bit of an extended cut, but I think it's worth it. Nick Sirianni with us on Tuesday. Really funny story about how he's not superstitious, but maybe a little superstitious.
Before the first field goal that we blocked, I clicked over to special teams, making sure the count was right. We had the right people on the field, all this and that. And I just said, hey, can we get this one? And Coach Clay goes, yes, we can. And bam, we block it. And I am the least superstitious person in the world. I don't believe in it. I don't think about it because there's a lot of reasons why I don't think that way. But on the last one, I remember clicking over again. I'm like, count good, yeah, we're ready. I'm gonna ice this guy here. Okay, we ice the kicker. And I'm like, gosh, I think I got to say it again. So I go, hey, can we get this one? He's like, yeah. So, I played into what I don't usually like to play into is the superstition.
You're developing a habit.
Great story from
I
that
love
game.
it.
Me too.
That could win also.
Yeah, I thought that was a lot of
I
fun.
mean, guys, it won the Eagles a game.
Yeah, it did.
That could win.
Well, it just gives you insight to even though the head coach has a million different things on his mind, he's like, I got to say it again because if I don't say it
Yeah.
again, we miss it. It'll be my fault that we miss
Totally.
it. Which is exactly what we do in our homes.
Yeah. And it's ironic coming from someone who's very analytically driven. You know, it's anyway, that was great.
Very good stuff, Nick. Let's keep it rolling. Big week from Ruben tomorrow. Ruben went to Techstars program director Rod Lakin and texted someone different. We had to guess.
This is good too.
Rod Carew.
Now we're getting closer.
You're getting closer.
You're getting closer.
This
with the
guy's
idea.
way more famous than everybody that's been
way
said.
more
Then
famous.
Rod Crew's pretty
This
famous.
guy's more famous than Rod Carew.
By a
A-Rod.
long boom.
Correct.
That's
Was it
exactly
A-Rod?
right. I texted Alex Rodriguez. I said, "Are you
Instead of Rod
around?
Lakin.
Are you around?"
A-Rod. Wow. A-Rod Lakin.
Did he get back to you?
So fun. He has probably ghost me.
That was awesome. Love that.
That's so funny.
Yeah, him texting A-Rod by accident. We got to ask him next week if he texts him.
Yeah,
back.
we do. We got to follow up on that. All right, let's keep it rolling. A name that had been said on this show many times, maybe to his dismay, is Keno Shawwell, a.k.a. the Vomit Master, as John calls him. We had Keno on and asked him about telling the world about his skills. Keno, you ever think the entire Delaware Valley would find out about your ability to vomit on command?
No, I did not. And the funny thing, I have some of my coaches, family members, and old teammates listening to this right now, so this is going to be awesome when I get done.
Your phone's about to blow up, brother.
Has it been a long time since you've talked about your puking powers?
Yes, I've been talking about it now. My daughter's 22 and she's listening right now. She's like, Dad, you never told me about this.
That was awesome.
That is great. Very funny.
It was cool.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
He's really amazing.
Really cool. All right, we also had a two-time Stanley Cup winner on the show this week. No big deal. Jim Watson.
Man.
There were a million things I could have taken. I went with a funny line that Jim had, talking about Bobby Clark and Bernie Perrant, and obviously what those guys meant. A little humor here from Jim.
Bobby Clark came out and said he was the one player that the team could not have won without.
Yeah, Bobby's the only guy that could say that because we couldn't have won without Bobby Clark. we all know how great Bobby was. Bobby was spectacular, and but those two dudes were our leaders, and they inspired the rest of us.
Thought it was an amazing interview.
Yeah.
If
was
you missed
so
it, check
good.
it out on our podcast at 94WIP.com.
I
Really,
agree.
really awesome stuff.
Listen, it was powerful. I mean, that was the only part of the interview that was humorous, right? Because we were talking about a heavy subject matter, the passing of Bernie, but it was special. I agree with James. If you've missed it, our podcast or the app
the
has
Odyssey
it.
app. all
Joe,
that
you and
stuff.
I were talking after the show, and I said to you, because it was very lively at the Heroes Bar that we were at, and it was a great crowd. That was the only time it was quiet.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, they were just like, it was very respectful.
And Jimmy Watson's a special guy.
Oh, my God,
also.
he's awesome.
And his brother's great. I mean, that was really for me. That was very special.
All right, let's keep it rolling. End of the show. I believe 2 days ago, we had some good impressions. You take a shot at me. I take a shot back. Here's what happened.
Now you can't leave.
Pretty good. Ben,
Now
give me
you can't leave.
Ben, give me a Delco.
Joe, now you can't leave.
Yes.
Now that's nice.
Rhea, you got South Philly in you?
Now you can't leave.
Seltzer, you got Squeaky in you?
Now you can't leave.
That's mean. That was mean. Hey, everyone, have a great rest of the day. Hope you enjoyed the show. Of course, as always, we're going to have a lot tomorrow. It'll include...
What is that?
Hey, Squeaky.
Squeaky.
Hey, Squeak. Hey, Squeak.
That's not
Squeak.
cool.
Hey, I mean...
You're squeaky too, pal.
Jason Kelsey.
Yes.
Yeah. There was another time this week we went back and forth at each other. What was that one?
Well, I could only cut so
There was
much.
a whole nother.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was good.
John's
Yeah.
imitation was great.
Was great.
I thought everybody
Well,
was
what's
great.
ironic is that the next cut that I have, I always go in chronological order, is actually Joe squeaking.
He might win a championship, you know. I mean, that happens sometimes.
You haven't seen it.
So bad.
That was a touch of squeak.
I mean, that happens sometimes.
Which I also thought this has been requested by you guys multiple times recently. So what better time to play the master cut of weird Joe noises?
How stupid it is. Where 55, 2 days with the unofficial variety. I wouldn't even. Mike, here's the deal. There, and go. We don't have that. Colin, it's a simple question, but I'm not sure the answer is simple. Kick your little freaking flimsy 3-point field goal. Listen, it became like a little less enthralling.
Oh my God!
It's really
That's
great.
pretty good,
It's
James.
one of the great things in the history of my show, I think.
I feel like there are a few new ones in there. I don't know if it's been updated or maybe it's
pretty
been
good.
a while,
It's
but
pretty good. Pretty good.
It's
Very
embarrassing.
All right, we only have two more. One, just a taste of it. The whole thing was funny getting into the Misha stuff, but you were explaining the Misha story.
I'm like a 5 out of 10. Misha's not, all right? She's not.
A higher ranking, we'll
Just
say.
So, and so Angela gets her on the air and asks her about, what about Joe to camera? And she says,
I love him as family.
Oh.
And the dream was dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was unbelievable.
Been a while since
Pour
that had
one
come
out.
up.
It has been.
All right, one last one. We heard it earlier. It was, when he's back, the hammer's back.
The Red Sox. Babe Ruth, Boston Red Sox, 5 for 5. This guy might have gone 5 for 5. I thought they were pretty easy. How'd this guy do?
5-2. Believe it or not, the
5-2.
the prediction held.
The perfect score. The perfect score. I mean, 5-4, I guess, would be more perfect. But 5-2. I mean, talk about the hammer being the hammer. I told you what the perfect score. Right? I just bowled a 300. I bowled a 300. I called for 5-2. 5-2. Hammer. Back. Enough of this freaking losing stuff. The ankle's going to heal. Fritz's ass is going to get kicked. Phillies are going to win the World Series. The Eagles are going to repeat. Hammer!
That was classic old school hammer. It was great. We needed it.
I've just been playing possum for a couple of weeks. I'm ready to go. All right, what wins here?
Better batch than I thought.
Yeah, strong.
I'm guessing the compilation song can't win. Since
Yeah,
it's
no,
not
the
a new
master
one.
cut can't win this week.
So I like Sirianni.
I was
like
going to say,
Sirianni,
I
too.
think it should be Nick. Like, it's such a cool insight into all his stuff. I think it was cool.
And look, it was certainly the storyline of the start of the week. I mean, other than Bernie passing away, the main storyline early in the week was the missed field goal, blocked field goal. And, I mean, we're getting a first-hand account of the coach's superstition. It's not superstition, but is superstition.
Maybe the best award Nick's ever won. Congratulations. Super Bowl, this. I mean, it's like, close.
Maybe the league will give him Coach of the Year at some point because,
Because he deserves it? Yeah, would have thought.
First, they need to get him in the top 5.
Oh, God. You're not kidding, Rhea. All right. Good job, Sirianni. A lot of good stuff in there. James, nice job with that. And those, of course, were the drop of the week. All right, we got a lot up ahead. Not only time's yours, phone calls. We'll get you ready for the weekend. And also a very notable birthday today in sports that's going to make some people happy. It's going to make a lot of people happy. What it is, I'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. Gran Coramino Tequila is Kevin Hart's tequila because he started it, and Gran Coramino Tequila has the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, and it's now at McGurk's. It's the drink of the season. On their brand new Game Day Crush menu, McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles game sound on every single game. You will not want to miss a play at McGurk's. Bring the whole crew. McGurk's has the space, the energy, and certainly the Philly vibe as well. And with Gran Coramino involved and the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, takes it up to a higher level. Only at McGurk's. 5 area locations with McGurk's and Gran Coramino. With McGurk's, find the location nearest you.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Brad Evans here to help
help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Looking ahead to the NFL Week 4 main slate, Caleb Williams should begin striking rich, this time in Sin City against the Raiders. Against the secondary, number 27 in pass EPA defense, the former Trojan fights on and cashes the over on 1.5 passing touchdowns at a cool plus 100. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown!
And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King. New season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lahaki Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lahaki, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his toughness, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. I was at the firm earlier this week, and I saw photos on the walls of Sam in the boxing ring. Fighting and winning are everything. The firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lahaki Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Aaron Nola on the mound as the Phils close out the regular season with the Twins at the bank. 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. There is a slim chance the Phillies could still grab the 1 seed, but only if they sweep out Minnesota, coupled with the Reds sweeping the Brewers. Now, the Twins not playing for anything, but the Reds are. Mets lead the Reds by a game and Arizona by 2. The wild card for the last wild card. However, the Mets would lose a tiebreaker against either if they finish with identical records. Eagles traveling to Tampa today for Sunday's matchup with the Bucs, Sunday, 1 p.m. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com by September 30th. Turning partly sunny, high 82. It's currently 74. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good song. I hope you're having a great start to your day on this Friday morning, a football Friday. Gearing up for the Eagles and Bucs, obviously gearing up for the playoffs as well for the Phillies, which will start Saturday, October the 4th. Speaking of playoffs, let's get you geared up for the implications this weekend across baseball. There are a couple of battles for playoff spots. The Mets have been involved in one of them. And the Phillies are actually still involved in one of them because the Phillies and the Brewers have
and the Reds have everything to play for.
Yeah, no, that's notable. All right, so let's get to the Gotta Door and window to the weekend. You can buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Gotta Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GOTTA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, this weekend has a lot. Let me start with this. The first thing it's going to have is in the next couple hours, we are going to find out, unless we don't find out, Joel Embiid's status. So this is Sixers Media Day. And they're going to meet with the assembled media at 11 a.m. And we're going to be all ears to find out, Joel, are you going to play? Are you not going to play? If you do, are you 100%? Are you not? So that is extremely significant in Philadelphia sports. Frankly, more significant than, do the Phillies win tonight? I mean, let's be real. This is the whole future of the franchise. We find out today how it's looking, unless they tell us nothing, which is always a possibility with the Sixers. All right, other things. Eagles, we gear up. We know that. College football Saturday, tomorrow, the whole deal. James, I know you got a lot on the baseball playoffs. Tell everybody kind of what they should know about some of these battles.
Yeah, Rhea just mentioned the National League. The National League's pretty simple. The first 5 spots are locked in. It's just, other than the Phillies and the Brewers, potentially the 1-2 spot, like we said, 3 up, 3 down. But that wild card spot is up for grabs. The Mets are a game up on the Reds and 2 up on the Diamondbacks. Both those teams have the tiebreakers against the Mets. So that is a really fascinating setup. Obviously,
By the way, a tale of 2 teams we hate.
Oh, big time.
We hate the Mets more, but I mean, the Diamondbacks thing was only 2 years ago. I still hate them.
Totally. I don't want to see either
John,
of them
Mets
in
or
the playoffs.
Diamondbacks. Who do you? Last year we were in the same spot with the freaking. Wasn't it the end of the year? It was like who was it? The Mets and the Diamondbacks.
Mets and the Braves, I thought.
I think it was the Mets and the Braves.
Yeah, and then they
the
had
Mets
like
and the
that
Braves.
insane doubleheader because
That's what it was, and we played the Mets and set it the Braves. Yep.
I think it was the Mets, Braves, and Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
I think it was 2 of the 3 were going to get in, and
Correct.
one wasn't.
And then they were able to split that second game, and they let the other team win. So the Mets and Braves both got in instead of the Diamondbacks.
Right.
That's what it was, Joe.
Yes, you're right.
Good call.
Okay.
Yeah, good call.
I dislike the
so for
Diamondbacks a lot.
I dislike all
I
of
do
them.
too.
I
hate
too.
them.
Yeah, I am not a fan. And the Mets play the Marlins this weekend. So for that spot, again, we mentioned that the Brewers and Reds are playing this weekend. And the Diamondbacks face the Padres this weekend, already locked into a playoff spot. So that's interesting. The AL, though, is wild, Joe. There are essentially 3 teams have clinched. The Yankees, the Blue Jays, and the Mariners are in. Then there are 3 spots for 4 teams all within a game of each other, essentially. The Tigers and Guardians are tied for the AL Central. The Guardians hold the tiebreaker, so they're the 3 seed.
Tigers blew, what, a 15 and a half?
15 and a half, the biggest in the history of the sport. Now, the Tigers lead the Astros by 1 game for the final playoff berth heading into the weekend. But essentially, the Red Sox, the Tigers, the Astros, and the Guardians are 4 teams, and 3 of them will get in, and they're all separated by a game.
God.
It's wild.
And the Astros are another team that beat the Phillies in the playoffs.
Yeah, totally.
Holy mackerel. All right, so that'll make Sunday in particular fun. I mean, the Eagles will be the main story, from our standpoint. But and James, don't they play all the games at 3 o'clock on Sunday?
On Sunday, yep, correct.
Play them all at the same time. All across the whole league, right?
All across the whole league, yeah.
Interesting. All right, one other thing for this weekend. This bears special mention. So we have a special birthday this week in Philadelphia sports, and it is today. I'm guessing that none of you know about it. Anyone have?
I know that Mike Schmidt's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday, Mike.
This
But that's
one
all I
is
know.
more special because it's a big number. John, you're probably never going to have heard of this person. Devin, I'm going to guess you haven't either. Rhea, James, and I are probably the 3 that have heard of it. And to the 80-year-olds and up, you will really appreciate this. Today is the 100th birthday of Bobby Shantz.
Oh, it's the last day, right?
He is the only surviving player from the Philadelphia A's. He is the only living person that played for Connie Mack. He is the only living person that played baseball in the 1940s. And I heard he lives in Ambler. And, sir, I don't know if you're listening. I don't know your condition. I hope you're in great shape, Bobby Shantz. He was my mom's favorite player growing up.
He was my grandfather. My grandfather loved the A's.
And he was the guy at the
my
end.
grandfather,
Yep.
At the end, when they weren't very good, he was the one that was good. He won an MVP with the A's as a pitcher, which is very hard to win an MVP as a pitcher. He's one of the few people to ever do that. He won 8 straight Gold Gloves, and he finished his career, and this was really cool. He came back at the very end and finished his career with the Phillies.
That's awesome.
So, Bobby Shantz, sir, 100 years old.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday
I
to you,
remember
pal.
I said I don't do jerseys, but when I was in my 20s and my grandfather was still alive, I was out at a store and I saw a replica, like 1926, something like that,
Yep.
A's jersey,
Yep.
and I bought it just to wear it to
That's
his
neat.
house.
That's
Because
really
he loved them. He just loved them.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
So really hope he has a special day. I don't know his condition, but
Wow, 100. That's
we,
awesome.
We hope it's all good. 100 years old.
Very cool.
For Bobby Shantz. All right, let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Harvey right now. He's calling from Mount Airy. Good morning, Harvey.
Hey, good morning, team.
Hi, Harvey.
Just going to go rapid fire because I know you guys are up against the clock. First, I would go with Bueller. Picking the Eagles, I think Hurts will get over the hump finally with trying to beat Tampa Bay with Todd Bowles because he seems to have his number. And at 3, the Sixers, was kind of sorry to hear about the guard
Yeah.
What did he do? Dislocate his thumb?
Tore it, I
tore it?
think.
Yeah, he tore
It's the
it.
UCL. It's the ligament. It runs the whole way up into your elbow. It is
It's the
what they
Tommy John
repair when
ligament.
you have
It's the
Tommy
Tom- yeah.
John in your elbow, but in your thumb, you can have what's called. Well, actually, I've had it where it's. You tear that ligament in your thumb, and it prevents you from being able to squeeze.
Did Utley have
your
that?
thumb.
Seemed important.
I don't remember
Yeah,
having it.
yeah. Being able to squeeze is important
Yeah.
for basketball. Being able
Yeah.
to grip is
For
very
guard is-
important. When I
yeah.
when I did it, I came off to the sideline. I grabbed the Gatorade bottle to grab and squeeze the water into my mouth, and it just fell.
Oh, my
out.
gosh.
It just fell to the ground, and I couldn't understand it. I picked it up again, tried to squeeze.
Wait, so did
it
you have
to
this
drink.
exact injury, or yours was less? It wasn't a full
I
tear.
probably had it was a full tear. I probably had.
How long did it take you to come back?
An off season.
But to be fair,
played the rest-
football's different.
Well,
I
I
mean,
played the
basketball
rest of the
shooting.
season. I played. They built a splint for me so I could move my other fingers onto my thumb, and I played the rest of the year. It was the year that we lost in the tuck rule game at the end of the year.
Ooh.
Then
Yeah,
I had the
but it-
surgery
it-
at the end of the year, and it was 6 months.
Wow. Well, imagine shooting a basketball with it.
It would
Yeah.
be
I
challenging.
don't think you can use a splint to.
And by the way, it's
remedy
great.
that one.
You'd have to get it
And,
fixed.
and speaking of hands, it was great to see JT back last night. We didn't
Oh, yeah.
talk
Huge,
about that,
huge.
but that's massive. And right away, the first freaking inning, the other team tests his arm, and he guns the guy out of
Oh, that was awesome.
second base with the
That was nice.
That was a boss move by
Maybe
JT.
you know what? Maybe the UCL is not 6 months. Maybe it's 3 months.
So it's if he has surgery, it's 3 to 4.
Okay,
if it's
that sounds
splinted,
right.
it's 6 to 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
get the surgery now.
Yeah,
and,
just
and
do the surgery.
We'll be able to play this year with you
Immediately.
Yep.
Like today.
All right, Harvey, need an answer from you, pal. This is for Brian Adams tickets and my book, A Day of the Week and a Title.
I got an old school song from, I think, the 80s. It was a song called Friday Night Just Got Paid by Johnny Kemp.
It's interesting. I thought you were about to say Elton
Friday
John,
night,
isn't he?
Just got paid.
All right.
But
I ain't got
You got it, Harvey.
I
You
got
know that one, John?
some money 'cause I just got paid. That
Nice,
one?
John. Good pull.
To talk to, I'm in an awful way.
Oh, that's a good song.
Saturday night, and I ain't got nobody. I got some money 'cause I just got paid. That one?
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Highly impressed. Hey, time's yours. It's something we do every single day at this time. Let's roll.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
I want to know if we're going to get the Joel news today. I think it's disconcerting that we got no leaks leading up to today that he's ready to go. But
That's
we also
disconcerting.
But we also got no leaks leading up to today that he's not ready to go.
But can't we just use our common sense and understand he's not going to be ready?
But I kind of feel like if he wasn't ready, they would have leaked it because so much.
Why? To increase the acrimony
No, I'll say
towards
this
them?
to cushion the blow of him having to not be the person to announce it today.
Well,
I don't know.
I think he's not going to
Well,
be
no,
ready.
but that's a good point. Like, I don't know if they would. I mean, not saying they would make him, but like Joel Embiid himself probably isn't going to be the guy to say like, "I'm out for 3 to 6
Well,
weeks."
there's only
when we
three
start the
guys.
season, you know.
It's him, the coach, of the GM.
Right.
One of them's got to address it. So
I feel like we're going to get an ambiguous answer from
Well,
whoever.
because Maury is always so direct. when he
Right,
speaks.
like we're not. Yeah,
And
they're not-
James,
Just think that.
Yeah, I know,
What
right?
else gonna happen?
Well, heavily out of breath.
James, why is he always out of breath?
Dude, that honestly, that's more of a mystery than Embiid. Like, it makes no sense. He's not like
Seriously,
running. He's not
might
doing. He
need
just
to see
sits
a
down.
specialist. He might need to see a specialist. Or something.
Do you think he gets nervous for press conferences? Because he doesn't.
No.
He doesn't act.
His
nervous.
personality
He's not
does not seem nervous.
No, it doesn't.
No, he
It might
needs to
just
see
be-
a pulmonary
yeah.
specialist.
Might be.
Hey, you know, guys,
health
has
thing.
anyone else been thinking about have you been thinking about the Scrapple nuggets at all?
I have not.
What? No.
They were so good.
John, I have.
The Scrapple
I thought they were
nuggets.
cool.
How did we get there?
I don't know.
Because I keep thinking about them. Because I
Especially-
can't stop thinking about the Scrapple nuggets from 2 days ago.
You have an odd brain. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. We still need to find out if the name of that thing changed. Now it's the Xfinity Sport. I feel like every day there's a new name. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, Imagine that. Let's hit it with time,
And here we go already on Friday about the Heat in Tampa. Oh, come on, give me a break. These are professionally trained athletes, and they're mostly in their 20s. If that's the reason why they lose the games, then they ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Foolish. Foolish,
it
sir.
really is.
No, I think that's a fair point.
It's foolish.
It's awful. It makes it harder. You cannot ignore this.
And
No,
by the way,
you're
Devin,
not ignoring
I'm not
it,
saying they
but-
lose. It costs them 20 points, but it could cost them the 3 points that could be the
No, it
difference.
could cost them players and cramping and that kind of stuff.
yeah.
So yeah,
No
I mean,
doubt.
and
I
by
think
the way,
they're
you
gonna
told
be prepared enough this time around.
Kelsey told you about the sauna.
Yeah.
McManus posted a thing that Jordan Davis told him there were like 15 guys in the sauna
Yeah,
right
they've
then. They're
been-
definitely
Good.
using
Yeah,
it.
they've been doing
Good.
that.
But you know what? Sumo wrestle in there and then simulate exertion. Don't just sit. You know what I mean? It's not
I
like
think sumo wrestling in a sauna is recommended.
And by the way, the
No, probably
sauna
not.
is not humid. The sauna is hot. The sauna has half
Well,
of
they
it.
Quignon said sauna and steam room, and steam room's
All right.
humid.
All right,
You
James.
know, it
keep-
kind of seems like the Tampa Bay Bucks have become the New York Mets of football for us in Philadelphia. So hopefully we can finally get this off our back. Go Birds.
Dude, I think it's worse than a mess. I mean,
Really?
Yeah.
I,
mean,
don't know.
if you
I
wanna
think
say the
what
Mets-
happened at Citi Field the last few times the Phillies were there is worse.
Yeah. I mean, they've lost, 9 or 10 in a row up there? I guess that's pretty extreme.
I think it's
Yeah.
at 10.
Pretty
Yeah.
obvious. Or who should be the fourth starter? Or who should be the fourth starter? Bueller.
Look, it's
Never gets old.
It doesn't get old. It's great.
Well, I gotta say, Joe, that was a nice win. Boot Boy strikes again.
Who strikes again?
Boot Boy.
Boy.
Well, I think I struck for the first time since I got in the boot, but I could be wrong. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, 3 different Twitter poll questions. They're all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet. The $7,000 500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. Poll question, who wins on Sunday, the Eagles or the Bucks? John, how do people vote?
60% say Eagles.
77% say
Wow.
Eagles. Certainly that's, though, lower than we typically get for obvious reasons. Bucks, it's a tougher game than many of the Eagles typically play. All right, the other 2 poll questions. If the Phillies need a 4th starter, that would be, getting to the NLCS. Who should be the Phillies' 4th starter? 60% say Walker Buehler, not Aaron Nola. And who would they choose as the 4th starter? 55% say they would choose Walker Buehler, meaning Rob Thompson would.
Yeah.
So not a big difference in who it should be and who it will be. Time will tell, of course, if they get that far of who gets that.
I'm
nod.
just
All right.
surprised 40% of people think it should be Nolan.
Yeah.
I agree with you,
Surprisingly
James.
big amount.
I mean,
Large amount.
like wake
Maybe
up.
some of those people don't know Walker Bueller's on the team.
Right. Maybe they don't know he's had past success. And by the way, pitched well.
He's got 7 pitches.
He's done a nice job. All right, we got to quickly turn to. We got to move it fast. We're looking for a day of the week in a title. You can win my book, which is still available on Amazon.com. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets. Let's turn to right now. Dennis, I need an answer from you. A day of the week in a title.
Any given Sunday, buddy.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really, really good one.
Great.
Norman. You don't meet many Normans anymore. Norman, give me a day of the week in a title.
Monday morning.
Monday morning?
Oh, I'm sorry, Saturday Night Fever.
I think
Already Jake.
said,
Already
yeah.
said. You got one more shot.
Friday the 13th.
Already
Should've
said.
said.
Three and out. Sorry, Norman. Gary, give me an answer. Give me a title.
2300 Hammer. How about movie Friday?
Already said.
Sunday, Bloody Sunday?
Ooh, good.
Wow. Wow.
Great.
Is that appealing to you,
song.
Joe?
It is. And a really great song.
It is a great song.
All right, so Sunday, Bloody Sunday,
Wow.
big one. Any given Sunday, big one.
2 really huge
Monday
ones.
Night Football.
Yeah.
Now, I just need to know, we're calling that the title of what? A
The
3-hour
show.
block?
The show's called Monday Night
It's
Football.
called Monday Night
The
Football.
show.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a show, it's a time slot.
But if
Well, it's
you
a
look
program.
if you look in your cable guide,
It's
it says
called Monday Night
I
Football.
know. I'm
It's
just.
the show title.
So we're counting it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't. I
No,
get what
Devin?
you're saying though. No, like we count it, but it's. I don't. I think there are better.
I don't
answers.
know that it qualifies for my vote.
It is a title.
We'll count it,
It is
but
a
I don't
title.
know that I'm going to vote for that.
Fair enough. Friday the 13th. We got Peter King's Monday morning quarterback. We got Manic Monday. We got Saturday night's All Right for Fighting. We got Friday. All right, Rhea, which one?
Friday's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Okay. Devin?
I like Any Given Sunday.
Okay. John?
Friday's a really good answer here. Wednesday's a really good answer. But
Well, that was mine.
But Friday.
I already have Joe's
I
vote.
mean,
So,
Friday.
John, you go Friday. Seltzer?
It was between Monday Night Football and Friday for me, so I'll go Friday.
All right, Friday it
Go.
is. Ed with the winning answer of Friday. I think I might have gone Sunday Bloody Sunday, just because I'm not sure
I
Monday
love
Night
that
Football
answer,
should count.
too.
A lot of great answers, a lot of good participation. Appreciate it, everyone. Have a great weekend. Happy birthday to Bobby Shantz. He's 100. Go Phils. Go Birds. We'll talk to you on Monday. Thanks to everyone for the hospitality. Borgata, Joe, and Hugh are up next. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I have been a patient at PI Dental now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a big-time dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. I strongly encourage you to get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington, whether it's year-to-year maintenance or solving a big old problem that might be causing you big issues. Know that PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP. Thanks school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Sell it for less. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Like, to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman Ed, sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Sunday morning, Dublin hosts Minnesota and Pittsburgh. The Steelers are one of my upset specials this weekend, along with, at normal viewing hours, Atlanta over Washington, Indy over the Rams, and Jacksonville over San Francisco. The Eagles-Bucks should be fun, and I can't wait for the Ravens-Chiefs rematch. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Mike Angelina filling in for Kyle Quinn, who's having a flu day. Hope he gets better very quickly here. You guys in the phone lines with us, 215-592-9494 as we get ready for Hugh, what feels like the kind of the calm before the storm here of the Phillies next week, the playoffs next week, the Eagles, but we got a big one Sunday in Tampa with the Eagles and the Bucks. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, we got a big weekend of sports, so make sure you plan accordingly. A lot of going on.
In terms of just like your food, your drinks, your bets?
Yeah, all of that.
How many parlays you got rolling? Yeah,
I got a couple parlays going.
You have 12-team or 8?
I got like an 18 parlay. I got some college parlays going.
Yeah, oh, boy. There's a lot going on here. Speaking of parlays, or parlays, as some people call them, we'll have one later for the game. The Eagles and the Buccaneers. And, Hugh, sometimes we do these Fridays before a game, and it's like, there's a lot of different emotions sometimes. Sometimes it's a team we don't play very often, so you're like, I don't know what to expect. Sometimes it's a team we know very well, and you kind of have that. And the Buccaneers, Hugh, are not a team in the NFC East, but it's a team we play all the time.
Lot.
And unfortunately, the results lately have been pretty bad. I mean, and really historically, the Eagles and Bucks feel like a rivalry, even though they're not division teams, right? We've had all those playoff games over the years, dating back to your days. And then even in this era now, we've had a couple of these dates with the Buccaneers in the playoffs. So there has kind of become a rivalry over the last 20-something years or so. And here as we go into this game on Sunday, it really is a matter of how much you take from what has happened in the past versus how much you have right now. Hugh Douglas, do you have any thought, concern, feeling about the history, which has been obvious towards the Tampa Bay Buccaneers under Sirianni, 1-4 against Tampa?
There's some trepidation there, and I'll tell you why. Because it just feels like when we go down there, because the last time we've been down there, it hasn't boded well for us. But I think part of that is because we weren't at full strength. We're somewhat at full strength now, so we're going down there. I feel like it's going to be different, but there's still some angst going down there, knowing that Todd Bowles. It feels like he has Jalen's number for the most part. The last couple games, it feels that way.
Well, it has. I mean, in his career, the blitz percentage and what he's done to Jalen Hurts. You're right. But I can't believe this. On a Friday, it is 10:03, and I'm here. Is this plant-based Hugh back in the studio?
No.
Yeah, what do you mean? You said did you use the word trepidation on me?
Yeah, I did. That's
trepidation.
a big old word.
Trepidation.
Yeah.
You know, that's another word for trepidation is.
What's that?
You're scared.
No, it's not.
You're scared.
Well, no,
you're scared of
you
the
look
Bucs.
at it, but it's almost like, I look at it like this. Exercising your demons.
Yes, I like that.
You know, you're exercising your demons. I'm not, you know what happened in the past.
Yep.
But you're going down there to exercise those demons.
Well, they have to, and I think they will. So, look, 215-592-9494. I am not concerned about the history between these two teams, and I expect the Eagles to go win this football game. They're 3.5-point favorites. Tampa's good. I don't think Tampa's as good as their record. I know everyone a couple days ago did not like the idea that I said the Eagles were lucky. I think the Bucs are luckier than the Eagles. The Bucs,
you're talking about the last-minute win.
yeah, I mean, they were down to the Jets with a couple minutes to go. The Eagles were down to the Rams. That's respectable. You could be down to the Rams. They're a good team. The Bucs, were down to the New York Jets on Sunday and had to come back and win that football game. They were also down to the Texans, who might stink themselves this year. They were down in Week 1 to Atlanta, who also might stink. They just got shut out by the Carolina Panthers. This Bucs team is good, and they'll probably be a contender by the end. You maybe get to 9 or 10 wins and maybe win their division again, and maybe we'll see them in January. But I'm not concerned this week with the history between these two teams for a couple reasons. Number one, the Bucs aren't that good. Number two, they're more banged up right now than we are. They have a lot of injuries, and I know we're down Nolan Smith, and we've got some defensive guys that aren't, fully healthy. I get that.
Questionable.
But Mike Evans is out for this game and out for weeks. He's their best receiver. He's given us tons of trouble over the years. I don't know if Chris Godwin's going to play. Maybe. He practiced yesterday. He's trying to make it back for his first game, but then he didn't. He practiced 2 days ago, but they didn't practice yesterday. So I'm not sure if that's a setback or it's rest. I don't know what's going on with Chris Godwin, but he hasn't played a game yet this year. No Mike Evans. Even Baker Mayfield was on the injury report with a triceps injury. He was limited in practice. So I have a banged-up Bucs team. They haven't had their offensive line the whole year. The Eagles are healthier. The Bucs are lucky to be where they are. And then can we go over this history for a second? Because I got Hugh Douglas over here. Scared. What's the word? Trepidation? Trepidation about the history, right? So it's come up this week that the Eagles are 1-4 against the Buccaneers in the Nick Sirianni era. Can we go through those 4 games for a second and just kind of talk about what we're talking about here? The first 2 happened in 2021. Okay, that's a long time ago. That was Jalen Hurts' first year as a starter. Jalen Hurts now and the Eagles roster now compared to the Eagles roster in 2021 is night and day. I mean, they didn't have half the talent they have now. It's not even close. Jalen's not even close to the player now he is compared to what he was then. And the Buccaneers, you know who their quarterback was in 2021?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Look, I respect Baker, and Baker's become a good player, but come on. They had Tom Brady in 2021 when they beat the Eagles 2 times. So that's 2 of the 4 losses were against Tom Brady. Okay, then let's fast forward to 2 of the losses that happened in 2024. One was the playoff game, January 2024, as the Eagles collapsed. A.J. Brown missed that football game. He had hurt his knee the week prior in the Week 17 or 18 game against the Giants. No A.J. Brown. And they went down there, and they were collapsing anyway, and it was the Matt Patricia, Sean Desai thing. Throw that out the window. And then last year, they go down to Tampa Bay, Week 4, just like this year. And I believe in that game, there was no Devontae Smith. There was no A.J. Brown. There was no Lane Johnson. I mean, if we're being real, the Eagles had no shot in that football game. Okay? Like, they went down there last year in week 4, and they were completely battered, and they got beat, and it was also the final week before Cooper DeJean started playing games. So, those are the 4 games. In the Sirianni era, Hugh, they've played 5 times against the Bucs. They've lost 4. A.J. Brown has played in 0 of those losses. The one time he played was the game in 2023. Eagles won the game, and A.J. Brown had 9 catches for 131 yards. Trepidation. Can we be real here? The Eagles are better than the Bucs, Hugh, and they're going to go down there and win this game on Sunday.
Well, that's the sentiment. That's the way I feel. But the fact remains is that you went down there and you got beat twice. I mean, the last couple of years you've been beat down there. And you can even say, I can even go as far as to say the defense, the vaunted Super Bowl defense last year went down there and got smacked around early on. But they still got smacked around.
But then they were different after that.
I mean, but the fact remains they still got smacked around. So that's what you look at, and that's the thing that you have to respect. Now, trepidation and fear are 2 different things in my book. Like, you're a little concerned about it because you know how it goes down there, and you know that, everybody's talking about the weather being a factor. I don't think that's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, but it is hot. It is hot. It's going to be
it's
hot.
It'll be hot for me and you.
Yeah. Well, we're here.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying, if we were down there, it'd be hot.
Hot for Merrill, Mike, and Devin. I mean, they got to work.
Yeah, but these are trained athletes. Athletes. Nothing their skills
and we are
trained
trained broadcasters. We are broadcasters.
Their skills are honed. To a T.
It is pretty remarkable that doesn't it always seem, Hugh, that when we play the Bucs in the regular season, the game is early in the year, so it's still hot. I find it to be ridiculous. I know the NFL schedule is almost all formula, right? Like, they were scheduled to go to Tampa Bay this year. But why do they always got to put it in September?
Yeah, so why got to be warm?
Why can't we go down there in December where it's like mild?
It'd be warm. It'd be so warm. That's like when it's warm.
What were you gonna say?
I keep it to myself.
Okay, we're trying to be professionals.
When you would like wear linen. And like the sweat be in your crack of your butt cheeks or something. It's that kind when you walk outside, damn.
You thought about it, and then you went there anyway.
No, but you thought
about it. Why are you wearing linen when it's that hot out?
No, listen, true story. When I went to Doc had he was renewing his vows.
Okay.
We were in Florida, right? So I remember we were there, and I put on a linen outfit because we were going downstairs to eat dinner, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you put the worst thing you could do as an African American is like put on a whole lot of lotion and go downstairs. Like,
are you glistening?
No, because you know how, when you're in the AC and you put the lotion on, the lotion's in your skin, right?
Okay.
But when you go in that hot, humid heat, the lotion rises.
Oh, no.
Man, I was on the elevator. Boy, I started sweating. That lotion started coming out. Them folks looked at me. It was some folks on the elevator looked at me like they thought something was wrong because I had skin all white, lotion coming all out my pores. Yeah, it was bad.
Sir, should we call 911?
He was like, are you okay, sir?
Are you going to be all right? 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a football Friday. All right, we're getting ready to go to Tampa Bay for a game. Well, the Eagles are, and our broadcast team is. We're going to be here. Like you guys, watch the game on Sunday. Does the history against the Bucs concern you for this weekend? It obviously concerns Hugh, I haven't heard from Plant-Based Hugh in quite some time. He's clearly here with us today.
I'm just saying, you just, it's in the back of your mind.
No, the Eagles are a better football team.
Yes, they are.
We got to go down there and get some revenge this weekend. They're 3.5-point favorites for a reason. The Bucs right now are the more banged up team.
Yes, they are.
And I look at it like this: the 1-4 versus the Bucs is a little bit stretching it. The two of those games were in 2021.
1-4 is 1-4.
Yeah, but 5 years ago in the NFL, that's a long time. 2021, Jalen is so much a better player.
Yes, he
is. And then they had Tom Brady as their quarterback. And that's not Baker Mayfield. 215-592-9494. I'm not concerned with the history against the Bucs, and I believe the Eagles are going to go win this football game on Sunday. Hugh, you could just feel the fear dripping like that lotion was when he was down in Florida. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies ramp up the regular season in South Philly against the Twins. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The reason many of us hate insurance companies is because some of them act like bullies. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been dealing with these creatures my whole career. Whether it's a workers' comp claim, an auto accident, or a nursing home or medical mishap, the playbook is often the same: deny and delay. We became the largest injury firm in America for a reason. We fight the bullies. They know who we are, and I know it makes a difference for our clients. Just go to forthepeople.com and see our results and our verdicts after those bullies gave us their final offer. Hiring the wrong firm can be disastrous. Hiring the right firm could substantially increase your settlement. It's easy to get going. Visit forthepeople.com on your phone or computer, or call us on your cell at pound law, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Oregon. Coverage starts at 7 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Tough game for the Eagles Sunday when they visit Tampa Bay. The Eagles were 1-4 against the Bucs under Nick Sirianni. But after losing to them last September, the Birds have won an incredible 19 of 20 games. Baker Mayfield is a very savvy quarterback who knows the art of winning. But this group of Eagles has really matured since he last picked them apart. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week: Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or bubbly sparkling water. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
It's a long season, but one thing is sure, Birds football is sure to make your heart skip a beat. But that flutter you feel in your chest could also be something else, like AFib, atrial fibrillation, a serious heart condition that needs expert care from an all-pro team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. One thing is certain, all season long, Team Green is sure to make your heart flutter, maybe even skip a beat now and then. Just remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org. Go Birds.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
The potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hello, it's Lena Dunham. I host a podcast called The C Word with my dearest friend and historian of bad behavior, Alyssa Bennett.
What is up?
It's a chat show about women whose society is called crazy.
We're going to be rediscovering the stories of women's society dismissed by calling them mad, sad, or just plain bad.
Listen to and follow The C Word with Lena Dunham and Alyssa Bennett. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We got a lot to get to today as the Eagles try to go down to Tampa Bay on Sunday and exercise some demons against a Buccaneers team. We owe these guys a loss. I mean, Hugh, we owe the Buccaneers a loss. They're asking for one.
I totally agree. I'm with you.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to go 4-0.
I know, but I just sense the word trepidation got me all upset this morning.
Don't worry about it, man. I mean, it is what it is, man.
I know, but we need a strong,
united
united front before a 3-0 versus 3-0 game, and I'm hearing trepidation. This is the most plant-based you've been in quite some time. I mean, I don't know if you got that butter again, but this is the one you've had.
Butter. I didn't get the butter. But I'm just saying, it is what it is. That's what happens.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of what went down.
Well, I'm not worried about the past history against the Bucs. I don't.
I know you don't, Joe. I know.
Did A.J. Brown play any of those games?
No, he did not.
No.
That is a fact.
And is he set to play on Sunday?
Yes, he is.
And is he awoken?
He's awoken.
Oh, well, then we're good to go here on Sunday in this game against Tampa. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, when you call in today, Jack Miller's going to pick up the phone. Jack, who arrived, he called late notice, last-minute notice. Kyle was feeling under the weather.
He got the bubble guts.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't looking good this morning. So we told him, go home and rest. And Mike Angelino will start us off with Jack Miller. And Jack, welcome to the show, man.
Thanks, guys. How's it going?
We're good. Jack's been with us engineering some of our shows at training camp,
yes,
and then
has.
the pregame shows on Sunday. So
yes.
Jack's going to be with us coming up for the rest of the show today, which means later in the show, Jack, you get to read off the You People comments, which is always a
that'd
scene.
Be great.
That's a huge honor, honestly.
It's a big thing. You got to pick out the right ones to make fun of us,
Yeah.
which I think my guess today is they'll be more mad at you than me.
Probably.
But I mean,
yeah, we're already getting some hate from you, Hugh. Already,
Good. That's
is
what I
that
like.
Already?
Yeah,
already.
because you said trepidation in the first segment.
Be all right. They'll be all right.
All right, speaking of trepidation, speaking of trends or narratives or whatever the hell we want to call it, A.J. Brown was asked this week, is it fair to say the Buccaneers have the Eagles number? Here's A.J. Brown talking about that.
There's a media narrative, both locally and nationally, and I think I know what you'll say to this, that the Bucs are the one team that has your guys' numbers. Probably the one team that's had a little bit of success for a prolonged period of time. What do you make of that?
I think that's just kind of fair, What's the record?
So I know,
1-4?
yeah, 1-4. Nick is 1-4 against them.
Yeah, so I think they have the edge, but it's a new year, it's a new game. Obviously, you can't take old games into a new one or an old motivation.
Right.
It's a new season, so we have a job to do, and we're going to try to go out there and do it to our best ability.
All right, so A.J. Brown, he acknowledges it is what it is, Hugh. I mean,
it is what it is.
Yeah, but again,
You ain't trying to hear that.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure everyone knows this. Sometimes you got to cut through the nonsense to kind of get to the reality here. And yes, the Buccaneers are 1-4 against the Eagles under Nick Sirianni. I mean, I know that. A.J. Brown hasn't played in any of the 4 losses.
He hasn't, and he knows that.
Yeah.
But, and it's funny because when the guy set up the question, he said there's a media narrative. It's not really a narrative.
That's true. They're 1-4.
It's like a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he acknowledged that that's a fact.
Yep.
Because it is. But this is a new year, new team, new motivation, all of that.
Yeah, now here's a narrative, and I don't know if I agree with this one, but it's certainly an interesting one. Peter Schrager on ESPN, last time we heard his name is when him and Ryan Clark had
Ryan Clark.
He got Ryan Clark, but Peter Schrager knows his football, and he has a strong opinion on the Bucs as we head towards this game on Sunday. Listen to what Schrager said about the Bucs, the Eagles, and the biggest threat in the NFC.
When you look around the NFC, who should the Eagles be most concerned about? Peter, go.
I go first. The answer is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who, by the way, are also undefeated right now, who also never waver, and who also have 3 game-winning drives in the last minute of 3 different games. And, by the way, the last 2 times they've played the Eagles, the Buccaneers have beaten them. There's no mental edge in that matchup. Do you think Vita Vea and the big boys inside are scared of Lane Johnson and Jordan Mailata? No, because they handled them the last 2 times they played them. They threw them out of the playoffs 2 years ago, and they beat them on a Monday night last year. The rest of the NFC shakes in fear of the Eagles. The Buccaneers do not, and you'll see it this weekend.
All right, so 2 things from that, Hugh. One, do I agree with him that the Bucs don't fear the Eagles? I think he's probably right on that. The Bucs have had enough success that they probably don't shake in their boots when the Eagles come to town. But that was a big claim, saying the Bucs are the biggest threat in the NFC. There's Detroit, there's Green Bay, there's the Rams.
Let me help Peter out a little bit. I mean, he knows his football. I mean, I don't want to, try to diminish his take because I think it's a really good take. They're the biggest threat this week.
Well, yes.
Being Captain Obvious over here, and that's because when I look at this 4-game stretch, this is one of those games where, we were talking about if they were 2-2, this might be acceptable because of the history that Todd Bowles has had with Jalen Hurts for whatever reason. And part of that, I do strongly believe, was that A.J. Brown wasn't out there. He felt like Todd had their number. Coach Bowles had their number.
Of course.
So that's why when you talk about a threat to the Eagles, you say that they're not worried about it. But I will say this. Something to be said about a team that you've seen and you've bested over the last couple of years, go to the Super Bowl and have the success that the Eagles have had. You might have their number, but at some point that's going to run out.
Well, of course it is.
And it also feels like every time you played the Eagles, you caught them at the right time.
Yes. Well, that's a great point. They've been again, 2 years ago when we lost the playoffs down in Tampa, the Eagles were at the bottom and the end of a collapse, and they didn't have A.J. Brown in that game. And Jalen Hurts had a finger injury that he suffered in that Week 18 game against the Giants. Last year, no Lane Johnson, no A.J. Brown, no Devontae Smith. In retrospect, of course they lost that football game. Of course it looked bad. They didn't have their players. They have their players this week. I know Nolan Smith is down. That's a big loss. I wish he was there. But the Eagles are better. They're favored for a reason. They're favored by over a field goal on the road. I just think the Bucs are very lucky to be 3-0, and we're going way too far with this history thing. It does not concern me. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down on the game Sunday? Are the Eagles going to win this thing? And are you like Hugh? Do you have trepidation because it's the Bucs in Tampa? I do not. The Eagles are going to go to 4-0 on Sunday. All right, I'd say the suspension has been lifted after 3 days of being moved to the second or third segment of the show. Our leadoff caller, Chris in Middletown, redeeming himself on a Football Friday. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Happy Football Friday, man.
Good morning, Chris. How we doing?
Kyle, it's not Football Flu Friday, you fraud.
Yeah,
I mean, come on.
Kyle.
Again, off on a Friday. A football week again. Joe.
Yeah, full transparency, Chris. Kyle did not take the day off. Kyle
got the bubble.
Kyle gutted it out. He came in today. He helped prepare the show. We were in our meeting, and we all looked over at Kyle, and he was as green as the grass outside. And we said, Kyle, it might be time to just head home.
I don't know. All right, let's.
I'm just. I'm letting you know.
Joe, you're just saying it, but I just feel like I'm sorry. Kyle, I think a man would have stayed. If you showed up to a game like that, would you still play it, or would you say, "Oh"?
I don't know, man. Kyle like he had the bubble guts. He you know what I'm saying. He was cooking the stew.
All right, before you make your point, hold on. Hold on. Just quickly. We can lock in a second. Management made the decision for him. Like we got a big October on the horizon here, Chris. We can't get the whole staff sick here. So we told Kyle,
Rob,
get home.
All right, Rob, you got to protect your people there. All right, you know what, guys? I don't know how this is going to go, but you know what? Mike, hit the music.
Oh,
this is our revenge game. Guys, I can't tell you. I'm waiting for this. I've been waiting for this for so long because all this trash talk, we can't beat the Bucs. Todd Bowles owns kryptonite, and kryptonite. The Buccaneers, I can't stand it. I'm so ready to explode. It all ends on Sunday. We're gonna knock them on their ass. This franchise is a joke. Let's face it. They had creamsicle uniforms. They had a logo with a pirate with a giant feather sticking out of his cap. It's the definition of soft. They had a beta, weak, fraud owner, Glazer. Seriously, his last name is Glazer. How fitting. Is anyone surprised he voted against the brotherly shove? Well, you know what? Guess what? We're going to brotherly shove our way up and down the field all day long, and there ain't a damn thing you can do to stop us. It's going to be a man whooping a man all day long. We are Philadelphia. We are the Alphas. We need to invade Tampa in every way. Philadelphia fans, it's not that expensive to get a round-trip ticket to Tampa. It's about $150. Turn their stadium, their tailgates, their streets green. We roll strong. We roll deep. This smoke is something you can't handle. We're going to smash these frauds into the ground. You know what? I'm flying off script right now. Stay near that dumb button. I want vengeance. I want to slaughter them. I want to send a message to anyone that thinks they can oppose us and stand a damn fight chance. We are Philadelphia. E-A-G-L-E-S Eagles!
There we go, Chris. Now that's a return to the first caller of the day. What'd you think, Hugh? After he had a 3-day suspension from being the first caller. Did he earn it back?
Oh, he was all right. Wow. No, because, Tyler killed it last week.
Tyler
killed it
the people are saying that Tyler might have overtaken Chris for the ultimate
I like Chris. I like Chris.
Chris is great. Yeah.
That whole scatterboo comment.
Yeah. So you're not over it.
Well, I'm over it, but it's like it's still in the back of my mind.
I think it's mine. It's in mine too. Yeah. You wondered would he throw something that didn't belong? Look,
he had a couple miscues.
Okay, I would say the voice started to go out there a little bit, but he rebounded at the end.
He petered out.
He did, but he rebounded at the end with a good Eagles chant. 215-592-9494. Who wins Sunday? And is the history against the Bucs concern you? I am not concerned. The Eagles are the better football team on Sunday, even with the concern I have on the defensive side, which is not a matchup thing as much as we just got bodies that are injured and players that are down. The Eagles should go down there and win this football game. I expect them to go down there and win this football game, and we owe one to Tampa. I'm enough of the Bucs thing. I'm now tired of hearing that the Bucs have the Eagles number. Again, the Eagles have struggled against them, sure, but when you look at the games, so many of them don't even look applicable to me. I mean, you go back to 2021, they lost twice to them. Okay, it was Jalen Hurts' first year as a starter. Tom Brady's the quarterback of the Bucs. That is so long ago, and they're such different teams. A.J. Brown was a Titan then. Let's go to the phone lines here, 215-592-9494. And in case people missed it or they jumped in the start of the show, Mike Angelino was sitting in for Kyle. He's not feeling well. Now it's Jack Miller. So Jack's behind the glass today. Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, good morning.
Philadelphia, good morning.
Good morning, Aaron. How we doing?
Well, let's face facts here, okay? Kyle Quinn is not at work today, not because of sickness, but because of nerves. He's home right now in the fetal position. Because you understand what happens this Sunday? He's going up against the juggernaut of fantasy football, known as the Midday Show Water Boys, and he's scared. He's frightened.
It's you versus Kyle. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Hugh, who are you going up against? You going to get another win on a team you didn't draft?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course. What are you talking
the
about?
honesty there was.
I'm saying, shout out to my man JoJo.
Yeah,
he did a good job.
JoJo did do a good job. All right, Aaron, what do you got for us? What are you feeling here?
It is a fired up Friday, and it's that time of the week again. Time to circle the wagons, light the fires, put the little ones away, because again, the wagon train departs on its next leg of the journey to Levi Stadium, and that's Tampa, Florida. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen. What you hear right now is the air raid sirens going off in Tampa Bay, Florida, because the Eagles are about to take flight, led by Sky Marshall Hurts.
There it is.
And his squadron, call sign Swole Batman, Slim Reaper, Quadzilla, and the new Dallas Sky Tank Goddard are going to rain fire upon you. What you going to do, Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield, and that big-ass Veda Vey, when Quadzilla and that monstrous offensive line and the Sky Marshal run wild all over you? Here we come this Sunday. The Eagles are going to...
Aaron?
Oh, my gosh, I can't believe I ruined it.
Oh, no.
Words?
What is this?
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles.
Aaron, no. Wow.
Yeah, this is
the line on the game just moved 1.5 points after that.
Yeah, this Friday starting off on a great foot.
See, this is your fault.
How's that my fault?
Because you know what you did?
What I do?
You put the trepidation in the air. You made the people nervous. People listening to try to find some clarity on what they are thinking, what they should think. We got an Eagles Hall of Famer on the show, and you come in today basically scared of the Bucs.
I'm not scared of the Bucs.
Terrified of the Bucs.
I am not terrified of the Bucs. I'm just pointing out the fact that we lost to them the last 2 times we played them.
I don't care.
I mean, it's a fact, though.
Again, did A.J. Brown play in either of those games?
No, he did not.
No, that's a fact, too. Now I'm going to speak my truth.
Of a good story.
I'm going to speak my truth. I am living my truth. The Eagles are better than the
Not
Bucs.
afraid.
They're going down there. You're talking about the Heat, and you're talking about history.
No,
Heat
it is
and
hot,
history.
though. It is hot.
Hot for both
It's hot in
teams.
Florida, but I think this team is prepared.
Yes.
The one thing that the training staff does a great job of,
yeah,
and Tom Hunkley's done, and shout out to Tom Hunkley, is they get these guys prepared for inclement weather like this. You know, especially when it's hot. I'm pretty sure they talked about all last week about how potentially hot it's going to be in Tampa and getting ready for that weather. Because it's going to be hot.
Well, it is. I mean,
Like
look,
a sauna.
It's crazy to me. We always seem to play down there in the regular season in September. It happened in 23. It happened last year in 24. It happened in 2018, I think it was, right after the first Super Bowl victory. They played there in a September game. I think Ryan Fitzpatrick torched the Eagles. So I think it was the Week 2 game. Fits. Yeah, it's always like, why do these games have to be early in the season? That's annoying. It's not an excuse. It's just the reality of what it is. 215-592-9494 to hop in here. Does the history against the Bucs concern you for this weekend? It doesn't concern me. I think what matters is how the Eagles play this week, how Jalen Hurts plays this week, how the passing game looks. If they come out, Hugh, and they play the way they did in the second half, they're going to beat the Bucs up and down the field. If they play like they did in the first half,
It might be a tighter game.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a problem. You expect this passing game to get going?
I do. I do. I think that, you know, when you talk about the humidity and everything, I think you can't put the genie back in the box. You know, you had Swole Batman.
I thought it was bottle.
Well,
Genie's going boxes?
Well, yeah, well, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. How about that?
Yeah.
So what Skinny Batman and Swole Batman, AJ, they got involved. They were more involved in the offense. I can't see them going back to not having them involved in offense.
Right.
So I'm gonna say it might not be to the volume that it was in the second half, but I think that it's more efficient this week than it has been in the last 3 weeks. How that sound? That sounds about right.
I think here's what I think on Sunday. The Eagles are. I think if I was drawing up the game plan, like if I was in charge, I'd want them to be way more balanced in the first half, which includes a lot of throws, right?
Yes.
Runs and throws. You put them on the spot right now. I think they're going to be conservative.
Why? Why would you?
Because that's what they've done for the better part of 19 games, and they've won. I think I'm more with you. I wouldn't do that. But until I see them change to start a game, like, why am I going to believe they're going to change until I see the change? Because they didn't change because they wanted to on Sunday, right? They changed because
they had to.
They were forced. I mean, someone, according to you, got slapped in the locker room. Bam! And then they changed.
But I feel like if you don't change a little bit, Joe, you're banging your head against the wall. Because I'm like, especially when you talk about that big that big defensive line that the Tampa Bay Bucs have. You would better serve yourself, and you know that this offense of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is going to be bogged down a little bit. Chris Godwin is dealing with I think it's an ankle injury.
And this is going to be his first game of the year if he makes it back.
Yes, he's dealing with an ankle.
Yep.
So he's not going to be 100%. Mike Evans is not playing because he's dealing with a hamstring. So, and Baker Mayfield is a little banged up as well with a biceps.
Yeah, triceps or biceps.
One of those.
He was limited in practice.
Yeah, so you have to put them in a position that makes them uncomfortable. And I feel like if you're just going to go out there and you're going to run the ball and not put any space between you and them, and what I mean by that is put points on the board, 14, 21, somewhere around that area, to force them to do something that they don't want to do, then you're just banging your head against the wall.
I agree. Here's the one counter to that, though. Todd Bowles has blitzed the crap out of Jalen Hurts.
Yes, he has.
And it's been a kryptonite for the Eagles.
You know how you make them? You know how you make them stop blitzing?
How?
Blitz beaters. Make them pay.
Well, I love the idea of it. It just
doesn't seem like we can do that. But
if I had to guess, I think they're going to come out running again because they're afraid of the blitz. They don't want to get in, behind the sticks, sacks or whatever. Look, I hope the Eagles come out and throw the football more and are more aggressive early in the game on Sunday. It's just a matter of, do you believe they're going to? 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles are going to come out throwing on Sunday in Tampa Bay? I don't expect it. I hope they do. I hope they put the ball in Jalen Hurts' hands and say, you know what, let's be aggressive here. I'm not expecting it. Hugh is. And where do you come down on the game itself? Are you worried about the history against the Bucs? I'm just tired of being worried about the Bucs. They're not that great.
Sick and tired of being sick and tired.
I exactly am. Boy, I got to ask something out of our callers on the other side, though, Hugh.
What you got?
They got to pick it up. It's not a great start to a Friday with the callers. Chris petered out, and what the hell was that from Aaron? Do you think do you think something happened? He lost his voice or something? I thought the call dropped, Jack, for a second.
I did, too.
He went dead silent.
I really thought it did, too. I think
the kids called that a brain fart. I think he had a brain fart.
You think he lost his script, lost his point, lost his...
I think he lost his train of thought.
Yeah.
And then he was like, I blew it because he said I blew it.
Yeah. Or Hugh just put amazing just subconscious pressure on him.
Yeah. Well,
one or the other.
I like that, blaming Hugh for this as well.
No, that's fine. I've been blamed for less.
The bottom line is this. I need more out of you guys. The first two today... If that's the theme of the day, we're in some big trouble here on the show.
Big trouble.
And we're in big trouble on Sunday because we need you guys. We need the energy. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Football Friday. All right. When we come back, you'll hear from Ron Jaworski what he said earlier this week on WIP about the Buccaneers, about this game. Does the history of the Bucs and the Eagles concern you? It doesn't concern me. The Eagles are the better football team. They are the healthier team heading into the game. I expect them to go win. Hugh Douglas coming in here using words like trepidation. I don't know what I'm more annoyed at, Chris and Aaron or Hugh Douglas today. We will discuss it all. And do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday and this offense to be aggressive? It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
He'll revert to Jets Todd Bowles any second now. Eagles-Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. We got a lot to do today. We will get to some really interesting things Dave Dombrowski said on the afternoon show yesterday. Great interview with the afternoon show. And Dave, we'll get to that coming up in the next hour. What he said about Castellanos' comments last Friday in the clubhouse after the game against Arizona.
He was solid.
Yeah, that whole thing is awkward. And, of course, Kyle Schwarber, the pursuit of the record and really what he's going to cost in free agency and how I'm sure it's keeping Dave up. And I will get to that stuff. Fransky Friday. Scott Fransky will join us at 12. You know, we're talking about exercising the demons today. We can exercise the demon by talking to someone here whose name I know invokes a lot of bad memories, Hugh. Rondé Barber, who's going to join us at 1 o'clock. He does, I believe, color commentary for the Bucs now.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, when I called him yesterday, he was on a trip. He was getting ready to go overseas for, I guess, the London game.
Okay, so we'll talk to Rondé coming up about this Bucs game and this Bucs team at 1 o'clock today. Guess it takes you people later on the show. 215-592-9494. I do apologize to everyone out there listening. The Aaron in San Diego call was a dud this morning. And, Again, and I hear rumors that he's making excuses in the YouTube chat.
Is that what he's doing?
What is it, Jack, about the construction?
He said that I got distracted by contractors doing work on the house this morning.
Yeah, that's soft. I mean,
I agree.
You got to own it, Hugh. You have a call that bad. He basically choked in the middle of his phone call.
He did choke.
And he just...
Can't have problems staying focused. He's having problems staying focused. That's what that was.
We don't never have that around here on this show.
Not at all.
Never on this show.
I'm always focused.
Yeah, come on, 1,000%. All right, we apologize to the audience for that, and I need the callers to pick it up today because Chris and Aaron early on, that's a pair of strikeouts to start us off. 215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday? I don't. I would like to see some throws down the field, but until I see them not be conservative early in games, I'm going to expect them to be conservative. Hugh Douglas thinks it's going to be bombs away. No, so you don't?
No, I don't think it's going to be bombs away, but I think they're going to throw a lot more than they have.
So when you say throw, are you thinking like dump offs to Goddard or like
no? There's
throw the ball?
I think there's going to be some throws and there's going to be opportunity to take their shots. I think a lot of times when we talk about what this Eagles offense needs to be, I think we automatically look at it and think, third and long, airing it out, air raid offense or something like that. I don't think it needs to be that, but you have to have some semblance of the passing game to keep that defense honest and to keep that safety out of the box.
Yeah, I just want the Eagles to dictate the game rather than because
totally agree.
Todd Bowles and the Bucs, they're going to try to dictate the flow of the game. They're going to stack the box and they're going to try to get the Eagles in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10, then blitz the hell out of Jalen Hurts, dictate the game. How about we on the first play of the game? When you're like a 15-yard in route over the middle to AJ, I'm not talking. It doesn't have to be 40 yards. It doesn't have to be a bomb, but just a first down, an explosive kind of play, 15, 20 yards. Just soften up the defense, make them know we're here to play. I would love to see that the first game. All right, speaking of quarterbacks and ones that have won some football games here in the past and know their stuff, Ron Jaworski, he was on with the morning show earlier this week. Here is what he said about the Bucs and his thoughts going into the game.
What are they doing well, and how well is Baker Mayfield playing?
Baker Mayfield's playing phenomenal. Last week, not this week, last week he had the best 2-minute drill I've seen in a long, long time to take his team down the field. In less than 2 minutes to win a football game. He was absolutely ridiculously good, and he's playing good right now. But my concern is Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles just seems to have the Eagles' number and Jalen's number as well. So it's one of those games. I don't think the Buccaneers are that good. They're 3-0, but I don't think they played 3-0 football. Well, you are where your record says you are, as Bill Parcells would say. But I don't think they're that great of a football team. If Mike Evans is out, it's a big plus for the Eagles secondary.
Yeah.
So as of now, I haven't got into my real drill down on the Buccaneers yet. But I don't think they don't strike fear into my heart right now.
I agree with Jaws on that. They don't strike fear into my heart. Again, now, Hugh, if they had Mike Evans, if they had Godwin at full strength,
we're talking about different animals.
Ibuka, who's looked like the offensive rookie of the year, that's a lot.
Different animal.
They don't have all their guys, and their offensive line has been banged up a lot this year. I almost think we fear the idea of the Bucs rather than the Bucs themselves. They're fine. They're a good team. They're 3-0. I get it, but I think. When you need a last-minute drive to beat the Jets, I can't be scared of you the next week. They almost lost at home to the New York Jets.
Any given Sunday, man.
Yeah, well,
any given Sunday.
Yeah, it almost happened to them last week. All right, let's go to Jamal in Philly, who's up on WIP. Hey, Jamal.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on,
man?
Jamal, what's up?
Not much. I just want to say, last year, you got to remember, we couldn't score in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
We had 2 turnovers against them. Right, we're the dominant team, and they looking like Kansas City did last year, meaning they winning by the skin of their teeth. I believe we are going to come out and dictate the game. I believe Jalen said it. I believe A.J. Brown, both of them hinted to basically being aggressive, and I believe we are going to come out try to dictate. We already know the heat may be a problem, so we know we got to keep our offense on the field. We already seen what playing conservative has done, and we also seen what being aggressive has done. It brought us back almost like a, almost impossible comeback. So I believe they got their heads on straight and they understand they the better team, and they got to come out and play like the better team.
Now we're talking. Yeah. You know what? I got to tell you, Jamal, now it was a low bar, but this is the best call of the hour so far. I mean, at least, Hugh, Jamal brought it today, and he's not stumbling over himself. He's not getting distracted with the construction at his house or whatever.
Sound like a lot of cats got banged up last night on Thursday night.
What's going on around here?
What was going on last night? Did the Golden Bachelor start last night or something?
I'm not sure. I mean, Jamal didn't get banged up. He's good to go.
Oh, no, he's good to go.
Jamal, who's winning this game on Sunday?
Eagles.
There we go. There we go, Jamal. See, can you tell Hugh Douglas to stop being afraid of the Bucs?
I wasn't afraid.
You were afraid.
I picked the Eagles to win.
I really do appreciate Hugh's different perspective. You get what I'm saying? And he be on point with a lot of stuff, but it doesn't necessarily mean what he say going to transpire, and we don't have to always take his opinion with his facts and with his knowledge.
I agree.
Like y'all say,
Jamal, take what you need from it, Jamal.
Yeah.
That's what you do,
Jamal,
man.
I agree. I think that's a lesson for all of us. Listen to Hugh Douglas, but don't
just
believe what he says.
Just take what you need from it. Just
Joe,
take what it needs from it.
Please let me say this, Joe. You do be dropping gems that be going over people's heads. There's no doubt about that.
I'm trying to tell you, man, that third eye be working overtime.
Sometimes, also Hugh, little criticism coming here.
Get him.
Sometimes you giving the Bucs too much credit.
Thank you,
Jamal.
Jamal.
Look what they've been doing
Thank
this year.
you.
You get what I'm saying? They don't have their guns. The only thing I'm worried about is the heat, and hopefully Jalen can, adapt to the blizzards. But they should be prepared. They know the heat won't be there, and they know the blitz is coming.
That's exactly right.
So a proper coaching staff is going to have them prepared for that. Have some hot reads. Have A.J. slanting. You get what I'm saying? Have both your receivers slanting there. See where the blitz is coming from. What's up, bro? No, sorry about that, y'all.
There we go, Jamal. All right, Jamal, we appreciate
people, man.
Yeah, now, listen, Jamal was the best caller. Now, a little distracted at the end, talking to his friend or whatever that was. But I do appreciate that he came in here and said Hugh Douglas sometimes says something smart, but most of the times...
No, man, it's not. See, I think he said I'm giving too much credit. How am I giving credit? They did beat the Eagles the last 2 times they played them.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
That's
not
ancient
credit.
history.
But it's still a fact.
Yeah.
It's a fact that they beat them the last 2
I thought
times.
we took the pledge, and those games don't count anymore.
No, I'm saying they don't count, but when you're asked the question, what was the last 2 outings like? The last 2 outings they won. And, now the caveats. Now we talk about the caveats.
Caveats.
Is that, A.J. Brown didn't play in either one of those games.
He hasn't played in any of the 4 losses.
There you have it. So that's the caveat.
So take the history and throw it out the window.
Throw it out the window.
215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right. On the other side, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here. Does the history against the Bucs concern you heading into the game on Sunday? And do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing and be aggressive with the football? Hugh does on that. I don't. I'd like them to be. But I think they're going to be more conservative the way they typically are to start football games. Where do you come down on all that? Also, the injury report. Some good news for the Birds. That's coming up next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Ready to fire up your Saturdays? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boosting with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. Boy, do we have some good ones this weekend, including Oregon, Penn State tomorrow night. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays, but an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Get to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the app. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. and you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family & Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Ravens boast the NFL's top-scoring offense, but a struggling defense and costly turnovers have them at 1-2. Injuries to key defenders and a lack of takeaways haven't helped. But after a tough showdown in Kansas City this Sunday, the schedule lightens up. And with the chaos in the AFC North, Baltimore still has a clear path to rebound from whatever happens in Week 4. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Jack Miller in for Kyle today, who was feeling under the weather. Kyle, get yourself better. We'll see him on Monday. 215-592-9494. All right, we got a lot to do the rest of the show. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we'll let you hear some of Dave Dabrowski's comments yesterday. Really great interview with the afternoon show. Talking some Phillies we get set for the postseason. By the way, Hugh, the Phillies last night win 1-0 over the Miami Marlins. So they're still it's still possible they get the 1 seed. Here's a scenario this weekend. They would have to sweep the Minnesota Twins, and the Milwaukee Brewers would have to get swept by the Cincinnati Reds.
Didn't I see somewhere last night the Mets are still alive?
Well, the Mets are still leading the wild card. So the Mets, it looks like it's coming down to Mets, Reds, Diamondbacks for the last spot.
Okay.
That's what this weekend's going to play out.
Okay.
I know there's, I heard Joe in the morning show talking about the small possibility. You got to get me to Sunday for me to believe they're actually going to get the 1. Like if they win tonight, Brewers lose, okay, and then it's kind of more interesting.
It's a lot. It's really not in your control. Like you can win yours, but like somebody else lose or somebody else win it.
Well, the Brewers have to lose all 3 games.
Yeah.
I find it very unlikely to happen. I think it's going to be the 2 seed the way we've all imagined for a couple weeks. We'll hear from Dave Dabrowski coming up, and I want to get to something that I read this morning about Trey Turner because it just blew me away, and I hope the Phillies are smart about Trey Turner when they activate him because it seems like it's close, but maybe not until next weekend. We'll get to all that stuff coming up in about 15 minutes. Scott Fransky joins the show at 12 on a Fransky Friday. All right, our Twitter polls today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Does the Eagles' recent history versus the Bucs concern you for this week's games? Hugh, why are you doing this to everyone?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're dragging people down your scared path. 56%.
History is history, though, Joe.
And history doesn't matter.
No, I mean, it doesn't, but you still have to respect it. Because what they say, if you don't respect it, you're doing to repeat it. So we don't want to repeat it. So we know what happened the last couple times we went down there.
Sure.
And we don't want it to happen again.
But, all right, so let's break this down into 2 elements. There's the Todd Bowles versus Jalen Hurts history.
Yes.
Right? That still feels somewhat applicable, right? He's still the coach. It's his defense. It's still Jalen Hurts as the quarterback. Jalen has struggled with Todd Bowles. I mean, he has. Todd Bowles blitzes at a very high percentage, and historically, it's worked out pretty well against Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. All right, I get that, and I understand that's a concern, and it's real going into the game. But the 1-4 thing against the Bucs, I just think it's Mickey Mouse. 2 of those losses were in 2021, where A.J. Brown was on the Titans, and Jalen Hurts wasn't half the player he is now than he, compared to then. He's 2 times the player now. And 2 of those losses, the other 2, A.J. Brown was an Eagle, didn't play in either game. He was hurt last year in Week 4, didn't play in the game, and he was hurt in the playoff game. They're a solid team. They're a good team. They're at home. Those are all the things that play into my mind to why this could be a tight game, close game. But the history stuff, not worried about it for me. And do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday in Tampa? Hugh, how do you think the vote is going on this? Because this is something we're all going to be watching. First drive of the game. How does this offense look? What are they doing? Yes or no? Do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday? How do you think people voted on this?
I would probably say it's more throwing, yes. I think it's probably, 65%?
You almost hit it on the head. 60% of the voters so far believe the Eagles will come out throwing the football.
I mean, because it's like, why would you make the game even harder for yourself?
I agree. But you ever have those, you need to see it to believe it things?
Yeah.
I need to see them come out aggressive before I believe it, because they just have come out very conservative in all the games so far this season. Let's go to Teddy in South Philly, who's up on WIP. Hey, Teddy.
Man, what's going on, fellas?
Teddy.
Listen, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling marvelous, to be honest. Y'all worried about Tampa Bay? Tampa Bay?
Well, that's Hugh Douglas over here. Teddy, tell him to stop.
Listen, Hugh, I love you, Hugh. I do, man. But listen, it's Tampa. Their game plan is hot. Oh, they are relying on the weather to beat us. We are so good that they're relying on the weather? Mm-hmm. The weather? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's going to be hot? Listen, we've been playing football and training again. It was hot as hell in Philly this summer. I was sweating my balls off this summer. They trained in that weather. I ain't worried about Tampa Bay, the Bucs, and every time they beat us, we wasn't fully healthy. We didn't have the swole Batman that they call A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have him. And you want to blitz us? Go ahead. Listen, Todd Bowles, listen here. You can blitz us this week if you want to, because what's going to happen? Touchdown. Not one touchdown. Not 2 touchdowns, not 3 touchdowns, not 4, 5.
5 touchdowns.
Listen, I'm not worried about Tampa Bay. Man, what? Tampa Bay boxing? You kidding me? Oh, man, we about to do numbers on them. Jalen Hurts, this game is going to be Jalen Hurts MVP talk. Lock it in.
Ooh, I like that as a prediction.
Hey, Teddy.
I like that. Teddy, tell him.
Teddy gone.
He just
because I
he came in here, dragged you, and left.
I have I just have a few questions because at the end of the day, I'm based in reality. I am based in reality.
You started the week with a theory that
reckless speculation.
Reckless speculation.
But that's still based in my truth.
Oh, so you're based in your own reality.
Okay,
I get it.
Let's workshop this a little bit because people are talking about I'm scared and all this other, which is fine. Which is totally fine.
I mean, you sound scared.
But my thing is this.
Let me throw one more poll up. Is Hugh Douglas scared of the Bucs?
I would ask Teddy. I know Teddy's not going to call back, but I'm talking to Teddy.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy, what have you seen in the last 3 weeks that gives you the confidence to say that the Eagles are going to go into Tampa Bay and roll, knowing that Todd Bowles for the last couple seasons has had Jalen number? See that? I love the enthusiasm. I really, really do. But let's workshop this a little bit, shall we? The week before, we were complaining about Jalen only throwing for 101 yards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the week before that, we were complaining about the the receivers doing cardio and Saquon Barkley not really getting off to a rousing start for the season.
Which he hasn't got off to a great. Yeah.
So, okay, I like that. That's kind of all of that being said. You know, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, whether you like it or not, they've won 3 games.
Barely.
But they've won 3 games.
They were down to the Jets.
They won 3 games still though.
The Jets.
But they won 3 games.
Okay.
So, what gives you the confidence in saying it? And we're still. You just had a poll talking about, are we going to come out like we came out the second half last week? So I'm wondering, Teddy, what gives you the confidence that we're going to come out and just obliterate the Tampa Bay Buccaneers like that?
Well, I don't know where his confidence comes from. I don't. I know this. I think the Eagles, or I know this, the Eagles are the better football team on Sunday. They're better. They have better players. They have a deeper roster. And I don't think the Bucs are at full strength on their side. I mean, so many times in the NFL, Hugh, it does feel like it's not who you play, it's when you play them, right? Like last year, the Eagles were clearly a better football team than the Bucs. The Eagles went on to win the Super Bowl. They're they're the greatest Eagles team of all time. They went on from October through all the way through February, losing 1 football game. They happened to see the Bucs last year at the end of September when they weren't that team yet, and it didn't all come together. And I look at the Bucs, I'm like, hold on a second. They're pretty good. I get it. Baker Mayfield's become a good quarterback. Todd Bowles is a solid coach. They've got some good things. They don't have Mike Evans this week. I have no idea what the Chris Godwin situation is as we get to the injury report here. But I do know this. The Eagles right now have more good football players. By the way, Hugh, I put up one more poll just to see what people feel. Is it disappointing to hear how scared Hugh Douglas is of the Bucs this week?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just put it up, so we'll see. But I imagine it's going to be the 2 choices are yes, it's sickening, or no, I get it.
No, I'm not scared. But I mean, we can go with that poll. That's fine. Because people, you know what the thing that I love?
People hear the fear.
You know what the thing that I love about Eagles fans is that we always feel this way on a Friday. This is the Friday. Right. Yeah. But then when the game actually gets here, that's when all the angst comes in.
Well, I mean, it's okay to have a little angst on kickoff. It's football.
Yeah, a little bit.
So you're saying we're it's false bravado?
No, I'm just saying
sticking our chest out too much?
It's just, I try to be based in somewhat logic when I come with these takes, but it just seems like people are kind of over the top.
Yeah, well, here's some logic for you. Injury report for the Buccaneers. Did not practice yesterday. Obviously out for the game is going to be Mike Evans. Did not practice yesterday, Chris Godwin. So Chris Godwin's coming back from an ankle injury that he suffered in the offseason, and this is supposed to be the first game he comes back and plays. We shall see. So he practiced in full on Wednesday. Did not practice yesterday. Now, they did get Tristan Wirfs back with a full practice. It sounds like he's going to make his first start of the season. Levante David also out there in a full practice. But Baker Mayfield, right biceps, limited with the practice yesterday. So the quarterback is also a little banged up. Hugh, what do you make of the Godwin thing? It's kind of interesting because he's coming back, right? This is the first week they think he could play. Full practice on Wednesday, no practice yesterday. Is that a setback? Is that just like a rest day?
See, I was trying to figure it out. It all depends on how their work week schedule is set up. Because I was trying to remember, and I couldn't, what the Wednesdays and Thursdays were for practice when I played for the Eagles. I think Wednesdays were pass install,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. And Thursdays were the run game. So those are your 2 heaviest work days, and those are 2 of your longest practices. So if it was a Wednesday and it's a pass install, that's probably the practice that you want him to be in. So that's probably why he didn't practice yesterday, because he did the heavy workload yesterday of the run, the passing game.
So kind of a rest day.
Yes,
Yeah.
maybe that's what it is. I don't know. And you know, sometimes when you have players of his caliber and they're hurt, you can't really read too much into the practice time being missed. You know, but I would say being a receiver, I think the Wednesday practice was the passing practice.
Well, and he's a veteran, right? And
Yeah.
he's played with Baker before. I mean, there's a shot he could play even if he doesn't practice much today, and it's kind of a softer week in terms of practice. We'll see. Obviously, he's been a tremendous player in the league, and we have an issue at that second corner right now. I mean, I guess your guy Keely Ringo is up on Sunday?
Yeah, he has to be.
Yeah, does that make you feel good? Doesn't make
Got
you
to
feel
step
great.
up.
Yeah.
He has to step up. I think it makes me feel better knowing that that Mike Evans is not going to be out there.
No,
but then they got Yabuka, Kuba,
Emeka Ibuka.
Emeka Ibuka.
Again, professional broadcaster.
Yes, I am. I'll screw a name up in a heartbeat.
Emeka Ibuka. He's good. He's an Ohio State kid, and he's off to a good start this year. We got Quinyon Mitchell here. I'm not worried about Emeka Ibuka. 215-592-9494. Are your phone calls coming up here? Do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday and be aggressive with the offense? Hugh does. I don't feel it. I think they're going to come out conservative again and throw when they have to. And then the game itself. Does the history against the Bucs concern you? Plant-based Hugh has arrived. Hugh Douglas. I don't know if scared is the best word to use, but I could feel some Bucs fear on him. I felt it with the Cowboys week 1, Chiefs week 2. Where are you feeling it with Hugh Douglas here? And are you with them that the past matters, the history against the Bucs matters? It doesn't matter to me. Scott Fran's going to join us coming up at noon today. On the other side, Dave Dombrowski, what he had to say yesterday with the afternoon show about Kyle Schwarber and about those Castellanos comments last Friday night in Arizona. And we'll get to the Trey Turner situation, because I just hope the Phillies and Trey are making the right decisions for the right reasons this weekend if he plays. That's all coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you just got to try. First up, we got cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Gonna love that one. Whether you're firing up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, both of these bacons bring big flavor. Bacon's serious business around these part, people. And nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
Tough game for the Eagles Sunday when they visit Tampa Bay. The Eagles are 1-4 against the Bucs under Nick Sirianni. But after losing to them last September, the Birds have won an incredible 19 of 20 games. Baker Mayfield is a very savvy quarterback who knows the art of winning. But this group of Eagles has really matured since he last picked them apart. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoop in and win for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured Eagles items of the week. Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or bubbly sparkling water. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Thunderstorms expected tonight, tomorrow, clouds 82.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. Jack Miller in for Kyle Quinn on this Football Friday. All right, we're going to get to Scott Franzke coming up at noon on a Franzke Friday. Hugh, this is our final Franzke Friday of the regular season.
Yeah, then we get in the playoffs, baby.
Next Friday's Franzke Friday. Can you imagine what that's going to be like as we get set for wherever it's going to be against the Phillies on October 4th? And by the way, that Franzke Friday next week, it's going to be live at Stateside Live. So next Friday, October, what would that be? October 3rd is next Friday?
Yes.
WIP's second annual Red October Rally. We're live 10 a.m., starting with our show, through 6 p.m. at Stateside Live. That's the new name for what you know and knew as Xfinity Live at the South Philly Sports Complex. Special Phillies guests throughout the day as we get ready for Game 1 of the NLDS. Don't miss it. Next Friday at Stateside Live for the Red October Rally. I can't wait for next weekend. We were going over it before the show, Hugh, just like this week, obviously, big game against Tampa, but it's like almost a calm before the storm. We got the Tampa game, and then we'll kind of watch the beginning of the baseball playoffs to see who we're going to play. And then next Saturday, Game 1, Phillies against, Dodgers or Mets or Reds. Then Sunday is the Eagles and the Broncos.
It's a lot going on, man.
Monday, Game 2 of the Phillies and whoever they're going to play. Then Tuesday off. Wednesday, Game 3. Thursday, Game 4 of the NLDS, unless it's a sweep, but Game 4 of the NLDS coinciding with the Eagles and the Giants, because we got a Thursday night game 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
And then if it goes to 5, which I'm not sure my blood pressure could handle, Game 5 would be Saturday, October 11th at Citizens Bank Park. Are you ready for this?
I've been born ready for this.
Are you
ready.
sure?
Yeah.
I need you. We got to lock in here. This is a big couple weeks.
We are in the throes of a great time in Philly sports right now.
Well, we are. That is true.
In the throes.
Yes, and hopefully it continues through a long October for the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski, he's the leader of that Phillies team. He's the one that put it together. He was on yesterday with the afternoon show. Fun interview. Let's hear a couple things from Dave Dombrowski yesterday. First, let's hear about Kyle Schwarber and asking him, hey, every time this guy hits a home run, that cash register goes off. Here is Dombrowski on Kyle Schwarber.
Every time Kyle Schwarber hits a home run, do you hear a little cash register thing go off in the background?
Well, yeah, I did tell his agent, too. I've known Casey close. We had a conversation on actually Walker Buehler, because he represents him. It was about, a month ago now at this point. And I said, okay, I give, okay, you got it. That's it. That's enough.
Point proven.
You got it.
Yeah,
you got it. That's it. So, but we'll see what happens. And as you know, we'd love to have Kyle here. We'll see what happens. So we'd love to be part of the organization for years to come.
Here, there was some humor in there, but I thought there was some real stuff.
Oh, no, he was serious.
Point proven. He
was dead ass.
He gets it. Schwarber has put up an incredible walk year, and this is going to be expensive.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question about it. Every time you see this man hit a home run, he got like 56 now, right?
Yep.
The money is added on because not only have you decided to wait to this moment to try to resign him, he's going into free agency.
Of course.
And like to say, the price of the brick is going up every time because his bat is going to be coveted by a lot of teams, that want that power bat in their lineup. So, yeah, he's the price, whatever price you thought you were going to be able to get him for, you probably need to tack a little bit more on to that.
Yeah, sometimes teams could save money by letting the player go through his walk year.
Yeah, this don't feel like a save money type situation.
This went the opposite way. Now, it's worked out to a great season for Kyle Schwarber, but it's worked out the opposite way. All right. Dave Dombrowski also talking about Nick Castellanos. So last Friday night in Arizona, Castellanos has his 250th career home run, and he has the pinch hit. And, you think all things are good, but then very awkward. I mean, the postgame, both with Scott and I think it was Ruben Amaro was doing the TV game last Friday, and then the radio, and then afterwards with the reporters in the club. It's just awkward. The whole Castellanos thing feels incredibly awkward. He's actually produced more recently, and he's maybe becoming more acclimated to being a pinch hitter. So performance-wise, it's fine, but it's awkward. Here is Dombrowski on Castellanos and those comments we talked about earlier in the week.
I usually keep these things in the clubhouse. My thing have always been, I've been with clubs for years and years, and you have all type of issues that take place all the time. And it's sometimes players feel one way and somebody else feels another. It's one of those where they express it, they feel it. I've really always kind of kept it. I wish you'd kind of keep that to ourselves. But if you feel that way, and you then go talk to the manager and just go ahead and discuss it. But I think Rob Thompson does a good job at communicating. He's been a good manager in that regard. Sometimes, in a case like Nick's, and he's not the only guy, that when you don't hear what you want to hear necessarily, which is to play every day, and I always respect the ability of a player, the desire to play every day. It's what you want them to do. It's tough to express that to them that something else is going to be different. So, again, I do wish it was just stayed in the clubhouse, but when it's out, you just have to deal with it.
Here, what'd you make of that? I mean, he's known Castellanos and Dombrowski go way back. I mean, he drafted him in Detroit. He signed him here. I mean, if there's one huge Castellanos fan in the city, it's Dave Dombrowski. He's been his guy for a long time, but it seemed like he wishes that whole thing last weekend was never expressed to the media.
Yeah, because it in a way divides the locker room.
Yeah.
It puts a little wedge in between everything, and you don't want that, especially when you talk about where this team has been in the past and where it's trying to go, to have somebody out there that, I don't want to say they're being divisive, but you could clearly tell that he's feeling some type of way. You just don't need that type of energy right now.
You don't, and doesn't it feel like everyone's rowing in the same direction?
Yes.
And I'm not saying performance-wise he's not. Like, he helped them. He got a pinch hit the other night. He had a home run 2 Fridays ago. Like, I think he's been better in the last 3 weeks in his role. This doesn't feel like, from a vibe standpoint, he's moving in the same direction as everyone else. And Dombrowski addressed that yesterday. I need to address one more thing, then back to your phone calls on the Eagles. 215-592-9494 on the Eagles and Bucs game on Sunday. Hugh, I have to ask you about this Trey Turner thing, because I can't believe what I read this morning. And I don't know what's going to happen this weekend. So Trey Turner is like almost back, right? He had the hamstring injury. He's been ramping up. I think on Monday or Tuesday they said 70, 75%, and they said he's going to be back for that first playoff game. Like, they're not worried about it. He's going to play in the first playoff game. The question is, does he get activated this weekend, right, to get some at-bats under his belt before the playoffs? So I don't know if you knew this. I don't know how many people realize this. He is in position to win the batting title. He's currently leading the National League in hitting. He's hitting 305. Nico Horner from the Cubs is the closest competition. I think he's right around 300. So if Nico Horner has a big weekend, Nico Horner could steal it from him, right?
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. So there's a question, and Matt Gelb in The Athletic wrote this morning, of whether or not they're going to activate Trey Turner this weekend. And Trey said he is not worried about timing, but this is the part that caught my attention, all right? Quote, this is from the article. Turner is probably going to win the National League batting title. He might only be the only qualified hitter to bat 300. No Phillies hitter has won the batting title since Richie Ashburn in 1958. Ready for this? Here's the quote from the article. Turner has been following it only because his family members have been texting him daily updates. If Turner needs to play Sunday to secure the batting title, it will be a consideration.
Isn't he still resting up from the injury?
Yes.
Nah. That's a lot. That feels a little selfish.
It's too much for me.
It feels a little selfish.
I just, look, if the article said, if Trey says, hey, I need to get back to get some at-bats under my belt, right? I need my timing. I'm totally okay with that. Whatever he needs to feel he needs to do to get ready for the first postseason game, I totally get all that. Hugh, I know we talked yesterday about the Schwarber thing, but this is different. Right? Schwarber's a DH. Schwarber doesn't play the field. And this is we know this is a player recovering from an injury. Obviously, Kyle Schwarber is not injured. He's healthy. That's different to me. I can't even fathom the idea of the Phillies activating Trey Turner for the final game of the season just to win the batting title. I just think it'd be crazy. It just would. To me, it would be. You said the word selfish. It would be short-sighted. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, selfish is the word that comes to mind, because it's like, when you talk about your availability for the playoffs.
Right.
The batting title is an individual accolade. And I know Trey already has a World Series win. I know he has one. But this ain't about you. And to me that doesn't feel like teammate energy to me.
It doesn't. I just hope, I hope it doesn't get there. If he's fully healthy and they want to activate him tonight and he plays the full weekend because they want to get him at bats, that's a different story. But the idea of hey, we're not going to play tonight or tomorrow, but Sunday, final regular season game, roll on out there and try to get 3 hits. That doesn't fly to me. And I just keep thinking of a scenario in my head where, Trey gets a lot of infield hits where he has to bust it out of the box and really run hard. I don't feel comfortable with him doing that in his first game off the injured list in a meaningless game on Sunday. So we'll keep an eye on that one. We'll ask Scott coming up at noon if he thinks Trey Turner is going to play this weekend, if he should play this weekend. The only way I'd be okay with it, if it's a matter of timing and he wants to get his rhythm back, that's a different story. But to play to try to win a batting title, it would just be crazy to me. 215-592-9494. Your reaction on the Phillies stuff, what Dombrowski said yesterday about Castellanos and about Kyle Schwarber. And should Trey Turner play this weekend for the batting title? It's one of the easiest no's for me I've ever heard. Should he play for the batting title? No. He's coming off a hamstring injury. If he goes out there, Hugh, I just keep coming back to the idea. Imagine if he hits a ground ball, like an infield kind of hit, and he busts it out of the box to try to get the hit. I mean, he could re-injure his hamstring on a meaningless play.
Exactly. And that's the thing that you worry about. I mean, because we're trying to, especially when you talk about what we've been through the last couple of years when it comes to the playoffs.
Yes.
And this year feels different. And I'm pretty sure Trey has his reasons for doing whatever it is or feeling the way that he feels, family members or whatever. But man, that's a lot. That's a lot when you talk about all the other guys. You know what it's like to win a World Series.
Yes.
A lot of cats on there that don't. And you're a big part, you're an integral part of what we need to win the World Series. And for you to do that is
it just doesn't make any sense. It just wouldn't make any sense. Again, if he was going to play the whole weekend, and we'll see. Maybe they activate him tonight and they say he's good, 100%. All right, then if you're going to play the full weekend to get your timing back, that's different. But to just play Sunday, That is a step too far. Let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. On all this and the Bucks and the Eagles, I got a plant-based Hugh Douglas over here on this Football Friday. What's the word you used to start the show? Trepidation. You got trepidation. What worries you the most? Is it Baker that worries you the most and their offense, or is it Todd Bowles?
No, it's just it's the history that Jalen has with Todd Bowles.
Yeah.
That a little bit of that. Even though Jalen, he overcame a lot of adversity last week. To go down there, it's just another test. Now, I say all that to say that I don't think that Jalen's going to falter, but I think that, there is something to, a team that has your number. You just got to go down there and exercise your demons. That's where the trepidation comes.
Do you think it's in their head?
I don't.
Like when you played, like if there was a team that you guys struggle with, I'm sure there was one or two that you guys kind of, they had your number a little bit. Does it start to get into your head? I mean, they were getting asked this week about it.
Well, I think the biggest thing that got in our heads when we were playing when the NFC Championship game. Didn't care who it was.
But
it was
you
just
had their number at that point,
right?
Before the game started.
Well, the NFC Championship game and the fact that we went to 3.
Oh, just the idea of the title game.
Yeah, the title game and not getting over the hump. Now, there was a little bit of angst when it came to that. So it was one of those things where I feel like this team feels that they're a team of destiny, especially after the game that you just had. But as a fan, you look at that and you look at the history and you say to yourself, well, Todd Bowles does feel like he has Jalen's number, but Jalen has looked like he's taken a few steps or a big leap since the last time they played. And AJ's healthy. So that's what you look at.
Yes, and AJ's coming off the first game he's had all year where there was something, there was real production. I mean, over 100 yards last week. And the one time the Eagles have beaten the Bucs in the last 5 years, it's when AJ went off 9 for 131 down in Tampa a few years ago. Let's go back to the phones. Cowboy Jim is up on a Football Friday. Cowboy Jim?
Why don't you listen to Hugh Douglas? He's been right every single game. He's had trepidation every single time about every game. First of all, you guys don't.
They're 3-0, Jim. So what does that say?
Right, but you win because of turnovers. That's the only reason you win. That's why he has trepidation about that. And you should have had me lead off the show rather than those two idiots. You got.
I can't lead off a Football Friday with Cowboy Jim. I mean, that guarantees a loss.
You got the Hobbit from Middletown, and then you got Padre Aaron. Hey, Padre Aaron. No matter what jersey you wear when the Phillies play the Padres, just put a bag over your head and a sock in your mouth, okay? So,
boy, I wish I could defend Aaron today, but he had a tough moment, Hugh. I mean, the guy he lost his point. It was bad.
Hey, Todd Bowles, if you're listening, Todd Bowles is bring out the big men. Desmond Watson, bring him out, the 460-pound defensive guy. Bring him out to stop the tush-push.
They're not even activating him this week, Jim.
Oh, come on, bring him up.
He's playing Jordan Davis on the practice squad.
Instead of the tush-push, let's call it the sick play, the stupid, illegal, cheating play. Goodbye, losers.
All right, that's enough, Jim. That's enough of Cowboy Jim. This is your fault.
What do you mean? Living his truth?
Well, no, I mean, you almost give credence to people like Cowboy Jim to call in on a Football Friday.
I feel
it's
like
a bad omen.
We are all inclusive.
No, well,
we
are
accept
inclusive.
everybody. We accept everybody, even though
maybe we shouldn't be.
I mean, no, we can't be that way.
No, I mean, but the Cowboy fans.
I mean, they're confused. We got to get them on the right path.
Well, that's because he gives you bourbon. I mean,
he got mad at us a few weeks ago, right?
He said he was done with us.
Yeah, he back.
That's my favorite part. I'm done with you guys. A week later, back on the show.
He back.
Speaking of fooling with, Marple Mac in Malvern is up on WIP.
Well, I got to break my script, guys, and thanks for taking my call.
Mm-hmm.
I got to give a remark to Cowboy Joe or whatever his name is.
Jim, please don't call him Joe.
Cowboy Jim, listen, dude. If the Dallas Cowboys were using that to perfection, you'd have no problem with it, would you?
He'd have none. He'd have none.
Okay.
Yes.
I just put okay, onward. Like I told the screener, and I'm going to be praying for for Kyle. I had pneumonia once, so anything like that could get to something else. I think you guys did the right thing, telling him to get home and rest. So
I think so too, Marple Mac. It was a
He's not,
management.
Not
management looked at Kyle this morning and said, "Get home, go take a rest."
Yeah. So like I told the new screener that had filled in. I think I was kind of wondering if you was just trying to agitate us by saying that. But as a player, I guess I can respect it when some team has your number. And it occurred to me something. I found an old Football Digest forward by Pete Rozelle. It's when the Packers won the first one. They only played 14 games, and their 2 losses were to the lowly Minnesota Vikings. That was their only 2 losses when they were 12-2. So I guess as a player, you're allowed to have intrepidation, but like your partner there was saying, that was a different Eagles team, and now we're healthy. We've learned something. And also, did you notice something in common between the 2 games?
What was it?
They had a blocked field goal. Tampa did. And the Eagles are good at doing that. Nobody mentioned that. That's the X factor right there.
Oh, that's an interesting point, Marple Mac. The Bucs did have. That's when Aaron Glenn, your guy Aaron Glenn, he was doing his little dance.
Yeah,
because the Jets blocked the field goal.
And then the last time they got, and then the during the regular season, what did they have? Was it Dijon that blocked an extra point and ran it back for a point? Remember that extra point attempt?
We're talking about Cooper?
Yeah, Cooper DeJean. He blocked it or something. One of the players blocked it and ran it back for a point, and it was in Tampa Bay last year. I remember it because I was in Puerto Rico watching the highlights.
Okay, yeah, that game was so bad, Marple Mac. I guess I forgot some of the details. We blocked a kick last year in Tampa Bay. We didn't score many. Yeah, we'll look it up. All right, Marple Mac, we appreciate the phone call. You remember that, Hugh?
Nah.
We blocked a kick against. Or we had one blocked. The Browns game here last year there was a blocked field goal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
What was that? That was with Myles
Garrett before halftime.
Yeah.
I don't remember the blocked kick. I mean, Marple Mac sounds pretty solid. Like he remembers this. I mean, maybe did we block a kick down there? We got to look that up.
I don't recall. I got to look it up. Let me pull up the schedule and see. Look at the.
I remember watching the game in Tampa last year and saying, "My God, they might stink." I mean, I felt that in Week 4 last year because that game was atrocious. It wasn't even.
Yeah, 33-16.
It didn't even feel that close. It was bad. They really owned that football game. Perhaps I missed a blocked field goal in Tampa. Did they do it?
I don't think so.
Okay. So we made that one up?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess if we had I'm looking at the play-by-play.
Mm-hmm. So none of us remember it, but Marple Mac does?
He might be hallucinating.
It could be an hallucination.
Field goal, touchdown, field goal.
Blocked extra point, maybe? Is that how they got to 33? It's kind of a weird number.
It just says punt, field goal, touchdown, in the half. Field goal. No, I don't see no.
No, okay.
It doesn't say anything about block.
Yeah,
okay.
That's just a quick breakdown.
Yeah. Until further notice, we're gonna question Marple Mac's memory on that one down in Puerto Rico.
But what he's looking at is every drive, so it's definitely didn't happen. So.
It probably. If none of us remember it and it's not in the play-by-play, I'm going to say it probably didn't happen the way. Whatever. Let's get another one this weekend. How about that? Jordan Davis, go block another one. 215-592-9494. All right, we got a lot to do coming up, including Jordan Davis saying something the Eagles are doing to prepare for the Heat. We know the Eagles are going down to Tampa today, a day early, trying to get themselves acclimated. We got to ask Hugh if he thinks this idea by the Eagles D lineman is going to work for them this weekend. We'll hit that. Your phone calls. Are you concerned about the history against the Bucs? I'm not. The Eagles are 1-4 against them since Sirianni got here. I recognize that. A.J. Brown hasn't played in any of the 4 games. He was hurt for 2 of them. He wasn't on the team for 2 of them. Tom Brady was the quarterback for 2 of them. I don't care about the history. The Eagles are better than the Bucs. They're going down there to win the football game. And do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday against Tampa Bay and be aggressive? Hugh does. I'm not feeling it until I see it. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. Scott Fransky will join us coming up at 12. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall. From the regular season to the postseason. The path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know, that now there's a chewable.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
Score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event at Colonial Hyundai.
Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
ColonialHyundai.com.
Tron Aries, only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Florida is living proof that evolution sometimes takes a smoke break.
Yeah.
Eagles-Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we get set for a big one on Sunday, 3-0 versus 3-0, the Eagles and the Buccaneers, a 1 o'clock game. We'll start the pregame show. Countdown to kickoff at 10 on Sunday, Hugh, with us and Dave Spadera. And then 11 o'clock, we'll do that pregame show with Elliot. He'll be down there
ESP
in Tampa in the heat where the Eagles, that heat index is supposed to be over 100 degrees on Sunday. So it's going to be a hot one down there. But I'm not worried about the heat. I'm not worried about the Buccaneers. I am obviously somewhat concerned about our injuries on defense. The fact that we might have Keely Ringo out there playing on one corner spot and no Nolan Smith. But I look at the Bucs and I say, they're not as good as their record. That team is very lucky to be 3-0. Again, they were down last week late to the New York Jets at home. It's not a great football team. So I'm not worried about this game. Hugh Douglas has trepidation. I mean, he started Football Friday with the word trepidation, which drove me crazy. Where do you come down on the game? Are you concerned about the history against the Bucs, 1-4 in the Sirianni era? But again, I mean, A.J. Brown didn't play in any of those 4 losses. The one time they beat him, he played. The Eagles' skill guys are ready to go. Lane Johnson's going to play in this game. I feel good the Eagles are going to go down there and beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Obviously, the Heat's going to play a role. Hugh, I want your take on this. So the Eagles are going down early, right? They're flying down today. They typically fly on a Saturday for a game against, the Buccaneers. It's not that far of a flight. Typically leave on Saturday before the game Sunday. They're leaving today because they're going to do their walkthrough down there tomorrow with the idea of getting acclimated to the heat. But how about this? Jordan Davis talking about another way they're trying to get acclimated to the heat. I never heard of this one. Here's Davis talking about some extra sauna time this week.
It's really player, honestly. It's judging by the coaches, but I think all the players are just kind of taking it in there. And I'm sure if you go in there, we're all in there freestyling, we having fun. It's just sitting in the heat. Got a couple guys adding ice, adding water, swirling the fan in there. So, it gets pretty hot in there.
All right, Hugh. So what do you think of the idea of spending time in the sauna this week to get ready to go play in what's probably going to feel like a sauna in Tampa?
You know what? When I initially heard it, I didn't know anything about this.
Yeah.
It sounded a little foolish, but when I did a little research, I found out that it does help because it does something to your body to help you get acclimated to the temperature down there, and it keeps your core temperature cooler after you work out. Like when you work out and you get in the sauna,
right?
It helps cool your core temperature down so that you won't overheat as quickly. So there's something to this, but when I was reading, it says something that it takes at least 3 to 4 weeks to get acclimated. So I'm assuming
this is like a short burst.
But I'm assuming that Jordan has probably been doing it all season long. So he's probably been in the sauna. He probably just upped the times that he's been in the sauna. You know what I mean? Maybe he was going 3 times a week, maybe going like 5 or 6 times a week.
Look, I don't know if any of this is going to make any difference on Sunday. The fact they're going down a day early, or walk through in the heat on Saturday, the sauna time. I don't know. I mean, it seems to me like a reach to think it's going to change things. I'm not too concerned about it because both teams have to play in it. I know the Bucs are more used to it, but they have to play in it too. It's not like, it's only the Eagles that are hot on Sunday. They're both hot. The Eagles go down there and play their game. They're going to beat the Buccaneers. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Matt in Prospect Park. Scott Fransky joins the show coming up at noon. Hey, Matt.
No, what's up, guys?
What's up, Matt?
What's up with Kyle, man? Is he all right? I'm just tuning in.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Well, no. I don't think he has pneumonia. He was here this morning. He helped get the show ready, and then we were in the meeting, and it looked like he was going to keel over. So we said,
"Oh, geez,
why don't you head home?"
There's a false rumor on YouTube saying that he has pneumonia.
Oh, so the rumors are starting.
I was about to spread an even worse rumor, but I'm going to be polite.
Yeah,
you got the bubble guts.
As of now, we think he's going to be fine. As of now, we'll check in again soon.
I feel like Pops is going to call in and be like, "Those magazine pages are still sticking together."
Yeah, I do wonder if we're going to hear from Pops next week about Kyle bowing out from the show on Friday.
It's a funny joke because, we have computers. But anyway, let's move on.
Yes.
What I wanted to tell you guys yesterday was that I know this is not going to be popular, but I do not want Kyle Schwarber to break the record. It's probably moot now. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it, but I want Ryan Howard's name on that number. I think that season he had is just, maybe because there were so many stars on that team, it's still kind of criminally undervalued. I would like him to retain it. He's a homegrown Philly. I'm not saying Kyle Schwarber is a journeyman. He has been around. I like him a lot. I would be okay if, Ryan kept the record. That's all I'm saying. I don't know how you guys feel.
So
I heard something about you.
I don't think you're the only one that feels it. Now, Matt, I saw a couple polls that were put up here at WIP. Kind of, do you want Schwarber to break the record? And it was like 90-10. So you're obviously in the minority on this, but there's some people out there that feel the same way you do. That I don't know if it's a thing of like nostalgia. If Ryan was your guy at that point, like there's reasons for it. I get it. I guess for me, I'm rooting for Kyle. I think it'd be cool if he broke it. It seems like Ryan Howard thinks it'd be cool if he broke it. And I guess for me with a record, Matt, it'd be weird if Kyle's at the plate this weekend and I'm hoping he's not hitting a home run. You know what I mean? Like if I want Howard to keep it, it's kind of like you have to hope the ball doesn't go out of the park.
Yeah, it's like I just mean like I want him to swing. Like whatever happens, happens. I'm just saying like if it doesn't happen, like I'll be okay with that, and I'll just probably like the way the Dolphins they would like look at those teams when the Patriots almost went, and they would just be like, yeah,
Oh, like when those guys used to pop, they used to hang out and pop champagne when the final team lost. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're like, we're okay that this didn't, it's all
Right.
good. Or like Eric Dickerson or whatever. I don't know, but anything. What do you think? Do you want Kyle to break it? What do you want?
I think that's what records are for, to be broken. I mean, it's not. I understand the nostalgia and the sentimental about it, but that's what they're for. And when you look at the type of season that he's had, and you look at what Ryan Howard has been to this city and the way that he came up, I think it's poetic justice that Kyle Schwarber's kind of going through the same thing in a sense. So I'm okay with him breaking it. I think it's pretty cool that Ryan has given him his consent, and it's not that big of a deal. Because to me, it's this. Ryan's going to always be the big piece to me. As a matter of fact, when I talk to him, every time I talk to him, that's what I call him. What's up, big piece?
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to always be that to me.
No doubt.
Matt, what do you think it's Sunday? You worried about this Bucs game?
I think we're gonna look. I think we're coming out. I do think we'll throw. I think Jalen will get picked, but I think we'll beat them. I mean, the only thing that's weird is like we saw the offense explode, but now it's Bowles. So it's like kind of like, okay, do we unleash it or because Bowles is gonna? But I don't think they can handle it.
I think it's a great point though, Matt. Like as soon as we feel like maybe they've changed their offense or kind of evolved it, and now they're going to get going. Well, here comes what could be a roadblock, obviously. And Matt, good phone call. Todd Bowles has given the Eagles some trouble. 215-592-9494. Good phone call there by Matt. We'll get everyone's phone calls back up in the 12 o'clock hour. Your take on the game? Are you concerned with the history against the Bucs? I'm not. Flat out. I'm not concerned that the Eagles will struggle with the Bucs because I believe they're the better team. Tampa Bay is an overrated 3-0, and A.J. Brown hasn't played in any of the 4 losses. We'll take your calls on that. And on the other side, Scott Fransky. We got a lot to talk about with Scott. Final weekend of the regular season, seeding who they could play by the time we talk to him again next weekend. And the Trey Turner thing, is he going to play? Should he play this weekend with the batting title on the line? That's all coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes. By now you've heard about my favorite drink, Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and a hint of honey. It would be your touchdown tailgate this season. It'll be the touchdown at your tailgate this season. Said it wrong. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirits store and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The Phillies ramp up the regular season in South Philly against the Twins. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's a perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the Fifth Seat, Color Cut, Clarity Carat, and Cozy. So make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Ready to fire up your Saturdays? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, they're giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app, check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer, and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Micah Parsons returns home to Dallas to face former teammate Dak Prescott after Green Bay traded for him this offseason. Prescott is down key lineman and CeeDee Lamb, but says it's not about him versus Micah, it's Cowboys versus Packers. And with Green Bay making the bold move to land Parsons, the pressure's on them to prove it was all worth it. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! Oh, yes, it is a Fransky Friday on the Midday Show, the final one of the regular season. Next time we talk to Scott, we will know the Phillies' playoff opponent for October 4th at Citizens Bank Park. Likely, very likely, as the number 2 seed. We shall see who they're going to play and what's on that roster and what it looks like as we get set for a red October. Scott, how you doing today?
Scott.
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Pretty good.
It's a fun time, Scott, as we get set for Red October. Scott's call, of course, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Scott, the Phillies are likely to be, very, very likely to be the number 2 seed, which means next week, Dodgers, Mets, Reds, Diamondbacks. It's going to be fun to watch how this plays out, not just this weekend, Scott, but then the start of next week as we figure out who we're going to play next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, give you a chance to kind of rest up, get ready, see who you hate the most and who you want to beat the most, right?
Yeah, definitely.
There may not be it might be a quick answer for most people.
Well, that's for sure. Yeah, I think the Mets would be the hate the most, but the Dodgers would be a heck of a lot of fun next weekend. All right, Scott, let's talk about the week that's been and this weekend that's coming up here as we round out the regular season. Scott, Kyle Schwarber. I mean, we say it every time you've been on with us this week. What a season. What a year that could be capped off this weekend with a shot to go after Ryan Howard and this record. And I know there's only 3 games left, but he's shown an ability a lot during his career, Scott, especially with the Phillies hitting multiple home runs in a game. So I think it's certainly possible this weekend he takes 3 out.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. You got 3 right-handed starters tonight. Joe Ryan, he's pretty good. He's had a good year. Mick Abel has had trouble with the long ball. So that's certainly a possibility there. And given the fact that you've got 5 days off coming up, Monday through Friday, he's going to play. He's going to take down just about all the at-bats, unless they get, some big-time lopsided score or something like that. Maybe he comes out or maybe he sets the record already. But I think he's going to have a real good shot at it. I really do, and will be fun to watch.
Scott, let's talk about the other part of the team right now that is, I think, a little bit in question heading towards the postseason, and that is how they're going to round out the bullpen and how they're going to round out maybe that 4th starter. So Walker Buehler last night pitched really well, and he's pitched well as a Philly so far. Scott, big picture question. What do you think is more valuable? Because I keep going back and forth in my head. The Game 4 starter, let's say Game 4 of the NLCS and a potential World Series, those games, or maybe what Walker Buehler could provide out of the bullpen. Because I heard this in the morning show today, we're talking about maybe Walker Buehler should get that start over Aaron Nola. And I understand that idea, but I keep thinking about they might need Walker Buehler out of the bullpen to help them to get through all these games, to get through this postseason.
Well, first of all, you're talking – that's a long way down the road before you get to Game 4 of the NLCS.
Right.
So we're talking about weeks from now before you can get to that point. So that said, I think he will be used out of the pen. I think he will be used in a variety of different ways. I think he might be used in short relief if they have a certain kind of a need, a couple of right-handed batters, come on, get them out and be done. Or if you've got an extra innings situation, of course, extra innings goes back to the real rules of baseball where you don't have the free runner at second base. And so you can get some longer games. So I think he's, in reserve for something like that. But I don't think he's going to start. I really don't. I think he's going to be used out of the bullpen. And I think, he's been good, but he hasn't been great. There's certain numbers that look really good. Obviously, the ERA, but I don't think he's happy with his fastball command. I think it could be better. I think it needs to be better. Does he compete? Absolutely. The guy battles. He doesn't give in. He knows how to, work with 7 different pitches and all that. But, I just don't see him as a starter in the postseason. That's just me.
Scott, I'm kind of curious. Trey Turner, how healthy do you think he is at this point?
I think they feel like he's just about there. Trey last year was pretty timid, coming back from the hamstring injury. No, it was more severe. He was out for longer.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think there's a little bit of a mental block to get over that last push, right? And again, that might be something. It was a long time before we really saw him start stealing bases again last year. So, again, they're not going to put him in jeopardy, but I think he's pretty close to 100%. I think they said he was probably running at about 80% the other day. And, based on some of the exercises he was doing, they felt like he's probably there. He's probably good to go. So, but again, they don't want to take any chances. The last thing you want is a setback and then not have him available for the playoffs.
Well, I agree with that. And Scott, I keep thinking about this just from my perspective as a fan. I don't want to see him play this weekend. I mean, the games are probably mostly meaningless. I guess there's a very outside chance the Brewers get swept, Phillies sweep, and then we take the 1 seed. But, by tonight, it could be clear the Phillies are the 2 seed. If he's not getting activated tonight, Scott, it's hard for me to see the value of him playing either tomorrow or just Sunday, then to take the week off, then to play that first game Saturday. I would rather them exercise a whole abundance of caution, especially because he is a speed player, and we know he legs out a lot of infield singles.
You got to win him 100%.
Yeah, I can't imagine him busting one this weekend. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but think of it from this perspective. If you have him go out there on Sunday, now again, they're not going to put him in harm's way, and they don't want him to be in harm's way, and they're not going to clear him to go out there until he's out of harm's way. But if you deem him healthy, I see nothing wrong with A, getting him at bats, and B, letting him mentally feel like he's good to go, right? Would you rather him go into the 5 days off and say, and without the question, he's tested it, he's run, he's changed direction, he's sprinted to first, all of that checks, he checked all the boxes. So now that part of his mind is free. Mm-hmm. And then he goes into game 1 of the division series not worried about it. Or would you rather not have him play, go the whole week, wonder if he's ready to turn it all the way on, because he's not going to turn it all the way on in an intra-squad scrimmage in the middle of the week, right? That's not going to happen. So I think as long as there's, all things being equal, as long as there's no harm you're doing to him, I would rather have him at least a day to try to clear a mental hurdle or two.
It's a fair point. And last year, it seemed like it took him a while to bust it after he came back, like to really turn on his legs again. So maybe he needs that. Scott, I am wondering, you and I were talking about earlier, do you think, let's just fast forward to Sunday, do you think any consideration will be given from Topper, maybe talking to Trey about it? The batting title is there. I mean, he's probably going to win this thing. I think Nico Horner dropped to 299 yesterday, but if Nico Horner has a big couple days here, this could be neck and neck heading into Sunday.
Sure. I think, Trey kind of talked about it a little bit yesterday. He said, look, I'd love to win the batting title selfishly, but I don't want to do anything that's going to put me in jeopardy for the playoffs. That's what this is about. So if he's, again, like we talked about a minute ago, if he's good to go, if they deem him good to go, I think he plays and he gets the at-bats and whatever, come what may, 4 for 4, 0 for 4, whatever the average turns out to be. I think he plays.
Scott Fransky with us here on a Fransky Friday.
No, I was just about to say, I feel better, Scott, because I felt some kind of way when I heard that he was going to do it. It sounded a little selfish, but the way that you framed it, it makes me look at it differently. Because when you talk about how, you don't want him going out there cold for the postseason playing and not trusting himself and just getting out there and getting a few warm-ups to see where I feel a lot better about it now.
Yeah, everybody's going to be, to some extent, everybody's going to be a certain amount of cold, if you will, right? Mm-hmm. You've just taken 5 days off. And whatever the reps are, whatever the simulations are, you do the best you can with that. But the reality is none of that will be full speed, game speed, right? Where the mind is free, the body takes over and does what an athlete does, what it's been trained to do all those years. Mm. So I think getting him into a game, again, as long as you're certain that you're not jeopardizing him in any way, then let the body take over for the mind, if you will, right? And
Gotcha.
Let him feel like he's cleared all the hurdles, so he's ready for game 1.
Scott, any concern with Joran Duran as we enter the postseason? Gave up a home run the other night, gave up one in L.A. His numbers overall as a Philly are excellent. I think it's like 25 strikeouts to 1 walk. He's been really good. But I think there was a feeling when he arrived here, like, we're never going to blow a save again. We got that lockdown. And I still feel good about him. But it's been a little less dominant than maybe some people thought it would be in the last inning. Any concern with him entering the postseason?
Not for me. I mean, of all the people we've gone into the postseason with over the last 4 years, who do you like better?
None. Him. I'm with you on that.
Period. End of story. It'll be what it'll be. He may blow a save. He may blow a really big moment. But if you're not comfortable with him, then I can't help you. You know what I mean? I can't assuage your fears. I don't know what pitcher out there could make you feel better. But he's the least of my worries.
Scott, last one for you as we enter the final weekend of the regular season. What's your thought on how Nick Castellanos has responded to on the field? I mean, it's obviously been a little bit, he's made his thoughts clear that he's not maybe in the best space and doing the best with his new role he can, especially last Friday night after the 250th home run in Arizona, and especially all the stuff after the game in the clubhouse with the media. But how do you think he's adapting to the pinch hitting role? Because He had a hit the other night against Miami. He had one. He came into that game where he got the 250th home run off the bench as a pinch hitter. Scott, I think that's a big development because if he could handle that, he could be entered into big moments in games, especially if they face a righty. So, Kepler's going to start the game. We get to the 6th or 7th inning, the game might be in his hands all of a sudden.
It might be. I think the fact that he's gotten opportunities to try out that role, if you will. And he's had some big RBIs, and I don't mean just hits. You go back to that the 4-game sweep of the Mets. I know there were some moments there where he popped off the bench and he got a sac fly, driving a big run. In one of those games it was close. I mean, I think he's handled it pretty well. Nick, his at-bats sometimes are a mystery to me, right? And I think to a lot of people, it's funny, those first 2 pitches sometimes, it's swing, and you're 0-2, and then all of a sudden, it's like the other night, it's this grind you down, take pitches, foul off balls, right? Stay alive. Really, really good quality professional at-bats. So, he's probably going to be called upon. I don't think there's any doubt about it. He's going to get some chances to start here and there, depending on, what the matchup is. Obviously, he'll start against lefties, I think. But he'll be in some big spots, and I think he's handled it pretty well. For a guy who, hasn't done much of that in his career.
What a twist to the story, Scott, if he has a Matt Stairs moment in the next couple weeks here in the postseason. That'd be pretty darn cool. Yeah, it would.
That'd be great.
It'd be great for everyone, the Phils and obviously for Nick himself. Scott, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great weekend. We'll be listening, and next time we talk, we'll be getting ready for the NLDS.
Thanks a lot, Scott.
Let's do it. All right, see you guys.
There he goes, Scott Fransky on a Fransky Friday. Hugh, it would be pretty wild if this thing ends with Castellanos coming off the bench in a pinch-hitting moment and getting a big hit.
Yeah, that would be. Especially after, he said some of the things that he said. That would be super great.
Yeah, because as much as he's become he's less important than he was, right? He doesn't play every game. They're not going to let Kepler hit against a lefty late. He's going to come in, if they put a lefty in to face Kepler late in the game, I imagine it's Castellanos going to get the call to pinch hit in that spot. 215-592-9494. That is how you hotboard our comeback. All your phone calls on the Philadelphia Eagles, and we got a couple moments from the Eagles-Bucs history we got to go over. Hugh Douglas moments in the past. One, when he took down a Bucs quarterback, and the other, when the Eagles tried to take some money out of Hugh Douglas's pocket and he was asked about it live on television. Yeah. We got to hit that. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on the Eagles, the Phils, and everything else. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Philadelphia, questionable. Zach Bond has a knee injury. Jahad Campbell, triceps. Adoree Jackson, groin. So what does that mean for Tampa? Probably not a whole lot. Tampa, Tristan Wirfs hurt. Charlie Heck is hurt. Both of these guys play offensive line, so what does that mean for the run game in Tampa? Bucky Irvin might have a tough day sledding. And on top of that, Baker Mayfield is dealing with a biceps injury. So maybe that means he's not going to be able to throw the ball that great. And on top of that, Chris Godwin is dealing with an ankle injury. As we all know, you can't really run that fast with an ankle injury. Mike Evans is probably out of this game with a hamstring. And it looks like Lane Johnson is going to play. That's good for Saquon. Maybe we can get a 100-yard Saquon game, 100-plus yard Saquon game. This football season, where else would you want to be other than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long from any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook's Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player games. Every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis! Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
What a great comeback! Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494 as we get set, for week 4 of the NFL season. Eagles-Bucs, 1 o'clock on Sunday. Coming up at 1 o'clock, as we exercise some demons this week and we try to move past the Bucs fear that Hugh Douglas has, we're going to bring on a guy that I think as time heals wounds and everyone can, bask in the glory of 2 Super Bowls now, we could bring on a guy that at some point it probably was illegal to bring on this radio station. Hugh, your former nemesis, Ron Barber, who now does radio for the Bucs down at Tampa. He's going to join us at 1 to talk about this football game.
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer, yes. Yeah. I think he's the only player in NFL history, 45 picks and 25 sacks?
Yeah, he was a thorn.
Unfortunately, he was, yes.
He was a thorn.
Yeah, he was for a long time. He'll join us at 1 to talk about this football game. Guess the Takes coming up at 1:15 as we guess what everyone's going to be talking about coming up at 1 o'clock. All right, back to your phone calls on the Eagles, on the Phillies' final weekend of the regular season. First, though, we got to play a couple of these clips for you because it is Bucs week, which is always it's become a rivalry week here in Philadelphia. Eagles, Bucs.
Feels like we're playing for
It feels often, doesn't it, for a non-division team? It does. It feels like the Bucs are always a thorn on the Eagles' side. But at times, the Eagles have won the day, including when Hugh Douglas took out Trent Dilfer. Listen to this call back in the day.
To the 35-yard line for a first down. Dilfer being rushed. Oh, he's yanked down. Great play by Hugh Douglas. He just reached out with a big right arm, grabbed the jersey of Dilfer, and yanked him down.
So our buddy Johnny over at All About the Bird sent us that clip a few days ago.
Johnny!
Max was able to pop it up on the YouTube feed for everyone to watch there.
Way to go, Max.
You destroyed Trent Dilfer on that play.
Yeah, that was probably one of my favorite ones, man. Yeah, because he snatched him.
You think that's a penalty today?
Yeah. Well, people were debating that.
Horse collar?
They were debating that as well.
Yeah. What did you think? Like, did you grab under the? But
no, it was at the top. It was like the top of the shoulder pads.
Yeah.
I grabbed there,
and then you just slammed
yanked him down. But it was more so I grabbed him. The momentum of the tackle pushing me past the quarterback was what made him, leave his feet. But people talking about that would be a cowboy collar nowadays. No, it wouldn't be, because a cowboy collar is when the receiver is running and the DB grabs him in the back and pulls him down
from behind. Yeah,
from behind. It wasn't like that. So it was something different.
Yeah, you don't see quarterbacks get knocked around like that these days.
Not anymore.
That was fun to watch. Oh, we found this old clip too as well. So this. I was trying to remember what year it was as I watched it. Is this 01? It's either 2000 or 2001.
One of those two.
It sounds like the last game of the season, you played the Bucs, but you guys were going to play them in the first round of the playoffs right after that?
We were already locked in.
You were locked in. So some of the starters sat, including you, but sounds like you had some sort of contract incentive.
Yeah, so that was at 10 sacks. I got like $100,000 or something like that.
So you were on the sidelines. Here's Hugh Douglas. You're going to hear this in a second and see it if you're watching on YouTube. Susie Colbert on the sidelines as she asks you if he's kind of annoyed he doesn't get to play in this football game. Here it was way back in the day.
It's about you that your motor's always revving, so how does it feel to be idling tonight?
You know what, it's kind of bad because I'm just sitting here and it's like, I'm not playing. I feel like Harold Carmichael.
9.5 sacks, one more, it voids the last year of your contract. So when coach says you're sitting, do you head into his office and beg or what?
Well, you know what, I did do that, but he said, hey, he had his reasons, and I said, well, coach, I'm not going to try to force the issue on this. I know you're doing it for a good reason, but it's just kind of hard just to sit here.
Bears held opponents to 203 points this year. Right now, you guys are at 198. How much a point of pride to have that record for the season?
You know what, that would mean a lot, but right now, we're just trying to get healthy because we know we got to see these guys next week, so we're just kind of playing it safe.
It's no secret you guys are small up front. They've started to really get their running game going, so what do you need to work on this week?
Getting off blocks, most definitely, and getting after them and playing in their backfield.
Best of luck.
Hey, thanks a lot.
I just want to say, my man John Runyon, shout out to John Runyon. He's listening to the show.
Yep.
He said no horse collar in the tackle box. That's the rule. Thank you, John.
And he knows.
And he knows.
He knows the rules. Thank
you, John. Thank you.
Okay. So you would have got away with that one.
Yeah. What you mean I would have got away? He just said it was no
I
no
know.
horse collar.
I'm just saying, but if it happened today, if they try to take money out of your pocket,
No,
you would have
no,
been
they wouldn't
way
do that.
upset.
They wouldn't do that.
All right, can we break down that interview you did with Susie Colbert there?
What's
Took a
that?
shot at Harold Carl. For no reason. Took a shot at Harold. What was that?
No, that's how we played. We play like that. Shout out to Harold Carmichael, alumni, Hall of Famer. But we used to tell jokes like that. But I forgot about I took a shot at Harold like that.
So in the moment before they made it right, how upset were you that basically, if I understand it correctly, they took some money out of your pocket because you didn't get to play in that game, so you didn't get to hit an incentive?
Well, I didn't get to hit it, but they moved the incentive. We rewrote the contract,
okay, so
and they made it right.
it.
They fixed it, but
because when the way you framed it, they must have said to you, "Hey, it's about the playoffs, about the team getting healthy," but you were set to lose some money.
Well, no, I was ready. But again, like I said, they made it right. That's the Eagles organization.
Right.
And it was one of those things, man, where it was for the betterment of the team.
Yeah.
It was for the betterment of the team. And, you feel some kind of way because it's the last game. You want to be a part of it. But at the same time, you got to play them again next week. So it didn't make any sense.
The other part of that I loved, if you did get a chance to catch it on YouTube, the Buccaneers mascot is dancing around behind you the whole time. Did you notice
I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I didn't
saw
see the
that.
Buccaneers dance.
She also kind of called you a shrimp.
She did.
Yeah.
That's why I laughed. She's like, y'all kind of small. And I was like, damn, that hurt a little bit.
Yeah, especially then. You're in your prime, getting called tiny. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Rob in Delco is up on WIP. Hey, Rob. Rob? Rob going once. All right, let's put Rob back on hold. We'll get himself together, and he wants to chime in on the Aaron Nola situation. All right, Hugh, let's, before we get Rob up, Aaron Nola pitches tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, Walker Buehler pitched. And he pitched well. Now, Scott pointed out maybe the ERA looks a little bit better than the stuff. Maybe he's been good, but maybe not as great as the numbers look. But the numbers are the numbers. I mean, since he got to the Phillies, he has pitched well. I mean, his ERA is super low. He has pitched a decent amount of innings and pitched well here so far. I've been impressed with Walker Buehler. Hugh, are you locked in Aaron Nola making a postseason start, or does he have to earn it for you tonight?
It would be nice to see him go out there and show you something.
Sure.
I mean, it would be real nice. But I think that, what he's done in the past, and I know nobody's going to like that, what I'm about to say.
The past.
Yeah.
The past.
I think you owe it to him to at least give him an opportunity.
Oh, no. What do you mean owe it to him?
I'm nostalgic.
Owe it to him.
Nostalgic. A little bit.
No.
I mean, listen, I see the same thing that everybody else see. I see it, but, he has been money for you in the past. Well, he has been there for you in the past.
He's had great moments, sure.
Yes, and he's one of those guys that, he has a couple rocky innings, but then he always straightens it out.
Yeah, but a couple rocky innings might decide a game.
Yeah, I
what
get
are
that.
We doing?
Maybe not so much. What were we talking about? Like tandem, like a tandem bicycle situation.
Yeah.
Pair him with, say, who was it?
Walker Buehler.
Walker, maybe Buehler. Yeah, maybe
Taiwan.
Taiwan. That's what I was trying to think. Taiwan. Because, Taiwan's going to be a part of that rotation, and we know what he's been in the past. So maybe you pair him with Taiwan.
So, all right. Right now, I'm at the point where I still would give Aaron Nola a playoff start in the NLCS. NLDS, they only need 3 starters. If we get to the NLCS, I'm going to give him a start. But my reasoning is not because he's done it in the past. I just think Walker Buehler could be better served to help the Phillies out of the bullpen. So far as a Philly, Walker Buehler, 13 2/3 innings, 8 strikeouts, which is not a great strikeout rate, but 0.66 ERA. I think Walker Buehler can help the Phillies in a legitimate way out of the bullpen, in a real way out of the bullpen, and I think you can get more out of him. He can affect more games. Because look, Buehler's pitched well, Hugh. If Nola gets blown up tonight, there's going to be a faction of people who say, Walker Buehler should be in the rotation, not Aaron Nola in the playoffs. And I say that, all right, you might be right, but I think if Walker Buehler could pitch in Game 2 of a playoff series, pitch in Game 4, pitch in Game 5 out of the bullpen, I just think he can affect more games than just one game.
Yeah,
as a starter.
I hear what you're saying, and not only that, if we're pitching Nola, if he's on his rotation, if he's in his rotation, I got to say that he'll probably be on a super short leash.
Super short
leash because we're in a position where we don't have time to dilly-dally. And especially
we really don't.
Yeah, if he's not going out there getting it done, then you got to have You got to have a backup plan.
215-592-9494. All right, Rob Delco's back and ready to roll. What's up, Rob?
Hey, sorry about that, guys. Good afternoon, Joe.
You're good, Rob. What's up, buddy?
Listen, Joe, I'm going to be kind of harsh here, okay? But you like to keep the truth, right? You like to
live your truth. Live your truth.
There we go. Yep.
Listen, I don't want Aaron Nola on the postseason roster, Joe. You want to give him a start. Joe, he is cooked. He is Jamie Moore 2.0.
All right, so if we're not giving him a start, who's starting Game 4?
I don't care. Joe.
Well, no, you got to give me somebody. Somebody's got to pitch the game. I don't care. It's not a name.
All right, listen, I want to give you somebody?
Yeah.
Walker Buehler, Taijuan Walker, Andrew Painter.
Painter? No, they already shut Painter down. He's done.
Start him back up.
Okay.
But give me who's in the booth last night? Griff McGarry. Put him in there. Joe, give me that Wood guy that we took. Okay?
Oh yeah, the guy the rookie they took out of Arkansas.
Yeah, they threw the no hitter in the World Series.
Gage. I think his name is Gage Wood. So Rob, I'll say this. I don't feel great about Nola. I need Walker Buehler out of the bullpen. I think we can use him in more games, in more important moments than just Game 4. Rob, don't forget, they got to the World Series with Bailey Falter and Noah Syndergaard making starts.
I know.
So you can get through how many innings is he going to pitch in Game 4? Let's fast forward. Game 4 against the Brewers or the Padres or the Cubs, whoever, 2 weeks from now. What's he going to pitch? I mean, Hugh just said, is he going to pitch 3 innings? 3 1/3? I mean, is that going to kill us, or can we get through those innings?
I don't even trust him. Joe, I have zero trust in Aaron Nola. He's cooked. Listen, Hugh, I just don't. I'm 52 now, Hugh. We're around the same age. I'm on that other side of the mountain, Hugh. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. I'm with you on that.
I'm tired of giving away years. I just don't want him. And listen, I know it's not realistic, but he's Joe. I want him in a game. If it's 10-0, we're getting our asses kicked, or if we're winning 10-0. Okay, that's the only time I want Aaron Nola to see the field.
So let me throw this at you. There is one. You said you don't want him on the playoff roster. I keep thinking about the NLDS roster for next weekend because they're only going to use 3 starters, right? They'd only need 3. It's a 5-game series.
Thank goodness.
I don't think he should be on the roster for that series. It feels like it's a waste of a roster spot. I don't see any way he's going to come into the game unless it's like one of those extra inning games that goes 18 innings. I think they'd be wasting a roster spot using Nola on the roster. Like, bring up Rojas and put him in the outfield for defense in the 9th inning. You'd get a better roster spot using that.
Listen, if I can make 2 more quick points. Listen, You know where he's at right now? You know how they put a positional pitcher in when the game's like 15-2 or whatever it is?
I don't know if it's that bad.
Wow.
No, wait, Aaron Nola's a step above.
It's a lot.
He's a step above the positional pitcher for me. That's where he's at, Joe.
Boy, that's a lot.
That's where he's at. And to be honest with you, do you know when things turned around, guys? You know my nickname for that right fielder who's not going to be here next year.
Yeah, low and away.
He's Rojas. He's Rojas, a pitcher version. Aaron Nola. He's above a positional player pitching the ball. That's where he is, Joe. Listen, he might be a great guy. He's a great father. I'm sure he's a great family man. He stole all that money from us. Go take it down and enjoy yourself. He stole that money.
All right, Rob. Yeah, I mean, I get it.
strong.
I mean, he's not pitched well this season. Rob, what do you think it's Sunday? You worried about the Bucks?
Absolutely not, Joe. I'm absolutely not worried about it.
See, this guy gets a Hugh. See, this is the kind of attitude I need.
Gotta love the passion. Gotta love the passion.
Let's go, Rob.
Let's go.
34-17 Birds. 34-17.
That's a lot. Rob, appreciate the phone. 34-17.
That's a big
That's
number.
a little rich for my blood. I mean, they were going to win the game, but 34-17. Whew. Eric is in Tampa up on WIP. Hey, Eric.
Hello.
Hey. Hello, Eric. What's up?
What's up? Can you hear me?
We got you. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I was thinking about the Bucs game versus the Eagles, but I think it's going to be a great game this weekend. But the thing is, Tristan Wirfs, Chris Godwin, and Baker Mayfield, they're playing this weekend, by the way.
Okay. So
a little banged up.
Am I supposed to be afraid because they're playing?
Huh?
Am I supposed to be afraid because they're playing?
No.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. I think it's going to be the key part for this game for both teams running the ball. I really think it is.
Well, the Eagles have kind of struggled against the run so far here this year. It's weird.
Yeah, a little bit. Because what?
Special teams.
What's that? Rams had a pretty good running today against Kyron Williams.
I think the Eagles are 27th in yards per carry against. I'm not sure why, Hugh. Like, I look at their defense.
And they're pretty stout up front. They're pretty big up front.
Big up front. They have 2 big defensive tackles, right? I know Jalen Carter missed the whole first game, but the last 2 games, they have both of them in there. They have 2 good linebackers. Like, I'm struggling to understand why we're not stopping the run like we normally do.
Kyron Williams had like 20 carries for like 94 yards.
The Bucs not good on special teams either. Both teams not good on special teams.
Are you a Bucs fan, Eric? You're a Bucs fan.
I don't know. I don't know if you can say our special teams was that bad. I think our special teams.
Yeah, we couldn't catch the kickoff.
They changed that.
Yeah. But Eric, you almost lost to the Jets, though.
Yeah.
So what does that say?
What do you say?
What does that say about your team?
It's not good.
No, I agree. That
we on the same page.
Yeah, you guys are lucky to be 3-0. You agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Eric gets it.
But Baker Magic, though, the last 3.
He said Baker Magic. Did he say Baker Magic?
Is it Baker Magic or Baker Mayfield?
But the Jets team, we was up by 17 points.
Yeah, but then you blew the lead to the Jets. They don't even have a quarterback.
Tyrod Taylor, the backup. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You're right about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys are in trouble. Eric, we appreciate the phone call. See, that's a Bucs fan. He didn't even sound confident. You're more confident in the Bucs than Eric and Tampa is. That's on you.
Eric sounded like, he was just like, he was kind of worried about us a little bit.
As he should be.
Yeah.
I
mean, I'm not. I'm just saying you have to look at the history.
Nope. You do not. What does the game in 2021 have to do with the 2 games of 21 have
the
anything?
Quarterback, the common denominator is the quarterback.
He is.
Yes.
But would you not say Jalen's a better and smarter quarterback than he was in his first year as a quarterback?
I would say yes.
Okay.
But even last year, he had a game where he looked like he regressed a little bit. They're getting that Tampa game. And part of that, to be fair, was because AJ wasn't out there. And I think Lane was hurting that game too as well.
Yes. I'm glad you brought that up. Let's dive into this box score quickly. Last year, Tampa Bay 33, Eagles 16, right? Jalen Hurts and the Eagles went down to Tampa, and they were down 24-0 at one point. By the way, we did have our team here look into the box score.
We were wrong.
We were wrong. We were dead wrong. Marple Mack was correct. The Eagles did block was an extra point, I think, at some point?
Yeah, extra point.
And Keely Ringo scooped it, and I think he scored.
Okay, so we all forgot that? So did we all just black out during this loss against Tampa last week?
I think we did.
Well, I mean, I turned off the game at that point.
You know what? I think that's probably what happens for a lot of us. We all just said, you know what? This one's a wrap today. I just want to quickly go through the game last year and who the Eagles' starting wide receivers were in the game. Do you remember who the starting wide receivers were, Hugh Douglas?
When I was Smitty, right?
He was out too.
Oh.
Remember he got banged up in the end of the New Orleans game? Remember he was held up and then the guy kind of slammed him down?
And they were trying to say that it was a dirty hit or something.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
So the Eagles' 3 receivers last year in Tampa Bay. Paris Campbell, Jahan Dotson, and John Ross. I forgot John Ross was even here.
Yeah.
So that game doesn't count either. We're throwing all these games out. This is why when I hear, they're 1-4 against Tampa Bay.
They don't count.
Well, every game has a pretty large asterisk next to it.
Gotcha.
2 games of 21. Jalen is his first year as a starter, and he's not. They don't have A.J. Brown. I mean, that's when they had Quez Watkins and Jalen Reagor out there. And then you fast forward to last year, a loss. They have nobody on the field in the passing game. I can't take those games super seriously. The Eagles are going to beat the Bucs on Sunday. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop on. When we come back, let's dive into the area of the game that's going to decide it on Sunday. The moment, the area, the matchup on Sunday that will decide if the Eagles could go down to Tampa and win this football game, which I believe they will. The one thing the Bucs do great against the one thing the Eagles have struggled with a lot over the years, Todd Bowles and against this Eagles offense. We'll dive to that next. 215-592-9494. Does history worry you? Does the matchup and the history of the Bucs and the Eagles and the recent success of Tampa Bay concern you? It doesn't concern me. And I got to check this Twitter poll about how disgusting it is that Hugh Douglas is scared of the Bucs this week.
Disgusting.
Next on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Fall is here, and so are flies, mice, rats, cockroaches, and other pests. In a restaurant, office, or warehouse, even one pest can make a disaster. Call Evans Pest Control today to schedule your fall commercial maintenance visit before it's too late. Google Evans Pest Control now.
Evans Pest Control.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street. It's a Philadelphia-based law firm with a long history of outstanding success, headed by super lawyer Michael DeFino and his brother Vincent. They have decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law is one of the most reputable firms in the city, focusing on trial work, personal injury, Uber car accidents, slip and fall, DUI, criminal defense, and wills and estate. Serving Philly for over 60 years, founded by the late Judge Anthony DeFino. 215-551-9099.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com.
The Eagles win by 3, and remember, Tampa Bay has not played one of the tougher schedules, and they've struggled to beat teams that aren't supposed to be as good as the teams that the Eagles have been playing. My computer report for 3 weeks now has only been wrong 7 times in picking who was going to win the game. Point spread, no, but who was going to win the game? That's 40-something games, was only wrong 7 times. Anyway, let's hope they're right again this week. It's Eagles by 3.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at ibx.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at unitedtire.com. That's unitedtire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Yeah, a winking, creamsicle-colored pirate really strikes fear in the hearts of your opponents. Eagles-Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we look for redemption this weekend against the Bucs, a little redemption, 1 o'clock. A name here that when we uttered it in the past, you couldn't have uttered it. But now I think after 2 Super Bowls, it's okay to have a conversation with the guy. Rondé Barber joins us at 1 o'clock to preview the Eagles and the Buccaneers. He does the color for the Buccaneers games down in Tampa. Guest that takes at 1:15. How we think everyone's going to be talking after an NFL weekend. And, of course, you people later on. Jack Miller's in for Kyle today, so Jack's monitoring the YouTube feed, and he will have the best and worst comments coming up from the YouTube people, you people, at 1:45 today. And, of course, you, as we look forward to the game on Sunday, there's always a matchup or two that decides this thing. Last week we talked about explosive plays. Hugh, really, this one for me comes down to this. Can the Eagles handle Todd Bowles' blitz? You ready for some numbers on this?
What you got?
Todd Bowles has blitzed on 60 in the 5 meetings against the Eagles. 5 times Todd Bowles against Jalen Hurts. He's blitzed Jalen Hurts on 60% of his dropbacks in the 5 games. In the last 4 games, it's 65%. In the last 3 games, he has blitzed Jalen Hurts 71% of the time. Hugh, it feels like we know the plan on Sunday. Like we know it already.
Oh, they come.
Todd Bowles is going to blitz Jalen Hurts. How the Eagles respond, how they react, and can they beat it? It's because it's not just like not making a mistake, right? But you can't have a bunch of zero plays. You got to make plays down the field. Are they ready for this? They better be.
I think so, because you know what the game plan is, and we know how we fared against the blitz when we had it last year. I forgot about all those receivers that weren't AJ and Devontae they were playing.
They stunk.
So I think you got to make them pay. The way you stop a team from blitzing is you beat them. You got the blitz beaters, and you beat them like that, and they back off a little bit. You got to be able to throw the football. So I think that's going to be imperative going into this game because I can't see Todd Bowles. You know how we've been talking about the last couple of weeks, how everybody's been waiting around to get feelers to see how teams are going to attack them.
Yeah.
We know how this team is going to attack them. We saw it last week with the Rams. The Rams came after them.
So just to give you like the difference between all the other teams and the Bucs when it comes to blitzing.
Mm-hmm.
So far this season, Hurts has been blitzed on 42% of his dropbacks. So he's getting blitzed at a pretty high rate, but compared to Todd Bowles, it's nothing. I mean, 42% is what it's been the first 3 weeks. Todd Bowles has blitzed Jalen Hurts at 70%. That you would think after all the time seeing them, Hugh, Sirianni, and I know it's been different coordinators, right? But Patullo's been here the whole time.
And he knows what's going to happen
Yes.
in this game, that you would go in with something to stop that. That's the biggest thing. That's why I say you got to throw the ball. You either beat it with some clever run plays.
You could beat a blitz with a run. I mean,
yeah,
if you
can.
catch
That's
him.
what I'm saying. You beat him with some clever run plays, or you throw the ball. It's either or. It has to be that. And I'm leaning more towards throwing the ball because a lot of times when you have an aggressive defense that plays that way, you can really put that defense coordinator in a bad spot by gashing him on a few of those money down blitzes that he throws, and you beat him for some big yards. They tend to stop blitzing.
So earlier in the week, we talked about it because AJ talked about it in jail, and like it's felt at times this year where they have let the defense dictate the game instead of dictating. They can't do that on Sunday.
Yeah, and that's what it's been the last couple of games. When you sit down and you talk to guys and you see, they want to see what teams are trying to do to them. You don't want to wait around for this Tampa team to get going.
I think it's going to come down to this. I mean, in terms of the Eagles' offense, if they could, like Hugh was saying, if they could create a couple big plays off the blitz, the Bucs are going to have to stop blitzing as much. Like, gash them with a big run. I don't know if it's a draw play or a design run away from the blitz, or if it's a hot read where Jalen gets it out of his hands really quickly and the guy's wide open and runs for a while. That's what we need to do, because it's getting annoying watching the same game over and over against Tampa Bay. 215-592-9494. Robert, Washington Township, is up on WIP. Hey, Robert.
Hey, how you doing? Hugh, how you doing? Hey,
what's
listen, I
going on,
got to
man?
agree with Hugh, man. What I take from last year's game was Baker Mayfield picked us apart like Rosie O'Donnell with leftover Thanksgiving turkey, man. I mean,
That's a good one.
Wow.
That's a good one.
it was like, before you knew it, it was 24-0, right? I mean, it was crazy. All of a sudden, we were so far behind and we had no answer. And that's what scares me the most, is us being able to stop Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, look, Baker's become a good quarterback, Robert. He's become better than I thought he would be, because he bounced around the league after the Cleveland thing, but he's found a home. He's had 3 game-winning drives in the first 3 weeks of the season, so he's never out of a game. I agree with you. That was eye-opening last year. I will say, though, Robert, that happened before our defense figured it out. I mean, that was like the last game before we got Cooper DeJean on the field and we started to play some good defense.
Yeah, I just was surprised that more teams didn't follow that pattern of putting full torque. I mean, he got blitzed. Hurts got blitzed, but nothing like it was in the Tampa game. I was surprised because, to me, that was like a roadmap to how you defense Hurts. It's coming at him like that. And, we could never get back in that game. I couldn't believe it, watching it, getting excited for it. And by the time it was the second quarter, the game was almost over.
It really was. It is crazy when you think back. Robert, good phone call. And you think back to the last year. There's only one team that has beat the Eagles up. It's Tampa.
That's Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Now, we pointed out a lot today. That game didn't have AJ, didn't have Devontae, didn't have Lane, but it still had other players, right? Like Jalen was out there, and Jalen Carter was out there, and all that. It's crazy. Like, nobody has done that to them. Even because the other game they lost early last year was that Falcons game, but that was close, right? That went right down to the end. That was a matter of play here or there. Nobody has taken apart the Eagles the way Tampa has in recent memory, and I feel like we owe him one. I feel like there's got to be.
It definitely feels like that.
Yeah.
Because what I remember about it, Coach Ball's coaching staff, the year we did beat him, I think it was in Tampa when we had DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, and Lamade Zaccheaus caught a touchdown.
Yeah.
2023.
It was, they were talking about Jalen couldn't read defenses. That was a knock on him, and he cut him up that day. It needs to be a little bit more of that. And granted, you look at that game last year, and that probably was an outlier because of the receivers were hurt, but it happened nonetheless. So you look at that, and that's somewhat motivation going into this game. It's going to be hot. We all know that. And we know what his defense, what Baker Mayfield did to our defense last year. I think they've learned a lot from that time, because I think if I'm not mistaken, they caught him around the same time last year, early in the season, before they started to take off. So, you learn from those mistakes and you get better from it. But, the fact of the matter is they did get them the last time they played.
Yeah.
So you take that into the game, and you're healthy now. You just get some get back.
All right, speaking of Baker Mayfield, he's led 3 game-winning drives in the first 3 weeks of the season for Tampa Bay. Let me ask you this question. I saw Spike Eskin put this out this morning. Did you see Spike's question?
No, I did not.
Okay, so you didn't see it. All right. You could pick one of 2 scenarios, Hugh Douglas. You get to pick which one. All right, scenario A. This is Spike's tweet this morning. Scenario A, the Eagles are up 24-20. The Bucs have the ball, 3 timeouts and 2 minutes left, right? So up 24-20. Baker's got the ball trying to go down and take the game from us. Scenario B, the Eagles are down 24-20. We have the ball, 3 timeouts, 2 minutes to go.
Jalen.
So you'd rather be down?
I'll take Jalen.
Wow.
I'll take Jalen.
Yes, I mean, look, you're taking Jalen. You're also you're down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd rather be in the deficit.
I'll take Jalen. I mean, if those are the 2 choices that I have, because, man, our defense is banged up.
It is.
And
especially
to
the
that
back
point,
end.
Well, I'll say this. I understand that, it probably it probably fits better for us to have our defense out there because of the lack of offense that Tampa has.
Right now with no Mike Evans.
With no Mike Evans. But I want to see Jalen have that moment because I think that he can.
Well, and last week he kind of did, right? The game
Yeah.
ended on the block kick, but he drove him right down
I
want
to see, because I think a lot of times we argue that moment. Like, yeah, we do. We argue that moment. We argue whether or not Jalen has the ability to win a game like that. Even though he's done it, we still argue about it.
69% voted the same way you did. They'd rather be down.
Yeah.
I wonder if that is a pro Jalen, like I want to go see him do it. I know he can, or it's a worry about the defense thing.
Well, I think it's a little bit of both.
And we have Keely Ringo out there, and we also... I wonder if our pass rush is going to get going. No Nolan Smith. We only have 3 sacks in 3 games. We got to find a way to get to the quarterback and get to Baker Mayfield on Sunday. 215-592-9494. All right, speaking of the Buccaneers, a guy whose name unfortunately lives in infamy here. His name is Ron Barber. He will join us on the other side to preview this version of the Eagles against this version of the Bucs on Sunday. He does color commentary for their radio network. That's next. Your phone calls as well. Guess the takes in the 1 o'clock hour, and you people on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Tron Ares has arrived.
Hostiles. Repeat, we have hostiles. Mayday. Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
On October 10th,
we came here from the digital world.
The war for our world begins.
What in God's name is that?
In IMAX.
This is the end for this world.
No, it's not. But I can help you.
Tron Ares, rated PG-13, may be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
Summer is coming to an end. You know what that means.
Cooler weather. Football is coming.
And of course, even more time in the bedroom.
What does more time in the bedroom have to do with the end of summer?
Nothing, I guess. I just wanted the chance to talk about Blue Chew.
Well, you got that right. Summer, winter, spring, or fall, Blue Chew is going to make sure you're a peak performer in bed.
Ike, you're spot on. Blue Chew gives you a chewable.
And you know with Blue Chew, it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And your first month is free.
Free?
That's right, Fritzy. You're paying for that first month, buddy. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94 at checkout. All you do is pay for the shipping.
That's a good deal, but I never agreed to pay for it.
Shut up. Reminder, BlueChew.com, code 94 for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it. Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. When it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, Cozy Jewelers. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this,
Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Sam Darnold is putting together one of the most unique careers in NFL history. He's been on 5 different teams over the last 6 years. He was written off after failing with the Jets, but now he seems to be getting better and better. Last night, he helped the Seahawks beat the Cardinals to improve to 3-1. Long way to go, but it's been a very exciting start for Darnold in Seattle. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies. And look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll guess the takes for week number 4 in the NFL coming up in a little bit here and check in with you people, see what they're up to. Plus, we'll end the show with a same-game parlay.
Parlay.
And if we hit this one, you know whose fault that we didn't hit last week is?
It was Kyle.
That'd be Kyle because he's not with us. We will have our parlay for you for the Eagles and the Buccaneers coming up on Sunday at the end of the show today. First, though, let's check in with the name that in the past, I think before the Eagles had won 2 Super Bowls, we wouldn't have been allowed to bring this guy on the air.
No, I still would have felt some kind. I still kind of feel some kind of way, but I got to get over it because, I mean, the guy's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he's our guest.
He's a solid dude, but I still remember them coming in here at the vet and kicking our ass and going to the Super Bowl. My man, Ron Barber. Ron, what's going on, man?
What's up? I like that introduction.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you do.
I'm pretty sure y'all should forgive me by now. That was a long
No, Rodney, listen. Every time the Super Bowl come around, I think about that game and I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, we were so close. Oh, my gosh.
Hey, we had spent a lot of time trying to get to that point, man. Everybody forgets that we went to St. Louis, greatest show on turf in 1999, and should have went to the Super Bowl that year, except for Ricky Prohl last-second catch and the Bert Emanuel not a catch fiasco at the end of that game. So we've got our own heartbreak. So
and we finally got one, but I didn't get one though. That's what kind of hurts.
Yeah, Ronnie, we had to wait till we got a second Super Bowl here before we invited John. Now we can start to push those demons away from the past.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, Ronnie, let's.
Go ahead. I'll tell you guys, I was at the Super Bowl last year. I hosted that on the field with the NFL, and at the very end, there's footage of it. Somebody caught me saying "Fly Eagle Fly." So
wow,
is that right? Okay.
Oh, see now, all right. So now things have changed over the years. Rondé, excited to have you on the show today and to talk about this particular matchup, which 3-0 versus 3-0. Rondé, this is a big one on Sunday as the Eagles. You know, everyone kind of expected them to pick up where they left off and win a lot of games, but the Bucs, they're 3-0 as well, and it seems like a lot of late game magic with Baker Mayfield right now.
Well, the Bucs are. I have the privilege and the misfortune of watching all their games, and they could easily be 0-3. But you know, when you got a guy like Baker, literally you leave time on the clock, and it's a close game, it's a one-score game, he's going to score. That's what it's come down to these 3 weeks. Now, are they a talented team? Yes, they are very talented, especially at skill positions on offense and a couple of players on defense, really, really talented. But they're hurt. And this is a team that is, when I was prepping for this week to do my show midweek, you're looking at the injury report, and it's as significant as it's ever been. So not hedging, but this is going to be an interesting game for Tampa. Thankfully, it's at home. Thankfully, it's at 1 o'clock. It's going to be hot as hell. Hugh, I don't know if you're coming down, but it's brutal in Tampa right now.
Oh, no, I can imagine. I remember those games that we used to have in Tampa that used to be brutal like that. But, Rondé, my question to you is this. When you see – what prism do you view a quarterback like Jalen Hurts in? Because it's kind of been all over the place up here. Some people feel that, he's limited in some of the things that he does. Yeah. How do you view Jalen Hurts?
He's a winner. That's all I care about. I mean, is he ever going to be in a conversation for MVP? I mean, probably not, unless you redefine what the MVP means in today's NFL. It's not what he looks like. Mm-hmm. But you could say this. I could say the same thing about Baker. So I view them in the same premise. They can get things done when they need to get done. I mean, people, the Bucs are 100 plus rushing yards per game, which started last year. A lot of that, like 40 yards a game, of that is Baker Mayfield, and it's no different than what Jalen brings to the table for Philly. It's a win at any cost or any way that it looks type of mentality. So when I'm judging him as a guy that I would love to be my quarterback. Now, if I'm, trying to say some of your players like A.J. Brown could be one of the top receivers in the NFL, probably not on that team just because of the way the offense runs, and he's just not going to deliver the ball to them like those big number of guys are across the league. But dude, all you do is win, man. This league's about winning. The beauty contest that the league turns into sometimes is sometimes annoying and useless conversation. Dude's sitting at 3-0 and Super Bowl champion. He can be whatever he wants to be.
Yeah, he can, and they've won. Rondé, they've only lost one football game since they left Tampa last September, and that game Jalen Hurts got knocked out of with a concussion, so they haven't lost a game with him fully on the field in a year. Rondé, got to ask you your thought on the tush push, which has become, for years now a big story, but even bigger one this offseason. The NFL had the vote; they ultimately didn't ban it, and then week 2 in Kansas City, Eagles run it 7 times, and everyone's flipping out. Are you pro tush push? Are you anti tush push? Where do you come down on the play?
I mean, I'm a defensive player. I hate it. You can't stop it. I would say, and just, from a 30,000-foot view, because obviously I'm not in football anymore. I watch it and I cover it to a small degree. I don't mind the play. I just know that when you watch it in super slow-mo and you see all the things that are going on in that play, it's not a good play, man. Yeah, offensive linemen are constantly offsides. Defensive linemen are constantly in the neutral zone. It's an unlegislatable play, basically, and you know what it's going to result in. It's going to result in a first down. So if the defense, I said this last year. I don't know if anybody would agree with me or even heard this take when I said it, but if defenses want to make this go away, they'll just let them. They'll just stand up and make it an uncompetitive play, and the NFL will have to capitulate and get rid of it. That's the only way this happens. Otherwise, it's just a play. It's quarterback sneak. I mean, what do you want? I mean, we've made a big deal about it just because of the way it looks. But, I mean, quarterback sneaks have been going on for – I mean, what was Tom Brady on quarterback sneaks? Wasn't he like 99% you or something?
Something like that. That sounds about right.
Right. So, I mean, it just is what it is. I mean – It's nice to have. It's funny that y'all have a Super Bowl championship there, 2 Super Bowl championships in the last 6 years, and tush push is still top of the.
It's the hottest topic. It was the hottest topic last week after that Kansas
game. And when
game,
people criticize it, people go crazy here. Rondé Barber joining us as we get set for the Eagles and the Bucs on Sunday. Rondé, what makes Todd Bowles so good, and why do you think he's had so much success against an Eagles offense that usually scores a lot of points on most teams? I mean, the Eagles have been the last 4 or 5 years one of the better teams of pro football. They've been at 2 Super Bowls, won 1, but it's been 1-4 against Todd Bowles and his Buccaneers teams. What does he do that makes it so hard on the Eagles and everyone in the NFL?
Well, he's a 3-4 defensive guy, which you can better explain this when you get off the air. If you don't really get that the nose tackle, the 2 interior defensive ends are run defenders, really. You got the edge guys that do everything. They drop, they rush, whatever, but they pack the inside of the defense. So if you're trying to pull, try to run gap scheme. You got to find somebody that could move Vita Vea out of the way. Not possible. You got to find somebody that can to catch an edge. Not possible with our tall outside linebackers. He's just dedicated to stopping the run. Like at the expense sometimes of playing good on the back end of the defense. But reason number one, you can't run the ball against Tampa. Nobody has. Quarterbacks sometimes fare a little bit better here and there because they can some of the drop back stuff. But the reality is you can't run the ball against Tampa. And if you do try, it's just difficult. You know that you're hitting your head on the wall 7 out of 10 times. And then secondly, Todd's it's hard to describe because I don't want to say he's a player's coach. He's like this gentle, like giant of a man that has this fire burning inside of him that players really, really appreciate. A lot of noise down in Tampa that Todd's not good enough coach and this and that. But, I mean, the reality is he's won 4 division titles in a row. He's been in the playoffs all those years. He constantly wins with new coordinators on offense. And so, like, at some point, you just got to say he's a good coach, man. He understands how to play this game. He's been around it a long time, played it a long time, and has been coaching at a high level for a long time. And he's got a very diverse playbook, defensive playbook, and he can basically stop whatever he wants whenever he wants.
Yeah, he's a good coach, and he's given the Eagles trouble. Rondé, tell us about the Bucs skill players, who we got to watch out for on Sunday, because it feels like it's changing a little bit. I mean, Mike Evans is hurt right now. I know Chris Godwin coming back, but some young guys I've noticed, Emeka Ibuka, the rookie, and then it seems like Bucky Irvin's coming into his own, the running back.
Yeah, well, he came into his own last year. Bucky did. Bucky was a sensation, dude. I think it was the second or third home game of the year last year. And all of a sudden, you hear these Bucky chants, and like Bucky's a 4th-round draft pick out of Oregon, but like you notice what he is when the ball was in his hands. He had a play last week, Hugh. I broke it down in one of our breakdowns for the Bucs. Mm-hmm. He had 10 guys to the left of him when he caught this like flare pass. Within like 5 yards, he had 9 guys to the right of him. He just jump cut across the screen and basically outran the defense. So he's just a sensational player. But the real star for the early part of the season now is Emeka. And when I met Emeka in the offseason and through the Bucs preseason games, you're looking at a guy that you're telling yourself that, dude, this guy's been here before. Like, I know he's 22 years old, but he looks like he's done this for years. He acts like he's done it for years. So mature. And then he's just a professional about going about the business. So he's become the favorite target. Mike's hamstring is like as reliable as a Cybertruck in a hurricane right now. So it's going to tear it every single year. He's going to miss 2 or 3 weeks. So they had to draft Emeka in the first round. I mean, I know it was controversial for us because we were looking for defensive players, but I think the Bucs drafted a guy that they knew was going to be sensational, and he has been already.
Rondé, appreciate you giving us a few minutes today. We know you're a busy guy and have games to do and the Bucs to watch, so thank you for hopping on. And I'm sure everyone out there is annoyed at you still, but I think 2 Super Bowls here have made it a little easier for us to say hi to you.
And have safe travels coming back, man.
Right. Hugh and I are both in our 50s. Like, I think we're starting to age out of people that remember that game. So.
Yeah, we are. We definitely are.
Rondé, thanks, man. We'll talk soon.
All right, see you.
Have a good one, man. Rondé Barber. Yeah, Hugh, we would have 10 years ago just not allowed to bring him on the air here. It would have been no way.
Aged out is crazy though.
Yeah,
starting to age out.
I might have to use that one again.
Yeah,
Hugh, you're aging out, man.
Aging out.
You're aging out. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls, and we got to guess the takes for week number 4. What is everyone going to be saying on Monday after another week of NFL action? We will have you people later in the show, see what they're up to, and our same game parlay for the Bucs and the Eagles. That Bucky Irving thing he's talking about, we might have to put that in our parlay. Seems like he can't cover that guy out of the backfield. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This football season, where else would you want to be other than with my friends at Fanatic Sportsbook? Fanatic Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, SGPs, all season long from any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your props throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection on all bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatic Sportsbook's fair play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick with a book that leaves you empty-handed when you can bet with one that has your back the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, Switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books for the BetMGM Network. It is a football Friday. We're taking UVA plus 7 against Florida State. This is a prime look-ahead spot for FSU with a showdown against Miami coming next week. Through the first 4 weeks of the season, UVA's offense has been really impressive, particularly quarterback Chandler Morris, who has thrown for more than 1,000 yards with 8 touchdowns and 1 pick. UVA keeps it close. Take them plus 7. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Kick off fall savings with Elite Acura. Get special offers on the 2025 Acura ADX and more through September 30th only in their showroom and at EliteAcura.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No. Coffee? No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone? Yes.
See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us, 215-592-94.9. For coming up, we will get to guess the takes for week number 4 in the NFL, what everyone's going to be saying come Monday morning. Jack Miller, who's producing in for Kyle today, who we had to send home because he was not in a good space this morning.
The bubble guts.
Yeah, we made a team decision led by management here to say, you know what, Kyle, go home and get some rest. We'll see you on Monday. So Jack flew in, and he's produced today, done a great job. He will give us his take. Everyone's going to talk about on Monday coming up in a little bit. We'll also have a same-game parlay for you, Hugh, with the Eagles and the Bucs for Sunday afternoon. If we hit this one, I mean, Hugh, is it fair to say if we hit this one, Kyle's never allowed to participate in the same-game parlay again?
I mean, we can say that, but we know that's probably not going to be
I'm just saying. We don't have to bet his leg anymore if he continues to lose. Anyway, we'll get that to you for the end of the show, and we'll check in with you people. All right, so one thing I'm thinking about to our conversation with Rondé Barber, what he was saying there. Mm-hmm. He did seem to sound a little bit of an alarm on the Bucs injuries. He said he didn't want to make an excuse, but he said they're banged up right now. I think it feels like the script is being flipped a little bit. Every time we go down there, we tend to be in a bad spot injury-wise. And now we're going down there. And I'm not saying we're in a perfect spot, right? We don't have a second corner that we even can count on right now because Keely Ringo is probably going to have to play. That's a concern. And obviously Nolan Smith is a big loss. But all this considered, I think we're in better shape injury-wise than they are this time.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you talk about what happened to us last time we were there. You know, the defense they didn't look like the defense that won the Super Bowl. No. That was a fact. They didn't look like that. And when you talk about how Baker played us, it probably won't go that way again. You know, because you've learned from those mistakes. I'm pretty sure they watched a lot of that film and saw how they took a whole lot of underneath stuff. You know, that's probably not going to be an issue with Mike Evans not being in the game and Chris Godwin being as banged up as he is. And Baker Mayfield is dealing with somewhat of a biceps injury.
So I do have an update on the Bucs and their injury report. They're listing Baker Mayfield, Chris Godwin, and Tristan Wirfs as questionable for Sunday's game. Now, typically questionable means they're going to play. Doubtful means they're not. Obviously, out, they're out. So it looks like all three of Baker, Godwin, and Wirfs will play. But Baker having a biceps injury.
That's weird.
I can't think of a quarterback that I've seen recently that had a bicep injury. I wonder
is that on his throwing arm? On his throwing bicep?
You know, that's a great question. I would think if it's not, it doesn't matter much at all, right? Yeah. But if it's on his throwing arm, that could impact things. I mean, you start to wonder how many
throws he has in him,
right?
Or how accurate he can be.
Sure. Well, will take away from that accuracy. So we'll find out. I'm going to look up exactly where that injury is for Baker Mayfield, which arm. But yeah, certainly more of an issue if it isn't on his throwing arm. Let's get to Cody in Middletown, Delaware. Cody's on WIP.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Cody. What's going on?
Hey, I was going to touch on. I know Sosa came out for the Phillies after being out for a little bit with an injury, and he came out on fire. I mean, he had 3 home runs, and I didn't know if you think Trey Turner is going to have a comeback game like that when he comes back in the lineup.
He could. I mean, I don't know about 3 home runs. I mean, that was remarkable to come back right off the injured list and have 3 home runs like Sosa. But, Cody, I mean, Trey's had his best season as a Philly. He seemed to have great, mostly really good at-bats this year, and I know he's a guy, he said in the past he doesn't need a lot of time to kind of get reacclimated to pitching, so let's hope for it. And Cody, if he doesn't play this weekend, his first game is going to be the playoff game, so let's hope he's ready to go here.
That was a little bit worrisome for me, too. I was kind of hoping for a warm-up game before that.
I think he is too, and when we were talking to Scott earlier, Cody, it seemed like he was alluding to the idea that maybe Trey Turner needs to get in the game this weekend so he can run and feel like it's past him. You ever have that?
Acclimated.
You ever have that with an injury? Like you need to kind of get out there, Hugh, and feel like I'm good now.
I mean, I don't think I've ever did anything like that because it's more you got to get ready to go. But it makes sense when Scott framed it the way that he did. It made a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Me. And I will tell you this for the Eagles, so I'm pumped for this game. We've had a couple bad outings against Tampa, and I want to run you through it. My prediction real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fourth quarter. It's a long 4th and 1 around the Eagles' 48-yard line. Bucky Irvin takes the handoff. He gets smushed in the backfield by Davis. Eagles get the ball back. 38 seconds left. A quick out to Dallas Goedert, right in field goal range, and Jake Elliott takes us home 20-17.
Oh, I like it. That's a low-scoring game with two good offenses. Cody, man, we appreciate the phone call. So Cody's got a 2017. Hugh, we do have an update here. Jack was able to find it. It is Baker Mayfield's right arm, his throwing arm that he has the biceps injury. So apparently he was limited in practice, but today was the first time he threw the football all week. So they've given him a few days off.
That might be something.
That could be a big thing.
Yeah, that could be a big thing, man, because, that's that whole timing thing. Throwing that timing off a little bit.
I wonder if he's dealing with a bruise or a pull of the muscle. Like, I didn't, we'd have to kind of go back and see what happened to his arm. Like, did he get stepped on? Did he get slammed down to the ground during the Jets game and it's bruised up?
I would probably say it's more of a bruise.
Okay. Because a muscle could be a big problem for him.
Yeah.
Could have overtrained it, too.
Sure.
Potentially. If he's working his right arm all the time and he's pushing out, could have done something that way.
Yeah, I think it's something. Sir, I'm going to be watching closer and closely early in the game to see what his accuracy is like, and if does he have the same power on his arm, because he's got a pretty strong arm for a guy that's not that big.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Yeah, so that could be a big one.
That's my main concern is his accuracy and his power.
Yeah.
Because if you injure your bicep, I know you're probably using more of your triceps when throwing, but still, that's going to affect your throwing arm.
Yeah, and one thing that Rondé said to us when he was on a few minutes ago is Baker runs more than people think. He averages like 30-something games a game, or 30-something yards a game rushing. Maybe he's also less apt to do that because he doesn't want to land on the arm or get hit. So it could affect a lot of parts of this game coming up on Sunday. Joe in Roxborough. What's up, Joe?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. How are you today?
What's up, Joe?
Joe, what's up?
Listen, I'm calling Hugh. I back you 100%. Nola gets the start on nostalgia alone. All right, Philadelphia sports are known for the nostalgia. We back a player with the history they give us, and if they don't prove themselves, get him out. But he gets the chance to play because of the history. He's a good man. He's a good player. He didn't steal no money from us. We paid him for his work. He might be a little lazy, but he gets to play.
Well, I just don't understand the nostalgia thing.
Yeah, that was a lot.
At what point do we stop giving him the ball, Joe? Like, can it be, because he's pitched here for 12, 13 years, he gets to pitch here forever? Like, how does this work?
No, not forever, but this is your shot, right? Like, you get your start. If you do it, great. If not, sorry, bud, but you got to go. But you don't just got to, shelf him just because of it. You got the window. You got a little bit of space. You got some flexibility. See if he plays. See if he brings it out. We back him. Everybody says, you know what, Nola, we think you can do this. You're all right, buddy. Come on, get out there. Give him a tap on the button and see what he does.
So, Joe, I tend to agree with you just for a different reason. Like, I would give him the start, too, in Game 4 because I want to use Walker and Buehler out of the bullpen. But we're talking about a guy with a 6.4 ERA. You feel good about him in a playoff game?
Well, you got to use him. You got to use him. What are you going to do either way? I think what you're saying is good. Buehler, he comes out maybe 3.5, see what he does. He picks up the slack, Nola drop. But you still give him the shot because he's been there for us. He's played the ball. He's worn the jersey. You got to give him one more, at least. Otherwise, see you later, bud.
Yeah, and you know what, Joe? It might end up being something like that. Joe, we appreciate the phone call. Like, Hugh, I think if they get to the NLCS, Game 4 is going to be Aaron Nola. If he pitches bad, though, he's not going to get a start in the World Series. It's like he's not going to be guaranteed the next start if he pitches bad in his first playoff start.
No, but he should be a part. I think he should be a part of the rotation in some aspect. He should be a part of the rotation.
6.46 ERA.
Yeah, I know. He's had a rough one. He's had a whole rough season, man. But I just have a feeling that, this is an all hands on deck situation, and you're probably going to need everybody.
Let me ask you a question. I just want to know how you're going to feel if this scenario plays out. Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. Phillies against Brewers or Cubs or Padres, whoever, right? They're down 2-1, and we're handing the ball to Aaron Nola to start Game 4. You feel good?
Do I feel good, Joe? No.
Okay.
I don't, but
okay.
What are we going to do? Got to see if he can, the moment. I don't think the moment's too big for him.
Your guy could pitch. Taiwan.
It doesn't make, but here's the thing. I think going into that, I gave him the ball, but short leash.
Well, the leash is extremely short.
Yeah, you can't have none of that, hey, you got a couple bad innings, and I'm going to let you stay out there to fix it. And I'm going to tell you flat out, be like, hey, man, I love you, but we ain't got time to be dilly-dallying.
I mean,
no dilly-dally.
Right, if the scenario I painted plays out, they can't lose that game. I mean, they'd be in big trouble.
No dilly-dally.
Yeah, I would start Nola just because I think the bullpen work for Buehler is going to be more valuable over the course of a full postseason than just holding him for a potential Game 4, kind of using there. I think he could get big outs out of the bullpen for them a lot. I'm excited about the Walker Buehler thing. Of all the Dave Dombrowski moves, I mean, obviously Duran is the huge one. And Bader has been, it was under the radar, but it's become a huge one. The Walker Buehler one could turn out to be a major move that really no one saw coming because he was so bad with the Red Sox. He's pitched well here. He has enormous postseason experience. He's been really good in the postseason. Heck, he closed the World Series out last October. He was the guy on the mound for the Dodgers. So I think Buehler is going to play a big role in the postseason here for the Phillies, but probably more out of the bullpen than starting a game. We shall see, though, how they use everyone and set this roster after this weekend. All right, before we go any further, it is a Friday, which means we have to guess the takes for week number 4 in the NFL. There it is. All right, Hugh. What are you thinking? Monday? What is everyone talking about Monday morning after a week of NFL action?
You know what? I've been on this train a while, right? I'm going to have to explain this a little bit.
Okay.
And I understand that this individual that I'm picking to do something that he hasn't done all season long might sound a little crazy.
Okay.
But I feel strongly about this. And that's Spencer Rattler.
Excuse me?
I feel like
Who?
Wait a minute, Jack. Let me finish before you start jumping on, piling on. I think the Saints upset the Bills. I've been calling this for the last couple of weeks.
Saints upset the Bills.
And Spencer Rattler gets his first win in the NFL as a starting quarterback.
The Saints, the winless Saints.
Yes.
Against the undefeated Bills.
And I think it's in Buffalo.
It is in Buffalo. Yes.
Now, I understand that people that are in their car right now calling me all kind of mean and hurtful names.
Yeah.
That I have been picking this upset for the last 3 weeks. This is the third time's it's got to be the charm. It has to be. Because when you look at those last 2 games, especially that one against the Dolphins, man. Well, the Jets one don't count because they kind of blew the Jets out. But the Dolphins game, though, they were on the ropes. In my mind, they were on the ropes. So I feel like this is the week that Spencer Rattler, even though he got pulled last week, I understand that this is the week.
This is the same Spencer Rattler that I'm thinking of?
Yes.
The Saints quarterback.
The one that went to Oklahoma, South Carolina.
Yeah,
that guy. The one that got pulled last week.
So you're not saying they're going to cover the number. They're going to win the game outright.
They're going to upset the Bills.
Okay.
Give them the first loss.
So as I look this up, I want to make sure I have
What's
this.
the point spread?
Well,
don't care.
You should care. It is 15.5 right now, which means if you're right on this, what you're saying is we're going to see one of the 10 biggest upsets in the history of pro football.
The history of pro football.
The history of pro football.
You said you wanted some hot takey that they
I
don't get no hotter than
I didn't
that.
say. I said guess the takes.
Guess
They
the
could be hot. They could be mild.
That's the take.
Yeah.
That's the take.
Okay. The biggest upsets, the Jets over the Colts in Super Bowl III, Joe Namath's guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to go back through the years. There's been a few 17.5-point upsets over the years, a few 16.5-point upsets, and then you get down to where we are in this game, 15.5 points. So what's the takeaway from that? Spencer Rattler's for real, or the Bills are frauds?
Bills are frauds.
I mean, if they lose at home to the Saints, they're frauds.
Yeah, but that's an upset. Yeah, they'll be frauds. They're
All right.
fugazi.
You really put yourself all the way in on this
I
one.
put myself all the way out there.
Yeah, you probably should have stopped a while ago. But all right, Hugh's all the way in. He's got the Saints over the Bills.
I'm going to pick the Bills next week for upset, too.
Yeah, until they lose a game. Just keep.
And then I'm going to feel like I told you so.
It would be funny if the Bills went close to undefeated. Hugh picks against them every week. They just win every single game.
You know how I like to say, I'm at this point now where I just got to keep. Just
keep digging that hole even deeper.
I got to keep leaning into this.
15.5-point favorite's going to lose at home. All right. My guess to take for week number 4 is that by Monday morning you're going to hear that Eagles and Vikings game in a few weeks. Yeah, that's going to be Carson Wentz on the field. I think the Vikings are going to beat the Steelers in London. And I don't even think it's because of Carson. I thought he played okay last week. He was like 14-20. Their defense was incredible. Our old buddy Isaiah Rodgers had 2 defensive touchdowns.
Man. Yeah, that was nice. What he graded out pretty high, didn't he?
Highest graded player in the history of Pro Football Focus.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We can kind of use him right now.
I mean, yeah, when you think about what we're dealing with.
How he dropped the ball on that one.
You think so?
Yeah. Howie does a lot
Doesn't
of
drop
great
the ball often.
He doesn't, but I think he missed the boat on Isaiah Rodgers. Yeah. I think the Vikings are going to win that game, and you're going to hear by Monday. Carson Wentz is going to keep that job for a while, even when J.J. McCarthy is healthy, which means we would get Wentz versus Hurts in Minnesota in a few weeks. That would be wild. I see that one happen. All right, Jack Miller, who's producing for us today, in for Kyle. Jack, what's the take you think you're going to hear on Monday?
I think that Cam Ward's going to get his first NFL win.
Ooh.
And I think that C.J. Stroud is going to be 0-4 with the Texans.
That's spicy.
And C.J. Stroud's going to have a lot of questions around his name about how his regression has really been a huge problem for Houston.
You know, it's an interesting one. I feel like after his rookie year, C.J. Stroud was crowned. Like he's one of the better ones, right? Like,
right. Oh, some people had him in the top 10 list of quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm. I believe if you go back and look at top 10 lists after the 2023 season, because remember that was the year the Eagles collapsed, right? Jalen threw more interceptions than he ever did.
Mm-hmm.
I think there were probably a good amount of top 10 lists that had C.J. Stroud over Jalen Hurts just 2 years ago. Hugh, if they drop to 0-4 and C.J. continues to look, what would you say, blah? Like he just looks like
mediocre.
Mediocre is a good word.
It's worse than mediocre. I mean, Houston can't even score over 20 points.
Yeah, and look, I know they have offensive line issues, and I know they're not super well coached on the offense, so they have a new coordinator. But if you're that good of a quarterback, you got to score 20 points, right? You got to
at least do that.
And he's got a good defense, and it's still not leading to any wins for the Houston Texans. Boy, that would be a big one. If they lose to a winless Titans team, that would be a huge one. All right, you made my Wentz is going to start against the Eagles one look tame. I got C.J. Stroud's going to be a bust. I got Hugh Douglas over here with one of the biggest upsets in NFL history.
In history of the NFL.
Are you betting Saints money line? That's the question. Well, if you believe it,
I got to put my money. I got to put my money where my mouth is. $2.
For how much?
It's plus 870. Eight for an NFL game? 870?
Somebody just hit me up and said, Hugh, what type of gummies you want? I ain't on no gummies. This is guess the takes, and this is the take that I have. This is the take that I'm rolling with. Yeah. I'm put like $2 on. Let me see what my money looking like. $2 bet.
You know, I think there's one that we didn't mention today that I think you had a take a couple weeks ago that I think we could hear after the games this week.
What you got?
Well, you did say a couple weeks ago you think the Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs, right?
Yes, I did.
If the Chiefs lose at home again, this time to the Baltimore Ravens,
that's going to be a tough game.
That means they're 1-3. Baltimore's favored in that game, just like the Eagles were favored in that game to go into Kansas City and win on Sunday. That'll be a big one. Is that a 1 o'clock game? I hope that's a 4 o'clock game. I'd like to watch that one after the Eagles take care of business and win. It's the 4 o'clock CBS game on Sunday with the Eagles and the Bucks being the 1 o'clock game. Speaking of CBS, as I pull up this paper that I got to tell everyone about, Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local game live and every NFL Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, let's do a quick check on our poll questions today. We got you people coming up, and then we'll put together a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Buccaneers.
The parlet.
Yes, the parlet, as Hugh says. All right, 3 polls today. Our Twitter poll, of course, is brought to you and sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Does the Eagles' recent history versus the Bucs concern you for this week's game? I am sad to report that Hugh Douglas' side came out on the winning side of the poll today. 56% are concerned with the history against the Bucs. Did anyone not hear what I said? A.J. Brown didn't play in the 4 games they lost. The Bucs are more banged up this time.
But we can go in there better suited for this game, but you can still have a little bit of concern. It's okay. 2 things can be mutually, it can be right. 2 things can be right.
So people are concerned about Jalen Hurts versus Todd Bowles.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing. Because it just looks like Jalen just looks different when he plays against a Todd Bowles defense.
Yeah, I think we had a caller earlier who mentioned the irony of that. Like it looked like they turned the corner right to end last game offensively, but now we got to go play Todd Bowles and the Bucs defense. All right, this one was an interesting one. Do you expect the Eagles to come out throwing on Sunday in Tampa?
Yes. 67%.
Close. 63% say yes.
Okay.
You're doing good on guessing the polls today.
Yes, yeah. I'm all right with that.
Well, I need to see it to believe it. I'd like to see it, and I think they should come out and throw, but I need to see it to believe it. I kind of still feel they're going to come out conservative and try to play close to the vest. Also, I am wondering when we're going to get our first big Saquon game this year. Maybe it is this week. All right, last one. Is it disappointing to hear how scared Hugh Douglas is of the Bucs on today's show? Again, the results here, not what I was hoping for. 49%, yes, it's sickening. 51%, no, I get it.
No,
you've turned this whole town soft.
No, because
Are
they
you
listen.
proud of yourself?
They listen to what I'm saying, and they understand. I thank you for the people that understand what we try to talk about and spew on these airwaves on a daily basis.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
I am very,
You
very
have
much
turned the fan base of a 3-0 team into scared.
No,
Scared
Mm-hmm.
they're not
cats.
scared. They understand where I'm coming from. Now, I still think we're going to win the game, but I applaud them.
You also think the
for
Saints are going to
listening.
beat the Bills. So
I do. Now that y'all might be questionable.
Yeah, that's more than questionable. I mean, that'd be one of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop board. All right, we'll come back, check in with you people, and put together a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Buccaneers. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Hi, it's Bob Pantano with my New Jersey dining picks. In Penns Grove, DePaulo's Restaurant Bar and Patio is the place with incredible daily specials and the home of the Bob Pantano Wednesday night. In Collingswood, discover Il Fury, the best fine dining in the downtown, open daily for lunch and dinner. In Bordentown, Ristorante Luca is like no other, featuring award-winning Italian cuisine plus nightly live entertainment in the lounge. Mention Bob Pantano sent you and enjoy an incredible dining experience.
Join Bob Pantano every Wednesday evening at DePaulo's Restaurant Bar and Patio in Penns Grove. Enjoy incredible dinner specials and great music at the number 2 ranked restaurant in all of New Jersey. Experience DePaulo's in Penns Grove. Thursday nights are back at Adelphia starting at 6 with DJ Robbie Robb plus the area's top bands at 9. Every Saturday, the action is hot at Adelphia in Deptford. Come early for dinner and dance all night. The legendary Saturday night dance party starts at 7. Broadcast live on 98.1 WOGL HD2 and on the Odyssey app, Alexa, and Google. Connect at BobPantano.com.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP sale today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Ready to fire up your Saturdays? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/John R, JONR to download the app, check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer, and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc.
It's Philly sports, but to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Pandemic championships don't count. Eagles-Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Yes, it is time to hear from you people. See what they're up to today. Watching on YouTube. I did like that dig we had at the Bucs on the way back there. Did you hear that one? Pandemic championships don't count, Hugh. So the 2020 Super Bowl, that didn't count. Yeah, so the Dodgers haven't won the World Series or didn't win one before last year, and the Lakers didn't win one, and neither did the Buccaneers. All right, Jack Miller producing today, in for Kyle. Jack, what are they saying on YouTube today?
Well, they didn't really like Chris and Aaron leading off, as always.
Yeah.
Leading off with Chris and Aaron is like starting Stubbs and Rojas at 1 and 2.
That's pretty good, yeah. I mean, we make out the lineup card, so it's an indictment on us, as it would be on Topper, but I do like the dig.
Yeah, and someone else said that Kyle wasn't in because he knew Aaron was going to be top-notch garbage today.
Ooh. You know what? Maybe he was. Does that make sense to you? He was sick before, just knowing what happened. Who was worse? So I thought Chris lost some steam, trying to work his way back to the top of the caller board, and Aaron, I thought, had steam, Hugh, and then
he lost focus.
I mean, how do you lose focus on a call to the show?
It all depends on what the lawn guy was doing or the landscapers.
Yeah.
What did he say? Landscapers?
Construction, lawn.
Construction work or something
like that.
All
I mean,
depends.
lock in, Aaron. I mean, this is important stuff. So
we're locked in every day.
Especially Hugh. I mean,
every
fully
day.
Locked in.
Before your calls, though, they just started getting bored and just wanted to roast you, Joe. So one guy said, I can use Joe's head as a flashlight. It's brighter than my phone's flashlight.
Yeah, that works, yeah.
Yeah.
I got to say, listen, I might have
those bright lights,
I might have a shiny head in regular life, but the lights in here don't do me any favors.
Yeah, because the comparing and contrast, because the lights are all bright on you and then they're all dark over here.
Yeah. Right. Should we switch seats next week and see what happens?
No.
Okay.
I think you should.
No, not at all.
So do you think the room in here is lit too bright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I like to turn the lights down. I like it a little bit, more ambiance in here.
Yeah, I wonder who's responsible for this because we don't
usually
do it.
Joe the camera usually has the lights on bright.
Oh, this is the camera's fault?
I think so.
Because once in a while when we're doing the show, the lights will change as if someone behind the scenes is trying to change the contrast.
But mine are always a little darker.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
it feels like I'm sitting.
Well, we might have to change the lights. I didn't even know we were allowed to do that. We're going to change the lights next week. Okay, go ahead.
There was a rhyme that went on in the comments. It said, there once was a man named Kyle. His stomach was active with bile. His stomach aches from Joe's bad takes, so he will be out for a while.
That wasn't bad.
Well, you didn't like the one yesterday.
Well, no, because this is better. I mean, it did to me. It really didn't rhyme. I mean, it wasn't more so that it was about me. It was just that it didn't sound great.
Well,
but this one
I
sounds
think
better.
you didn't like it yesterday because it was about you.
No, they always talk bad.
So
about
is this asserting that I made Kyle sick with my takes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I like that one.
And then people weren't fond of Hugh's take of the Saints over conquering the Bills.
People have brains.
Some people were saying that Hugh has hit his head too much on the AstroTurf, and
It's
then
not funny.
That wasn't
and then Stevie Wonder has better vision than Hugh.
Yeah,
that's funny.
We can take that one.
Yeah,
We'll take that one.
Yeah. I mean, you did pick a 15.5-point dog
I did.
to win outright.
I mean, but
a
you have
winless
to.
dog.
I guess you have to be here long enough to understand why I did that. Because I've been picking against the Bills for the last 3 weeks.
You have.
Right.
So it just so happened that I put the quarterback that got benched in the top 10 on my list, and then they just so happened to play the team that I've been picking against for the last 3 weeks.
It's like two bits came together,
Yes.
right? So Hugh
Yes.
keeps picking against the Bills for whatever reason.
Yes.
And he's also somehow has become fond of Spencer Rattler, who's probably the worst quarterback in the sport.
You know what it was really to irritate Kyle.
Okay.
Because of the QBR thing, because he did have a high QBR before they pulled him. And when I did it, I was just like, you know what? I'm here now. And they just happened to play the Saints. So I was like, you know what?
I think I just searched Spencer Rattler to see what anyone else is talking about this guy. Apparently, he could set a record this week for the most consecutive starts to start a career without a win.
0-10.
Yeah.
0-10.
That's not a list you want to be on.
Yeah, no, he's 0-10. He would be 0-10.
Yeah.
If he lost
His numbers overall this season aren't horrendous.
No, he just hasn't gotten a win.
Well,
he's a little soft. Because I remember when he transferred. I think he was in Miami at one time.
South Carolina at one point.
Yeah, he was in South Carolina. Yeah. He's had like a tumultuous time.
Yeah. The bigger issue is the Saints are the worst team, and the Bills might be the best team.
Yeah,
that feels like the biggest.
But
issue.
every weekend,
any given Sunday,
any given Sunday.
Oh,
that's what I'm going
Sunday.
on. But it probably won't be this Sunday. But I put it out there, so I'm gonna go ahead and ride with it.
It probably will. All right, we appreciate Jack on with you people there and everyone watching on YouTube. All right, Hugh. Before we hand it over to the afternoon show, you know what we need to do, right?
You need to cook up a parlay.
Yeah, we do. All right, no Kyle. So maybe this one comes through for us. All right, Hugh, let's start here. What do we do every week? It's the easiest.
Every week. Hurts. Anytime touchdown.
Anytime touchdown by Jalen Hurts.
That's like money in the bank right there.
All right, so before the show today, I asked you what you thought the score could be before the game. You know, what kind of score we're looking at. And I think you said something like, 27-23-ish?
Something like that.
Well, you know what that is? That would be 50 points. 50 points is well over the number. The number is 44.5. You want to go over?
Yeah, we're going over.
Okay, let's do a Hurts anytime touchdown. Let's do over 44.5 points. I got to tell you,
Broccoli?
Yeah, I think it's...
Ooh, even after Rondé said they don't really run against the Bucs.
Well, so here, it's not just about the bet, it's about the number. So last year, remember towards the end of the season, it was like 105 yards, 109, his prop. It's only at 81.5. I feel like Saquon's due.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
I'm with you on that.
It's not a big number. Over 81.5 for Saquon. Rondé Barber did tell us Bucky Irving in the open field's a problem. How about we do Bucky Irving over 3.5 catches? You like that?
I'll take that.
All right. Dallas Goedert. Does he have a touchdown catch in each of his 2 games he's played? I think he does, right? He caught one last week. He caught one against the Cowboys.
That's who going with that?
Yep.
Let's go Dallas Goedert anytime touchdown. And then I like the Eagles. I know you have a little trepidation. What if we did Eagles money line instead of dropping a 3.5?
I like the money line.
Yeah.
I like the money line.
3.5's a weird number. It could be a 3-point Eagles win, and then we don't cover. All right. So let's put this together. We got a 6-leg parlay for you. Jalen Hurts anytime touchdown. Over 44.5 on the game. Saquon over 81.5 rushing. Bucky Irving over 3.5 receiving receptions. Dallas Goedert touchdown and Eagles money line. Hugh, that's a 45-1.
Yeah, I like it.
$2 on that. You know what that is?
It's a lot of money.
That's $90.
Yeah,
All right, that's enough for us today. High on the hog. You guys have a great weekend. Afternoon show is next. We will talk to you again on Sunday. We will be doing the pregame show. Countdown to kickoff starts at 10 with Dave Spadero. Elliot will join us in the 11 o'clock hour. Have a great weekend. Go Birds. Afternoon show is next. Thank you to Jack for filling in for Kyle. We'll talk soon on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Phillies ramp up the regular season in South Philly against the Twins. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on one of those Saturday showdowns. Whether you're betting the underdog or riding with the favorite, take your excitement to the next level with an odds boost token from BetMGM. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a bet on any college football matchup with your activated token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Betting with a boost makes every weekend even more memorable. Claim your odds boost token and be sure to activate it before placing your bet. Feel the rush and own the moment with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for full T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sean Aries has arrived.
Hostiles. Repeat, we have hostiles. Mayday.
Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
On October 10th,
We came here from the digital world.
the war for our world begins.
What in God's name is that?
In IMAX.
This is the end for this world. No, it's not. But I can help you.
Sean Aries, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger, Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan. During halftime or overtime, from spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Some narratives are hard to shake. Penn State coach James Franklin's big struggles are well documented. He's 4-20 against top 10 teams. His number 3 ranked Nittany Lions host number 6 Oregon on Saturday. It should be a good opportunity for Franklin to prove the doubters wrong. They're at home, and he probably has the most talented roster Penn State has had in decades. The only thing not on their side is history, which will still be there until Franklin proves he can beat great teams. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back on a Football Friday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, we have home field advantage in the World Series. That is taken care of. How you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, let's get this series over versus Minnesota. Bring out Duran once or twice so he can close the game out against his former team, and then we get ready for the second round of the MLB playoffs. But we got business to take care of first.
It's Football Friday.
Florida,
Yeah.
We got to go down to Tampa. It's time to do away with Todd Bowles. Jackie Baseball, I'm sick of this. Holla at your boy.
Tell you what, it's going to be a pretty good sports weekend. It's going to be a good. We got a big college football slate tomorrow. We are.
Is there a big boxing? Is there a boxing? Is there a boxing match? Oh, no.
Oh, man. You got a little Ryder Cup action. Schwarber taking down Howard. Eagles Bucks on Sunday. Penn State football.
Come on. Is it in Penn State, or are we taking a road trip up there?
We're in Happy Valley.
Oh, come on.
You think those soft ducks are coming into Penn State and winning that football game?
Stupid. What a stupid. We're starting early. It's always a big Football Friday show. Nick Costos joins us around 2:45. Give you your picks for the weekend. Elliot at 3. Tornado Shapiro 3:30 with the game day forecast. What the hell else do we have? 4 o'clock. Jaws. Tommy down the shore will be with us. The belt.
Top 5.
Brent Selleck's going to be with us late in the show. 5:30.
We got our ass picks.
Yes, our terrible picks. He said ass picks. Bad picks. Well, we have bad picks.
Jesus Christ,
Our
man.
picks are bad. Yeah, there's kids in the
Couldn't
car.
have phrased that some other way?
Yeah, there's kids in the car, Jack. Kids in the car. All right. Ike, it's an on the record
gracious,
Friday.
Man. Yes.
It's on the record Friday. So, of course, when you call up, we're going to need your prediction for the game on Sunday. Go on the record with it. But I'm going to want you to go on the record with something else, and I'm making you answer this first.
Okay.
Thought of that this morning. I'm going to give you a choice on Sunday's game, right? And we have 2 teams, by the way, who have won games by the skin of their teeth at the end of games, this year, the Tampa Bay Bucks and the Philadelphia Eagles. So here is your choice. Option A. The Eagles are up 24-20. There are 2 minutes left in the game, and the Bucks get the ball on their own 20-yard line with 3 timeouts.
Yeah.
Eagles up 4, Bucks have the ball, their own 20, 2 minutes left, 3 timeouts. Option B, the Eagles are losing 24-20. There are 2 minutes left. The Eagles have the ball with 3 timeouts on their own 20. Which scenario do you want? Do you want to be down by 4 with the ball with 2 minutes left, or do you want to be up by 4? The Bucks have the ball with 2 minutes left.
Well, you threw this out there, and I hadn't given my answer yet because I was really thinking about what I would do here.
Yes.
I'm going to surprise you here.
Okay.
I'd rather have the ball down.
You'd rather be losing.
Yeah. That sounds crazy.
It does sound crazy.
That sounds crazy.
It does sound crazy.
But Here's my logic behind it.
Yes.
I don't know how good we are in a 2-minute drill. I really don't. This goes back to last year. I mean, you can start off in the Atlanta Falcons game last year with the 2-minute
Defensively.
drill. Defensively, yes. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep,
Defensively, yes. Make that clear. Defensively, I'm a little shaky about our 2-minute defense. Hell, even last week.
Yes.
I mean, thank God Jordan Davis blocked that field goal, but Matthew Stafford, they marched down the field with no problem.
They did. They did.
I mean, with no problem.
They did.
And not to mention, just as an aside, I'll throw this out there because we left this out all week, and I purposely left it out all week because they won the game. I don't know what the hell Nick was doing calling that timeout. With 15 seconds left to go in the game.
Yes.
Instead of making the Rams use their final timeout. You essentially gave the Rams 2 more plays. They picked up 8 more yards after taking 1 shot down the field. Nick, let them burn their last time out and kick the field goal there. Yeah, what are you doing? Trying to get the ball back with 8 seconds left to go? All right.
Anyway.
Yeah, so anyway.
Yes.
Yes, I would much rather be down. So let me get to why I would prefer that.
Yes. And 215-592-9494. We want your opinion as well. Go ahead.
Defense scares me a little bit in the 2-minute.
Okay.
But more importantly, I'm more confident in the offense in the 2-minute. Did you not see that offense last week in the hurry-up offense? Come on, man.
I saw it.
Come on, man.
I saw it.
QB1, bing, 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 down the field, AJ, Devontae. That's what we were doing. So if I got the ball with 3 minutes to go, with 2 minutes to go, with 3 timeouts, down 4, I'd feel more confident that we could go down and score to take the lead than I would we'd keep Tampa from scoring.
Okay.
That's how I see that.
All right. So you want to be losing with 2 minutes left in the game, just to be clear.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So
put it straightforward, yes.
So I thought about this for a while as well, because it's not as easy as I just made it sound. Of course, I think that is part of it, but I thought about it for a while as well. Here is why I take the other side. Here's why I'd rather be up for. The first thing is, I'd rather be winning than losing. I'd rather they have to go, complete a bunch of passes, score a touchdown. And remember, it's not a field goal. They got to get all the way into the end zone, too. Mm-hmm. They don't just have to get into field goal range. So I think the first thing is I would just rather be winning than I would be losing. That is just a simple part on top of it at the start. The second thing is that, yes, we look good, and Jalen is good in those situations as well. And we look good in the second half, in the the hurry-up offense, all those sorts of things. I don't want to go against Todd Bowles in that situation. And with us with the ball, I would rather their offense minus Mike Evans, and they haven't won without Mike Evans over the last couple of years. I don't want Todd Bowles drawing up some sort of blitz he's been holding in the back of his pocket on a 4th and 7 that we didn't even see coming, and we lose the game that way. I will take my chances. I agree with you that going back 2 years, the defense hasn't looked great in those end of game situations.
Yeah.
However, in more situations than not, we say, came up big when they need to. In more situations than not, they have made a play to stop the other team, whether it is causing a fumble, getting interception, Jalen Carter in the playoffs last year against Matt Stafford. Yeah. They've made a play. I don't think they can stop the Bucs from driving, but I would take my chances on them at least making a play. And I don't want to go against Bowles in that particular situation.
Now, we don't have very many games where we've had to go down the field to score late in the game to win it. But I don't remember us ever coming up short when we've had to.
So the only one I can think of, and I'm trying to remember the exact, what was the situation where Saquon dropped the screen pass from Jalen?
Well, the Falcons game.
The Falcons game.
We were up in that game.
Yes, but we were up at that point.
Sealed the game.
Yes, we were up at that point. Yeah. That wasn't, and the Falcons drove
down
afterwards.
Down the field.
Yes. But we don't have any of those situations against Bowles either. And I just know that guy has 1 or 2 blitzes that we're not going to see all game, that he's going to wait for the most important part of the game, and that's when he's going to unleash it. So I'd rather be up. I'd rather make their offense move without, one of their key players. I would rather be up.
Going against your guy Baker, who's I don't know, has 3 straight wins in the final drive of the game.
He does. Go ahead and do it again. Make him do it 4 straight times.
That coupled with we can't stop anybody in the 2-minute drill.
Look, I might have something to say about that on Monday if it happens.
We can't stop anybody in the 2-minute drill. And this dude is magic down the stretch.
Look, we have our guys. Well, that's what you're saying. You would rather have our magic guy than their magic guy.
Yes.
I get it. 215-592-9494. Jack, would you like to weigh in here?
Yeah, I'd easily rather be down. Are you kidding me?
You'd rather be losing.
Easily. Like, listen, if there's one scenario where he is really good at, it is that scenario.
It is.
I mean, on the game on Sunday, he answered
That's on top of several other scenarios. But you
always with the backhanded compliment.
It's not a backhanded compliment. Great players show up at great moments, and that's what he does better than anyone else in the league.
We'll take that.
And also, they stink. Like, if you want to talk about the Commanders game last year, they led them right down the field. For as good as Vic Fangio is, for some reason, he just stinks in that exact scenario that you laid out. So I would have much more confidence in the Eagles' ability to go get a touchdown under 2 minutes and be able to stop a touchdown under 2 minutes.
The other thing I'd say about Fangio, and I would love to dive into this, and I'm going to spend an hour and a half this weekend looking at it. I don't know that there's any defense that's really particularly good at that. They all seem to do the same thing. They all seem to try to keep the other team in front of them. Let them move down the field and make them make plays to get all the way down the field. I don't know that there's
Which is why you want the ball.
Well, but I want to be winning.
Because nobody is good at it. Stopping these guys.
I want to be winning. 215-592-9494. It's an on-the-record Friday. So here's the situation. You have a choice. The Eagles are up 24-20. The Bucs have the ball with 3 timeouts, 2 minutes left on their own 20. Or the Eagles are losing 24-20, have the ball on their own 20 with 3 timeouts left. And on the record Friday, as always, we're going to need a score from you. Eagles versus Bucs on Sunday. 215-592-9494. Leading us off, Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, y'all know the saying, when in doubt, Jalen Hurts will figure it out, baby. Hey, man.
That's not a saying.
I want the ball in QB1's hands. Listen, because we know Spike always loved to bring up, if it wasn't for Jalen Carter getting that sack on Matthew Stafford, we would have lost that Rams game. We know that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We know that. But I got multiple times where QB1 was down throughout the season. Let's go to the most, biggest one. Versus your guy, Josh Allen, the greatest player in NFL history. What happened? He was down. Woo! What happened? Let me take you down memory lane when he had the ball. Hey, and everybody's favorite wide receiver almost fumbled on that drive. People forget that. Everybody's favorite wide, we went to him.
Come on, man.
He went to him, punched the ball out. Oh, we was nervous there to review everything. Football guys was on our side. But, QB1 said, you know what? Let me tuck this ball in, put your arms up. There's that. Last year, you know what I'm saying? Or the Commanders game last year, the one that he played in, when everybody said that he had the glasses on at the end of the game, everybody said he had a concussion.
Yeah.
That was a fourth quarter drive as well. You know what I'm saying? I've seen multiple times when QB1 had to deliver for us in the fourth, and he might be the best at it.
I'm telling you, I don't think he's ever not come up at the end of a game. I think about the Colts game in 2022.
What game last year did he throw an interception toward the end of the game?
That was the Falcons.
That was the Falcons game.
That was the
23 was the Seahawks game.
Oh, yeah. Falcons game, they failed
the Seahawks
in it.
took him right down the field.
Yeah, the Falcons game, they failed in it last year.
No, hold on, time out.
Well, they did.
Chargers game his rookie year.
Yeah.
That Seahawks game, we had the lead.
Yeah.
That we had the lead when he threw the interception.
Yeah.
That interception was going to put us up more. So that don't count.
And that Falcons game wasn't 2 minutes with 3 timeouts. That was.
But we only needed a field goal, if I remember correctly.
I remember. And he made the play in the Falcons game. I'm not going to throw no darts, but somebody's favorite running back dropped the ball again. But
different drive.
But that would have ended the game.
It would have ended the game.
Yes.
Yeah, it would have ended the game. Look at you. You were blaming Saquon. Look at you.
Let's talk about this game.
How dare you? Okay. Sorry.
I'm tired of Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, I know that's your guy. He a front runner, right? He out here, he lies to the media talking about, I had vendetta against trying to get this coach that cut me. Come on, man. He ain't cut you. He an interim coach.
Hold on. How is a guy? Hold on. How is a guy who the first 3-4 years of his career was a disaster, and then
first year it was good.
Well, right after that.
Yeah.
How is a guy who's been on 4 teams now, and who, by the way, in the first 3 games of the year has led drives to win the game? How is that a front runner?
Let me tell you how. Because everybody hyping him up. Who? Let me see. Let me look at these teams. The 0-3 Houston Texans needed a comeback win. The 0-3 Jets. I know a guy.
Hold on. That's not how we talk about. You would not. If Jalen led drives at the end of a game in 3 straight games to beat the other team, you would not. We wouldn't even be able to get you off the phone. You'd be calling every 10 minutes. Yeah.
He just did it. He just did it back-to-back weeks versus the best player in NFL history and the Rams, everybody's favorite Super Bowl pick. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's why. That's one reason. Also, Baker Mayfield, one thing about him is like when his team is good and he winning, he talk a lot, standing over people. So he's showboating, first down. I'm tired of this dude, right? Because it ain't him, and it ain't him. The Bucs been whooping us with Brady, Arians, all the way back to when Doug Martin was running all over us with eating the W with Jameis Winston. It ain't just him. We struggled in Tampa for a while. But you know what? Last year, we could never win in New Orleans. What happened, right? We had like an 0-6 record versus Russell Wilson. What happened? You know what I'm saying? Every record has to come to an end. That's coming on Sunday, baby. Baker Mayfield, I want you to be showboating on Sunday when you down. I want you to do all that talking. You got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. You was talking about my guy. I want that energy on Sunday when you catch this L, brother. I don't want you high. I don't want you upset. I don't want that. I want that showboating. I want that same bravado that you bring. Oh, this guy cut me. I want all of that in that post-game press conference. Don't be putting your head down. I want that same energy.
Remember, there's a revenge situation for Hassan Reddick as well, just like last week.
Hassan Reddick, listen.
Yeah.
Why your revenge versus Jets? We didn't see. You know what I'm saying? The 0-3 Jets, yeah, what half that? You know what I'm saying? So you going against Lane Johnson? You couldn't get nothing on them dudes, right? So pipe down. All right, we got the Heat. That's what we got to worry about. But I got the score. It's 31-17. We're going to shut them down on Sunday.
We're going to score 31 points.
Wow. 31.
Okay.
17. That's what I said.
Okay, I heard you.
The boys.
All right.
There you say it with your chest. 31-17.
You know, he's saying everybody's singing Baker Mayfield's praises. I just want to say I was first. Now Baker can't get. Now he's a front runner. He's not a front runner. What are you talking about? I don't want to make this a Baker show, but he's not a front runner. He's not. He's a tough little guy,
Well,
man.
I think part of it is we're tired of losing to him.
Yes, I would. I would say that is fair. That is
part
fair.
of it. Yes.
That's fair. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town calling in the 2:00 hour. Wow.
My man Spike, Big I, Jackie, baby, you daggone right. I was doing negotiations and contract moves with Jack last night to see I could get on the phone a little bit quicker and not wait to the end.
Okay.
I'm trying to defeat the system.
Okay.
Spike, mother freaking Eskin.
Okay. All right. It's my system. All right.
What's poppin', fellas? Happy Friday.
What's up, Yosh?
What up, Yosh?
Oh, man, first of all, I would like the ball at the end. To keep building the winning I can win in the clutch again and again to the resume. Plus, it makes Spike a little nervous seeing his best friend sitting on the sideline, knowing that he don't got a chance. You know what I'm talking about, right, Reese?
Yep.
You're making this personal now. All right.
Yeah, I told you this week is personal, Spike. Look, I DM'd. I sent you some love emojis and stuff. So I love you now. Come on, now. We ain't talked on the side and everything. Don't take it too bad.
No, I'm not taking it bad. I'm just saying it's a little weird to make the decision to want to be losing. That's all.
So what? It's a little weird what's saying that you have a fetish for Baker Mayfield. How about that?
A fetish.
I just like the. Nobody cared about this last year. Nobody cared about it in the offseason.
Until
now, Tampa's a real threat.
Yes, yeah. Nobody cared.
Spike has been saying his name every other sentence. I'm telling you, Ike, get your little pad, sit there, and I'm telling you, every 10 to 15 minutes, if you're talking about quarterback stuff and football stuff, Baker Mayfield gonna come up, bro. I'm telling you. Trust me.
So you're saying Baker is sort of taking over for Josh Allen for Spike?
Yeah, boy, last year was Josh Allen. This year, he hinted at Baker last year. This year, he's full blown and came out with his Baker Mayfield under rules and said, "This is me."
I had Baker ahead of Jalen last year. I have him ahead of Jalen this year. To be honest, he's always been there. Now, I think
he's not ahead of Jalen.
I think Josh Allen is the best player in football.
That's fair.
Yes, but
Yeah, that's fair. He a May baby too.
But-
May babies rule the world, baby.
but if we're talking about favorite players to watch, Baker is
We know.
way up
Look,
there.
you want to say his name?
Yes.
Say his name.
Yeah,
Say
I
his
said
name.
Baker
You already
Mayfield.
said it.
Baker Mayfield.
All right. Before I get out of here,
Yes.
I have a little finger snap moment.
Okay.
The other night, Dallas was the challenge. Child, please. We kept our balance. Get that weight up off me. We got the juice now. Went to KC to see what it may be. They Western attack. They did all of that. Jalen, you barely had 100 yards. Shut the bleep up. We won the game. Get that weight up off me. Damn. Built up they flock 4 times in a row. I guess we the Philadelphia Shepherds now. We still hurting the Rams. Get that weight up off me. We can't beat the Bucks. It's going to be so hot. Baker Mayfield against Spike. Shut the sleep up. Get that weight up off me. We got Jalen. He got Jalen's number. Much respect to Mr. Todd Bowles. I ain't never scared. Put me in the game. Give me my neck. No. 31-20. End game. Talk to you guys later. Love y'all.
All right, there you go. Wow. Now we're getting a Yoshi poem every Friday.
Yeah,
Yeah, listen, everyone's got a bit.
Yeah.
You guys got to start snapping, too.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, there's a little slam poetry. Yeah,
okay,
this is what it feels
nice.
like.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm slow.
Yeah. Man, Friday full of bits. It's Bit Friday, right? Oh, man, I completely forgot we have Rios today as well at some point.
How could you forget that?
Well, no, and Rios has been slotted in right before Tommy Down the Shore. I like the contrast there, usually on Fridays. All right, 215-592-9494. It's On the Record Friday. Your choice. Eagles can either be down 24-20 with the ball on their own 20 or up 24-20, and the Bucks have the ball at their own 20. And on the Record Friday, you have to give us a score for Sunday's game, Eagles versus Bucks. Coming up next, Joel Embiid spoke today. We will hear what he had to say about how much he's going to play this year. We will hear and we will react. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. And you can't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nut meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues. thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh, my goodness.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The Eagles win by 3, and remember, Tampa Bay has not played one of the tougher schedules, and they've struggled to beat teams that aren't supposed to be as good as the teams that the Eagles have been playing. My computer report for 3 weeks now has only been wrong 7 times in picking who was going to win the game. Point spread, no, but who was going to win the game? That's 40-something games, was only wrong 7 times. Anyway, let's hope they're right again this week. It's the Eagles by 3.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Kansas City has not had the most ideal start to the season, but they look to right the ship when they host Baltimore. 2 of the league's best quarterbacks will be on display as we get another top-level matchup early on in the season. Will offense continue to be the story of the season for Baltimore, or will Kansas City's defense be able to stop the high-powered squad? What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? Well, what is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm mad at you. Oof. My mother. With the same line. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know it's 5:30 Creed, 2:30 Tupac on the show every single day. I imagine it's just a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not one of your favorites?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
You know what? The All Eyes on Me album,
Yes.
probably it's like third or fourth for me.
I would agree.
Me Against the World is the best album to me for Tupac. That's his best album, in my opinion.
And you would put Machiavelli over it? Or
Yeah,
no?
I would put Machiavelli over All Eyes on Me.
And strictly for. I can't finish that one.
That's like my worst one.
That's your worst one?
That's the one. That's the least one I like of, because that's the one where keep your head up.
Yes.
And yeah,
I Get Around and
too much East Coast production there.
Oh, okay. Because he has that song with Tretch on that album.
A lot
as
of
well.
East Coast production there.
I think
Apocalypse Now is probably. I might put Apocalypse. I won't put Tupacalypse Now in front of All Eyes on Me. Probably has more commercial songs, but I think Tupacalypse Now was better. So All Eyes on Me is probably down even further.
The reason I like Strictly is because that is when I started listening to it. So I remember it. I listened to that album the most.
That's the second one. That's the second album right there.
Yeah.
And as always, my favorite, the Greatest Hits album.
Yes.
You are
a greatest hits
you are a
guy.
greatest hits guy.
Yep.
And I didn't even throw Thug Life in there.
Oh, no. I completely
Life
forgot.
Is another one.
And that wasn't
you got
even.
the Outlaws.
Yeah, that wasn't even officially a Tupac album.
Right.
Thug Life was the name of the album overall, right? So the Twitter question.
Got to go deep in the bags, Fritz.
Yeah, come on.
I'm getting there.
All right.
I'm getting there. Might need some help. And I'm not playing California Love. I hate California Love.
You don't have to play that.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Very simply, who will win on Sunday, Bucks or Eagles?
Come on, man.
Yeah, what do you think the poll is at?
I'm going to go 90% Eagles.
Here's why people are a little nervous. When it's 75-25, people are a little nervous.
75-25?
It's 75-25.
Now, would this be an acceptable loss?
No.
Why?
Because that doesn't exist.
It does exist.
The only acceptable loss is at the end when you clinched home field advantage and Tanner McKee is out there playing.
It's a conference game.
Yes.
They're both 3-0.
Yeah.
There's some smoke and mirrors going on with the Bucks with 3-0. They are injured. There's a lot of injuries on the Bucks side. Even Baker's list is questionable with a bicep, by the way.
And our schedule is so tough. We got to take advantage. This team is not at full strength.
No.
Meaning Tampa Bay.
No.
So you need to get them while they're down right now, man. And this NFC may wind up, I think it's going to be the better conference this year. It's gotten a lot of disrespect because of the big names at quarterback on the AFC side. I think the NFC may be a little deeper than the AFC, especially with Joe Burrow going down and C.J. Stroud looking like hot trash down there in Houston. I don't know. Do they have 4 good teams in the AFC?
Well, and who knows how good the Chiefs are.
Right.
Yeah. So, and it looks like Detroit, I think everybody's waiting to see. It looks like Detroit is.
Detroit's going to be okay.
Yes, is for real.
Yeah, they're going to be okay.
So very
Green Bay still.
Green Bay still, yes. Yeah. Who lost to Cleveland, but still, I think we're all pretty sure Green Bay's good. So today was Sixers Media Day, and the big question for me and for everyone is: are they going to give us some clear guidance on? Jack.
What happened?
Are you all right?
Yeah,
okay,
fine.
all right.
Making noises.
Well, no, I didn't. I wanted to know if we had.
I
what
haven't.
we, okay.
I haven't.
So we wanted to know if Joel Embiid was going to, or Daryl Morey, or somebody was going to say he's ready to go. Right? We're seeing videos of him playing basketball. We're seeing videos of him playing 5-on-5. He looks skinnier. All that sort of stuff. Especially after the way the beginning of last year went, he's ramping up, he's ramping up, he's ramping up, he's ramping up. So they asked Joel how he was feeling, what it's going to be like. Here's what he had to say.
Feel pretty good. I think we made a lot of progress over the last couple months. We got a plan in place, trying to check all the boxes. So, just taking it day by day. This is still kind of like a fill period where we just, taking it day by day, keep getting stronger, keep getting better. There's been a few core sessions, so everything is, on schedule. So, but I think, with the team, following whatever we have planned, I think, there's not necessarily an expectation. It's more about making sure everything is right and doing everything right, and and then go from there.
So in case you were wondering if maybe Daryl Morey gave a little more clarity to the situation as to when he would play, given the fact that they have their first game next week, here's what Daryl had to say.
What are your expectations for when Joel and Paul will be ready to play in games?
Yeah, I think and I think you heard it from them, and this is, straight from the doctors, we're not getting into the expectations game. The doctor's advice, what Joel said on listening to his body, which is a big component, and how doctors manage injuries. That's going to be what carries the day this year.
This is not that hard, guys. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. They leave for Abu Dhabi tomorrow. There is a Sixers-Knicks game next Thursday, and then there's another one 2 days later. Yeah. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to say, are you ready to play basketball? Yes or no. We can all couch it. You could couch it with, look, I'm recovering. There could be setbacks. I could feel better one day. I could feel better the next day. The whole thing of we're not going to put expectations on it, and like Joel saying he's on schedule and they're taking it day by day and they're checking boxes. Here's the box for me. Are you going to play basketball when the rest of the team is playing basketball? I'm not asking you, I'm not asking Morey, I'm not asking Embiid to say how many games he's going to play. I don't know. I'm not asking him to say if he'll be healthy in April. Don't know. Not asking for him to put anything on the back-to-backs. I have no idea. The rest of the team, sans Jared McCain, is ready to play basketball starting tomorrow. There have been videos of you playing basketball. It's just not that hard. Your surgery was in April. It's not that hard.
I got to be honest. I don't even remember what the problem is. Is it his knee?
It's his knee.
Okay.
It's just and by the way, all the other stuff he said is fine. The checking the boxes, the recovering, the I'm going to listen to my body. It's all fine. Mm-hmm. You cannot. You just can't. To every person who has invested, put money to the side for a second, because not everybody buys tickets, not everybody buys T-shirts, not everybody buys jerseys or hats, but they spend their time, which is the most valuable thing in the world. The time and the emotion. You can't get that back. You can make more money. You can't make more time, right? So for every 2.5 hours that somebody has spent watching a Sixers game or worrying about whether they're going to play, you owe them an answer as to where you are right now, and when the team leaves to start training camp tomorrow, whether you can play basketball or not. That's it. That's it. To say that we're not going to have expectations and we're not going to, it's crazy and insulting. And I think it comes from Joel. That is my guess, is that it comes from Joel. He doesn't want to say this, that, or the other. Yeah. It's just not fair. And I'm not I'm not trying to dismiss what he's been through or how tough last year was for him or any of those things, but you have to be able to say on media day, especially when you're throwing out videos of him playing all the time, where he is. That's all I want to know. Where are you? Can you play during training camp?
Would it surprise you if he doesn't make the trip to Abu Dhabi?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Now
he's not going to play, so why would he fly over there?
Now, I bet it might be important to the league that he's there.
Right, as an ambassador,
that I don't know, as far as showing his face, those sorts of things.
Yeah.
But just tell us, look, he is not ready to play yet. Right. We are hoping it's soon. It's not tomorrow. You just have to. And you can't worry about getting burned if it doesn't happen. Because truthfully, last year, you didn't say anything.
It still didn't work out.
It's not like you said he's going to be ready to start the year. You said he's ramping up. That's all we got.
Yep.
So I just think it's incredibly frustrating, and I think it makes everybody who is invested in this team, invested in him, feel a little bit stupid to follow this stuff and not be able to get the most simple answer in the world. Are you ready to play basketball?
No, I feel you there. I feel you there. I'm going to bring you back, though. I'm going to bring you back because we're riding together in this car. We're riding together.
We are.
These are the ones you got to just let go. Like, you got to... I hear that today, and I'm like, okay. All right, I'll let me know when he's playing then. Let me know when he's playing. It sucks that Jared McCain got injured because now I was interested in the guards and the perimeter players and seeing the young guys play. And I still am. I want to see Etchcom out there.
Yep.
Maxey, see those guys. Yeah, I want to see those guys. But I just, Spike, we're going to have to manage our expectations with him and just, when he's there, be happy that he's there.
Well, I guess that's. But by the way, that's all that will eventually matter anyway.
Right, yeah.
Either he's going to play in the first game of the year, or he's not going to play in the first game of the year.
I'd be surprised if he does. I've already conditioned myself not to even expect it.
Yeah, I would just like to know once camp starts. Are you going to be practicing with the other guys?
Right.
What's going on? He's not going to play in the preseason game on Thursday. I think we can know that. But I would like to get a more specific idea of where he is in this evolution other than we're taking it day by day and we're checking the boxes. You know what my box is? Are you playing basketball?
Right.
That's the only box.
Another question.
Yeah.
Is Paul George's injury is the same injury as Joel Embiid's? Like, why is he on the same sort of rehab plan? Why is he's not healthy either?
Well, he said it's feeling good. It's looking good. I guess for me and Paul George, I'm just sort of
what the hell?
Talk about it on this podcast.
What was his injury?
He had a knee surgery. 2 months ago, 3 months ago, something like that.
That's right. He got re-injured. Yeah,
playing basketball.
Right.
Yes, he got re-injured.
I forgot about that. That's why he's not ready.
And his surgery was more recent than Joel's was.
I forgot about that. Yes.
And he was trying to get into the club wearing the whole
with the brace
on.
The brace on at the club.
We didn't address that enough as we should have.
The
moment.
It was so funny.
That was bad.
I mean, it's so funny.
Yeah, how bad you want to go to the club, bro?
Yes.
You going with the brace on your foot?
Like 38.
Yeah.
37.
Yeah, you and Elliot.
Yeah.
Calm down a little bit. Yeah.
He's not 38, really.
Is he?
No.
What is he?
He's 34.
You made me think. I'm like, hold on. Is Paul George 38?
He's 34 or 35. He's not 38. Still. He's definitely not 38. Kyle Lowry's 38. Out there looking like a bowling ball.
An LA Fitness baller.
Yeah.
That's Amazon Prime's.
Yes.
Kyle Lowry.
Yes, correct. 215-592-9494. Look, winter's coming. I know it's crazy looking outside right now. It's 78 degrees. It's sunny. Winter's coming. When winter comes, that cold air is going to come through your old drafty windows, and you're going to wish you called Guida right now. Right now, so you can prepare for the winter. Because right now, the buy one, get one half off sale at Guida. Very simple. For every qualifying window or door you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. Mix and match as you'd like. Buy a window, maybe get a patio door 50% off. Buy a garage door, get a window 50% off. Mix and match all you want. The more that you get, the more that you're going to save. You get a ton of stuff. Half of that ton of stuff is going to be 50% off. Start your project with no money down and take up to 18 months to pay it off without any interest at all. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. Call Guida to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Before we get to Nick Costos and your picks for the weekend, Levi in Harleysville, you're on WIP. What's up, Levi?
Come on, Levi.
Hey, how are you doing?
What's up, Levi?
I'm right here. I apologize. Thank you guys for having me on. My dad's a longtime fan of the show, and this is my first time calling. But longtime Birds fan. Are we still talking about Joel Embiid? Or are you?
No.
No.
Go to the Eagles,
brother.
Go to the- I just needed to get that out.
Yeah. I was gonna say. I checked my phone this morning. I got an ESPN notification about George and Embiid they have no timeline.
We can go to the Eagles. We can go to the. I'm sorry for even bringing it up. I'm sorry. They don't exist. They don't exist.
I'm on the same boat as you. But talking about 2024, the 20-24 situation.
Yes.
My personal answer, by looking at the Eagles and Bucks, is obviously I want the Eagles to be down 2024 with the ball with 2 minutes left, and I just think that's a no-brainer, to be honest. By watching how we play against the Bucks. I mean, in our last 5, we're 1-4 against them. Frankly, just watching the Eagles 2-minute defensive drill last week was close to an abomination. I mean, Ja'Cory Bennett, he's doing his best. He's a backup, obviously, but Matt Stafford was targeting Puka. At least, I don't know how many receptions Puka had on that drive.
Now, it's fair to mention the Bucks do not have Puka. They don't have Mike Evans. They don't have, and they would have to score a touchdown, not get into field goal range.
No, and I completely understand that. I mean, I think Baker's a lethal enough talent with wide receivers like Ime and Buka. I know we were talking about earlier how the Baker has a bicep injury, and I know Ime was on a snap count last week. But honestly, they have been lethal as a duo. Even without Mike Evans, I still think Baker has options to throw to. But I was looking up earlier, just as you guys were talking about how just comparing Baker and Jalen. I mean, Baker's fourth quarter throw percentage is well below the league average, but I still think just historically how we've played against them and the games that I've been able to watch, and also just the way the Eagles defense is. I know one of you guys said earlier about how just no defense in the NFL has a really good 2-minute defensive drill. I think I'd rather trust our QB1, Jalen, who's been tried and proven to show up in the fourth quarter. I'd rather give him the ball with 3 timeouts and leave as least time on the clock for Baker to start any sort of fourth quarter drive.
Okay. All right, Levi. I think most people agree with you. It's quite a situation where you'd rather be down 4 than up 4.
Isn't that weird?
Isn't it crazy?
Yes.
And it's not field goal range. It's a touchdown because it's something that you can move up the field, but getting into the end zone is different than just getting it to the 35-yard line, you know?
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I just think for some reason when it's a little chaotic, he's at his best.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Yeah,
I would agree
he's
with
at
you.
his best.
Joining us now, Nick Kostos, host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider Call is presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check the latest lines on the BetMGM app. Catch You Better You Bet weekdays and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., leading you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Kostos, what's up, brother?
I would like to send Jordan Davis a fruit basket for his return at the end of the game this past Sunday.
Yeah.
Listen, I said on You Bet. Great to be on with you guys. I said on You Better You Bet on Monday, and I meant it. Even if Joshua Carty had made that kick and the Rams had won the game, I still would have walked away from the game feeling like the Eagles are the best team in the league, even if they had lost the game, because I think what they showed in the second half was that this is not 2023. And Kevin Patullo is not Italian Brian Johnson, and that the offense can put the foot on the accelerator and turn it on. I thought it was a great half for the Eagles. It ended well, obviously. Even if it had not ended well, I would still feel like the Eagles are the best team in the league.
Yeah, similarly, I don't know that I would have felt that specifically, but I would tell you that I would have felt better about the team than I did going into the game, even if Jordan Davis hadn't blocked that. I think what we saw in the second half offensively made me feel much, much better than especially given what we saw in the first half. But I think there was something about the way that second half went that even if Jordan Davis doesn't block it and save everybody who bet on the Eagles,
like me,
point spread, like you, like me,
like me,
yes, I think we would have all felt a little bit better. Yeah, are you? You are a Giants fan. You a little excited about seeing your guy Jackson Dart on Sunday?
So yes, mostly because I don't have to watch Russell Wilson try and play the quarterback position anymore. I mean, guys, Sunday night against the Chiefs was really bad.
That was bad. Yeah.
Targeted the goalpost on 4th and goal. That was awesome.
It's a bold move.
It's just You can't make this stuff up. So, yeah, like, of course, I'm excited. I'm not optimistic only because I think the coach is a total nincompoop in Brian Dable. But just like a betting thought on that game, I think if anyone out there listening likes the Giants, and I think it's a fair take to have, mostly because like the Chargers beat the Broncos last week because Bo Nix missed 3 long touchdown passes in the game that were wide open. And what's kind of getting lost as a result of that, the Broncos beat the hell out of Justin Herbert in that game. Like the Chargers pass protection did not hold up. So the Giants pass rush like should be able to affect Justin Herbert in this game. And the thing that's fun about betting this game is we have no idea how good or bad Jackson Dart is.
Right.
So if Dart's good, and he might be, right? He also might be bad. But if he's good and the Giants pass rush is good, why can't the Giants just win the game? So I think if anyone likes the Giants, thinks the Giants can keep it close, I would bet them just to win. And if you like the Chargers, I think you lay alternates. Chargers -9.5, -13.5, with the thought being that they stuff Jackson Dart in the locker and win this game by multiple possessions.
Is that 7? Is that what the number is? What's the number on that game?
So number is 6.5.
Okay.
It was 6 with Russell Wilson, so it went up a half point when Dart was announced as the starter. And I kind of disagree with that after watching Russell Wilson. I'm not sure how much worse Jackson Dart could be.
Certainly not after that last game. So Eagles are 3.5-point favorites at Tampa. Eagles have famously struggled with the Bucs, specifically at Tampa. We have the 100-degree real feel on the field. The Eagles going down a day before to adjust to the heat. What do you think of the Eagles game on Sunday?
So I don't mean this as a cop-out, but I'm just, we talk about games every day on You Bet or You Bet. I bet Eagles -3 on Sunday night.
Okay.
Like last Sunday night when the opener came out. If I had to bet the spread now, I would honestly still bet the Eagles, but 3 is a way better bet than 3.5. But I do like Philadelphia in the game, and I'm going to give you a little narrative reason why, as opposed to an on-field handicap. Now, out of all the teams, and you guys and your audience obviously knows this, the Bucs have been Philly's bugaboo for a little bit now. And Todd Bowles has kind of mind-effed Jalen Hurts over the years. The playoff game following the 23 season, Hurts, it's like he'd never seen a blitz before. And I think some people are going to believe that maybe that happens again, and maybe, the Bucs defense has success against the Philly offense. I'm kind of the opinion that the Eagles, and Hurts specifically, have exercised all of these demons and have kind of risen above all of this. And I think we saw that in a weird way in the second half of last week's game when they were this is not what it's going to be this year. We're not going down like this. And a couple of years ago, that's not how it would have gone. I kind of think that they leveled up, not winning the Super Bowl is one thing. I think they kind of leveled up in a major way moving forward. I think they might beat the Bucs badly this weekend. And the other thing is, so Mike Evans is out in Spike. I heard you say that's the last caller. So let's just talk about on field now, right? Emeka Egbuka, and the caller called him Ime Egbuka, which was really, it's like Ime Udoka and Emeka Egbuka. I like that. So shout out. I liked it. Without Mike Evans and without Jalen McMillan, even if Chris Godwin plays in the game, he's on the wrong side of 30. He's coming off a devastating injury. We have no idea how that's going to look. If you're Vic Fangio, why wouldn't you have Quinyon Mitchell just follow Egbuka like he did with Devontae Adams last week, especially in the second half, and didn't erase him from the game, but took him out of the game? And yeah, Puka Nacua had a lot of success. The Bucs don't have Puka Nacua. Egbuka's awesome. What happens if Quinyon Mitchell's shadowing him around the field? How are the Bucs moving the ball in this game? They're down 2 out of 5 offensive linemen against the Eagles' defensive front. I love the Eagles on Sunday.
Okay. All right.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Do you have I know you mentioned the Giants game. Do you have another game or a prop in there somewhere you really like for this weekend?
Yeah. Let's go with Pride and Poise, Commitment to Excellence, Just Cover Baby, with the Las Vegas Raiders at a pick'em price against the Chicago Bears. Guys, I don't know if over the course of because I think we're all in relationships, right, or married. I don't know if over the course of our single lives, I certainly have needed this. You ever needed a slump buster, right?
Yeah.
When you're in a prolonged state of inactivity.
Yes,
right?
yes.
You got to get some action.
Yeah.
It's called a big dose of D.
Yeah, well, I'll get to it. And you're out at the bar. It's 2:30, and you see someone, and it's attainable, right? The slump buster. That's the Dallas Cowboys defense. They're the slump buster. So Caleb Williams and the Bears brought the Cowboys home at 4 a.m. last week, and they had a good old time, and Caleb Williams looked awesome. Now, not that the Raiders defense is like the 74 Steelers, because they're not, but I do think it represents an upgrade here than what Caleb Williams saw last weekend, and the Bears defense stinks, and here's Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty, and I think Genty gets off the schneid here in a big way. Give me the Raiders to win at home against the Bears on Sunday.
Wow, the Raiders.
Like it.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that has to be two very active betting fan bases, I would guess, Raiders and Bears, right?
I would, you would two major markets, one of which is in the gambling capital of the world.
Yeah, I would guess.
I would say so. So I listen, the Bears could win the game, obviously. I think the Raiders should be a bigger favorite than they are. I like the Raiders quite a bit in that game.
All right, Costos. Well, thank you as always. You've been on you've had a good feel for the Eagles, I think, generally over the last couple of years.
Well,
except for the Super Bowl.
Except for the one that I had the most money on.
Oh, well,
just saying that didn't go so great.
That one
but
did.
Try to chip away at that here with my love for the Eagles moving forward here.
All right, Costos. Thank you as always, brother.
All right, brother.
And I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I said this to Jack off air. If the Yankees win the American League East this weekend, tied with the Blue Jays have the tiebreaker. If the Yankees win the AL East, I think that we are on a collision course for 2009.
That would be great. That would be exciting.
Especially, we'll have Hideki Matsui throw out the first half. Wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck.
There he is, host of You Better You Bet and Odyssey Sports Betting Insider Nick Costos. Insider Calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your betting and sports talk needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Man, a Phillies-Yankees rematch?
Yeah.
Like the Bronx better than Queens?
Oh, yes. Now, by the way,
would you wear your respect hat?
No. Well, privately.
7?
Yeah.
7 Yankees hats?
Yeah, I would I'm more than 7, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah, more than 7.
When you go all in.
Look, we're not staying in the Bronx either. Either way, I don't want to stay in either place.
We're definitely not staying in the Bronx.
No. Easier to get to from Manhattan than Flushing is, though, than the Queens is. All right, coming up next, Elliott Shore Parks. I want to get injury status updates. There's a bunch of guys. Lane Johnson, Adoree Jackson, Zach Bond had a brace on his knee the other day. So Elliott will bring us that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road ahead in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows, and Window Nation can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you won't make any payments for 2 years.
Schedule a convenient in-home estimate right now at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included. for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Are you ready to fire up your Saturdays? Well, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, they've got a boost you do not want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel Sportsbook. So get yourself to FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that Boostin' with the Boys offer at FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL, college football, and the Ryder Cup will likely overshadow baseball's final regular season weekend, but the original national pastime is doing its best to demand our attention. The AL East and Central are not settled. 3 teams are fighting for the last NL wildcard spot, and Aaron Judge and Cal Raleigh make their final arguments in a fascinating AL MVP debate. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. ESP. Zom from his home.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As the song says, Elliot Shore-Parks joins us, as he does every Friday at 3 of the Go Birds podcast. It's brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. Elliot, hello.
Beautiful job singing as always. I felt like you really hit those high notes today. That was well done.
That was Jack. Jack chimed in there with some.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, come on.
You don't get 11. You don't get 11 solos in the middle school choir on accident.
By accident.
Whatever.
Need the videos of those.
Yeah, we need to see those. Elliot, are you in Tampa already, or are you flying down tomorrow or something?
I'm not. So I have Go Birds Radio tomorrow from 1 to 3, and then I'll be getting on a plane after that to head down to Tampa. So my body doesn't need 48 hours to acclimate. I'll be good to go for Sunday.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So before we get to that point, we have a bunch of guys we want to get injury updates on. First thing, we all know the record is good with Lane Johnson in the game, bad with Lane Johnson not in the game. Where does Lane Johnson stand for Sunday?
Yeah, I expect Lane to play on Sunday. He's been full participant. He was full participant yesterday. I think Lane will be out there. So as you mentioned, obviously a very important player. This week, the Bucs have really good edges. So even more important to have him out there, and I expect he will be.
Okay. How about, you mentioned earlier in the week, Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell had knee braces on. Anything on those?
Yeah, so Zach Bond said that he had that knee brace on to essentially just try out how it would feel to wear a knee brace if he ever needed to. Now, he is dealing with something with his knee, so it's not like he just woke up and decided to do it.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying, so he is hurt, but I think he was probably being a little proactive and just trying it. He did have it on the next day, so I'm guessing he wasn't, as you would expect, not too thrilled with the idea of playing with a huge brace on his knee. But I expect both him and Jahad Campbell to play on Sunday, so they should be out there.
All right, and finally, Adoree Jackson. Where is he at?
Yeah, that's the tough one. He's been limited throughout the week. Talking to him earlier in the week, just my opinion from talking to players who are questionable, for years, he said he's taking it day by day. He said he's optimistic. Just the vibe I've gotten is he won't be out there, but the injury report will be out, I think, in about an hour or two. I'm going to guess he'll be listed as questionable, but I don't have a firm read on if he will play or not. I guess no, but I'm not positive.
And that puts Keely Ringo in that spot. Is there any other adjustment you think in the secondary, or is it just Adoree Jackson out and Keely Ringo in that situation?
Yeah, I think that's what they'll do.
Okay.
I mean, they already have kind of moving pieces at safety with Sidney and Makuba splitting those snaps. You probably don't want to move guys too much. Keely talked this week as if he's going to play. Just he was talking like a player that expects to be out there. So I think it will probably be Keely if Adoree doesn't play.
And have you I guess it's not like training camp. I was just wondering if you had seen Keely at all and how he looked in practice. But again, my guess is you're probably not seeing anything too valuable, right?
Yeah, we only get to see him for individual drills. I have asked Keely because Vic Fangio was complimentary of him this week, and that's noteworthy because Vic doesn't just throw compliments out there for no reason, saying that he has improved since training camp ended. And I asked Keely what's he improved on, and he said he'd rather show us all than tell us. So he seems pretty excited to be out there.
All right. So you mentioned, we found out the Eagles are flying down today, a day early, to adjust to the heat. We spoke to you about this the other day. Baker Mayfield was actually on Mark Sanchez's podcast, and they were talking about it. And here's what Baker had to say about the Eagles flying out there a day early.
There's already been the stories that broke about them coming down to Tampa a day early. I don't necessarily think that helps them. One day doesn't get you acclimated to this humidity. So I think honestly, it makes them think about it more when they get down here earlier.
So there you go. You and Baker Mayfield on the same page, it sounds like.
Yeah, two guys Spike loves, right? There we go. Both on the same page. Yeah, I agree. And having been in the locker room this week, like I think the players are definitely thinking about the heat a lot. They've talked about spending extra time in the sauna. They've been asked about it all week. So they are going into this game like well aware that the heat is something that they're going to have to deal with. I certainly fall on the side of they've made it a bigger deal than it needs to be. If you hear about it all week, if you're leaving a day early, if you're doing all these things to combat it, it's impossible to then act like the heat is no big deal. Like, obviously, this is something they're very concerned about. The flip side of that would be maybe they should be. Like, they got
they should. I'm tired of hearing this nonsense. The one thing I love is that the players have not said it's no big deal. So it's not. But here's my thing: they know that it's a factor, and Baker, quite frankly, doesn't surprise me with him saying that because he's also playing a little gamesmanship here because he's putting it in their head or he's putting it out there that this is what you guys are concerned with, rather than playing the game. What do you think Baker's going to say? He's not going to say, "Yeah, them coming down here a day early is going to get them definitely prepared for Sunday, and they should be at their best." He's not going to say that.
Yeah, I agree. Now, to your point, like different players have said different things. Jalen Hurts, as you might expect, was pretty much like, I'm not making a bigger deal of it than it is, and basically didn't talk about it. You know, other guys have been more, talkative and open about how it's something they're worried about. And, to kind of circle back, like, again, I think it's a little silly to go 24 hours early. I feel like it's playing into it too much. But they have had issues in heat. Like, they just have. So if you're Nick Sirianni, I don't know. I guess you could do the ignore it and tough through it thing, which is probably where I would lean. But if he knows it's a problem, I guess to a certain degree, you have to respect a little bit that he's trying to be proactive about it and, make something happen.
Well, here's why you can't ignore it. Because they have to hydrate more this week than they normally do. So the preparation for going down there, even if they were to go Saturday, they still would have to do the preparation to get their bodies ready to play in that type of weather. We used to play in Arizona early in my career when they were still in the NFC East. We hated going out there. Who didn't hate going into the damn desert to play Arizona, right? When we played Dallas in 2000, the opening game, we knew it was going to be 120 degrees on the field. Yeah, we drank pickle juice all week, and we went down there and put the smack down on them. Like, it didn't stop us from going out there and playing our game. And
preparing yourself.
Yeah. Preparing for this didn't stop us from going out there and being at our best, or we're too worried about the heat. These athletes know what it feels like to be in that heat, having to play. And as someone who was a chronic cramper, when I played, I had to get IVs before games. I had to get IVs after game. Man, that is a real thing going to Florida. When you're from up north and you're going down to Florida to play or you're going out to Arizona to play, it's a real thing. I don't care if you want to tell yourself, no, it doesn't matter. It's just heat. Yeah, Coach Fangio can say that. He's sitting in a booth. He's not running anywhere. But the actual players who have to get prepared to play in 105-degree weather on the field, yeah, they better be thinking about it.
And if only there was a way to play football.
Shut up.
Man up.
Shut up. Spend all week preparing for it. One day, maybe they'll have the technology for that.
Hush. Elliot, we've been talking all week, especially after what we saw in the second half, not to belabor it, and the effectiveness of the Eagles being able to pass the ball. Not what you think they should do. We've been through that over and over again. What do you think when the Eagles take the field offensively in that first half on Sunday? Are we going to see anything different than you think that we've seen over the last few games, the way that they've started?
I don't think they're going to attack this game any different than they have the past few weeks. I think it's really just going to come down to if the players execute the big plays. Like in week 2 against Kansas City, they had a long play to AJ to start the game. And if that is hit, right, if the tight ends block and the ball is thrown that way, then we're not talking about them like maybe coming out not as aggressive. Now, I will say all week, the players in the locker room, like almost every single skilled player I've talked to, has used the word aggressive. Like they are emphasizing that. this week. AJ said that they had to go out and be takers, right? And not like just take but like make the defense adjust to them.
Mm-hmm.
Devontae said it today. Saquon Barkley said it today. Now, I will say that like they have all been very supportive like of Kevin Patullo, and I thought like gone out of their way to do it. So yeah, I think it's just going to come down to, do they execute early? Because if they do, like I think they all want to have big plays to start the game.
Well, here's what I'm getting from this. The coaches had better unpucker the cheeks. What did I normally say? Unclench your butt cheeks, Jack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unwound your butt cheeks.
Yeah, that's what the coaches need to do. In all seriousness, because what you're getting from the players is, let us play. Give us an opportunity. Stay aggressive. We can do this. Right? Like they want. Now, to your point, you got to go out and execute. Us coaches aren't going to dial up certain plays. So you got to execute when those opportunities are there. What you're not hearing any players say, especially those skilled players, man, we're winning football games. Just keep doing what we've been doing the last year and a half.
Yeah.
We don't need to change anything.
They could say it.
AJ was talking about doing things differently in April, in March, when he said we can't do what we did this past year.
Oh, he did say that. I remember that.
He said
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
AJ's been saying it since last year.
But what I'm saying, though,
yeah.
but he's the, you know why?
Yeah.
Because he's the one that can take the backlash and everything else that comes with it. So he speaks up for the rest of the guys. You best believe he's not speaking just for himself.
Now, I'll ask you. I have my opinion. But, like, do you think they're only talking about the coaches when they say that?
No, I don't.
Yeah, so I think that's part of it.
No, I don't. I'm with you there as well. I'm with you there as well. Yes.
That's part of it too, right?
Yes.
And look, Jalen said after the game on Sunday that they have to be the aggressive team. They have to play not to lose. Like, he can control that, right? They're going to dial up plays to have long throws. That's what they want to do. So it'll be up to everybody. The offensive line, the receivers, all that, and then ultimately Jalen to give his guys chances to make plays.
To your point, E, I don't know if they were talking to the coaches at all. They just may have been talking to the quarterback through the media.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it could be either one or both.
It could have been either one. Yes.
All right.
I agree with that.
Elliot, we have something we got to get your prediction. We have really something very, very important to ask you. Right after I talk about Adam Kasabi, I'm actually making you hang out here for a minute because this is such an important thing for us to ask you. You know what else is important? Getting your own shore house. You know what else is important? Knowing how to spell Adam Kasabi. Jack, how do you spell it again?
K-S-E-B-E.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. He knows how to get you into a Delaware beach house. Goodbye are the days of you spending thousands of dollars to stay in somebody else's house for a week. Hello to the days of you having your own place that people pay you to stay in. They pay your mortgage. Then you have a place to go to with your family and your friends at the Delaware beaches. It's beautiful. Beautiful. And Kasabi is the guy that can do it. If you've given up before, if you think it's not possible because of how the market is, he is the guy that can figure it out for you. By the way, Delaware property taxes, super low. Jersey Shore, highest tax nationwide. When you're ready to take the leap, you got to use Adam Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text him at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com. All right, Elliot. So, there's a potential record that a Phillies player can go get, and that is Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah.
So Kyle Schwarber, Rob Thompson said that, he would, he was going to talk to Kyle, but he'd let him go for the record this weekend. And you tweeted that essentially the Eagles had a choice to make between going for a record and winning, and they chose winning. And in this case, the Phillies were prioritizing the record.
They don't even want to win. All they care about is Kyle Schwarber's home run record.
So you're aware how sort of silly that sounds when you're comparing those two things, right?
I mean, not really.
You don't think there's a difference than Saquon Barkley and the entire offensive line playing in an NFL football game and Kyle Schwarber taking 4 at-bats that he probably would have taken anyway? You don't acknowledge those are two different things?
That is a different thing. I agree. The chances Saquon were to get hurt were higher than if Kyle Schwarber plays. Obviously, I'm well aware that's the case. But the bottom line is, when Saquon was going for the record, and I said I would play him, to be clear, and I would play Kyle Schwarber, I would, right? But all I heard all week leading up to that Giants game was, even if it's only a 1% chance, you can't put him out there. Even if the chance is low, you can't put him out there. Kyle Schwarber, if he plays in a meaningless game, he could get hurt. He could get hit by a pitch. He could do a ground ball and run to first and pull his hamstring. Like, it could happen. Is it likely going to happen? Of course not. But if you're going to put him in a game that is meaningless when this is like the year to go out and do it, then there is no other way to explain that. Then you are prioritizing the record over increasing your chances to win.
Elliot, you're aware they don't have an entire backup starting lineup, right?
Okay, Kyle Schwarber is what, a top 3 player on the team?
Yeah, but he's but as he explained, he's a DH. So if they're going to rest guys, the last guy that they're going to rest is the DH. You understand that when they want to give players a day off, they make them DH. That actually happens. Bryce Harper, when they
what I would say is, like, going into a meaningless game, there are probably 3 players they need to protect in that lineup. I trust their ability to find a way to protect those players, like Bryce, Schwarber, and then, whoever else you want to pick. Like, Schwarber should not play in a meaningless game. Like, full stop. Like, it is a risk. They can do it, and like, if he got
so why does he play the last 3 nights then?
Yeah.
Aren't they still competing for the 1 seed?
Barely.
Well, they are.
Okay, but
barely. They have to win out.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're still.
So they have to just sit him. Why not sit him ever since they clinched the 2 seed? Just sit him.
Because they're still playing for the 1 seed.
But not really.
Okay, well, that can be your opinion of it. I guess I believe in them more than you do. But, like, they are playing for the 1 seed. The games are not meaningless.
The comparison is silly.
It's not silly.
It is silly. It is silly. Because, by the way, Saquon wasn't just Saquon. It was the entire offensive line as well.
Yeah, that's a difference, for sure. That is a difference. But ultimately, if they put their best players out there in a meaningless game for a record, if you want to do it because you don't want them to be cold, that's one thing. If you want to do it because, to your point, like, certain players have to play, that's another thing. If he is out on that field in a meaningless game because of a record, then they are prioritizing the record over winning. Like, they just flat out are, and that's fine. I was okay with Saquon going for the record, but to act like it's not the same thing, one team picked winning and the other team is not, like, that's the difference.
So for you, again, you said they should play Saquon, so you would say in that case they weren't picking winning?
Look,
just answer yes or no.
Yeah.
So
no, hold on. But they didn't play Saquon.
No, I'm asking you. You said you wanted them to play Saquon in the offensive line. So in your case, you would have been prioritizing not winning the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Okay.
This isn't about me, though. I was comparing the 2 franchises. The Eagles did not play Saquon, and the Phillies have proactively said they will play Schwarber. So the Eagles decided to prioritize their players in health before the playoffs, and it sounds like the Phillies, if put in this situation, are not going to make it.
Yep, Howard Jr. Listen,
yes, he is. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Eagles are the best. I know they're the best. They're the best. I know they're the best. No, they're the best of all time. They're the greatest franchise to ever run. Every other team sucks. I know.
Hey, I'm the one that thinks the Phillies can still get the 1 seed. You're the one that's throwing the towel.
They're not going to get the 1 seed.
That's actually a really good point, Elliot. That's the best point you've made.
If Schwarber goes up there and everyone can be like, oh, it's just a DH, it's just 4 at-bats. All right, watch him get hit with a baseball, and then we'll see how much people are excited about the record, right? Like, I want them to win in the postseason. That's my priority. You feel differently, fine, but I'm not putting him in that batter's
This
box
guy
when
is going to show up on the field wearing a fur coat, orange Beats headphones. I can see it. I can see it. I see it developing.
I disagreed with the Eagles' decision.
Elliot, do you want to give your prediction for the game?
Well, of course the Eagles are going to win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course they are.
No, I do think they're going to win. I mean, the Heat, they're telling me the Heat's a concern, so, like, I'll take their word for it. I think they're the way better team. I don't think the Bucks are that good. I think the 1-4 record against the Bucks is a little overblown when you look at the situation. So I think the Eagles win the game. I think I'm going to pick them to win 27-17.
All right, there he is, Elliot Shore-Parks. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. And if you'd like to see a tweet that will make you want to bash your head into the wall, all you got to do is follow him at Elliot Shore-Parks.
Hydrate, E. Hydrate.
Yeah, hydrate.
Don't worry,
buddy.
I have it on Instagram, Blue Sky, and Threads as well.
No one cares.
Yeah.
There he is. All right, there he is. Elliot Shore-Parks.
What the hell is Blue Sky?
Oh,
I know.
It's the worst
knockoff
Twitter.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what that is.
No one's even on it
Yeah,
anymore.
it's not worth it. Not worth it. So everyone, well, you know what?
Yeah, well,
Stopping that. All right, stopping that. Coming up next, 215-592-9494. Thank you for, I saved myself, but Jack was ready to save me there.
Yeah, not worth it.
Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast, or game day forecast, is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Join me and Birds legend Brent Selleck this Sunday at Saloon 151. Had some great food from Saloon 151 in downtown, the borough of Westchester, for the Philly formation kickoff party with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey. Watch the game with us and enjoy Miller Lite and Jameson specials, and register for a chance to win the Philly formation contest, a game day experience with Brent, a home gating party hosted by me, along with 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, and an on-site raffle for tickets to a future Birds game. That's this Sunday at Saloon 151 in the borough of Westchester. Again, the streets are closed for the last weekend in Westchester, so it's beautiful. For info, go to 94WYP.com, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com.
Tron Ares has arrived.
Hostiles. Repeat, we have hostiles. Mayday. Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
On October 10th,
We came here from the digital world.
the war for our world begins.
What in God's name is that?
In IMAX.
This is the end for this world.
No, it's not. But I can help you.
Tron Ares, rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 4 Pro Football Sunday, Las Vegas. A pick'em price at home against Chicago. The total in the game is 47.5. Chicago coming off an awesome performance last week against Dallas. Dallas might have the worst defense in the league, and Las Vegas's defense is nothing to write home about, but it's better than Dallas. They have one of the best edge rushers in football. So give me Las Vegas here to win the game against Chicago. I think Vegas is going to score in this game against the bad Chicago defense. So coming up on Sunday, Las Vegas at a pick'em price -1 at home against Chicago. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included. for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
With next day delivery available straight to your job site, it's easy to keep jobs running smoothly with the Home Depot. Plus, with pricing benefits for pros and top quality brands, you only have to make one stop for the whole job. The Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The state bird of Florida is a Walmart scooter. Eagles-Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, it's 3:30 on Friday, so we are joined by, as he claims, the world's most accurate weather forecaster. Oh, there he goes.
It's hot. We're going to turn you up. Ew! Hey,
Tornado Shapiro. Hi, Tornado.
The Phillies clinched the 2 seed with the Twins still coming in for the weekend, and we got twin storms traveling with the Eagles of Florida. Get set for Umberto meets Imelda in the 90-degree heat of a full stadium of exhibitionists. Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
What a great time to be a Philly sports fan. We got two things going. Of course, the Twins coming into town. The Twins are coming! The Twins are coming! Close the windows so the neighbors can't hear. I'll tell you, I worked in the Minnesota, land of 10,000 lakes. I got to tell you, I dipped my fishing rod in at least half of them. Come on.
All right.
First pitch, 6:45 tonight, 70 degrees and sticky. I dated a traffic gal out there in Minnesota. FM 106, the honkers. Honk, honk. She had her own set of twins. She named them Pinky and Perky. Hello. The Phillies host the Twins tonight. I remember when I hosted an actual set of twins. They doubled my pleasure. Come on, come on. Grinding on the left, heading on the right.
How did you tell them apart?
Her brother had a mustache.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Tornado. Wow, I didn't know you swung that way.
You don't know either. The Eagles and their fans are heading off to Tampa for trying to dodge two different weather systems. Oh, lots of fun down in Tampa. I once had a station appearance at the world's famous Mons Venus. You guys know the place. I know Ike knows all about it.
You know that place, Ike?
Ooh, boy. I think I do.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Well, it's very dark in there. One time I went to grab the microphone, I end up with a handful of James Harden.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's called a big dose of D.
What the hell?
That reminds me, on a hot, sweaty day like this, the Eagles should unleash the Bush push. Nobody will be looking for it. It's the good old school smash mouth football. The kids call it retro.
Is that all right? Okay. Right there. No
James
further. Yeah.
Stadium, home of the Buccaneers. And that big pirate ship, I'm one of the few people who's been inside that ship. So many people look at her and say, boy, I'd love to get in there. But I was on that ship for the funeral of Captain Hook.
Oh, I didn't realize Captain Hook died.
Oh, yeah, he died of jock itch. Ouch.
What?
But that
got the hook.
Pirate ship.
It's itching, for the hook.
Yes, I got it.
All right.
It's a big deal, that ship down in Tampa. And that cannon, it fires every time they score. Same thing happens at my house. In fact, they stole that idea from me. One cannon fire for each O. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Okay. So what happened on the ship?
Well, they had a big old party one night. It was me, Ike, Bruce Arians, Rondé Barber, Warren Sapp. We call him Captain Weed. Mike Allstott, Keyshawn Johnson, Captain Noah, Joe Giravicious, and a couple of wooden-legged weather gals, Peg and Eileen. All of a sudden, James Harden comes aboard. They call him Blackbeard on the ship. He tries to take the booty off the ship, but Joe Giravicious hits him with his big sword, starts running around the boat with the booty. In fact, Giravicious is still running.
Okay, finish the forecast.
Sunday in Tampa, hot, high of 92, but it feels like 102. I knew a gal who was 42, but her feels-like age was 22. Come on.
I said forecast.
It'll be hot on Sunday. Jordan Davis already sweated out 2 pounds just looking at the forecast. 1 p.m. kickoff, sunny with a few clouds. 50-50 shot of a stray shower or thunderstorm. Cross your fingers, showering on all those halter tops could result in an impromptu wet T-shirt contest. We've got 2 winners. High of 92, winds north, 5 miles an hour, but fragrant. Go ahead. If you go, enjoy the show. That's the most accurate forecast in the country from Tornado Shapiro. Music, please.
There he is, Tornado Shapiro. By the way, the Peg and Eileen thing.
Oh, my God.
Peg, I got right away.
Yeah.
Eileen took me a second.
Yep.
Nailed it.
He nailed that one.
Yes.
Peg and Eileen.
Get it? Because they have...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. We have a different Twitter question here. Might as well ask it.
What you got?
Who would you start in a playoff game first? Walker Buehler or Aaron Nola?
Well, me or just
you're picking Nola.
I'm going Nola.
Yeah. What do you think the poll is?
I would imagine most people are going to go Walker Buehler.
Yeah. You want to give a number?
Let's go 63%.
61.2%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look. Yeah. I mean, Jack, you could. Walker Buehler.
Yeah, I would still start Nola.
Yeah, smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
Last night with Walker Buehler.
That's
Five innings was great, but it sort of had the feeling that you have when you're watching Taiwan.
Well, that's why I call him and Taiwan smoke and mirrors.
Oh, you call them both smoke and mirrors?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's their nickname. Their tag team duo.
Oh, right. Oh, one is smoke and one is mirrors.
Come on.
Yeah, there you go.
We're doing a bunch of little jokes here in the 3:30 segment.
Right. Yeah,
I did not get that one. Yes,
I would also start Aaron Nola in that, but it doesn't take much for people to want to jump off the Aaron Nola bandwagon. Two 5-inning starts, by the way, is all it was. And then, I sort of got Buehler after the game going into the bullpen and throwing more pitches. I kind of like that for a minute.
Yeah.
That guy's that's a gamer right there. But yeah,
it's like going back to the gym and shooting free throws.
Yes,
gets it.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Navy Fred in Chesapeake,
Navy
Virginia. Navy Fred, you're on WIP. What's up, Navy Fred?
Hey boys, happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Thank you for your service. Were you in the Navy?
Hey, thanks. I am. I've been in for 25 years, Ike.
Oh, okay. Well, now you're still in. Thank you for your service, brother.
Yes, thank you for
no problem, boy. My pleasure. Hey, I'm going to get to the Eagles in a second, but on the record Friday, I got to get something off my chest, and I just want you to hear me out for a second.
Okay.
So, my shift recently changed, so I've had to listen to the camera more in the morning than I'd like to. But this morning, the camera took a personal shot at you, Spike. And I've been thinking about it over the last few months with everything that's been going on with Jackie Baseball. I know Hugh had his little rant about you being a bully, and I just want to say, Spike, you're the bigger person here. The afternoon show is the gold standard of WIP radio, and that needs to be established, and that needs to be heard throughout all of the Delaware Valley. Because you guys never take the bait. You always stay professional, and I appreciate that.
Especially Spike, yeah.
What did he say?
Yeah, he wants to know.
So he was talking about your days as a producer.
Program director.
Program director.
I'm sorry.
Was never a producer.
Director.
Joe was, but I was not.
Nothing wrong with producers.
Nothing wrong. I just want to clarify things. Go ahead.
But he was talking about those days and how in order to get on his level, you needed to go on the airwaves to compete with him directly. So I didn't call in. I was just pretty annoyed about it, but I just wanted to let you guys know that there's a little piece going on with the morning show.
All right, hang on a second, Navy Fred.
He also apparently joked that I'm talking about you as a program director, and then said, "Yeah, that lasted very long."
Me?
Yeah,
it lasted 15 years. I mean, overall, I think it was 10 years here. Or
no,
something.
I couldn't have been talking about FAN.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was 3 years. Yes. Okay. So I heard this happened around Cheat the Hammer, right? When Joe gets James to give him questions that he knows the answer to, so he can beat listeners, right? Is that what when that happened?
It was right around that time.
So it all kind of adds up because Joe, tried to set up the competition with Jack with rules that helped him win, just like that little game they play every week where the listener has no idea what the questions are going to be, but the producer comes up with questions that he knows Joe can answer. Right? It was right around those sorts of things. The same Joe DeCamera that would be toiling away talking to himself at night somewhere if it wasn't for me. The same Joe DeCamera. Same Joe DeCamera, right? Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right, go ahead. Let's talk about the Eagles. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same guy. The same guy who injured himself running the 150 meters half speed. Same Joe DeCamera?
Same guy.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure. I'm the bigger guy. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to take shots at him. Whatever. It's okay. Look. If you're talking about the Joe DeCamera that attached himself to the much, much bigger, more popular show so people would talk about their show, I just want to make sure we're talking about the same Joe DeCamera.
That is correct.
Okay, all right.
See what you started here, Navy
Yeah,
Fred?
no, just want to make sure. The same Joe DeCamera that makes sure everyone else on the show keeps quiet while he gives the phone number 75 times an hour.
Oh, boy.
same guy.
Okay, just want to make sure. All right.
You got any left? You got any more?
Yeah, no. I'm done. Go ahead, David Fred. I'm sorry.
So to answer the original question, yes, I would rather have the Eagles up by 4 because although the defense may be a little shaky, they're going to keep them out of the end zone. They'll bend, but they won't break.
I mean, that's it. It's a good argument. It's a good argument. Not only combined with the being up 4, but that they have, especially in the Rams game, if you want to make an argument for them coming up big. And Mayock said this yesterday, keeping them to field goals rather than letting them score touchdowns. And it is much harder at the end of the game to drive the field and score a touchdown as opposed to driving the field and getting in field goal range. Those are two very, very different things, you know.
But with 2 minutes and 3 timeouts,
yes,
that's more than enough time to get down the field.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. There's certainly enough time to do it. Really what it is to me, which is why the touchdown is so much bigger, it's not that hard to drive the field. It's hard to get from the 20-yard line into the end zone. That's when it becomes difficult, not just for the Eagles, but for anybody else, which is why now the Eagles have been great in the red zone this year. So if they could get there. But I agree with you, Navy Fred. Navy Fred, not only do I thank you for your service for this country, I thank you for your service for this radio show.
Hold on, Navy Fred. I got one question for you.
Yes.
Is a boat a ship?
A boat is a submarine, Ike.
Okay.
Well, now we're getting out of hand.
But a ship is not a boat, right? A ship can't be a boat. Okay.
That is correct.
So we got somebody from the Navy to clear this up. Thank you.
Can't be right about everything, Navy Fred. All right, thank you, Navy Fred.
All right, Navy.
215-592-9494.
I couldn't let that go without the
I knew what
ship
was
in the
coming.
boat.
I knew what was coming. I'll tell you one thing I'm right about. That is Colonial Hyundai. Colonial Hyundai, John Ashdale, the cars are waiting there with no ships, no boats, but plenty of brand new Hyundais and the blow the whistle sales event. I guess that's not how that whistle would go.
That sounds all right.
Not bad. How about a new 2025 Hyundai Tucson for just $199 a month? How about a new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for just $399 a month? A brand new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for just $299 a month? And you're probably going to trade in your car, and you may be worried that your car's not worth anything because it's a piece of junk. It doesn't matter, though, because at Colonial, it doesn't matter what condition your car is in. They're going to give you at least $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. And every Hyundai from Colonial is going to get you America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Get to Colonial Hyundai right there, Lincoln Highway in Downingtown, or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. So, as always, Jerry Jones did his week. This was from his weekly radio hit down at our sister station in Dallas, correct? So he was asked about Micah Parsons, as the Micah Parsons Bowl is this weekend, the Dallas Cowboys versus the Green Bay Packers. Here is what Jerry said about not having Micah Parsons anymore.
Micah is special, and we all know he is, and he can be disruptive. But we have huge amounts of experience with the anecdotes that we've seen used on us for the last 4 years. Right. And while he does make great plays, there is also a way to approach playing against Micah, as we know, because we didn't exactly win the Super Bowl during those years. So bottom line is, when I look at playing him, I think of trying to have him as an advantage when we were playing other teams over the last 4 years. And some plays it looks beautiful, but then other plays, especially running plays, you can wish you'd have had a different formation.
You know, if you're on the Dallas Cowboys, do you want your owner going public and pissing off Micah Parsons by saying that the reason they didn't win the Super Bowl is because you can attack Micah Parsons in a certain... you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The reason they didn't win the Super Bowl is not because of Micah Parsons.
Agreed.
Agreed. There are a lot of other reasons. Jerry Jones, by the way, probably being one of them, that they haven't won a Super Bowl.
That being the biggest reason.
Yeah. The Micah Parsons. We didn't exactly win the Super Bowl with Micah Parsons. Who says that about an edge player?
Yeah, I think... listen... Jerry he's got his back up. He knows this game is coming, and everybody is basically saying you're stupid. I mean, they may phrase questions differently, but he knows what the tone of these questions are. It's like, you made a mistake trading Michael Parsons.
Right.
So now he has to sort of defend why he did it and why he didn't pay him. I will say this. Listen, as a fan, I would have paid Michael Parsons.
Right.
But if you're Jerry Jones, you're saying to yourself, I'm going to pay this guy $47 million a year. I can lose without him. I've been losing with him.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I've been losing with him. He's been here 4 years. I'm not giving him $47 million a year.
The thing for me is, could you imagine this week? And I know, I'm just because of who we're playing, I know Hassan Reddick is not Micah Parsons.
Sure.
But could you imagine if Howie Roseman or Jeffrey Lurie publicly this week said, Hassan Reddick, not really that good. That's why we got rid of him.
Yeah.
I would just say to myself, what are you doing?
Yeah. Well, that's the great thing about our guys. They don't talk to the media during the season.
It's certainly not like that.
Yes. I mean, I don't know if Jeffrey Lurie ever talks to the media anymore other than the owners' meetings.
No, he used to do the State of the Team thing,
yep.
and he doesn't really even do that anymore.
Nope.
And Howie Roseman would never say that.
No.
And for me, look, on my end, it's a little frustrating we can't get Howie Roseman to say something when I try to bait him into saying something. But Jerry Jones that's the easiest interview those guys in Dallas have to do every week to get him to say something.
Yeah, he wants to say something.
But here's the other thing. Michael Parsons is playing the position where if you're just pissed off and angry, that makes a difference. That doesn't make a difference for a quarterback, really, or a wide receiver. But you want that guy with a little extra oomph and hitting your guys with a little. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just, from a strategy standpoint, it's so silly.
Yeah. I don't think he's thinking about the game per se.
No, he's thinking about him.
Yeah, he's thinking about how he's getting crushed in the media for trading away Michael Parsons. Like, that's what he's getting crushed for. And I don't know. These owners, man, he's the one owner in this league that cares about that stuff.
Yes.
Which is why he does interviews every week and he's talking after every game. Like, he literally wants to say something every week.
Well, the funny thing is, he's probably not the only one who feels that way.
Right.
He's the only one who acts on it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Every time that we talk, just take CJGJ, for example. When we're all bitching and moaning when the Eagles traded CJGJ, because that was the one that hit the fan base this offseason. It wasn't Josh Sweat. It wasn't Milton Williams. We all expected that. It was CJGJ, right?
Yep.
I'm sure somebody, Howie Roseman, was sitting somewhere and thought to himself, you guys... He, first of all, he's not even that good. Second of all, he's a pain in the ass in the locker room. Third, you have no idea, but he doesn't say any of it because it doesn't help the team at all. It's just so funny. It's a joy, honestly, for us to see one of our rivals have an owner who consistently puts his foot in his mouth to no advantage for the team, only makes things harder on the team. And to your point, I don't think he cares. He just doesn't care anymore.
Long live Jerry Jones.
Yes.
You want him there owning the Cowboys forever.
Yes, forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, because they're never going to win.
Yeah.
Again.
You don't see Rod Lakin, doing that sort of stuff.
Talking to the media.
Yeah. You don't see Rod Lakin when he took over and you guys were number one saying, guess they didn't need that other program director.
The camera might have said it.
The camera might have said it. You mean the guy...
Let's not go backwards.
Okay.
See, he's about to start again.
All right. Coming up next.
You had a bunch of those lined up, I see.
Well, look, I'm always thinking. You know me.
Yeah, they rolled out pretty easy.
Well,
you
know me. Don't. Jack says this all the time. Do not try to paint me into a corner.
Yeah.
Because I don't like being painted into a corner.
He's poking the bear for what?
Yes.
Why is he going after you?
Well, because
we haven't said anything.
Well, because his one competition's never going to end now because he gets injured. So now he's trying for another one. I am not going to play some dumb trivia contest against Joe DeCamera. There is zero chance you could talk about it all day long. Congratulations on memorizing Wikipedia, Joe.
Oh.
Well, I mean, what are we talking about here? I have Google. All right. Okay. Coming up.
Does Chat GPT help?
Well, look, it does help.
That does help, right?
Of course. What do you need Joe for? All right, coming up next, Ron Jaworski joins us. Will be an interesting question to ask Jaws about the offense, what he thinks is going to happen on Sunday. Your calls as well, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, if you enjoyed listening to Tornado Shapiro, you can hear his good buddy Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale. That's Friday, October 10th. And you can get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com. There you go. Hey, kick off fall savings with incredible game day specials at Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory when you're behind the wheel of a 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression on the road with its expertly crafted, bold design, paired with plenty of cargo space and the flexibility of the split rear seats. The ADX effortlessly, you like that? Effortlessly.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. Accommodates your lifestyle, whether it's daily errands you're running around town or you're hitting the road for your next great adventure. The ADX also offers next-level connections with convenient audio and technology features for a smooth drive every time. It's equipped with a suite of standard innovative safety and driver-assistive features for your peace of mind. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance with the 2025 Acura ADX in stock and ready to drive home today from your winning team at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your...
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Tomorrow night, live on NBC and Peacock, the Oregon Ducks
Spectacular!
take on the Penn State Nittany Lions.
With a massive play.
It's the Whiteout in Happy Valley, under the lights in prime time.
This house is rocking.
Don't miss Big Ten Saturday night, tomorrow 7 Eastern, live on NBC and Peacock. Here comes Saturday night.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tomorrow night, live on NBC and Peacock, the Oregon Ducks
Spectacular!
take on the Penn State Nittany Lions.
With a massive play.
It's the Whiteout in Happy Valley, under the lights in prime time.
This house is rocking.
Don't miss Big Ten Saturday night, tomorrow 7 Eastern, live on NBC and Peacock. Here comes Saturday night.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Florida Panthers' pursuit of a 3rd straight Stanley Cup in real trouble in the preseason. Already without Matthew Tkachuk for months following abdominal surgery, Captain Alexander Barkov now might miss the entire season with a knee injury suffered in practice this week. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us now, as he does every Friday at 4, you can see him on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show, the legend, Ron Jaworski. Jaws, thanks for joining us.
Spike, Ike, Jack, great to be with you guys. Should be an exciting game on Sunday.
What's up, Jaws?
Oh, I'm doing great, Ike. Sorry I missed you last week.
Well, I'll be there tomorrow again, 7:30, buddy. you meant missed us here on the show.
Yeah. By the way, I got to tell you this story. We had a team in the Super Bowl of golf. The NFL has a Super Bowl of golf every year, and my team represented Philadelphia. We shot 18 under par, scramble, and lost.
Oh,
I think
wow.
there's some sandbagging going on.
Yeah, something not right there. You shoot 18 under par, you're not supposed to.
18 under and don't win. win, something's wrong.
Yeah, that sounds like cheating to me. I'm going to launch an investigation.
I want to say that. I know some of the other guys in the other teams, so I'll be nice. I'll be kind.
Yeah, well, it's just nonsense. Everybody keeps their own score or whatever. I don't know. Golf is a mystery to me, generally, Jaws.
It's a good mystery.
Jaws, we've talked about it a lot. The players have talked about it. The team is going down early to prepare for it, and that's the Heat down in Tampa. When you were playing, how did Heat affect you, and how do you think it might affect the Eagles on Sunday?
Well, if you're not used to heat, it certainly does have a negative effect if you don't know how to handle it. But the weather hasn't exactly been freezing up here all summer, and it's been actually a very good week. So I'm not sure. Obviously, it'll be hot. It'll be humid. It'll be 1:00 game. The sun will be right above your head. So it'll have an impact. But it's going to be the same thing for the Buccaneers. I never buy into we practice in it or we're used to it. If it's hot and it's 100 degrees, it impacts everybody.
Yeah, I would say so. It seems like. What do you think about them going down there a day early? We heard Baker Mayfield say something to the effect of that. Going a day early not only isn't going to help you from a physical standpoint, it might make you even think about it even more. What do you think about them going down there early?
I have no answer. We've heard. I've heard so many stories about the heat, cold, jet lag, going east coast to west to east. I think a lot of it's just guesswork and the frame of mind you go to the game with. So if the Eagles go in the right frame of mind, which I think they will, I believe they will, it doesn't matter what the temperature is tomorrow, what the heat is like on Sunday.
So this has been talked to death. We have not heard your opinion on it, having rewatched the film. The difference between the first half and the second half against the Rams, was that an execution issue? Was it a scheme difference? How did they go from so inept to so good from one half to the next in the same game?
I think you'd probably have to look at 6 halves of football right now. This team, to me, right now, is still a mystery. And I kind of go back to, my roots in playing in the NFL and played for coaches that won close to 1,000 games. 1,000 games, guys have coached like Don Shula, Dick Vermeil, Marty Schottenheimer, Chuck Knox. Those are darn good coaches. And they'd always say, we don't know who we are, we don't know who they are until there's at least 4 games on film. And I think that's where the Eagles are right now. I can't tell you what this team is going to be. Is it going to be a running team? Is it going to be a passing team? Is it going to be a team that's conservative and wins on defense? I don't know, but I think we'll get a pretty good barometer on Sunday. But I think you got to let 4 games go by.
If you were, I guess it's hard to say, you were coaching the team on Sunday, and you saw what they were able to do in the second half, paired with the fact that the Eagles haven't been as effective running the ball this year. Would you change your approach this coming Sunday compared to your approach in previous games?
Yeah, I think I'd probably be a little more aggressive, on early downs throwing the football. But I think clearly Chris Shula, the defensive coordinator for the Rams, let us off the hook a little bit in that second half. When it went 26-7, I think they felt, okay, we got this game in hand and we'll just kind of play a prevent style of defense. And he gave A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and the offensive line a chance. And obviously Jalen got red hot, the best half of football he's played in a long time. And he got hot. So I think they went to that kind of soft prevent. And I know defense guys always say the only thing that prevent defense does prevent us from winning.
Yep.
That just seems to happen when you let a quarterback, Jalen Hurts, those receivers get going. That's the problem you run into when you're not prepared, for a team that's going to now open up after you've dominated for, half the football game.
I'm interested, Jaws, in how the second half of that game sort of impacts Jalen moving forward. I'm under some belief, and I'm interested to hear your thoughts on it, that I think sometimes he's holding the ball and not letting it go on time. I thought in the second half last week, he just played unconsciously. He saw it, he threw it, they caught it. It was without any hesitation. Can having a half like that and getting into that type of rhythm, can you carry that over, like the momentum and the confidence of playing that way as a quarterback?
Oh hell yes. There's no question of that. When you're hot, you're hot. You want to throw the ball more. I think everyone sensed Jalen was getting hot. The receivers got their mojo back. They were catching the football, making plays. And by the way, I thought the offensive line, which I think has been playing mediocre this year, really got it going in that second half as well. Jalen seemed to have a better rhythm. The ball was coming out. When he needed a little more extra time, he got the extra time. So it was a combination of good play calling, receivers running better routes and getting open, Jalen finding them and throwing the ball accurately. It's really simple when I say it that way, but it's hard to do it every single play, week in and week out. But I thought the way they played that second half against the Rams, I expect more of that than the slow start they had.
I think you sort of started to answer this particular question there with your answer there about the Eagles' inability to run the ball as effectively this year compared to last year. How much of that is the offensive line not playing quite as well, and how much of that is defensive coordinators just sort of locking in on the Eagles' running game and deciding that they're not going to get beat by that?
It's never one thing, and it's probably a combination of better defense and things that the defense is doing. Remember, the defense had 7 months to study this Eagles offense and what their strengths and weaknesses are. And we all know this offensive line is phenomenal when they're healthy. Obviously, Lane was out last week. I believe Landon's still probably dinged a little bit. I don't think he's playing up to his ability. And in general, when you got a couple of guys not playing up to their standard that they have, there's going to be a little bit slack in the offensive line. But one thing I've kind of noticed, teams are, like I said, 7 months to study the Eagles offense, all offseason. Every team they play has had all their computer geniuses breaking everything down. And I thought that through the first 3 games, the defense right now are focusing on Saquon Barkley, not giving him the edge. And I think another thing I noticed, and Ike and Spike maybe just talked about from looking at the tape, which shows, I think defensive line are not playing that, okay, get in and contain, which I thought they did a lot of last year, and Saquon made that contain useless and waste of time. I think what I'm seeing now, our defensive line now going more for penetration, and penetration normally is the kryptonite of the running game. So I think defense now, in studying this Eagle offense, they're coming across the ball, slants, stunts, twists, trying to get more penetration than they did. I thought, just as an observation from looking at the tape, that's one thing I think I see.
Mm-hmm. Jaws, as a quarterback, you face a team that likes to blitz a lot, right? Like Tampa does, Todd Bowles.
Yeah, man.
I wonder, how do you combat that? Some quarterbacks will welcome the blitz because they know where they're coming, and you actually clear some of the windows to throw the ball in when you do that. I'm wondering, how do you combat a defense that wants to bring extra pressure?
Well, they're going to bring extra pressure. There's no doubt of that. In fact, just a little side note, when Todd Bowles was coaching here in Philadelphia, he was my next door neighbor here over in Medford. So we talked a lot about defense, and he just come out of the locker room blitzing. He just loves the blitz. He loves to bring pressure. More of those exotic designer blitzes, and he's always created some problems for the Eagles' blocking schemes and for Jalen Hurts. So you're going to see blitzes. There's no doubt about that. And Antoine Winfield is a secondary player, a safety. The blitz is about 1 out of every 10 plays, so you're going to see safety blitzes and pressure. So you just got to expect this week, and hopefully the Eagles be better prepared for it. And I think Jalen's going to be better prepared to handle it because they know you're going to get it. But Todd Bowles is a great defensive coordinator, and now we just got to show that we can handle the blitzes.
The Eagles' defense this year has been interesting in that they've had some, good moments in big spots. They were able to keep the Rams out of the end zone several times last Sunday, which ended up helping. But other teams, outside of Kansas City, Dallas and the Rams move the ball really, really well. Are there signs of optimism in the Eagles' defense when you rewatch it that they're coming together, and we may see them improve in the way that we saw them improve last year?
I think it eventually will be a tremendous defense, and I'll steal your point like they did last year. We didn't expect the defense performance we saw last year, but it came on, particularly the second half of the season. What I see are a lot of individual players that are tremendous players that are still learning how to play in the NFL, young rookie guys that are playing good football, but they're going to be a lot better as they get experience. So I think once Vic gets this defense together, working with them every single day at practice, learning from the experience they've had in the game, I think it's once again will be. I'm not saying it's going to be the number one defense, but I think it'll be a top 5 defense by the end of the season.
You probably couldn't find 2 quarterbacks who are both really good as different and how they play the game as Jalen Hurts
right.
and Baker Mayfield. When you watch Baker Mayfield, what do you think of him as a player?
One word comes to mind. He's a baller. I mean, sometimes he is not pretty, but he'll fight you right down to the bone. I mean, that's the kind of guy. If you give him time in the pocket, he'll hang in the pocket, read defense, throw the football. Remember, he's a 5-year veteran now. He's been around. He's been knocked down. He's gotten up and played. But with the game on the line, in clutch this season, it's only 3 games. There's no quarterback in the league that has played better than Baker Mayfield in the clutch. And he can play with structure from the pocket. He can move in the pocket and still beat you. He can run outside the pocket and make plays with his legs. So this is one of those guys that just drives the defense nuts. And I could probably speak better to the defensive perspective. Because You got guys that you say contain, keep in the pocket. It doesn't always work with this guy. He gets outside the pocket, and when he breaks the pocket, he throws with great mechanics. And a lot of guys, I'm watching last night and watching that Arizona game. That quarterback was driving me crazy with his footwork and the way he was treated. This guy's been in the league. I don't know how many years he's been there right now, but come on, you got to be set your feet, throw the football. And Baker Mayfield is that kind of guy. He'll get outside the pocket. He won't panic. He'll reset his feet and deliver the ball accurately.
Yeah.
All right, Jaws, before we get your prediction, wanted to ask you something that we talked about earlier in the show. As an Eagles fan, what situation would you rather be in? Situation one is the Eagles are down 24-20. They have the ball at their own 20-yard line with 2 minutes left in the game, 3 timeouts. Situation two, the Eagles are up 24-20. The Bucs have the ball on their own 20-yard line with 2 minutes to go and 3 timeouts. Which situation would you rather be in?
Oh, there's no doubt. I'm going to be up 24-20.
Okay.
I'd rather play with the lead, make on defense, make a play.
Okay. Well, then Ike is wrong.
It's a great question. I was listening to you guys earlier. It's a great question. It makes you really think.
Just
I like to think that deep, though.
Just wanted to get you to take my side.
Put on the defense, right? Ike? That's the way to do it. Put on the defense.
Well, no, I actually went the other way, Jaws. I took the offense.
You should add to that question, where do you get the ball? Are you backed up? Where do you get the ball
on the 20-yard line, both situations.
Yeah, okay. I'm staying. I'll take the lead.
Okay. All right.
I'll take the lead.
All right, Jaws. Well, we are playing a team that seems to have the Eagles' number on Sunday, the Bucs. What do you think happens on Sunday? Give us your prediction.
Yeah, I think we're going to solve this Buccaneer puzzle. They've been tough on us. We spoke about earlier. Their blitz schemes are really good. Todd Bowles does a great job. But we're a little nicked up too. But I think they lose one of their best players in Mike Evans. With him out of the game, I think it's a big difference. It kind of makes up for the fact that we've got some issues in the secondary right now. With Mike Evans out, I think we win the football game 28-23.
All right, there he is.
Like it.
All right, Jaws.
All right, guys. Thank you.
We will talk to you next
All
week.
right, Jaws.
Thanks, Jaws.
Yep.
There he is. Jaws on my side.
Jaws also not happy about what's going on at the Ryder Cup.
Oh, did you talk to him about it?
Yeah. He's like, we got to get it going. And I was like, I know.
Speaking of getting it going,
Uh-oh.
I got a way that you can get it going.
Oh, yeah.
Go to BlueChew.com.
That hammer is real, for real.
Hell
It
yeah.
is Friday.
You want to get it going? Come on, Friday. You got Friday night. You got Saturday
That's
night.
what I'm saying.
You got Sunday afternoon.
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
Well, afternoon delight.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you just do a tornado voice?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, I
come
did.
on.
Yeah, come on. Look, if you want to perform at the best of your possible capabilities, if you go to BlueChew.com and get them to send you some of those chewables, that's what it's going to help you do. You go to BlueChew. Also, if you use code 94, you're going to be able to get your first month for free.
Free.
Am I still paying for that?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
As long as we want you to, you're going to pay for it. It is on the WIP afternoon show, but it comes out of Jack's pocket. BlueChew.com, promo code 94. The other thing, you're not going to have to go see a doctor. No doctor's appointment necessary. You're not going to have to wait a few months for a doctor's appointment, have some weird conversation with your doctor. You don't want to do that. You do it at BlueChew.com. You're not going to have to wait in line at the pharmacy because they're going to ship you those chewables in a discreet
hard
package.
I mixing up the hards now. As I said, your first month is free. Go to BlueChew.com at checkout, use code 94, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
Here's some guy who knows how to perform in the bedroom. Herb in the Northeast here on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Everything is hard.
Hey, Big Ike Reese, what's happening? I need some pickle juice. I need some Mike juice.
For the bedroom?
I need some Gatorade. Let's rock and roll down there in Tampa where it's hot. Yes, sir. Like Jaworski told you, we going to bring the blitz.
Wait,
Okay.
we're going to bring the blitz?
But it's going to be, the
Okay.
Philly blitz. You
Okay.
understand?
All right.
The Philly blitz.
Okay. What's
We're
that?
going to get some turnovers this week in the heat. Watch yourself how you talk to me because I don't like that. I'll call the coach up and tell him we're going to send 5 more blitzes down there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
watch
be
yourself.
careful,
What did I say?
okay?
I didn't even say anything.
Well,
It's your
You know,
attitude.
you know the way you talk. You know.
Yeah, you always disrespect her.
And I need some of that Blue Chew too.
We'll
I need
get
it
you some.
Free. I need it free. I don't want to hear that. You better bring some samples over there Monday night. You know.
Wait,
I'm looking at
okay,
it,
all right.
freedom.
But here's the thing, Herb. For every person, what they give you is different. The mix. So you got to go to the website, or if I bring you something
the strong kind.
Yeah.
I need freebies, bro. I need freebies.
All right. Just use use code 94,
You know what I'm saying?
Herb. Your first month is free.
I called them guys up and they 2 years ago, and they ain't giving out nothing.
But it's now, Herb.
But now.
It's not 2 years
You
ago.
got to have a prescription. You got to have a
Yes,
prescription.
but they do it on the website. That's what I'm saying. You just use code 94 and your first month is free. I can't bring you the ones for me.
I've been waiting on this topic, Herb.
Okay, Ray. All right, now let me say
I've been waiting on you to
something
jump in here on this, man.
Hey, Reese, I wanted to say something to you now. The problem we've been having, okay, with this running game. Number
I
one.
want to talk about Blue Chews.
I told you, I've been telling you guys for the last 2 weeks. Okay, they got 5 and 6 men in the box. They got linebackers right on the edge, and they got their safeties coming up. Okay.
Okay.
What do we got to do? And then last week we had 3 fumbles on the kickoffs. We got to get
that together. Yeah.
We got to get that together. That's special teams, man.
Yeah.
Because if we don't get that together on Sunday, I'm firing that special teams coach.
Whoa.
You understand?
Calling for a guy's job?
So,
wow, you
relax.
They blocked 2 field goals.
Yeah, we did.
Like that to me.
Yeah,
you keep talking like that, Jack.
Who's talking to you?
What's going on?
Feisty Herb. I
Take
like
it
it.
down
I like it,
a
Herb. I
notch.
like
Jeez.
Feisty Herb.
We're all friends.
Put pressure. You got to put pressure on people. No fumbles. I need the ball. To
And you want free Blue Chews?
Yeah.
30,
It's the wrong kind of
35.
pressure.
I need the ball. Look, Jalen Hurts got to go down the seam, down the sideline right away. First and 10.
To get Blue Chew?
We're not talking about Blue Chew.
Okay,
We're talking
all right.
about
Oh, my bad.
Sunday's game, Jack.
Okay.
Yeah, guess who called? I told you who called me yesterday, right?
Ooh.
Who?
Johnny Marks.
Yeah.
Johnny Marks.
There you go.
Did he?
I mean, man, everybody wants me to call everybody's station. I got 3 stations now that want me to talk. You understand?
I know.
What's the third
3
station?
stations.
Yeah.
What's the
Broad Street Sports. I got him too.
Okay.
You know, I just came out of Doylestown Hospital,
Oh, but
and I'm fired up because my blood sugar, was 309 about 3 hours ago, and now
Is that high?
it's 54.
Yeah, I think that's high.
54, and I just went over and grabbed the orange juice and the Gatorade.
That'll help.
there you go.
Well, what the hell's that
Now
Blue
I'm
Chew
going
gonna
over
do
to get
for
some
you?
Chinese. I'm going to go eat some Chinese food.
Well, you're back in the hospital.
I'm fired up today, boys. Let me tell
I
you.
can tell.
Well, you don't need a Blue
mess-
Chew.
Yeah.
Jack, don't mess
I'm
with
not
me.
messing with you. I'm not messing with you.
Wow,
Take your head off. I'll take your head
Oh,
off.
whoa!
You know?
What is going on here?
Yeah, I know he's blood sugar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Oh,
Head on
we
a
gotta
swivel.
win this
Hey,
game.
Herb,
We gotta-
real quick. How many you need? 2, 3, what? 1, 2, or 3?
No, I need like 6. Give me
Hold
6.
on, man. You gonna take the whole stash?
dose of D.
Herb,
Need 6.
we're not allowed to give it to you. You got to go to the
Ike probably
website.
got bottles of it.
Yes.
Why would Ike have bottles
No,
of it?
Ike, he's
But-
probably got bottles of them.
Knowing
he's
Ike,
he's a different guy. He can't give you his. That's not how it works. We're not allowed to do that.
it's bigger.
Yeah, right. Forget about that right now. Let's
Okay.
talk football.
All right.
Let's talk football. You understand?
All right.
Is Lane Johnson playing this
man.
week?
He's playing.
He
yeah.
is.
He's playing. Okay.
Yeah. So we should go
All
left, right,
now
power.
What we gotta pull the guard out.
There it
and
is.
Blow some and hit some linebackers. You understand?
Yep.
Okay, that's what we need to do. We got to get the fullback triple I formation.
The triple I.
Detroit. Did you see the Detroit game the other night?
I did.
Okay, they had the quarterback and 1, 2, 3 running backs. Okay,
But that's
look
not.
at that formation.
Okay. It's not
triple I formation. I call it.
Well,
So
I don't think that's
Yeah.
triple. I don't think that's what it's
I
called.
call it. That's
Okay.
my-
All right.
He
all right,
calls
all right,
it.
all right,
Shut
all right,
up,
all right,
Spike.
all right,
Shut
all right,
up.
All right. All right. All right.
Do not mess
my
with Herb.
call. That ain't your call, Spike-O.
Yep.
All right.
You know what I'm saying,
Okay.
man?
All right.
So-
Why
you,
don't you start showing me a little respect?
I show you respect every every time I call
Yep.
you.
Oh, okay. All right. And I show you respect.
Now, if you want to get smart at me,
All right.
I'll send you right back to WPEN or whatever up there in New York.
WFAN. WFAN.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You're going to send me to
They're
the...
looking,
man.
They're looking for you up there, your boys up in New York.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So, let's get this win, and I'm predicting.
All right.
Okay, Eagles 36, 22, Tampa
22.
Bay,
Yeah.
36-22.
How do we get into 22?
Okay? EAGLES. What's that spell?
Eagles!
Watch Penn State tomorrow.
All right.
I'm expecting
Just when you
big
think it's
things
over.
tomorrow night. I know Saquon's going to be watching that game.
Yep.
So.
Oh, my God.
All right, my brother.
All right, dude.
Here,
All right,
see you
Herb.
Monday
All right, Herb.
night somewhere. We got a big meeting down at the arena on Monday, so I might stop to see you.
Swing by.
Yes.
Yeah, we got blue cheese for you.
3 o'clock.
No, we can't
Around
give
3
it to them. It's
o'clock,
against the
I'll see you.
rules.
You're fishy,
'Cause I
fishy.
got to be in work like 4:30.
Okay.
All right.
All right. See ya, Herb.
Ciao.
Oh, man.
He's so mad.
He's mad at everybody.
His blood sugar was at 300.
Yeah.
Down to 54.
Yeah.
He said, I said a
I'm
bunch of
like,
Gatorade
wow.
and Chinese
food. That'll fix it.
That'll help.
Yep. Nothing cures a health issue like Gatorade and Chinese food.
I don't get that. Just go on a walk.
Oh, man.
I mean,
That was
he's so
that was
mad.
classic
The
right
best
there.
part about
He
her.
said he was going to take your head off.
Yeah, I know. I
He's
know.
sending me back to WFAN.
Yep. The best part about Herb is that that's just Herb.
Yes.
Like, there's no bit.
No. There's no way you could do a bit that often.
Or be that insane.
Yeah, be that insane.
Holy moly. 215-592-9494.
Just when he had a down call.
And I just want to be clear. You cannot share Blue Chew chewables with other people. That's not how it works. You get it. If you go to the website, they
gotta get your own, man.
Yeah, it is formulated for each person. Just want to be clear on
What works
that.
for me doesn't necessarily work for you.
Yes.
Could you believe? I always have. I know, and I got the bottle.
The bottles of them. Big bottles.
It's been in your trunk.
Yeah. You got a giant, it's like a candy jar next to you.
You got to stash them.
Yeah,
You're trying to sneak it across the border.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Renee.
Yeah, guess how many Blue Chews are in the...
It really pops out and it grows.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming
I
in
took
next.
a needle in the ass.
Okay, all right. Stop. We find out if Elliott holds on to the belt next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, ready to fire up your Saturdays? FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has got a boost you don't want to miss. It's called Boosting with the Boys. Now, it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. So here's how it works. Each week, FanDuel's giving everyone a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everyone gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams, real Saturdays with an extra payout on the line. It's easy, it's fun, and it's only on FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Ike to download the app. Check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday, October 3rd at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Rolled and Tide. I'm Sammy Pete, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Alabama just a 3-point dog at Georgia. That same Georgia team that just gave up almost 500 yards of passing offense to Tennessee. Big game for Ty Simpson. Big game for Kalen DeBoer. Roll Tide. I'm Sammy P from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. And please, gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Sean Aries has arrived.
Hostiles. Repeat, we have hostiles. Mayday.
Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
On October 10th,
We came here from the digital world.
the war for our world begins.
What in God's name is that?
In IMAX.
This is the end for this world. No, it's not. But I can help you.
Sean Aries, rated PG-13, may be inappropriate for children under 13. Only in theaters October 10th. Get tickets now.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Del Toyota. Jack Del and the team at Del Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Del has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Del Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer and approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.Fiat 494.9 included.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Fall is here, and so are flies, mice, rats, cockroaches, and other pests. In a restaurant, office, or warehouse, even one pest can make a disaster. Call Evans Pest Control today to schedule your fall commercial maintenance visit before it's too late. Google Evans Pest Control now.
Evans Pest Control. Oh. DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street is a Philadelphia-based law firm with a long history of outstanding success, headed by super lawyer Michael DeFino and his brother Vincent. They have decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law is one of the most reputable firms in the city, focusing on trial work, personal injury, Uber car accidents, slip and fall, DUI, criminal defense, and wills and estate. Serving Philly for over 60 years, founded by the late Judge Anthony DeFino. 215-551-9099.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All of us still reeling from Herb's call.
You spent the whole break talking about it.
Yeah, it was. Even for Herb, it was a lot.
And that's not even exaggerating. We literally spent the whole break
talking about it. Yep. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's online at marks-jewelers.com. Who will win Sunday, the Eagles or the Bucs? The Eagles are at 77.5%. It is time to find out whether Elliott Shore Parks holds on to the belt. To the belt. To the belt. The belt. Which we do every Friday at 4:30. The belt. The belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Fight for the I am the real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
That is right. Every Friday at 4:30, the WIP Afternoon Show awards the belt. The belt goes to the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. Again, you have to be a WIP employee.
Right.
And the person who has it keeps it unless somebody does something to take it away from them. So Elliott Shore Parks is holding the belt because of his Jalen Hurts take from last week. The question is, does Elliott Shore Parks keep the belt? The answer is no. Who took the belt? This person did.
Today is the day that all reckless speculation will be had.
Okay.
We're going to recklessly speculate today because there is no way on God's green earth that you could tell me that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the second half. Mm-hmm. You can't tell. Like, I don't care what anybody says, and it's not no disrespect. Right off the bat, I'm telling you, he wasn't calling plays in the second half. All those people that said last week that they were playing possum.
Oh, jeez.
Your conspiracy theories are welcome here this morning.
Why are you doing this?
I'm being honest. You cannot sit here.
Yep.
You cannot tell me. I've been in games in halftime, and I've seen halftime adjustments. That was not a halftime adjustment, Joe. That was a full-fledged other game plan.
Well, it's different offense. That
was a different game plan. You cannot tell me that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the second half, and if he was, then those folks that said he was playing possum, this team was playing possum, call today because you got it. You have space here.
Well, here's what I know, and Hugh Douglas is starting off with the reckless speculation.
Recklessly speculate.
So What was he wrong? Yes.
Yes, he was wrong.
Was he crazy? Yes.
How did he get the belt for that?
To come in Monday and say that the quarterback wrestled play calling away from the offensive coordinator at halftime of a football game is psychotic. It is irresponsible. It is also bold. Hugh Douglas holds the belt.
Wow.
Forced Elliott to ask the question.
Yes.
At the press conference.
Made Nick Sirianni make that face when Elliott asked the question.
Dominated conversation all week.
Will he keep the belt? Probably not. But Hugh Douglas is now a two-time holder.
Two-time holder of the belt.
Of the afternoon show
Yes,
belt.
it's unexpected.
Here's a guy who lives the belt. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
Rios, we've been waiting for you.
Gentlemen, man, y'all just had the greatest segment on the show that just happened, and I'm going to really have to dig deep because, I have to come from the soul, put myself in a place so people could feel this speech. But that was great, man. Look, man.
You're talking about Herb.
I'm talking about Herb.
Okay.
True, I'm even thinking of as much of a freak bull segment and then the funny stuff with Herb with that. Y'all need a own segment with that special guest, Horny Yoshi, man. Oh my God, man. Y'all had me just dying with all that. Herb is amazing. I love me some Herb, man. He's awesome. But anyway, let me just say one thing. So everybody's talking about heat. Check this out, man. Does the elements play a part? Yes, it does. But to all my brothers out there and sisters of veterans who've been out there in Iraq and Afghanistan, y'all understand the difference when you're full battle rattle and you put everything on and it's 20 degrees more than what the weather is out there. At the end of the day, when you're on the mission and when you're in the suck and when you're in the fight, you focus, you don't think about that. And at the end of the day, times here and here, when you have time to think, you think about it. But when you think about it, lick that damn sweat because it's freaking damn, what you call that stuff that you need to drink when you go,
electrolytes.
When you go to the gym? It's electrolytes. So you lick that freaking suck and not worried about that stuff, and that separate the man from the boys. And yo, Jackie, hit the music. Yeah, baby, it's Buccaneers week. And the paratroopers have already been sent to secure the perimeter. I mean? It's time to keep the momentum from the second half last week going because that's how you play a football game to win and have zero foxtrot of any of the negativity and adulation. We ain't here for that. We on a F stuff up mission all the way to Sierra Bravo 60. We getting everyone's best, and you know what? We love it, and it ain't getting no easier. That's why you got to submit to the pain, and if you taste your own blood, enjoy it, because that means you're alive, and you have the opportunity to make your opponents feel the pain and taste their own blood, but they won't love it like us. Bowes, Temple alumni, and his Buccaneers are the team that people say that Hurts has issues with. Good. Keep letting the masses believe that. And when you follow the masses, just take off the M, and that's who y'all all become. Coach Sirianni, I ain't going to even look at Kevin when it comes to the offense. I'm going to look at you. I know you ain't full, got a Super Bowl ring, and now you want to play safe? That's fearful. Nah, not my coach. We have the blueprint. Stop all the 50-50 conservative stuff. We have snipers all over our offense, which means we make our opponents pick their own poison by going straight into this mission in hot Tampa Bay, salivating, and going straight to domination. We ain't nothing to F with. It's time to feed our certified grass growers. We ain't worried about heat. We are soldiers in full battle rattle in Iraqistan. We give them what they want in any element. We born to fight. We train to kill. We prepare to die, but we never will. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. We kill first and die last. One shot, one kill. No luck, pure skill. Impatience is the threat of victory. It's the savage life, gentlemen. We putting the women and children to bed and going to get freaking dinner. It's time to let loose all weapons of mass destruction because it don't matter. We got more where that comes from. It's Blue Chew and Blue Tent season, and we're going to start the party by bringing the blood to Red October. Ike, Spike, and Fritz, what makes the grass grow?
Blood!
What gets results?
Violence!
I'm battle tested. What y'all think? Ready to live but prepare to die is just the same? I do this from my soul. Ain't no character. I played this freaking role. I'm Wheels for North Philly, 100 Park, the Sergeant Major of Philly. Gentlemen, you never know what situation you'll be in to save your kids, save a loved one, or anyone. So you know what? You always got to train to be a freaking threat, suckers.
Wow.
You
That
got
was a
back
good
up
one.
after the herb call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you
was a
got
good
there.
one.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah.
That was intense.
Nice.
Yes. What did he say? It's Blue Chew and Blue Tent season? I don't think you should mix those two. You imagine? Lane Johnson walks into the Blue
maybe
Tent.
the Blue Chew send somebody to the Blue
That
Tent.
could be. Lane Johnson walks in there, and they're like, how about this?
Here you go.
No! All right. 215-592-9494. Let's talk about National Appliance Warehouse.
Our people. They don't worry about the heat at National Appliance Warehouse. They turn up the heat.
Yeah, in fact, they're going to have a brand new fridge for your kitchen that's going to keep everything cold.
And listen, I know it's a big sports weekend.
Yes.
You got to make sure that your kitchen is appliance ready.
Come on.
You know people are going to be coming over. You can't have a sad state of appliances.
No.
Go to
They're
National.
going to make fun of you.
Exactly.
Make you feel like a total loser.
And why do you go to National Appliance Warehouse, Spike?
Well, there's a list of reasons. First of all, we all know price is important. They're already in tax-free Delaware. And they have Price Assure, which you're only going to find at National Appliance Warehouse. It updates the prices in the store to make sure that you're getting the best price. And there's always great sales events going on as well.
Always great sales
Great
events.
staff that's going to get you delivery, installation, all that stuff. And they're going to be patient, teach you about the appliances, making sure you made the right choice.
And Spike, I'm glad you brought up the team.
Yes.
Because Mark Stamakin has built a difference-making culture at National Appliance Warehouse.
What if somebody wanted to be part of the team, Jack? Is that possible?
You're in luck, Spike. Because all you got to do is email Scott at nawde.com. That's Scott at nawde.com and join a great staff that's always having fun, an enjoyable experience, and you're there to take care of people. I mean, that's what you get at National Appliance Warehouse. And, of course, on top of all that, like we mentioned, the right appliance. Over 100 brands in their 15,000-square-foot showroom. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you could possibly need appliance-wise, National Appliance Warehouse has it for you. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their showroom in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
And right now, Rios's brother from another mother, Tommy, down the shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yo, John, yo, Hoyt.
It's Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank Grace and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yo, Hoyt, go Spike, go Jack, big baloney business, baby.
Oh, dude, I can only imagine what it was like in the Down the Shore household as the Eagles were marching back on Sunday.
What an inspiring victory. I'm getting emotional. This team has so much heart, so much resilience, so much versatility. Like I said, I'm inspired. I'm getting emotional. But before we get into this game with Tampa, right? I was thinking the other day, right?
Okay. Yeah.
We got this baloney multimedia empire, right? We're developing, right?
Yes, potentially.
Potentially.
Yes.
It's all speculative, but we're doing it.
Yes, we are.
We're
We are.
discussing it.
Yep.
The wheels are in motion. You know what I mean?
The wheels are in.
Motion.
Okay. Okay.
Motion.
Yes.
Right. So, I was thinking we need a Marvel DC comic style universe. Right?
Ooh, okay.
And I got just a thing. You guys ready for this?
Yes.
The baloney-verse, right?
Oh, wow. Now this smells like dollars, Tommy.
This is $1 billion enterprise. You know what I mean?
$1 billion?
This is
Yes.
This is a $10 billion enterprise.
At
You know what I mean?
least.
This is a $100 billion enterprise.
Now you're talking.
Right. This is a $1 trillion enterprise.
Why stop there?
That's right. This is a $10 trillion enterprise.
There you go. Right.
Anyway, I digress, but it's kind of like the Avengers meets Deli meets, right?
Okay.
For example, you got Captain Baloney.
Okay.
He's the leader. He's the mastermind. He's the organizer.
Okay.
Then you got the legendary Salami Supreme. His body armor is made entirely of salami. You know what I mean? And we all know salami is the toughest meat. That makes him, like, invincible. You know what I mean? Then you got...
His body armor is salami?
His body armor is made of salami.
When is salami the toughest meat?
Because if you stack enough salami together, it gets real tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a shield. You know what I mean?
It gets real what?
Tough.
Oh, man, a little phlegm in that.
That's right. Yeah, I got a little phlegm today. But that's okay, because I'm emotional. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's a very emotional time for all of us. You know what I mean? Then you got the evil Dr. Cheese Whiz.
Oh.
He's the villain. You know, the main villain.
Yes.
He's got a unique story, right? He used to work at a cheesesteak place, right? And he became obsessed with putting the perfect amount of cheese whiz on every single cheesesteak. Eventually, he became so obsessed, he ended up losing his mind, and he started robbing banks with bazookas filled with cheese whiz. Bazookas filled with cheese whiz. That's right.
Wow.
That's right. And then one other villain, I mean, we could keep going with this, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
One other main villain is the Garlic Goblin.
Oh. And how does the Garlic Goblin do his business?
He can make it stink so bad that if you're in proximity, you'll either go insane or fall asleep or both.
Wow.
Insane, then fall asleep, or fall asleep, then wake up insane. You know what I mean?
Can you imagine the war between the Garlic Goblin and the Salami guy?
This would be of epic proportions. That's what I'm saying. That's right. That's right. Be a lot of that. A lot of flatulence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's part of the universe, the baloney-verse. You know what I mean?
Tommy, you've had a lot of good ideas. All of them have to do with deli meats, but I believe the baloney-verse is your biggest idea. There's a lot of potential here, Tommy.
I'm very excited to hear you say that, Spike, because this is like a $100 trillion enterprise.
Yes,
right here.
at least,
maybe more. You know what I mean?
So, Tommy, you're always a confident Eagles fan. However, we do have a lot of nervous Eagles fans with the Eagles going into Tampa with the Heat, with a team that beats us a lot, with their coach. What's the Tampa coach's name again?
Todd Bowles.
Todd Bowles?
Yeah.
Todd Bowles.
Yeah.
Todd Bowles, right?
Yes.
He's a good coach. He's a very good coach.
What do you think of this game on Sunday?
Well, let me just say this before I give my take and my prediction.
Yeah.
Let me just say this. If there was any concern over whether or not Jalen Hurts can lead this team with his arm, I believe those concerns have been laid to rest. It is officially, in my opinion, baloney time when it comes to the passing game. And that's an important part of this game, right?
Yeah, It is.
I think the Heat, I'm not too concerned. You know what I mean? Listen, I think this will be a tough game. I realize we struggle sometimes, but I gotta just say this. I'm feeling so confident. This team always finds a way to win. We've had our struggles with Tampa, but it doesn't matter because we're crushing this game 38-20 Birds.
Wow.
38-20, I like it.
38 points. Oh, wow. All right,
5
Tommy.
touchdowns and a field goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know how to get to 38 points.
Well,
I know
there's
the
other
$10
ways to
trillion
get there.
enterprise, but relax. We can do math.
Yeah.
There's other ways to get to 38, but that's what I'm thinking it's going to be.
You
know
could
what I mean?
have 19 safeties.
That's right. You could. That's happened, right? That can happen.
Sure.
That's right.
Wow. Well, just a great look. We love the energy. You're right. Jalen has proved all the doubters wrong, and we are looking forward to the baloney verse. We're going to get working on our end of this to do whatever we can to make it happen for you.
Well, very excited, man. You guys are the best. I'm so excited for this game. I will talk to you gentlemen next week. Go Birds. Tommy's over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
He's one of a kind.
Oh, I tell you, 4:30 to 5, man.
It is something else.
Yes.
Yeah, it is something
Oh,
else.
sorry with her, by the way, in the
Oh, yeah. Can we find a way to get Herb there right before the 420 break?
Yes, and then into Rios, and then into Tommy. That's when the show starts to lose control.
That's a trio right there.
And if we could get the fired up Herb, threatening Jack to cut his head off, me to make me move back to New York.
And he wanted me to
illegally
give him blue chews?
Yes, out of your giant jar that is right next to your bed. Holy cow. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
What's coming up in the top 5 at 5 is the worst feelings as a sports bettor.
Oh, well, you two. I'll leave you two alone for that one.
You do partake sometimes.
No. It's just that you two are something special.
Yeah,
yes, I do
yeah.
partake. But-
Yeah.
All right, that is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walked through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
Now the undefeated Eagles fly south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
It's the 2-minute drill here at Colonial Hyundai during the final days of our Blow the Whistle sales event. Hi, it's John Ashell, the Car Czar. Time is running out to take advantage of our big savings on every new Hyundai in our award-winning lineup. There's no timeouts left. Now through September 30th, drive home your choice of a brand new Palisade or an exciting new Santa Fe, or even the brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. No deals will be blocked here at Colonial Hyundai this month. Has your trade taken some heavy hits? I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines and run the final play to Colonial Hyundai in downtown before the clock hits 0. Or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Tomorrow night, live on NBC and Peacock, the Oregon Ducks take on the Penn State Nittany Lions with a massive play. It's the whiteout in Happy Valley under the lights in prime time. This house is rocking. Don't miss Big Ten Saturday night, tomorrow, 7 Eastern, live comes Saturday night.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Tomorrow night, live on NBC and Peacock, the Oregon Ducks
Spectacular!
take on the Penn State Nittany Lions with a massive play. It's the Whiteout in Happy Valley, under the lights in prime time. This house is rocking. Don't miss Big Ten Saturday night, tomorrow 7 Eastern, live on NBC and Peacock. Here comes Saturday night.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com. This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. LSU plays Ole Miss this weekend as we have a battle of two 4-0 teams. The Tigers' defense has been really good to start the season, but their offense isn't up to par. I think this is a race to 23 points this weekend in Oxford, Mississippi, and I have Lane Kiffin and Trinidad Chambliss winning that race while LSU's offense continues to struggle. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, today is a football Friday. We are in the studio.
Yes.
But next Friday, we will not be in the studio. The Red October Rally is happening. We will be at Stateside Live there in the sports complex in South Philly.
If you're wondering what Stateside Live, like
used to be Xfinity Live.
Bang.
Mm-hmm. Now it is Stateside Live. We will be there. The Midday Show will be there. We'll be there as we get you ready for Phil's playoff action.
Yeah.
Will be a big rally all day long. Big Phillies guests. Because game 1 is Saturday. NLDS. So,
and that might be like the 7 or 8 o'clock time slot.
For Saturday night?
If it's the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Dodgers.
Be the late night game.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Oh, you're saying if we're playing the Dodgers?
Yeah.
Got you.
So Red October Rally is a week from today at Stateside Live. Again, Stateside Live is the drinking room in Fishtown is cool, but that is not what it is. Stateside Live is in South Philly. It is the former Xfinity Live. It is Stateside Live now, and we hope to see you out there next Friday. The Top 5 starts right now.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
So unlike someone on this show,
Wait, Jack, did you know the Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Paramount Plus?
Is it?
It is.
Is Dwight back?
He is. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. I saw a billboard for it the other day.
So did I.
This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built to protect his empire. Watch the new season of Tulsa King, now streaming exclusively at Paramount Plus. Jack, back to you.
So unlike someone on this show, I usually take the summer off from betting. You know, not all of us are 365 locked in on everything.
Yeah.
But now that I'm back, and
WNBA counts too.
It sure does. Yeah. It sure does. But now that I'm back in the swing of things with football, it did remind me of the 5 worst feelings to have as a sports bettor.
We should have brought Costos would love this, I'm sure.
He probably would.
Yeah.
Starting at number 5, and this is usually when you have player props, but when you have to start begging for overtime, you know it's not going well.
Yeah.
Get a few more yards.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Just like, please if they get to overtime, we might hit the over.
I actually needed that last night.
I was begging for it.
Yes.
I was sitting there like,
I was
so mad when Sam Darnold led that drive down the field because I was in a good position with a couple parlays. If they could have got it to overtime, maybe we sneak one out. But especially the NBA when you're looking for points,
rebounds.
It's a really sad feeling.
Yeah.
Sad feeling begging for overtime.
Been there. Yeah.
Speaking of that game last night, Sam Darnold is 17-4 in the last 21 games he started and finished.
Interesting.
Wow. Just wins.
He actually looked pretty pretty good.
He can play. Yeah. Sam Darnold can play. Yeah,
crazy.
for sure.
The new thing with quarterbacks just takes a while.
Yes,
it's very rare. The
guys. Who'd have guessed?
I know, but it used to be these guys kind of just come in and take over, and they're fine. And
before you, when we were growing up, the quarterbacks came into the league and were backups for a little while.
Had to earn it.
More organizations ruin young quarterbacks than actually develop them.
Yeah. That's fair.
Because they're going to the bigger ones going to bad teams. Yep. I mean,
the fourth worst feeling as a sports gambler, and you can feel it coming, but it's when the game starts trending towards a blowout. And you still have some player props out there.
They start pulling players.
Oh, they start pulling starters. You get hot.
God.
This happens in the NBA far too often, where it feels like there's a blowout 8 games a night, but it happens in the NFL too. The running back, get him out of there, even though you have him for an anytime touchdown. When the game is starting to trend towards a blowout, it is an absolutely sinking feeling.
College too. It gets you in college football too.
Oh, of course.
They start throwing in the second and third teamers. It's like, oh God. What are we doing?
You got to cover a spread here.
Yes. I'm like, man, I got a spread to cover here.
I actually felt this last week. It was a fantasy thing when I was going up against Ike, and Ike had Jameson
Williams. Yeah,
I was hoping for a Lions blowout so they would stop throwing the ball because I needed to beat Ike in fantasy.
How about that?
Yeah, so I was hoping for the opposite there. Stop throwing him the ball.
And we actually got a high-scoring game. He just didn't catch any passes.
Nope, not after the first drive. Yep.
Yeah.
The third worst feeling as a sports bettor is when a penalty calls back a touchdown.
Ooh, that hurts.
I mean, you start celebrating, and then you see the little yellow flag at the bottom, and you gotta be kidding me.
Maybe it's on the defense. Maybe it's on the defense. Maybe it's on the defense.
I've been scarred by that so much so that when they do score a touchdown, I'm immediately looking for the flag.
Exactly right.
I'm like, is this going to even count? Yeah.
Don't ever get your hopes up. It's the hope that kills you.
Yep. It does. It's happened plenty of times.
The second worst feeling as a sports bettor, and now it ended up being a pretty good game last night, but I texted Ike at about 8:45. And I was like, I can't believe I put like 4 bets on an awful game. Like when you sit down and watch the first 5 minutes and you just know it's going to be a bad, low-scoring football game.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse because you're going to watch the whole game.
Yep.
And it's just hoping that they start having a little bit of a shootout.
It's usually a Thursday night game.
It's Thursday night. And
it's usually Thursday night game.
And I'm going to do it Sunday. That game's going to be horrible in London. They're always horrible.
Oh, yeah, the Sunday morning game. Oh,
but it's 9:30 in the morning.
Coffee and anytime touchdowns. Come on, man.
Coffee and Carson.
Jack, you had 4 bets on Cardinals Seahawks?
I did.
Oh, my
You kidding me?
You too?
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah, cover your butt if one of your parlays is a hit.
I don't care who wins. I'm betting all type of stuff in this game, man.
And Trey McBride, dead to me. Fake stats Connor. Now, he did hit his over in receptions, which fake stats Connor
he didn't have a touchdown.
was calling for, but I was...
Hold on. I forgot the bet he had.
I think it was... I think it was Trey McBride over 6.5 receptions.
Yes, it was Trey McBride over 6.5 receptions. He had Trey McBride as a touchdown, and then he has Baker Mayfield as a touchdown scorer on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Plus 700 though. So if he doesn't,
we take those odds.
I would take those odds. Yeah,
of course.
What are you kidding me?
Of course you do.
It's not about winning money. It's about the possibility of winning a lot of money.
That's right, Spike. That's
Please
what we convince ourselves of.
Bet within your means. Bet within your. I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to.
No, you talk to us too.
Yes.
I got to remind myself.
Well, Mr. Fritz over there constantly reminds everybody they should buy his book because his kids are eating water sandwiches. Meanwhile, he has 4 bets on Seahawks Cardinals on a Thursday.
They're likely $5 bets.
Yeah, they're $10 bets.
Yeah, $5 or $10
and
bets.
As I've told you many times, I've deposited once this year.
Right.
I'm still living off the one parlay.
Yeah,
wow,
sure.
that's good by you.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You kidding me? Once a week.
We're all right though. Everyone, we're all having a good time.
Yeah.
But the worst feeling as a sports bettor, when you are in a car with your friend and you're like, "Hey, hear this song that I love," and they don't like it.
Yes.
It's like the most sinking feeling in the world.
It's the word, and you can tell in the first 30 seconds that they don't like it.
It's kind of like when you tell your friend, check out a comedian.
Yes.
And they don't think the comedian's funny.
Yes.
It's a really sinking feeling.
Yeah.
The most sinking feeling is when you have someone tail your bets and it loses.
Oh.
Like, for example, this morning.
Yeah.
6:55.
What are you betting at 6:55 in the morning?
The first round of the Ryder Cup. Started at 7. Sent out my parlay.
He's texting me at 6:45 in the morning.
All right. You two losers.
He's texting me at 6:45. I'm like, what the hell does Fritz want?
The other day, I text you guys something on the new kickoff rule at 9 a.m.
No response.
Nobody responds to me. It was as if I felt so much shame. I felt like such a loser.
I'm gonna tell you on that though. I knew once he didn't respond, I was like, nope, I ain't responding either.
It's way too long of a text.
Meanwhile, way too long of a text. I swear, I'll go back. It was less than 100 words. And I broke it up with spaces in it so you could see it. Meanwhile, you guys are texting about golf bets at 7 a.m.
He sends me his ticket. I'm not even a Ryder Cup guy, but he basically guilted me in.
Yeah. Oh, oops. Yeah. I really twisted your arm. Really twisted your arm.
He did.
And listen, 3 out of the 4 legs hit. If we might need to rearrest Scotty Scheffler for what he did this morning. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Come on, USA. Come on, man.
Did you bet his stupid parlay?
No, I created my own.
Oh, okay.
It still didn't hit.
No.
All right. 6:55 a.m.
Yeah.
You guys didn't even respond to my text about the actual show in football.
Funny. That was awesome. Though.
Unbelievable.
Hold on. I'm going to find what you texted.
I knew when you didn't text back, I was like, you know what? I'm just not going to text back.
Yes. You should read because
I read it. Though. I saw it.
Yeah. Let's read it for the audience.
Okay,
and
go
see if
ahead.
their eyes are glazing over.
Okay.
It turns out the Rams.
By the way, time out. This is coming off of the Eagles not being able to field kickoffs.
Kicks, yes.
Okay.
It turns out the Rams are the best team in the league at this new kickoff rule. Here are the rules. If the kicker just kicks it into the end zone for a touchback without a bounce, it goes to the 35. If the kicker kicks it and it bounces before the 20-yard line, it goes to the 40. If the kicker kicks it and it bounces between the 20 and the goal line, it's a touchback and it only goes to the 20. The Rams kicker is specifically good at kicking it so it lands between the 20 and the goal line, but also so it skips and wobbles instead of just bouncing straight up like a punt or a standard kickoff.
Don't you think that's it? I didn't know that I had no idea that if it bounced between the 20 and the goal line and went into the end zone, that it only went to the 20. No, I thought everything went to the 35-yard line. I also didn't know that, whatever. You guys don't even care.
No.
I didn't know the rules of the kickoff. I thought it was, I didn't know that it was that much different than last year, to be honest with you.
I don't know them either.
Yeah. Well, I know them now. Because there's not, okay. The point being,
Yep.
So if a regular touchback is 35, and if it bounces outside of that landing zone, like it bounces at before the 20 and goes into that zone, it only goes to the 40. You're really not punished that much trying to do that. There's not that much of a punishment, so you should try to do it.
Yeah.
Now Jake Elliott probably is not good at it, which is probably why they're not doing it. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
You good now?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
It's just
Hey, listen, I thought it was a...
One of you could have liked the message.
You're right.
You could have double tapped on it. You could have double tapped on it.
He's right.
Doesn't take much.
Could have at least double tapped.
Doesn't take much.
No, you're right.
Okay. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door and get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. We normally give our, speaking of which, we normally give our picks at 5:30, but because we have Brent Selleck joining us at 5:30, why don't we give our picks now?
Ooh. Are you trying to slide this in here on us without even knowing? Y'all didn't say we were doing picks next.
I mean, it's on the thing.
Don't matter. I got my picks. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right.
You want to go first?
Yeah, let me get mine out of the way.
All right.
Since I haven't won a game and I don't know when.
Well, you won on the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
Miracle
The Eagles
cover last week.
Yeah. As I would have been 0-4 2 weeks in a row.
I just want to say on picks.
Yeah.
I'm lost right now on picks. I feel very lost. Jack's doing okay. Ike and I not doing very well at all. I look at the slate now. I thought I had a feel. I don't have a feel right now.
Nope. That's why football, the NFL in particular, is the greatest sport to gamble on. You just don't know. All right, here we go.
That makes it worse.
Yeah, that makes it worse, yes. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. You want a sure thing, not an unsure thing.
Well, at least I want to think it's a sure thing.
All right, I'm going to L.A.
Okay.
Rams coming off a tough loss last week. I think they bounced back. The Colts, while they are good, and it's been impressive that they're 3-0, that's a little bit done with smoke and mirrors as well. Not saying that Daniel Jones isn't playing great. I'm just saying I don't know if that team is truly an undefeated 3-0 team. So, Rams, tough loss. I think they bounce back at home. Give me the Rams -3.5 versus the Colts. Again, I get my spreads off the ESPN thing, so I don't know if we don't
I've seen 3.5 is the right line.
3.5. We're
right.
using FanDuel, right?
Okay.
FanDuel.
And then check this out. Getting his first start, the Dart Man.
Oh.
Jackson Dart and the Giants. They take on the Chargers. I don't think they're winning the game, but I think Jackson Dart gives his team a little bit of a spark enough to keep this game close. The Chargers, they kind of slop through this thing, and they wind up winning it at the end. But I like the points at home for the Giants. What'd you guys have? I got 7.5.
I got 6.5.
You got 6.5?
6.5.
Okay, 6.5. I'll take 6.5. Giants plus 6.5 against the Chargers. Then I'm trying to pick between these two games. Niners, Jags, Patriots, Panthers.
Purdy is back, by the way, if you're looking for a Niners.
Purdy is back. Give me Niners -3.5 versus the Jags at home.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That's a good pick. I
Mac
thought about
Jones
that one.
stinks.
Yes.
Yes, Niners -3.5. And then I'm taking the Birds to win 24-16.
Okay. We have... Now, Jack, you won last week. Do you want to go next, or do you want me to go
Yeah,
next?
I'll go.
Okay.
So actually, I'm going against Ike in 2 games.
Wow.
One, I'm taking
give me a chance to catch up.
I'm taking the Chargers -6.5. It's a rookie quarterback against maybe the best defense in the league, so I'll take my chances on them covering -6.5. And I feel like I bet the Chargers every week because I think they're the 3rd best team in the AFC.
Oh, no, we know why you bet the Chargers every week.
Well, they got a win.
Guys looking good.
They
so
got a
far.
winner at quarterback. He actually hasn't looked like great the last 2 weeks. I don't know.
He still looks good.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks good. And I'm taking the Colts plus 3.5 against the Rams. I agree with you. Like, I think it should be a bigger line. I'm confused as to why it's only 3.5. Like,
respecting the Colts?
I guess respected the Colts, but I think the Rams are a much better team. I'm just looking at I think it's a fishy line. So I'm going to take the Colts plus 3.5.
Yeah,
and then
definitely losing that game by that half a point.
Yeah, well, either way.
No, I'm saying I'm losing that game by half a point.
Oh, yeah,
sure,
they won by 3. They won by 3. And then I'm taking the Bucks the Bears plus 1.5 against the Raiders. I actually think the Bears might have found some mojo last week. I like the post-game celebration in the locker room. I was in on Ben Johnson after that.
That was pretty exciting.
It kind of felt like a moment. And then Caleb Williams staying in the pocket, finally maybe understanding what Ben Johnson has been preaching, and the Raiders are the Raiders. So
I think that dude throws the prettiest ball in football.
It's pretty good.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
He's got to slow down. He's got to play the position.
Sure.
But yes, it's something. And then I'll take the Eagles 24-20, have them covering.
All right.
24-20. I like it.
So I also have the Rams -3.5 over the Colts.
Okay.
They're going to lose at some point, and this is a pissed-off Rams team at home. It's a good point by Jack that I would have thought 3.5. And look, the Colts win this game, then they are absolutely 100% for real.
Yes, sir.
But I just keep waiting for. I think Daniel Jones is a talented guy. I think he's deer in the headlights loser. So I keep waiting for the game where he just sort
They're
of.
going to win that
implodes.
division, though.
Yes, I think
they're
so.
going to win that division. Yeah.
I have the Broncos minus 7.5 over the Bengals. Now I do think the Broncos were a bit of a like a hipster pick this year to be a force.
Sneaky team, yeah.
But I also don't think they're as bad as a 1-2 record. And the Bengals
Close losses, 2 close losses.
Yes.
They could have won either one of those games.
And everybody who was Jake Browning just as good as.
Just as good as who?
It's Joe Burrow. Whoa, Jake Browning. Guess not. Jake Browning's going to throw three interceptions. So I have the Broncos minus 7.5 over the Bengals. The Chiefs, a 2.5-point home dog. Give me the Chiefs over the
Taking
Ravens.
the Chiefs?
Yeah, give me the Chiefs over the Ravens.
The Ravens have a little fraud watch on them.
They do.
A little bit. That defense.
Plus the defense.
Yeah.
The offense is not
Offense is
fraudulent.
fine.
Yes, it's the defense.
Yeah. Give me the Chiefs. You can give me the Chiefs plus 2.5 at home. I'm going to take it. Chiefs plus 2.5. And I think this is a ugly, but a pretty convincing win for the Eagles on Sunday. The Bucs are pretty banged up. I have this as 24-13 Eagles on Sunday. So
All of us on 24.
Yeah, I have the Eagles
like that.
covering. Yep. There you go.
All of us on 24.
So Eagles are going to lose, clearly. Yep.
Lock in, everyone.
Lock it in. Yep. 215-592-9494.
Hold on.
Wait. Hold on. What?
I just want
Oh, right. Oh, yes.
to listen and buckle up for this, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes, including a Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by the Black Horse Tavern in Plymouth Meeting for the $7.50 Miller Lite Draft and Jameson shot special with high-def flat-screen TVs. Or visit the Trap Tavern, love the Trap Tavern, in Trap, PA, for their $10 special with fresh seafood and hand-cut steaks. That's the Black Horse Tavern in Plymouth Meeting and Trap Tavern in Trap. The place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, go visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
And speaking of the Philly Formation, Brent Selleck joins us at 5:30 to talk about how he is a Super Bowl champion, but he is somehow involved in a big Eagles promotion with Jack.
For the second year in a row.
Yeah, for the second year in a row. Israel in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Iz?
Hi, Spike, Jackie, baby. What's happening?
What's up, Israel?
Nothing much. Hey, listen, before I go into the question, I wanted to answer that Fritz asked me. Hey, can I do a little advocating for Herb? Is that possible?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Spike, just slip Herb a couple of them blue chews.
No, it's literally a medicine. You can't. I can't. Here's the thing: is if he just goes to BlueChew.com, it's legit. It's literally free the first month. I can't give him mine. Yeah.
Right. He's a Mount Rushmore. He might got some Joe Conklin tickets at Atlantic City with a room.
Yeah.
With a room. Show one of Mount Rushmore's some love, man.
Show him some love, man.
I'll give him the promo code. I absolutely can't give him. I'm not a drug dealer. Yeah.
I
don't sell drugs to children.
There we go.
Spike is hard. He's hard, but hey, so listen, Paul's on that too. That was a Blue Chew hard. That was a Blue Chew promo. But so that question that was asking me from Fritz, would I rather be up by 4 or down by 4? And I would rather be up by 4 because I don't want to give Wake and Bake the ball with 2 minutes and then be down by 11. So this defense, I think we only got 3 sacks in 3 games, and it's 29th this year in sacks. It hasn't been getting any pass rushing. That's piggybacking, off of Ike, because I be listening to the show once I get off of work. I turn it on in my car. We haven't seen any pass rush. I don't think I've seen any pass rush besides I think it's Uche.
Yeah, it's only been when they've blitzed.
Yep.
That's really it. As you said,
not since Makuba sacked Patrick Mahomes. He didn't get close to a quarterback.
It's been three sacks in 3 games. By the way, Bryce Huff has 2 sacks. Josh Sweat has, I think, 3 sacks. So the whole Eagles team. Now, by the way, they didn't have a lot of sacks in the first part of last year. They also didn't create a lot of turnovers in the first part of last year. And I'll keep holding on to that. But thus far, I agree with you, is the defense has not been able to get to the quarterback.
This is wake and bake, candlestick make. You don't want to give him no time.
You don't have to tell me.
You need to get to him because we got, again, I'm a piggyback off of Ike. We got a man in the backfield that can't cover mustard on a hot dog in the 7-Eleven. And if you want me to say his name, I will say it. But
one of the exciting whites. You talking about Reed?
Yeah.
Oh, come! He had a couple of bad moments.
Dude. I watched.
You better get it together.
It's a contract.
Adams run right by him. Didn't touch him. Didn't do anything technique wise. He just let him run right by him.
Yeah.
I don't want a Nakabuka or him in a mismatch.
I'll tell you what, it's not good for our delegation what's going on with Reed Blankenship right now. We need Cooper DeJean to step up because the Reed thing has not gone well. I still have faith in Reed Blankenship. Reed's a good player here.
Yeah.
So
that Reed can play football, but when it comes to his position,
no, covering is not his strength. We know that for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. So I would rather be up by 4.
No, you'd rather be down by 4 with the ball. That's what you want. The question was, would you rather be down by 4 with 2 minutes left or up by 4 with the other team? You're scared of the defense at this point, so you'd rather be down with the ball.
Okay. I'd rather be down.
Yes, I would much rather be up 4 with the ball, but that would have been very easy for everyone to answer. Yeah.
I got that all wrong. I was trying to advocate for Herb. He's
no.
Yeah, he was locked in on that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. We have our priorities. We have our priorities straight.
Just let Herb chew it and do it.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Everybody's advocating for Herb to get something for me for free that he can get for himself for free.
Correct.
You think he knows how to get to the website?
Oh, come on. He doesn't even know how to check his email.
That's what I'm saying. He knows how to get to the site.
I'll do it for him. Here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll commit to doing. If he comes by Chickies on Monday, I will show him on the website how to do it. I cannot hand him the stuff, though, because part of going to the website is them based on your age and your weight and all that kind of stuff. And Herb and I are different people, not the same. They give you a different mix based on that. So
yeah.
Whew. Oh, boy. So
you didn't think we'd be discussing Blue Chews this deep?
No, not with Herb.
They're getting their money's worth.
Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me?
You kidding me?
All right. Coming up next, Brent Selleck joins us. It'll all be about Jack. No, I'm just kidding.
PC.
Definitely curious what Brent has to say about the offense and throwing the ball and that sort of stuff. We'll talk about that with Brent Selleck next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Now check where your ride is for your trip into the office and get that almost impossible dinner reservation that we always are looking for. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applying over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
The Phillies wrap up the regular season in South Philly against the Twins. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
Edmundo Sosa returning to the lineup with a go-ahead solo home run.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 4 Pro Football Sunday, Las Vegas. A pick'em price at home against Chicago. The total in the game is 47.5. Chicago coming off an awesome performance last week against Dallas. Dallas might have the worst defense in the league, and Las Vegas's defense is nothing to write home about, but it's better than Dallas. They have one of the best edge rushers in football. So give me Las Vegas here to win the game against Chicago. I think Vegas is going to score in this game against the bad Chicago defense. So coming up on Sunday, Las Vegas at a pick'em price -1 at home against Chicago. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack. Sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Tomorrow night, live on NBC and Peacock, the Oregon Ducks spectacular take on the Penn State Nittany Lions with a massive play. It's the whiteout in Happy Valley under the lights in prime time. This house is rocking. Don't miss Big Ten Saturday night, tomorrow 7 Eastern, live on NBC and Peacock. Here comes Saturday night.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
Where even antisocials,
hello, fuzzy sock puppet,
can get social.
Whoa.
Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We love that you're here with us. Brent Selleck will join us in moments. Talk to Brent about the offense a little bit. Also talk to him about Jack, that he is involved with an appearance with Jack Fritz and a whole promotion with Jack Fritz. Did he think his career would end up here?
Did you think post career would be this?
Yes.
He also was playing. Remember, he was being Travis Kelce for the practice team before the Super Bowl.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was running routes as if he was Travis Kelce.
Oh, really?
At practice?
I remember seeing videos of him running routes. Yeah.
Really?
Both grade 87s.
There's no way he was running routes.
Well, you can ask him.
Yeah. I wonder if they're even allowed to do that.
That's what I'm saying. Is he part of the staff?
I don't know. I just remember seeing a video, and they said, "Here's Brent Selleck mimicking Travis Kelce."
Wow. Well, I wonder.
It worked.
That would be a way to. Yeah, it did work. That would be a way to circumvent the practice squad rules. Just say, "Hey, this guy's a coach."
Right.
You know.
Now we would have coaches that during scout team they would.
Oh, really?
Do certain things, but that's usually when we don't have equipment on or what have you.
Did you see that the Bucks re-signed that 450-pound guy?
Yeah, you know what that's for.
Well, Davis. Well, they said they were using him as a
to get ready for
Jordan Davis. Yeah, why?
I thought he was going to line him up next to Vita Vea for the tush push.
Oh,
but did they activate him?
No, they did not.
They signed to the practice squad.
They just signed, just to the practice squad.
Well, and they have been. I don't have the stats in front of me, but they've been pretty good on tush-push defense.
Because of him, that Vita Vea, man.
Yeah.
That's a big boy.
That's an interesting side note to what's going to happen on Sunday is how successful we'll be with the tush-push. 215-592-9494. James in Nashville. You're on WIP. What's up, James?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What's up, dude?
First time, long time. Appreciate it.
Thank you, James.
What up, brother? I just want to give y'all a shout out, man, because this show, if nothing else, is consistent. I'm a rideshare driver. I drive weird hours. I drive at nights. And these other shows, man, they're on Fraud Watch.
I like to hear that.
They want to talk about the team, and then we get to the Bucks game, and here they are, cowarding into a corner.
Scared.
Yeah,
we ain't scared here, James.
No, absolutely not. And I'm not even from Philadelphia, and I'm not scared of nothing.
I hear the twang in your voice, James. Yeah. How'd you become an Eagles fan? How'd you become an Eagles fan?
I grew up in a military family, and we moved around a lot. And my dad was never into sports, but where we lived at the time, we had Philly sports stations that would come across the TV, and it was McNabb.
Oh, there you go. Ike Reese.
Ike Reese.
There it is.
Ike Reese.
James,
hey,
here.
Before you ask Jackie, my favorite Ike Reese play is 2004 NFC Championship game, the interception off the block field goal to seal the special teams.
I love it.
There it is.
Pro Bowlers.
I'm glad that
There
we
it
found
is.
one caller
Who knows?
that had their favorite night grease play lined up.
We have to, James, we got to put you on hold because we have Brent Selleck on with us. Brent, thanks for joining us, man.
How you guys doing?
What's your favorite Ike Reese play?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
no.
with that guy.
What's up, B?
How you doing?
Good, man.
So you and Jack on Sunday, where are you guys going to be, Jack?
Come on, man. We're going to be at Saloon 151
Okay.
in downtown Westchester. The streets are still closed, so Gay Street's closed.
Okay.
Which means we can hang out on the street. It's great. It's an awesome atmosphere.
Watch party for the game?
But the Philly Formation watch party, Spike. Everyone calls it
there
that.
you go.
So listen, you can win. The real experience is winning a game day experience with Brent. You know,
Yes,
at the
that
Eagles
is the
game.
real one. Yeah.
The second biggest prize you could win is a home gating party hosted by me. I mean, who wouldn't want to watch an Eagles football game with me?
Yeah, that is the second best. It is definitely, there's definitely a space between the best prize and the second best.
Two Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, and you can also win tickets to a future Eagles game. So I don't
there
really
you
know what the excuse is not to come out, frankly.
There you go. So that is Sunday. Name of the bar again?
Saloon 151 in Westchester.
Saloon 151. Brent, were you? How did heat affect you when you played? Were you? Did it bother you? How was the situation when you were playing?
Honestly, it was the hardest thing I dealt with. Heat and humidity was always just tough for me. Cold games, not so much. So I think that this week, the weather in Philly was pretty humid, so I think it was pretty good.
Yeah.
From a practice standpoint, being able to get them acclimated for the heat that they're going to see down there, because that's humid down there, and it's never fun to play in.
See, B, not my two guys here, but other people like Elliott Shore Parks. They've been saying all week that this thing is a mental thing, and that players, if they're thinking about the heat, then they're already defeated. I've tried to explain to them. Listen, man, you go out there in that heat, you got to wear this equipment. That's extra 20 pounds of equipment you have on. And when you're not used to being in Florida dealing with that heat, it just hits the body differently. I think it drains you. Like it makes you more tired than you really are.
It totally drains you. It drains you quick.
Yeah.
And I think, especially if you come from a cold weather place where you're practicing in 65-degree weather, and then you go to 90 degrees humid heat. I think that's tough. Again, I think that our weather up here right now is advantageous to the Eagles because they're able to acclimate themselves to it a little bit, and I think they're going down there early to get even more acclimated. So I think they're doing all the things that they possibly can. Ike, I don't know how you feel, but I was always a pickle juice guy, and that stuff helps so much. So hopefully they got the pickle juice on Sunday.
Yeah, well, something that people don't understand with hydration is not just about water; it is about electrolytes as well. And if you don't balance that, it can be it can be even worse. If you're not doing both those things. Mm-hmm. Brent, when you
got to put that, what is it, the sodium in the electrolytes?
That's basically what it is.
Body,
Put it back in your body. You need that balance.
Good science lesson by everyone
there
here.
Well,
listen, I've cramped up enough to know.
Yeah.
Brent, so you watch that game on Sunday, and we see the first half, which was one of the toughest things to watch from an offense perspective I think I've watched in the last several years as an Eagles fan. And then the second half, which made us feel excellent. When you watch that game, what do you think the biggest difference was between the performance in the second half and the performance in the first half?
It really just comes down to execution.
Yeah.
And, we started to do things offensively, opened up the field, and guys were making plays. But it really comes down to just execution. And I think in the second half, you just saw them start to execute a little bit, and then they fed off of it. The offense was playing better. The defense was playing better. Special teams was doing better, obviously. And I think, for a team, every year is different. Regardless of the fact that they won the Super Bowl last year, this is a new team, and this team has to prove themselves to each other. And so when you have a team that is down by what they were down and no one gave them a chance, and they just stayed in there, and they just kept going and kept grinding and kept saying, we have a chance, and ultimately end up winning the game, I think it's just so good for the psyche of the football team because you don't know if you can do it until you do it. And so they proved it to themselves that they're not out of any game, and just keep going, keep fighting, and you never know what can happen.
That's one of the things that we have Jordan Mailata on every week. One of the things that he keeps saying is, not the plays, I'm telling you, it's us, and it's really hard, I think, for most of us when we're watching. We can see when somebody overthrows somebody else. We can see when somebody fumbles, but the execution overall, there's so much going on at once to know who isn't doing the job that they're supposed to do is really tough, I think, watching it. And just, we need to play better and we need to execute is something that is hard to swallow when we want an easy answer, right? We want it to be, just throw more or run more, when it really sometimes is just about playing better.
Exactly. And I mean, it takes 11 guys on every single play. If every single play, one guy is just getting beat and it's a separate guy every single time, ultimately it'd be like, I played a pretty good game, but it was just not us all screwing up on one play. It was one person screwing up on every single play, and it sets you back. And so it really does come down to the execution of every single guy. And when you start getting that together, and they start rolling, it's a good feeling. But it is demoralizing sometimes when it's just like, oh man, if we had just blocked that one guy, if we had just done this one thing, and those things pile up, and then you end up with the first half like that.
Brent Selleck with us. Brent, you mentioned every year is different, and last year was such a run-heavy year, and the Eagles were we run, and when the other team loads up to try to stop the run, we're able to pass. Is it possible that this year, given the focus on the run game, might have to go a little bit the other way for a little while to maybe get some of that attention off of Saquon, where you're passing to set up the run instead of running to set up the pass?
I mean, that's a tough question, because the defense can come out and, this week they could come out and zero blitz us every single play to start the game. And so it can change your strategy a little bit. I think we're a great running football team. I think we're a great passing football team. I think we have ability to do pretty much everything. And I think that's good as a fan. Like we know we're a talented football team. It just, again, it comes down to going out there and executing on every single play. So there's multiple ways you can win a game. It doesn't have to just be running. It doesn't have to just be throwing. Sometimes it can end up that way, but every game is different. You just have to have the ability to be able to do whatever the opposite of what the defense is doing, to take away. So.
All right, Brent. We appreciate you calling in today. Again, Sunday, Jack, once again, I forgot the friggin' name.
Saloon 151.
Saloon
Watch the
151
Birds game together. Have a great
Westchester.
time. Enjoy Miller Lite and Jameson.
Yes. And it'll be
my hometown of Westchester.
Oh,
come on out.
Oh, you live in Westchester.
My hometown of Westchester.
Oh,
let's take it down a notch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, come on. You Cincinnati's fine.
Speaking of hometown, let's go Reds, Brent. Let's go Reds.
Yeah. I wish I was a baseball fan. I'm not.
Damn! Wow, you're from Cincinnati. You're not a baseball fan.
Don't ever say that again.
Come on, man. All right, Brent.
When I was growing up, it was a slow game. Now they got the pitch count. It's way better. I'm starting to like it more.
It's thinking man's game. Come on, Brent. Yeah, we'll get you to like baseball. You'll get old enough where you'll like it. I promise. Eventually. All right, Brent.
All right, brother.
Appreciate you joining us, brother.
Yep.
Thanks.
There he is, Brent Selleck. You can join him and Jack at Saloon 151 in Westchester during the game on Sunday.
Whose hometown is it?
It's my home. Okay, let's take it down. I can't even claim Philly. I'm proudly.
So you're proudly claiming Westchester.
Nope,
Exactly
that's the home of Brent Selleck. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose the extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
And per my personal request, Baker Mayfield's jerseys for your dog are now available at Dogs and Cats Rule. Spike improvising his read.
I certainly would get my dog a Baker Mayfield jersey.
I'm sure you
I
would.
By the way, James, you're a good caller. We don't have any more time. I just want to say goodbye to you, and I love you.
Appreciate it, James.
No, man, I appreciate it. Love y'all too.
All right, there he is, James in Nashville. What's next?
Note to self. put together a top 5 at 5 about Ike farting on air. Jack under his breath after Ike criticized today's 2:30 Tupac selection.
What I didn't say.
He's just not a big all eyes on me guy.
I didn't criticize it. First of all, I would never criticize Tupac.
Yeah,
Yes, would never do that. I ain't mad at you as a little.
favorite side.
I was not prepared for that one.
My favorite
come on.
Tupac song.
We were once two homies of the same kind.
Yeah, I feel you. You said that's your favorite Tupac song?
Yeah.
You like that
That
one?
and Hearts of Man.
Okay.
When I'm sitting in traffic and that song's on, I'm rapping it pretty hard.
Yeah, you're rapping
Just
quick
like
to
Office.
holler at a hoochie with the same line?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. all
Sometimes I just mumble the words.
Okay.
Yeah, when I don't know what he's saying.
Okay.
I think it sounds pretty good, though.
What's next?
Good to see you're also a chronic cramper, Ike. I knew we were alike. LeBron in LA.
Yes. Dude, I was waiting for that. You said it twice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chronic cramper, man.
You and LeBron.
No water weight.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, I could never hold water weight, so I sweat a lot. So
Right.
I could lose, no lie, I could lose 7, 8 pounds in practice.
That's crazy.
Easily, yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, what's next?
Are the Sixers the most injury-plagued team in the NBA? Have you given up keeping track of it all? Join Ike Grease for the new Odyssey podcast. What was his injury again? Mike in Cherry Hill.
Didn't know
I could have just guessed that it was a knee and would have been right.
Yep.
Knee or back. It's always a knee or back.
Knee or back. Yep. What's next?
I'm not saying that was a horrific presser by the Sixers today, but Nick Castellanos was seen cringing while listening to it. Joe in Drescher.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Casty.
There's a lot of people excited about the Sixers again after the jerseys and the Embiid videos, and then they talked
Then they
today.
hit us with this.
Yeah.
It was just completely done.
Well, at least we get rid of our hope. Then it'll be exciting if something
Yeah, when
happens.
something
No
happens.
lower expectations.
Lower it, buddy.
Yeah, what's next?
The same Joe DeCamera that runs crotch first? That Joe DeCamera? Spike on the drive home. Definitely not someone who can be baited.
Crotch first.
Look, that dude wanted me to do it. I did what he
Gave it
wanted.
to him.
Yep. What's next?
Get my neck roll! Herb in the Northeast after 6 Blue Chews.
Text line.
Oh, man. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that was different today.
Yes, it sure was. Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is leading off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. By the way, if you love the Phillies like we do, week from today, Friday, next Friday, the second annual Red October Rally. We'll do the show from Stateside Live there in South Philly in the sports complex. It used to be Xfinity Live. We'll have great Phillies guests all day long. You can take your picture with Jack. Maybe he'll be selling his book.
That's a good idea.
You should sell the book there.
Yeah, we're pushing books.
Yeah, there you go. But we'll be getting everybody ready for the first game of the NLDS, which is on Saturday. So that is Friday at Stateside Live. Midday show will be there, and we will be there as well. Hope to see you there. So,
I like the request that we get those guys to actually come
to Stateside Live.
Yes.
Yes. Just wanted to complete that sentence.
Okay.
Would love to have all those
Yes,
guys at Stateside Live. Would love. Well, whoever, we're close.
Right across the street from the
probably.
ballpark,
Right
yeah.
across the street. Hop on over. No one.
Like at least Stubbsy. Come on.
Well, I mean, we didn't say this last year because we didn't want to blow up his spot. We were doing it last year. Stubbs was there at
Right
the
there.
bar watching the Mets game.
Yeah. That's right.
It was the Braves Mets game. Is that what it was? Yeah. All right. So Phil's starting their final series of the year against the team that may have made this version of the Phillies possible, and that is the Minnesota Twins. Without the Minnesota Twins, we don't have Duran Duran. Without the Minnesota Twins, we do not have Harrison Bader. Thank you, Minnesota Twins, for deciding to just turn yourself into a Double-A team right there in the middle of the year by trading away your good players right around Byron Buxton. So tonight is the first game. It is Joe Ryan versus Aaron Nola. Nola's final start of the year. Phils are minus 175 favorites. Over under is 8.5. It's a big start for Knowles.
Let's go, Knowles!
It
Sure
is.
is.
You know,
I don't know how. So what I find interesting about Nola, they're not going to really need him in the NLDS because of the off days.
do you think there's no chance he's the third starter?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think you can start him over Ranger or Luzardo at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you would start him over Ranger. I wonder if they
Start Ranger and then make him or start Nola and then make Ranger the piggyback guy.
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, is he equipped to come out of the bullpen at all in the NLDS?
Nola.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not. He hasn't done it at all.
That's probably what his role could be, though. Are they just going to sit him on ice for the entire NLDS because they probably won't need him to start a game?
That's a good
point.
Good thought to keep him ready if somebody ends up out of the game in the third or the fourth inning. You know,
it was actually, I was thinking about this weekend. It's pretty much, I know Elliot was trying to say the one seed's technically still alive.
It is, though.
For all intents and purposes, not really, but they have to win. They have to win. I get it.
Yeah.
But the idea of maybe getting Nola some kind of look out of the bullpen, like start someone else and see how he would look in like the fourth inning if they had to do it, because he's never done it before. But they might need him because it might be Taiwan, Buehler, and him as possible long men out of the bullpen if need be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
the only way you're going to need a long man is if Nola starts the game.
That's a good point.
And is run out of the game at 3 innings.
Could Nola come in for Nola?
No.
Could you bring Nola out of the
Probably
bullpen?
you need a long man for the other guys.
Well, maybe not. I mean, Luzardo, you haven't seen him pitch in a postseason game. You know, it allows Thompson to have a quick hook on Ranger and him to be as aggressive as possible. Like, I don't know. I'm curious what his role is going to be in the NLDS.
Let me ask you this. Am I quick hooking Ranger or Luzardo
to get Nolan
to mark to get the Buehler? Like who am I taking these guys out for?
Yeah, I mean it's probably if things are going awry, of course.
Yeah,
but
if they're melting down.
No, my thing is when you say a quick hook, you're trying to get them before it goes awry.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that's a good
assuming
point. That's a
when you
good
say a
point.
quick
That's a
hook.
good point. Right.
Yeah, I mean, again, like maybe what he's seeing and he doesn't like, wants to change it up, get a righty in there. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right, Topper, you've been great this year.
Don't overthink.
Yes, don't do
Dude,
Yes, do not overthink this.
Managers get nuts in the postseason.
They do.
When they have starting pitchers, they feel like they can bring out of the
Oh,
bullpen.
that's when we get 6